yourself. Do you have any special moves in the bedroom? You have like a special move that you do that you pride yourself on that works for you, and maybe a trick that you could teach some of these people? I know Caution's listening over there. I know that bitch has tricks for days, man.
I would say a couple things is you should, I always wrap it up and have the condom ready to go. Don't have to be looking through and have it, put that in a little place near the bed.
You put the condom on before you get on your bicycle to go get laid.
Yeah.
You're like, I don't want to fuck this up.
Yeah, no, his finishing move is ketamine or Rufinol. That's...
Yeah, no, when I'm biking, I'm hard.
Right.
I've got my condom on and I've got a hard cock when I'm biking.
Yep, absolutely. You can ride with no hands, just fucking.
It's true.
That stupid horn. Oh, you have the bird. Oh, great. Because that was all killing so hard that it's time for us to play some more bird noises. Jesus. Is that you, Deez? You have birds too over there? What the fuck is going on tonight? Holy shit. Deez is out there downloading the craziest shit every week.
Did you have that on before? Or did you just do that right now?
Oh wow, look at this. Asking technical questions to the leader of the band.
Is that haram?
No, you're good.
Okay.
I'd love to have you open the Secret Show Thursday. If you're
Wow, look at that. You just got booked on a real show in Austin, Texas. Elliot Thompson making his Kill Tony debut, everybody. Elliot, take one of those. That's a real Kill Tony joke book, handmade by the great Boneseye, ladies and gentlemen. Follow him on Instagram, BONEZEYE. He'll make you anything. He makes the coolest fucking custom shit. Our whole crew rolls around with sweet fucking leather joke books and cool things, wallets, and fucking you name it. Back to the bucket we go. Your next comedian goes by the name of Zeb Green. Zeb Green. Ba-ba, 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 ba-na-na-na. Hey. Here comes Zeb Green, ladies and gentlemen. This is quite the man, I can tell already. This is very exciting. Come on, people. Making his, what I believe is his Kill Tony debut. This is Zeb Green, everyone.
Hey, how's everybody doing? I'd start off tonight by addressing the elephant in the room. Hi, it's me. I'm the elephant. It's me. So, I'm so fat that it's hard for me to find clothing choices. Usually I have to go with curtains or back to the elephant. This is full elephant belly right here. Cover up my belly. So I'm so fat that even I'm so happy that D Madness even knew I was fat when I was walking up here because he felt the change in the seismic activity. Also so fat because I'm running out of breath, so I apologize. Just got to Austin and I'm really excited to chase my really excited to chase my dream because it doesn't involve any actual running. So that's good. So, hey, even though I'm large and gargantuan, y'all have to accept me because I'm part of the trans community, part of the trans fat community. And as y'all can see, I'm fully transitioned. So, appreciate it. Well, I got to go ahead and do this interview and go get something to eat. Appreciate y'all.
Exactly 1 minute. Zeb Green, welcome to the chaos, my friend. That was incredible. We've been doing this a long time. You're the first comedian where we've ever seen your heart palpitations on stage. That was incredible.
Oh, I apologize, man. I'm very out of shape and know this is my first time. So.
I love it. Your first time doing stand-up. Yep. How about a hand for it, everybody? Popping his cherry, which is hard to do when you're made of ice cream. So it's a rare treat.
Exactly.
I didn't realize the Dairy King would be joining us here today.
No.
This is incredible.
I'm glad you called me early, man. I was standing back there like, man, where's some food at?
I love it. Absolutely. It's wild, the sound between you and Red Band's rumbling stomachs right now. It sounds like a Turkish earthquake or something. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, I was so nervous, man. I didn't thought I was going to be out of breath. I needed that, what was his name, Aaron Biles? I needed his box tonight.
Zeb, let's talk about it. First time doing stand-up. What made you want to try it here tonight?
I just always wanted to try it, man. Never had the opportunity, so just want to come down here. And
Where are you from? What part of Alabama are you from?
Well, I was born in Arkansas, but I just came from Palestine, Texas.
Oh, Palestine. Okay. What do you do for work out there?
Yeah, man, I used to be in the aerospace industry for a long time, selling hardware to like Boeing doctorate in Northrop, but I'm disabled, so I had to quit working. And
What's the disability?
my face, my back's tore up, and I had some surgeries, and I got a spinal cord stimulator installed. So,
Okay.
yeah.
Absolutely. Incredible. Zeb, what do you like to do for fun? What else about your life?
I don't know, man. Hadn't been well, so I'm gonna try to do this for fun, see what happens.
I love it. I love it. How does it feel up here? Is this how you thought it would go? Like, what are the things that surprised you when you got up here? Describe to these people what performing for your first time was like.
All right, yeah. So I was just a lot more nervous, and because I'm so fat, again, I know that was my whole set, but walking up here, I didn't realize I was going to be so far out of breath. But
Yeah.
I moved out of Austin and walked up some stairs today and moved a lot of things around, did a lot of things, and the fatness is not happy with myself right now. So that's I was just surprised I was running out of breath, but I kept trying to push through and make some jokes. So
You're doing it. You're fucking doing it. Ty Rivera.
I wasn't sure if you were nervous or if you were dying.
yeah, I know, me either.
And if it's a second, I just ask that you fall that way.
Absolutely. And that's the reason I came and do comedy right now, is because any moment the heart's going to stop. So might as well go ahead and get it done,
Hell yeah. There you go. There's a sound effect.
Clear!
Obviously, you have a question loaded up instead. Red Band? Another one of these
I was going to say
brilliant
fall
questions?
towards the symbol. That would be hilarious if he goes, yep.
Yeah, that would be hilarious.
Yeah, right.
It'd be better if I fell down on a blue cardinal. At least I have something to eat.
There you go. Fuck yeah. I love it. Oh, your phone just tried to kill itself. That's I cannot listen to another one of these fucking... No, I'm kidding. Zeb, before I let you go, what's another crazy thing about your life? A fun fact about you, an accomplishment or something that you've done, or maybe your family or something that you've seen?
Right. So when I was 12, my dad kidnapped me and took me to Mexico.
Oh, shit. Okay.
So,
Wow.
and fun fact with that, the only reason he took me was to change an 83-year-old man's diapers the whole time.
Change an 83-year-old man's diapers the whole time. Brian Moses.
I just thought he brought you to Mexico because you look like a pinata.
And I just wondered how big the van was.
Well, I was just a little kid then, but when I got to Mexico, I ate all the tacos, so
Right.
fat coming back.
Right. Zeb, I love it. You have a girlfriend, wife?
Was that a Red Band question?
No.
He fucking owned you.
Yeah. You can tell it's not because it led to a massive applause break. So no, it wasn't. You son of a bitch. I hope you fucking fall down the stairs.
Only if you pick me up and break
Oh,
your back.
shit. Zeb, I got a little joke book for you. Congratulations. Your first time ever doing stand-up comedy. Palestine, Texas. Speaking of the middle of Texas, you guys want to do something fun right now, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, we have a special treat for you. This young man, not a regular, but someone that we have been following very, very closely. We love to get him up here. We love to see what he's working on. He's only been doing stand-up 6 months, and he is a fucking sensation. One of the great entertainers as Texas as it gets. Make some noise for our dear Uncle Laser, everyone. The real fucking deal. Oh my goodness. Here he is playing to the camera. It's unbelievable. This guy gets it. Show business has arrived. Ladies and gentlemen, Texas's home. Uncle Laser.
Listen here, I've been called a lot of things in my life, but as of late on the internet, they're calling me the poster child for cocaine. You see, my mama gets on the internet, she says, "Hey, darling, they're saying you're doing all these drugs." So I said, "Mama, I'm going to quit, so I'm giving up cocaine. But spring and summer's coming, so we'll see." You know what I'm saying? But cocaine's a terrible drug, and let me tell you why. You see what I'm saying? As soon as you take that first drink of beer, you want to go in that bathroom with your best friends and sniff them fucking keys. Am I right? It just feels right. That's what we want to fucking do. But then, a couple hours later, at 6 o'clock in the morning, you're at a fucking stranger's house in his fucking garage. talking about God and politics with the dude that does Uber Eats. Okay? And then there's some soft, chubby six that's been staring at you all night. And you're fixing to lay her down on that stranger's beanbag chair and give her the old Dickens. The only problem is you can't get your dick hard because that cocaine has fucked you up. And you tell her, listen, darling, I swear to God this never happens. But it does all the time. Every single fucking time it happens.
Goddamn.
Eat your fucking heart out.
An unstoppable force, an absolute Texas juggernaut. He's like this all the time.
Calm down. It's early. It's early.
During lunch, he's like this. During coffee, he's like this. During nighttime, he's like this.
When I snore, I'm like this.
The old fucking Texas lawnmower has arrived. Uncle Laser.
How are you, Tony? Now listen here, Tony. It's Bobby's birthday. We all said we dressed up, and he wore that goofy-ass fucking sweater. Take that fucking hoodie off, boy. Let me see that suit and tie. What are we really working with here? What are we really working with here?
It's funny you called it goofy because it's actually Gucci, you faggot. You classless hillbilly wonder. You don't want to see this tie, dude.
I don't want to see you tie up a guy in your fucking sex lair.
Oh, okay,
Okay.
All right,
Okay.
You're out there banging bitches that look like caution. Shut the fuck up.
But listen here, Tony. I think I owe you a little bit of some money here.
That's right.
I do owe you a little bit of some money. How about that Super Bowl last night, huh? How about that Super Bowl? I want y'all to know I had $14,000 on the Eagles, Fly, Eagle, Fly.
Yeah.
And I felt good at halftime. I really did.
I knew you would. That's exactly what I told all my friends, is that you're going to feel good at halftime. I had the
You tell all your friends that?
I had the Eagles up by 14 at halftime, but
They were.
I think it was a little bit less, wasn't it?
It was 10.
Yeah,
It was
yeah,
10 because
yeah.
I won $3,200 in a football pot. But Tony goes, hey, when it was 7-0, he goes, hey, I'll bet you 1,000.
Straight up.
Straight
I'll
up.
take the Chiefs.
Straight
the
up.
Eagles were up by 7.
He was. And then let me tell you what happened.
Go ahead.
I want you to know something. That holding call on the final drive when he held that boy by the hip. I have laid down with Diet Coke machines and held them tighter at nighttime than he held Juju Smith-Schuster, and that fucked me to tears. But with that being said, I'm going to go ahead and pay your fucking $1,000. I'm a man. A Lannister always pays his debts.
That's right. That's right. $1,000 cash. 10 $100 bills. And it wouldn't mean much if it was coming from anybody else, but I love taking your fucking money. I love it. Look at this fucking... You know how many Mountain Dew bucks he had to save up to fucking...
You know how many cereal tops I had to cut out and send in to get that? Son of a bitch.
I'm going to make sure you got the
You
number.
caused Marlboro cereal.
Oh, there's cocaine on some of it.
Oh yeah, I just saw.
Yeah, no, fun fact. You know,
Yeah.
if you scrape every single $100 bill in the United States with a razor, you can make 1.5 kilos of cocaine from all the resin on there. How do I know that? Well, I don't. But it's the fucking internet. We can make it up, right? And all you fucks will believe it.
I love it. I didn't just turn into a Chevy Silverado commercial real quick. I don't know how it happened.
Like a rocket. Oh, like a rocket.
You are a firestorm.
I know.
You are built for this.
I
shit.
know. It burns when I pee. I know. I'm a firestorm. I fucking know, Tony.
Unbelievable. And I mean all the fucking time. You are the real deal. You're like Kenny White Powers or
Yep.
something.
Yep.
It is incredible. I am a fan. I am a friend. I believe in you. What are those boots you're rocking tonight? What are those?
Well, you see, this is a special. These actually aren't my boots. I bought this for my best friend Bobby Flacco. He plays in the Nether Hour. They're going to be playing up here next. Y'all should stick around.
Yep. Debut today.
They debuted Whiskey and Water. I'm going to put them on my Instagram later, and they'll be famous after that. Because not only is the Kill Tony famous, the Uncle Laser Instagram is famous. But let me get to the boots here. You see, these are ostrich. with the anteater. That's illegal in 37 countries around the fucking world. You can't find these at your local Walmart. That is a fact. Ty, you can keep looking, but you can't afford them. I tell you what.
Oh my
I
god.
tell you, fucking everybody on that panel can't afford these. You got to know a guy. I traded a horse, donkey, and your mother's sheep, and they still wanted more.
I don't know. I don't even know what you just said.
That's fair. That's fair.
You trained a donkey and a sheep? What did you train them in?
Into submission.
So stupid. It's so stupid. I love it. What are you sipping on tonight, Uncle Laser?
Well,
Red Bull and what?
cocaine. Love you, Mom.
Have you guys ever seen anything quite like an Uncle Laser? He's only 6 months in.
Now, wait a second. I invited you out to the Lucky Duck the other night. You stood me up like a shitty prom date. I tell you what, dude. I had 17 women that were ready to just take a shot at the people's title, and you were nowhere to be found.
You are unbelievable. Everything is a fucking promo, just a star, a true laser. You have laser focus.
It's like the Macho Man Randy. It's like the Macho Man Randy salvage yard.
I like that, Ty. I like that.
Oh my goodness.
Sorry, Laser. I really am. I had African Americaned out that night. We were doing way too much drinking. I apologize.
No, I get it. My daddy left me too. He went out to the store to get milk and never came back. I get it, son. I wasn't disappointed. I was just a little depressed. You know what I'm saying?
We are getting lasered, ladies and gentlemen. This is absolutely
You're like Cole Beasley's inner child. I feel like you are like.
Oh, that's my big brother.
Is it really?
That's my big brother.
Oh,
Now,
shit.
he didn't play a single snap in that last Bills game. I tell you what, they set him right on the bench. But if they put him in the fourth quarter, he'd be soaking it up somewhere with his soulmate somewhere down yonder. You know what I'm talking about?
Bro, I will join your cult right now.
Yeah, you got it. You want to drink my
you are a
Kool-Aid?
bad motherfucker.
You want to drink my Kool-Aid?
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah!
Oh my god. It
You
is,
said Kool-Aid, right? Sure.
Yeah, no, it's Kool-Aid.
Yeah, that's what's hard. Go ahead.
Yeah.
yeah. You just gotta snort it. Ty Rivera.
Caution is looking at him like, that's the kind of girl I like.
Exactly.
Bow, baby. Bow. We got the same haircut almost. How they doing?
You think those are anteaters? She'll eat your aunt. You can't even make it up. I'm so fucking good.
You're a daisy if you do. How was Houston, Tony? How was Houston? That's my home city.
Everything's unbelievable. I love it.
Yeah?
Sold out shows, insanity.
God, you're incredible. You're incredible. Y'all get him, Tony Hinchcliffe, right?
One of the
He's doing this while his hair is thinning in the back. I don't know if y'all. Won't you take a bow for us, wouldn't you, guy? Won't you take a little bow for us, huh?
Not all of us make our haircut our entire identity, so. What do you keep ripping your little Billy Goat jokes and
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
I'll fucking be there, Uncle Brian. I'll fucking be there.
Uncle Laser, ladies and gentlemen, a fucking sensation. The one and the only. How fun. Catch him on Instagram.
Eat a dick, suck a butt.
TikTok. All right, there he goes, everybody. A couple of final words from the great Uncle Laser. Should we go to this bucket again, huh? All right, let's see what happens here. I'm going to dig deep, see if we can get something wild out of here. Marcus Bond. Marcus Bond. Seems like a new name. We're about to find out. They're coming. Here comes Marcus Bond, everybody. Make some noise for Marcus, everyone. Come on.
All right, yeah. I'm new here to Austin. I just moved here. Thank you. One clap. All right, fuck with it. And I need to get a haircut, and I need a black barber. All right, I can't go to a white barber. You know, I went to a white barber one time. They fucked my hair up so bad. I walked outside and I got a job. The worst haircut I ever had. Well, that's not why I'm getting the haircuts. be employable. So I need a black barber. I've been looking for one here in Austin. And it turns out the best black barber in Austin is in Houston. So can't wait to take off work. Go do that. I got a buddy of mine. He's been getting into astrology lately, and he's been real annoying with the way he's trying to get me into it. Like last Tuesday, he hit me up. He said, "Hey, babe, let's go to the club." I said, "But it's Tuesday." Then he said, "Oh, I know. It's just Mercury's got the hose out tonight." I was like, "All right, Mercury." I said, "I don't think that's how that works," but I went, you know. And let me tell you, the hoes were in abundance that night, boy. It was a good night. Now I have a telescope at home just so I can track Mercury. My friend's like, "Yo, we going out tonight?" I'm like, it seems so. Let's get it, boys. Let's go.
Wow.
All right, thank you.
What a performance. You called the bear off there. That was incredible. A full minute, 17 seconds of great stuff. Marcus, welcome. Is this your first time on the show?
It is,
I
yeah.
love it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
6 years now.
Wow. Where at?
I did it I started in Milwaukee, and then I did the next few years in New Orleans, did a little stint in Chicago before the lockdown, and now I'm here trying to live a dream, so.
You moved here.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah,
Beautiful. This is a good place for you. New Orleans is somehow almost a non-existent scene. Milwaukee's tough. Chicago's a little not at its finest. How long have you lived in Austin now?
I've been here for a month.
A month.
Yeah, just one good month.
What have you noticed so far about Texas and Austin? What's standing out to you as something that you like about your new home?
A lot of Mexicans.
Oh, you like
I love them. I like it, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm into it.
Hell yeah. Okay. There goes Mexican Marge Simpson right there. That's incredible. I've never seen anything like it. Incredible. Okay. What is it that you love so much about Mexicans?
The food, also, they're a lot nicer than you expect.
Right.
When you don't know Spanish, you know what I mean? Like I've been just very nice and like I don't know Spanish. Like, "Oh, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Let me try to help you." And I'm like, "Oh, so I want to learn Spanish now because they seem to be very cool."
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I love it. That's a good answer.
I mean, hey, bro.
Marcus, what do you do for work?
I'll be working at Cosmic Coffee.
Okay.
I
love that place.
Yeah, it's a cool place. They're opening up a new location. I'll be a line cook out there.
Oh, a what?
Line cook.
Oh, okay. I thought you said you were going to be a lion cub for a second.
No, line cook. Yeah.
Absolutely wild that you would get the position of lion cub at a coffee shop.
Yeah, right. Like a black reboot for Lion King. You know, it makes sense.
Absolutely. We have a sound effect for that.
Not during this month, guys. Come on.
Oh, come on. 'Tis the season. This is what you wanted. You wanted your own month, you got it.
It's my favorite 2 weeks of the year. I really love it.
Yeah.
What's that mean?
It means no worries.
Never fails. It never fails.
Yeah.
When it comes to the Lion King, Red Band is the Burger King. You know what I'm saying? All right. So, Marcus, let's talk about it. What do you like to do for fun when you're not doing stand-up? What else about you? You have any hobbies or anything that you
Yeah, I like hooping.
Okay.
Come on now. Hey, bro. Let's figure it out.
Oh, I think that was a challenge.
It's always a challenge.
Okay.
If any black dude's like, "I hoop," I'm like, "Yeah, all right, nigga. Let's
Whoa.
we gonna see if you really hoop."
Shit.
I like that. I play video games, you know, Elden Ring and shit.
Okay. Wow. Look at you out there doing it.
The drinking, you know,
Oh, drinking.
all the hits.
What are
Yeah.
you sipping on?
I normally drink White Claw because I'm gluten free.
Oh, wow.
I am. Yeah. You are too.
No.
He said White Claw, not Black Claw. Moses.
Yeah,
Jesus.
right.
You old pussy.
Okay. What, D-Madness? Okay, all right. D-Madness is mad about something. I'm not sure. Thank you. Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
Marcus, what's your love life like? You got a girl right now? Someone to settle down with? Or have you been with a Texas girl since you've been here?
I have not.
Oh shit.
No Texas girls.
Okay, you been on any dates or been close to?
No, just been head down, doing comedy, watching shows,
Okay.
talking to Mexicans, learning Spanish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that something that you're interested in? Are you have your eyes peeled? Are you looking for
I'm gonna
something?
be single, man. Just keep being me, working hard.
Jeez Louise. Wow.
Yeah, I'll see y'all when I'm 40,
Goodness. Taking the Hans Kim path, I see you in.
And I'm not fucking dudes yet, boy.
Not yet.
All right, I'm
Not
saying,
yet.
Hans.
Not yet, but you keep your head down too long, you'd be surprised what you find.
Yeah.
Mark,
He's like, nah, yeah, I'm in Austin, but I want to make that move to LA in 6 months, nigga.
I love it. Marcus, very, very, very likable, fucking perfect minute, perfect execution.
Thank you.
Actually, Tony, I would love to have you on the Secret Show.
You just
If
got
you-
booked on
Love to do
Thursday's
it.
show.
Come on,
Marcus Bond. 3 people booked here tonight for the Secret Show. We're doing it.
All right.
We're flying through this fucking farm system of comedians in Austin. We love that people like you are moving here. 1 month as a Texan. One more time for Marcus Bond, everybody. This is where it happens. This is where the future's coming from. Should we do one last bucket pull, you think, huh? Oh, I love this. This young lady, her 3rd time ever on this show, this is going to be. The last 2 times she got booked on a road gig. Her first time, she got booked on the Secret Show. She just opened up for me this weekend in Houston, here for her 3rd minute ever in Kill Tony history. This is Jamisha Albo, everybody. Another one of the bright stars of the future. Incredible. I know you've been making noise all night, but do it one more time for the great Jamisha Albo, everybody.
Give it up for me, guys. I'm already down a quarter of a pound. Down a quarter of a pound. Didn't even go to the gym. Just took a really big shit. Love taking big shits. For me right now, taking a shit is the difference between being able to see my pussy and not being able to see my pussy. Do you understand?
What up, baby?
And I want to fix that, right? I want to fix that, but I also want to be ass and titties. I want to be ass. I want to be titties. I also want to be able to see my pussy, and I just can't type all of those goals into my fitness pal, is the point that I'm trying to make. All right, I'm done with that. Bye.
Jamisha Albo in 58 seconds. Hell yeah. That was the shit.
Hi,
Hi, Jamisha.
how's it going?
Welcome back. Again, 3rd appearance in a couple months. You've been taking over the world by storm. You're doing it. Everybody loves you. What's going on? How did you feel this weekend in Houston doing sold out shows?
It was amazing. It was absolutely phenomenal. Thank you for the opportunity. Yeah, it was really cool.
Yep.
The largest crowd I have ever performed in front of, so really good experience.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
That's what it's all about. Timing and beats and everything are different in a big packed room.
Yeah, for sure, for
it's
sure.
good to get those reps in.
Yeah, there was definitely some things that I've never really found funny about my jokes that got laughs that I want to dive deeper into. And
What?
just like certain parts that I think are cute, like so. Like when I make my cracker jokes, there's a part where I say it's like a little poetic rhyme. It's like I know for a fact that white cracks, and sometimes that can fly a little bit under the radar. But when there's a lot of people, it went pretty well. So I was happy about that.
Yeah, they were packed crowds.
Yeah.
What else is going on? What's going on in the rest of your life?
Rest of my life. So I am in the process of writing a book with one of my friends.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Is it a cookbook?
So, what?
Oh, you guys shut the fuck up. Oh, it's all right when it's David Lucas because it's a likable girl. I can't do it.
It is.
It is a cookbook.
Well, she's gonna help after we write this one. She's gonna help me write a cookbook because I do want to do a cook. You know how when you're reading through recipes and there's these like long ass dissertations that mean nothing to nobody. I'm hoping to like make that a little bit funny and then have a recipe. That's the vision. Not happening right now, but the woman I'm writing the book with, she is a pastry chef and she's worked with Ramsay and Bourdain and people like that. So she wants to write about her experiences in the industry.
Incredible.
So I'm helping with that.
That's so cool.
Yeah. Other than that, I'm helping my friend co-produce a small comedy festival here in Austin this year.
Very
so that's going to be exciting.
I love it.
Yeah.
I don't think I've asked you, what's your love life like? What's your dream guy look like?
I am single. I haven't dated since I've been here. That might change this year. Who knows? We'll see.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah.
Okay. All right. What type of guy are you into? It seems like I get the vibe from you that it could go any direction.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm not picky. Like I'm not picky with men. I like somebody who has a little bit of common sense. Someone who is will help me with my Bumble profile. What else should I add? What are my skills? What? Has a job, is employed.
Don't listen.
Preferably not a comedian.
Right.
Is the whole entire goal.
Right.
Yeah.
I love it. There goes my chance. No.
Oh.
I'm kidding, Jamisha. What the fuck is that? Was that your keyboard? Is that D's? It was. I love it. Jamisha, what's something that we don't know about you from your entire life that might surprise us? Like an interesting fun fact about Jamisha Albo.
When I was, I don't know if this is
17.
When I was in high school, I got ACF certified as a junior culinarian.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that was pretty cool for like a 17-year-old and kind of carried into the rest of my career. I don't know. Yeah,
that makes sense. But I mean, you getting into culinary creation is like Uncle Laser getting into cocaine production. Like I imagine you guys are getting high on your own supply quite a bit.
Home mech all day.
How's your ass doing?
My ass? I did.
Tony he's been having injections, and so while we were in the green room at the Houston Improv, he was checking out his ass in the mirror.
That is true. I found out that I have an ass now. It's a new thing. I'm 38 and I have an ass for the first time in my life.
He doesn't have the ass.
Oh, how dare you! Look, let me tell you something. At least when I look down, okay, you're talking over a professionally written joke, but okay.
Oh God!
Jesus Christ! I love sometimes people make eye contact and literally try to go over me.
I'm sorry.
And here's what I'm going to say: is that I do have an ass, and when I look down, at least I can see my pussy. There you go. See, I finally got there. You can put the fart board away. Thank you. It would have been a lot better 20 seconds ago when it was loaded up and perfectly ready for comedic timing. But Jamisha, I like your style. You're killing it. You're so likable. You're so funny. It's amazing.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show
Secret
Thursday.
Show book. Another one. Jamisha Albo, ladies and gentlemen, for the third time ever on this show. There's only one way to end a show like this, ladies and gentlemen. Did you guys have fun tonight, huh? Then I present to you the regular that has done more new minutes than anybody ever in the show's history. This weekend in Houston, as well as 2 weeks ago in Denver. This guy is the first person to take the stage at my shows, and he does so to a standing ovation. And he leaves on a standing ovation. Everywhere he goes, he absolutely destroys. He's selling out everywhere. He's making $60,000 a month on Cameo. Ladies and gentlemen, the Big Red Machine, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, William Lights Out Montgomery. Oh my God.
Appearing Apparently, 3 rappers were found dead in the basement of a Michigan apartment building. Okay, that's it. I'm not letting my son become a rapper. Holy shit. Nothing gets my wiener prematurely ejaculating like gentrifying Head Start centers. A 319 million year old brain was discovered in England. I had no idea Biden had been traveling in the UK. And Tony, I actually went to a Chinese restaurant and got a couple fortune cookies, so I thought I would just maybe open up a couple and see just what was on the fortune cookies. Let's see. Red Band's so old he only listens to porn on AM radio. Okay, here's another one. Let's see if this. Red Band's so lame he only eats gluten-free fortune cookies. Holy Okay, that's all I have.
Wow, a minute and a half graced upon us by the big red fellow himself, Memphis' own William Montgomery.
The big red fellow. Tony, I don't know if you saw it. I was actually also on a Super Bowl commercial last night. I don't know why anybody's talking about it. I was on the Pringles commercial last night.
You were? What'd you do?
I said, once you pop, you don't stop. Seriously, I was like the lead role in it. It was giant. Yeah, I was on the Pringles commercial. It's like I woke up, everybody's talking about David on that fucking Planters thing. His ass wasn't even fucking on it. And I'm the one saying the line, once you pop, you don't stop for the fucking Pringles commercial. And it's like nobody's fucking talking about it. It's the biggest thing that's literally ever fucking happened to me. And it's like nobody even mentions it. They all talk about fucking David and he didn't even say shit in his fucking commercial.
We had no idea. That is incredible. How much did you get paid to do the Pringles commercial?
$4 million.
Wow, $4
Yeah.
That is...
Once you pop, you don't stop.
That's how you said it?
Yep.
Absolutely incredible.
Once you pop, you don't stop.
That's so interesting that they would have you say it like that. It sort of sounds like...
Once you pop, you don't stop.
Wow, that is incredible. Did they tell you to do it like that?
Yeah, it was really weird. The guy got me into his office, and yeah, he was like, "You need to talk like a black person for this." I was like, "Are you sure I'm not black? Like, this seems weird. It's a Pringles commercial and fucking the Super Bowl." And he just kept on insisting, and yeah, so I did. Once you pop, you don't stop.
Wow, that is incredible.
But seriously, once you pop one fucking Pringle.
D-Madness says that they don't talk like that. You are in big trouble.
What, blind people?
No. No.
The fuck are you talking about? I was on a fucking Pringles commercial, you piece of shit. Nobody fucking help him get off the stage tonight.
Oh my god.
Good luck finding the stairs. I was on a fucking Super Bowl commercial.
D-Madness says he never saw your...
Yeah, no shit. God, where the fuck am I right now? God. Am I in the fucking Twilight Zone? Literally, it was the biggest opportunity of my life.
Oh, shit.
Thank you, and I was kidding. I've been kidding. We're both kidding. Okay. Good.
I'll sit back down.
Okay.
William Montgomery, we've seen this before. You kind of pick fights with D-Madness a lot. It's very interesting. No one is safe from William's massive...
I don't know what has been going on. It's been like, what, a year and a half of working together, and it's been the past 2 months or something. There's been an issue.
There is an issue. We have seen reports in the Kill Tony HR office that William and D-Madness have not been getting along. This is word.
Yeah, I'll be honest, Tony. I didn't even want to leave my apartment tonight.
You what?
Hold on, excuse me, what?
Oh, D Madness says.
That's a very interesting story you just told just now. I had to speak my mind.
Oh shit.
Look at me.
Once you pop, you don't stop. I don't know why they kept on telling me to say it like that. I was like, I don't.
D Madness is wild.
Thank you, screwball. What does that fucking mean, Red Band? Are you insinuating he's fucking drinking tonight? You know he doesn't fucking drink, you dumbass. Why would you even... Seriously, what did that mean?
My mistake.
Okie dokie. I love it. William, what else is going on in your world?
Claw machines.
Oh, this is a new thing. Claw machines. Incredible.
Yeah. I've been putting in so much money in these claw machines, but I'm getting a bunch of stuff. I have a bunch of Bugs Bunny stuff. I have a bunch of... After I got my Taz tattoo, I started collecting a bunch of Taz stuff. I have a bunch of Tazes. I have some Pete's Dragon stuff. I found this really cool Pete's Dragon. You don't even see that around a lot, but yeah, I found some.
You've been doing a lot of claw machines. Do you have a method that you use to get the things out of the machine? Is there a certain type of, like, is it timing?
I stand there for probably 4 or 5 hours just watching people, just see how the machine kind of works. They all kind of have a mind of their own, but...
So you're watching people at an arcade play a claw machine, and then you go in and clean up.
Yeah, it's at the Cracker Barrel. It's not at the...
Oh.
Yeah, I cannot stop eating there. I've started eating at the Cracker Barrel
What are some of your favorite things about the Cracker Barrel?
Gosh, just it's always filled with fucking old people, and those are the only kind of types of people I don't fantasize about killing. I swear to God, I've gotten much better at it. But yeah, when I see a bunch of old people in the fucking Cracker Barrel, I can just really kind of enjoy what I'm eating. I can enjoy the ambiance.
What else do you love about it? Tell us more about what you love about Cracker Barrel. Is there a certain type of people other than old that resides there that you...
Yeah, well, weirdly enough, there's a bunch of fucking blind people that show up at the Cracker Barrel.
Wait a second. I'm not buying this for a second. Are you sure they're blind?
No, I'm just enraged right now.
Oh,
I cannot believe... I'm just trying to keep my composure right now. I swear to God, I was scared to even come here tonight, Tony. I didn't even want to leave my fucking place because I knew I would end up interacting with D Madness. D Madness, I thought we were friends. What even happened tonight?
That's why we're hanging out with family. Don't worry about it.
Oh my goodness. You really know how to pick your battles, William.
Once you pop, you don't stop.
Oh my goodness.
But seriously, I couldn't believe it. Nobody was talking about it this morning, and it just made me feel real salty. So I went to the Cracker Barrel. I got a couple of Bugs Bunnies.
What do you order when you go to Cracker Barrel?
Grandma's pancake breakfast, Tony. Yeah, I mean, you're working with some sausage. You're working with some fucking eggs. You can make the sausage egg biscuits, and then you get blueberry fucking pancakes, Tony.
Unbelievable.
Holy shit, man, I love the blueberry pancakes. I can't even stop eating the blueberry pancakes.
Brian Moses.
Who is this black guy you're impersonating?
I started listening to a bunch of Ja Rule. Honestly, I've been listening to a bunch of Ja Rule. Holla. I started doing that at the Pringles set, and he was like, "Stop doing that." I'm like, "What are you?" Yeah, I just.
Oh, Ja Rule. Incredible.
I met him at the airport 2 weeks ago in the Nashville airport.
Yeah.
I was starstruck. Yeah.
What did you say to him? What did he say to you?
I said, Ja, you are a giant inspiration for me. I'm actually in the middle of filming a Super Bowl commercial. And he's like, oh, that's cool. He's like, what are you doing? I'm saying, once you pop, you don't stop. But they told me to talk in like a black person voice. And I was like, I've been listening to a bunch of your mixtapes and stuff. You're my inspiration. And I gotta say it like that, but then he was like, okay, get the fuck away from me. Honestly, I didn't get a picture.
But when he said it, what did it sound like when Ja Rule said that to you?
Man, you gonna have to stop! Man, you gotta stop!
More DMX.
That was very DMX-y, no doubt about it. We're pretty sure you're getting your black rappers confused.
It could have been
Did he happen to bark like a dog at some point at this
Yeah.
airport? Oh, he did.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, DMX is dead, so that's weird.
Oh, right.
All right, William. Well, you're an absolute icon.
Nice to see you.
We love you. No one closes the show like you. Get them on Cameo while you still can. William, Lights Out, Montgomery. The drawing for Brian J. Ebelt is in. Brian Moses and Ty Rivera, ladies and gentlemen. And it is fucking unbelievable. Look at that right up there. Ryan J. Ebelt out in Los Angeles draws every episode as it happens. That is tonight's. How about one more time for my guests? Roast Battle creator, Brian Moses. Ty Rivera has a very, very, very fun YouTube. See him live. See Moses live. Go to their website. Support these fucking guys. I've been working with them forever. They put on unbelievable shows. The new Roast Battle League is happening. Follow at Roast Battle, all one word, on social media. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band. Motherfucking James Atkins, John Dees, and Matt Mueling are all in a band together called Sketch. Follow, is it at Sketch Band? Sketch.band on Instagram? Sketch.band. I swear to God, these guys are coming for the fucking throne. I go out and see them every chance I get. They're fucking unfucking believable. Follow them everywhere. Great music all the time. The best in the world. How about one more time for the great D Madness here on the bass guitar? One more time for Paul Deemer on the horns. Thank you, Red Rose, Yellow Rose, D Betty Vodka, Gel Blaster, Austin Security Guard Service, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Thank you, Austin, Texas. We love you guys.
Love you guys.
Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony and Scrap! Are you ready for the best goddamn motherfucking night of your lives, huh?
Woo! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody.
Hey, everybody!
You started podcasts. You're at Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Deep Betty Vodka, Austin Security Guard Service, Gel Blaster, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. How about a hand for the band, everybody, huh? Are we doing this shit tonight or what? That's James Atkins on the drums. John Dees on the keys. Matt Mueling on the electric guitar. Paul Deemer on the horns. And that's motherfucking D Madness on the bass guitar right there. Live in the flesh. This shit is going down. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now.
Hey y'all, special announcement, and we wanted you guys to hear it first so that you have a chance to buy tickets, but tickets for the next 6 months of Kill Tony shows go on sale this Tuesday at noon at ComedyMothership.com. So Tuesday, noon Central Standard Time, you actually have a chance to get your shot at tickets. They are going to go extremely fast, but we wanted to give you guys a chance, so get on it. Tuesday, noon, 6 months of Kill Tony at the Comedy Mothership. Good luck.
Hey y'all, out here in Austin, Texas, business is booming, and all around the country, several industries are heading for a hiring boom this spring, including e-commerce, healthcare, and surprisingly, hospitality. It's one of the areas with the most growth. Not only does this industry need to hire for service positions, but also managerial positions and back office operations positions. If you need to hire qualified candidates as soon as possible for any of these industries or any other industry, you need ZipRecruiter. And right now, you could try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Red Band?
ZipRecruiter uses its powerful matching technology to find the qualified candidates for a wide range of roles. See a candidate who would be perfect for your job? ZipRecruiter makes it easy to send them a personal invite so they're more likely to apply. ZipRecruiter also offers attention-grabbing labels that speak to job flexibility like urgent, training provided, remote, and more.
No doubt about it. Let ZipRecruiter keep your team growing strong, no matter what the industry. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself. Go to this exclusive web address to try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Hey y'all, today's episode is brought to you by SheathUnderwear.com, and I love this sponsor. Look, let me be honest here. We say that about all the ads that we read. We say that we love it. We say this and that. These things, these sheath underwear have literally been connected to my butt, Red Band's butt, our genitals, everybody who we work with closely's genitals and butts. Every single episode that you've ever listened to, once sheath underwear came into our lives, we literally threw away all our fancy brands and all these popular things and this and that, because there is no doubt they are literally the most comfortable materials you could possibly have next to your precious, precious, precious genitalia. Red Band?
Yeah, they're high quality. They can be worn as boxers or briefs. They have that moisture wicking, for my big thighs, and it keeps everything cool and separated. Fly a lot? Hate nuts stuck to your legs? I do. Well, they're great for working out also, and it's comfortable. So for 2023, step up your underwear game. Graduate from holes, loose fabrics, cheap cotton, or overpriced designer brands, and buy the greatest underwear that's ever graced the balls of men. Sheath underwear, the underwear of legends.
That is correct. Sheath can be worn as regular boxer briefs, or you can use the incredibly high-tech sheath pouch to keep everything separated. I believe it was Offspring in the 1990s that said, you gotta keep them separated. Personally, I don't keep them separated. There's just an extra pouch in front of my Italian stallion that just acts as an extra guard, an extra layer of comfort. I swear to you, you have not seen me or heard me not wear these underwear for years. I wear them every day, and I swear to you, they are the most comfortable pair of briefs I've ever worn. So go to SheathUnderwear.com and use the promo code Tony. You're going to get 20% off your next order. Once more, SheathUnderwear.com, promo code Tony for 20% off. Let me be next to your stuff.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what?
Ladies and gentlemen, some weeks are just straight up fucking better than others, everybody. This show is magical. It started at the Comedy Store almost 10 years ago. We were doing this, but when nobody knew what a fucking podcast was, when no one was doing anything in front of an audience, and we made it about comedy. Comedians watching comedians do comedy, which makes tonight that much more exciting. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you as our guest tonight, one of the greatest comedians of all time, Texas' own Roseanne Barr.
Oh my God! Yes. 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 Woo! We did it! The Queen! Oh my God! Ladies and gentlemen, this shit is about to fucking go down. Roseanne, Red Band, and us. He's got cigarettes, ladies and gentlemen. We're having fun here tonight. We are gonna watch fucking comedy. Roseanne, I've wanted you on this show for almost 10 years. How you doing? Good to be here.
Oh, it's so fun. I can't believe how fun it is. Really. I swear, it's so fun. Everyone is, like, we were up in the green room, you know, and, like, everyone, out of breath. 6 steps is hard for an old woman. But, well, everyone who came through that door, well, they were weirder looking than the one before them. And I was just so happy to see weird looking folk, you know, because like when you live in California, you see a lot of Stepford-like people everywhere, you know, you never see any real people. You know what I mean?
Bunch of fakes and phonies out there in LA. Here in Texas,
you see a lot of
everything's
people
real.
that they can't make any emotion on their face because of the Botox and whatnot, you know, that kind of thing. But it's so great to see people with lines on their face. I am so happy to see it. Thank you.
Hell yes. Roseanne, luckily I have a bucket filled with fucking weird looking people with lines on their faces, and we're going to create more lines on their faces here tonight. You guys know how it works. If I pull a name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which is very loud, and it scares them, and it stops them from talking, Roseanne. It is unbelievable. And then after that, I interview them. We find out more about them. They get fucking feedback from the great Roseanne.
Oh, boy. Well, you know, I just have to say this like I told you. You know, I know, like I'm, you know, I don't punch down. That's one thing I think comedy that punch down sucks ass. So, and I am not going to do it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Okay, so, and I'm really famous and rich and talented and gorgeous. So I am not going to go criticize somebody who's just starting out. So I think the better thing for me is to be the motherly voice of encouragement and honesty, like, you know, like a mom to the person. You know, see what I'm saying?
What?
So that's how I've chosen. Because you know why, people? I swear to God, I think there is a war between good and evil. I do. Does anyone agree with me? So I try to stay on the good side.
I love it. I love it. We'll play a little good cop, bad cop here tonight. Let's get this show started with one of our regulars. Instead of going to this bucket and meeting somebody, let's watch a new minute from a guy whose life we changed almost 2 years ago. You watch this guy go from living in his van, being broke as hell, now he's selling out all around the fucking world, doing arenas, wearing Rolexes, new outfits from Amazon every week. Ladies and gentlemen, sing along if you know it. This is Hans Kip. This is Hans Kip. This is Hans Kip.
Hey, what's up? It's good to be here in Texas with all the survivors of the winter storm. A lot of weak limbs fell off this winter. Moved back to California. You gotta be tough to survive in Texas. The ice doesn't get you, ice will. I don't need electricity, all I need is my freedom to bear arms. When I get cold, I'll just shoot my 9mm 5 times in the air, warm myself around the barrel. But yeah, doing good. I recently saw a group of blind people walking around. I was like, what's the point of that? One electric bus and your whole community is gone. Thank you.
Hell yeah. Hans Kim. I loved it. I loved the first 50 seconds of that. What was that at the end there? You saw a group of black people? What did you say? Yeah. I was looking back at D, John, and fucking James Adkins, and we all had the same look of confusion on our face. Can you help us to understand what that last joke was?
I said a group of blind people.
A group of blind people. How many of you, by round of applause, heard blind people? Okay. How many of you, by round of applause, heard black people? Yeah, it's like it's a weird sound thing in this room.
I'm sorry.
The black people thought you said black people, by the way, which counts for a lot. That's all that really matters. Yeah, exactly. What the fuck? D-Man has got double roasted on that somehow. He's like a motherfucking twice baked potato back here. No matter which way you heard it. Hans is like all these black blind people with dreadlocks and bass guitars walking around. It's like, wait, what? I love it. So welcome back, Hans. That's another good minute from you. Rock solid. How's life going?
It's amazing, Tony. Thank you again. I have been doing great. Been headlining Philadelphia, Buffalo. Been having sex.
Whoa. Let's talk about the shows. We talk about the sex enough. Explain to people what it's like going from literally trying to do the open mic at these clubs around the country to absolutely having your own night and filling it up.
It's like, before I was like, come on, everyone listen to me. And now everyone's listening to me. I'm like, oh, shit. Black people are walking around.
Yeah, blind people are wild. I love it. Anything crazy happen in Philly or Boston or anything?
Well, I was on stage and a 52-year-old nurse decided to jump on stage and kiss me.
Whoa. Wow.
So that's a thing that happens. But yeah, other than that, it went pretty good. Got a couple clips, put it on my TikTok.
Okay. Roseanne Barr, this is your first time seeing Hans Kim, I do believe. What are your thoughts?
Is it the first time I've seen you?
No, it's not.
No, it isn't.
Oh, that's right. You brought her up here.
Yeah, I was the one that introduced Roseanne. It was an honor. It was an amazing feeling to introduce someone and get applause for saying their name. Yeah, it was good to see you, Roseanne.
So good to see you. You're so funny.
Thank you.
You're so funny. Your stuff is so well written too. God, it's so great to see a good, a comic who writes good material. Congratulations. And,
thank you, Roseanne.
Boom.
Keep going.
What a way to get the show started. Another new minute by Hans Kim. Let's keep it moving. There goes Hans Kim, everybody. We're in it. Quick little interview for Hans. We see him every week. It's time to go to this bucket and get some fresh blood out of here. This is where shit gets wild. We had a puppet on 2 weeks ago. I mean, you can't even make this shit up. It's crazy. Anything can happen. Your first comedian out of the bucket tonight goes by the name of Rama. Rama, everybody. Make some noise for Rama. Rama. This is Rama. This is Rama. This is Rama. Here we go. The Kill Tony debut of Rama, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello. Good night, everybody. All right, just got here to Austin. These dating apps out here are pretty crazy. Funny enough, they have a lot in common with my new diet. Basically, I'm just trying to avoid trans fats. All right. So because you guys asked, let me tell you about myself. Everything I own is black. My room is painted all black. All my clothes are black. I got 2 black cats. And, sometimes it makes things difficult. You try to wipe the cum off. You pick up a shirt or a towel, and then you're just like... And then you hear... I thought it was closer to a minute. That was, they're going to have the sound effect. I was trying to do a meta joke right there. Oh!
Rama, everybody.
Thank you.
I love it. What an interesting name, Rama. Am I saying that correctly?
Rama, yeah.
Rama, what is that?
I guess it's from the Old Testament. It means the Word of God.
Oh, wow.
Pretty serious.
You would think the Word of God would have more punchlines in a
You would think
60-second set.
You would think so.
I guess God isn't quite as funny as we all hoped for. Rama.
He's trying his best.
How long you been doing stand-up?
I started kind of during COVID.
Okay.
Yeah, things got weird.
I could tell by your timing you're used to empty rooms of sick people, so it's very good. I can tell the COVID starters when they get in here.
Definitely.
I love it. So, Rama, let's talk about it. Where'd you start stand-up comedy at?
I started in Denver. I was there for a little bit. Did it a lot in Ohio, Dayton, that kind of area, but everybody's kind of weird around there, so...
Roseanne also started stand-up comedy in Denver. The only difference is she has talent. Anyway. So, Rama, let's talk about
am I right, Roseanne?
Very good. Shut the fuck up. What do you do for a living, Rama?
I am a DJ.
Ooh,
Music
wow.
producer.
Oh, my goodness. Right when you couldn't be any more unlikable, there we find out that you're a DJ. What's your wacky DJ name? Because I don't think Rama's going to cut it.
That's what I've been going by.
You go by Rama?
Mm-hmm.
Not DJ Rama?
No, just kind of whack. I wouldn't.
Just Rama.
Yeah.
I'm guessing all bar mitzvahs or Rama? Who hires a Rama for their?
Not many people, honestly.
Okay.
It's kind of weird.
How do you make a living doing it if not a lot of people do that?
I also sue a lot of people. So
Okie dokie. We have to, and we'll be right back after these messages. What do you sue people for?
I can't disclose that.
Okay.
I would if I could. I signed agreements and all this.
Okay. You sue a lot of different people for different things?
Just at airlines, but
Oh, okay. All right. But you can't talk about it.
Can't talk about it.
The case is still pending.
Oh, it's closed. Case closed.
Shit. It's a closed case. But you had signed an NDA, you can't talk about it.
Correct, yeah.
They settled for $700,000.
About 694,000 less than that.
Yeah, it's a gift. It's a fucking gift. We don't play Price is Right rules either. I was off by $6,000 fucking dollars. I love it. So what happened? What'd they do? Come on, you can talk about it. It's just the whole internet. Talk about it.
Oh man, I'm gonna get in trouble.
You're okay.
Well,
just don't fucking sue us afterwards.
They broke my DJ gear, right? And, they lost it and then broke it, and then I was like, no airlines cover anything with their policies.
Right.
Basically, like, fuck you, unless you're disabled. So I wore an eye patch.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's a horrible idea for you to talk about this right now. Thank you, Redman.
I did it for the laughs. Okay.
D-Madness is fucking pissed right now, all right? You got a fake eye patch on. This fucking guy.
Sorry. I had a contact, too, that made it all blurry and stuff like that. Just underneath, in case... Roseanne laughed. That's fine.
Roseanne's finally laughing at you.
It's so fucking hilarious. I love it.
Thank you, Roseanne.
This friend of mine sued... She made a living suing, corporations too, because you really can do it. Everyone should look into it. And she was a trans, and so, they said they didn't. She was a masseuse also, but except for she had a penis and all. So they'd asked if they had a penis and stuff. So then she sued.
Hey, what the fuck is going on, dude? It's a fucking live podcast going on. God, who the fuck has to pee 8 minutes into the show, by the way?
So
What the fuck? I didn't know that was a side effect of blindness.
So then
What is
she
going on?
sued because they said they didn't want a woman with a penis to do the massage. So that's discrimination, right?
Yeah.
So she sued and she won the upward of big time 6 figures. So I think it's great when people sue big corporations for whatever they can get, because they're choking us fucking dry and they're trying to kill us with their fucking shots and whatever else they're trying to cram down our fucking throats. Sue those fuckers! Sue them fuckers till they're broke!
Oh my goodness.
Tony, can I say something?
No.
Okay.
What do you want to say?
Funny enough, I found out about the show about a week ago, honestly.
Okay.
I probably watched maybe
This is great. I'm glad I gave you the chance to say something.
I
That's
probably
great.
watched, hold on.
I found out about you 3.5 minutes ago. Who gives a fuck? What are we talking about, Ramos?
I've watched maybe 40 episodes or so since then.
Okay.
I think it's the best thing that's ever
Thank
happened
you
to
so
stand-up.
much, Rama.
Honestly,
Thank you. Thank you. Here's a little joke book. There you go. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely, Rosie.
I'm saying you are real funny. You just have shit material.
There
Go
you
back
go.
to the drawing board.
Boom. And like that, the show continues with the great Roseanne Barr, motherfuckers. Your next comedian out of the bucket goes by the name of Caitlin Kosis. Caitlin Kosis. La-da. Hey, 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 hey. Who's having fun tonight, huh? Here she is, everybody. Caitlin Kosis.
Thank you. Hi, everybody. I'm trying to get off of Instagram right now. That's my goal for 2023. It's an app that gives me really low self-esteem because I compare myself to Instagram models, and I'm just like, oh, I don't have what men want. I'm not small and cute and underage. Like, I'm never going to be good enough for Chris D'Elia. You know what I mean? It's not in the cards. I feel like guys who do try and pick up women on Instagram are the kind of guys that would just agree with everything they post. Like one time I posted a story of me watching America's Next Top Model, and this guy replied and he was like, I love that show. And I was like, really? You love America's Next Top Model? Name 3 eating disorders. Let's hear it. All right, cool.
There you go, Caitlin Kosis. This is your first time on this show, correct?
Yes.
How's it going? How long you been doing stand-up?
I started about 1.5 years ago.
Where at?
New Jersey.
New Jersey. Do you live here now?
No, I'm visiting right now for the week. I have a friend who lives in Austin.
Okay.
But I might come back for the summer.
Right.
I mainly perform.
Have you enjoyed Austin since being here?
Today's my first day.
Ooh, wow, what a start.
Yeah, it's been good. I got in at like 11 this morning. My flight was at 5 a.m. Haven't slept. I'm doing good.
Perfect. They're sponsored by Adderall, everybody.
Yeah.
Here we are. Caitlin, what do you do for a living?
Right now, I have 2 part-time jobs. I work at a daycare, and I also work at a wedding studio, and I do like administrative office stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, what do you love about New Jersey?
What do I love about New Jersey? I mean, it's a great commuter state. New Jersey's a great state to go to other states from. You can leave real easy.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like the beach and the mountains. I don't know.
Are you sure you live in New Jersey? What the fuck are you talking about? What do you love? No, I love stepping on syringes in my bare feet. Nothing better than the old Jersey beach. Freezing cold everything, algae.
Yeah,
death.
I mean, there's not much.
Right.
There's not much to love.
I love it.
it's my
Okay.
hometown.
So what else about you? What do you do for fun? What's something exciting about the life of Caitlin Kosis?
I do comedy, clearly. I like to hang out with my friends. I like to play piano. And I,
How long have you been playing piano for?
on and off since I was like 12.
Interesting.
Yeah. But-
Roseanne, grabbed her microphone.
Well, I want to ask her something. What do you like about comedy?
Oh, I don't know. I'm still trying to figure that out. I mean, I like writing and I like being on stage and performing. And it's really good for me too to face I had some stage fright when I first started, and it's really helped with that too. Just putting yourself out there.
How would the stage fright affect you exactly?
I would just get really nervous before shows. I would get really jittery, and I would like stumble on my words and get
I
all
did that too.
Yeah.
How do you fight against that? How do you win?
The more you do it, the easier it gets, and remembering that it's just part of the process. You know, you can't get better if you don't try.
I wish that you would tell us more about you.
Okay.
You know, that's what I felt, that you are funny and you have a lot to say, but I think an important thing about comedy is we want to know who we're hearing it from.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And I want to hear that from you, and I think it will help you to go on there and then, you know, drop a little here, a little bit more personal, and then drop another bombshell here, because I know you have some bombshells you want to drop, and you're capable of writing, and I hear it. You're a great writer.
Thank you.
Do you have, let me ask this, year and a half.
I just want to say some more of us getting to know who you are. That will help us to get it.
Totally.
No doubt, 100%. That's great advice. Let me ask you this. You're a year and a half in. Do you have a joke that is more about you that you just didn't do in this exact minute during your set here tonight? Well, there you go. It appears as though Roseanne is correct. The pharmacist has prescribed something that you need.
Like, what about your parents? I bet they were weird.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I could tell you had weird parents.
Yeah, there's a lot I could say about that. I mean, that's something that I'm still working on exposing and, like, writing about. Is more
going to therapy a lot for it, are you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. For sure.
The funnier you can make it, the faster you'll heal from it, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
I can see you got a lot of that shit in there, girl. Let it out.
Thank you.
Absolutely. Look at that. Literally the greatest female stand-up comedian of all time giving advice to a year and a half in female stand-up comedian. How fucking cool.
Do you have an innie or an outie belly button?
Red Band, you cannot ask girls pulled out of a bucket a question like that.
Actually, how long of a show, stand-up have you done, like a set?
Oh my goodness gracious. Red Band, you're not fucking booking her on Thursday's show, you fucking idiot. Jesus Christ.
The longest I've done is 20 minutes, though. Just putting that out
there. There you go. What are you going to do?
That's good.
How'd it go?
It went good.
Unbelievable. You are a disgusting pig. Do you know that? Red Band books a show every
That's one of those things you got to deal with, though, you know. So you just got to... That's one of the fucking things you got to deal with, and it never ends. It never fucking ends either.
Roseanne, what are you doing Thursday?
What?
He asked what you're doing Thursday, if you want to do a spot on the show. That's so funny.
You know, the only thing that's been on me, I found to my dismay when I went to the doctor, is my vaginal walls.
Oh my goodness.
So I'm out of the game, you know? Out of the game.
What did they say? What's wrong with
Well, they want me to go on the hormones like all the other old bags of my age that are on the hormones, so they can, you know, have sex with a guy they've been with for 40 fucking years and can't stand anyway. To plump up the fucking vaginal walls there for that disappointment. You know, and then grow a fucking beard and all the other shit, you know, pubes down to your fucking knees. No thanks. No thanks. I'll just stick to my ID channel murder shows.
Goddamn right.
You see what I'm saying?
Goddamn right. I watch those all the time, and my vaginal walls are strong as hell right now.
Well, I've had 5 children, 5 ungrateful little fucking bastards come through there, and so you see that takes a toll.
Damn right. Roseanne, you are amazing. Caitlin Kosas, thank you for signing up for the show. Fresh off your flight. Here's a little joke book. Caitlin, here's a joke book. Oh, People from Jersey can't
Hey,
catch
can
him.
I get a cocktail up in this motherfucker?
You want to? Hell yeah. We got someone working on that. We got a red wine, right? Cabernet on the way. Let's do a little special treat right now, ladies and gentlemen. I know we have a lot of regulars. We have a lot of special guests. Tonight is a big one for that. I want to see another minute from this guy. He came on the scene. He's only been doing stand-up for 6 months, but he's a fucking little sensation. He's absolutely hysterical. This is Austin's own Uncle Laser, everybody! Oh, shit. Here he comes. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the real deal. Uncle Laser.
Listen here, I'm all about everybody being confident in themselves, but you need to be fucking honest with yourself too. I've been hooking up with some plus size women as of late, and I keep hearing this goddamn term slim thick. Rihanna at the Super Bowl was slim thick. No, she was fucking pregnant. Okay? You know what I'm saying? I hooked up with this girl the other night. She was out of breath after we were taking a shower together. She kept saying she was slim thick. I said, darling, you need slim fast. You're built like a hefty trash bag. What some would call an ice cream truck. All right? Listen here. I get it. Round is a shape. Okay? But you won't be around much longer in that fucking shape, darling. But I do like those big girls because I got them tight pussies. I keep a little flour in my back pocket to find a wet spot every now and again.
Oh my goodness. Nothing but swagger, ladies and gentlemen, at 1,000 miles an hour. Oh my goodness, look at that. That is, we just got to watch COVID get transmitted to the great Roseanne Barr.
Or chlamydia if you're not careful.
Oh my goodness. Uncle Laser is wild. He will put your vaginal walls to the test, Roseanne, I promise. My goodness gracious. The kid is the real deal.
Yeah.
Only, what, 6, 7 months in the fucking game?
I'm just going to keep saying 4. No, it's been like since July, whatever. I don't do math.
Okay.
I do math.
Did you go to school? Did you go to normal school? We know you're from the middle of Texas, the fields, the oil fields.
No, I was homeschooled growing up.
Oh my goodness!
And I got expelled from having sex with my teacher. I love you, Mom. But no, relax.
You are
relax.
You are out of control.
Relax.
You are out.
I did call my mom earlier, and I was like, "Yo, I'm sitting in the green room with Roseanne," and she goes, "Shut the fuck up."
Yeah, and that is what Uncle Laser's mom sounds
Exactly.
like, by the way. That is an actual impression of Mama Laser. She was at the stand-up show that we did on New Year's Eve.
Yeah, and you picked her out of the crowd.
Picked her right out of the crowd. I didn't realize Uncle Laser's mom was going to be in the audience. I'm just doing random-ass crowd work, flying through the crowd, and it was actually your mom, and I had no idea.
Did it look like what you would think?
It literally looks like him. The apple does not fall far from that fucking cherry tree. You know what I'm saying?
Shit.
Look at this star power. I mean, the belt buckle is on a...
I put that on for her tonight. I don't do this often now.
Right.
This is a relic, some would say.
Explain the meaning or whatever it is. I can't even fathom.
Well, I just got it at a flea market, but it's special to my heart. Okay. You know what I'm saying?
That's it. That's all it takes.
Hey, can I tell you a story, though, Miss Roseanne?
Yep.
So growing up, my parents got in domestic disputes quite often. That's pretty obvious. You know what I'm saying? And when I was a boy, I used to just watch your television show while they were beating the fuck out of each other. You know what I'm saying? To help me go to sleep. But as I got older, you went from prime time. They used to do your reruns on Nick at Night, right? And I'm like 13 or 14 or something. And I'm like jerking off to Taxi Cab Confessions on the HBO, Real Sex HBO. And I'd have to put that previous channel button on in case anybody got up and walked in. You don't know how many times I've ejaculated that goddamn harmonica thing on the intro to that fucking song. Special. Every single time.
Do you actually play? You have a harmonica?
It's in the truck.
Okay.
That lick is actually really hard to play. I didn't want to come up here and embarrass myself on some. That's a hard lick.
That would have been funny though.
It'd have been funny, but
Hold on. Some of the women from your joke are trying to go to the restroom right now. Uncle Laser, making a lot of fucking noise. Jesus Christ! Oh, don't make a big deal about it. Go take the hot dump you're about to take and fucking hustle back. Jesus Christ! Way to not make a big deal about it. My goodness gracious, these fucking people. They all like to piss and shit all the fucking time.
yeah, make sure to flush and spray.
All right, Uncle Laser. So we're finding out you were really homeschooled.
No, motherfucker. Homeschooled? No, I went to school with my graduating high school class was 43 people.
Wow.
So homeschooled. Yeah.
How many?
43. And I was valedictorian. I got a perfect score on my SATs. I have photographic memory.
Special needs or
gifted and talented is what they're saying. Gifted and talented, Red Man.
Oh, incredible, Uncle Laser. What else is another fun fact we'd be surprised to know about you? Something we haven't talked about yet on this show.
You want to hear my weirdest sexual encounter?
Yeah.
Ever.
Yeah. Roseanne's calling it off. You don't want to hear it?
All right.
So when I was 23, I was working in Ohio, like West Virginia area, right? Yeah, right. Yeah. Ohio, you're from Ohio, right?
Yeah, but not that part.
Okay, yeah.
Not the West Virginia part of Ohio. Gross. Jesus fucking Christ, Laser. You really know how to pick them.
Wheeling, West Virginia. What a fucking place.
It's a slim, thick part of Ohio.
Oh,
you know
God. But I met this 40-year-old woman at the bar. She wanted to take me home, and I'm like, yeah, no big deal, whatever. And she goes, hey, but I'm married, but my husband is, like, quadriplegic. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah. And I was like, okay, well, this ain't a joke. This is real life. This is no joke about it.
So the guy's quadriplegic.
He's in a wheelchair, right? But she's like, we stay together for the kid or whatever. So, like, he lets me fuck other dudes. I'm like, is he going to watch? Like, because I'll roll his ass into the closet. I'm not no cuck. I ain't never been a cuck in my whole life.
Right.
Well, we get to her house, and he's at the kitchen table, and he's like, make sure to take your shoes off at the door. I said, all right. And so it started getting weird, and she tells me, she's like, hey, I need you to go in the refrigerator. I need you to get this big carrot out of the bottom of the refrigerator.
Oh, my God.
This big carrot, not no baby carrot you buy in a bag. I'm talking, they got the green part on it, you know what I'm saying, like the hedge.
Yeah.
And I walk out there, and I'm like, oh, shit's going to get weird. I probably should go get a condom. So I put my boots on. I walked out to my truck. I got a condom. And I came back in. I did not take them off at the front door. This will come in here in a little bit. I went back in the room, and I took that carrot. And she's like, I want you to put that carrot up my asshole. I said, deal. Now, Tony, when I say I wallered this fucking carrot out, it was a smooth carrot when I was done with it. I mean, all the way to the green hedges were in there. You know what I'm saying? And I just flung it on the ground. Okay? We went to sleep about 7:30 in the morning, and fucking sun's peeking through the blinds. I could see a silhouette at the foot of the bed, and I could hear a crunching sound.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
And then I hear, you didn't take your shoes off at the front door. And I sit up, and the little kid, her 5-year-old son, is eating that carrot on that old man's lap.
My God. What is that?
I climbed out of the window and left my boots, I haven't been back since. That's why I left Ohio.
Wow.
Buckeyes were like carrot in your asshole, and your son's going to eat it, eyes.
Oh, my
You know what I'm saying?
Wow. All right. Roseanne, what do you think about that story?
I think you're fighting a war inside.
Listen, Miss Roseanne, I'm fighting a war every time I
I think the devil has a hold of you. I think the devil's got a hold of you, boy. And you better get loose.
Yeah.
You better get loose of that goddamn demon devil, because that ain't you. That ain't the real you, because I seen the real you. Now I'm going to tell you true.
All right.
I see an innocent. I see an innocent come up here with a lot of swagger. You are a comedy innocent. You can make anything funny. I want you to make shit funny that's good and lifts people and don't drag their face through a lot of shit.
Wow.
Because you can do it, and I want you to make that choice. You can do it, and you're going to go a lot farther if you do, because people are sick of that nasty, nasty boy poop dick shit. I personally am sick of all that boy bullshit. I want to hear some shit that makes me want to overthrow this motherfucking government and do right.
Holy shit.
And save the good people of this world and this country and everything else and make them do right and save the kids and all that shit. I don't want to hear about your fucking dick in anybody's asshole.
Oh my God, the queen has arrived.
To Mr. Wisham.
To be fair, it was a carrot that was in her
bless you,
asshole. It was a carrot in her
I just
asshole,
pray
not my
that
wiener.
God will come into your heart and show you that what I say is true, and you'll make a
Yes,
turn
ma'am.
around, and you will be really, really fucking excruciatingly funny.
Yes,
You'll
ma'am.
tear the walls down. You'll talk about you and your inner fight, and it'll be hilarious.
Appreciate that. Yes, ma'am.
I cannot believe it. Perhaps, I mean, the wisest, sagest advice that one could give to a guy that's already doing good. She's trying to figure out how to challenge you and expand you because you can handle that challenge and you can push yourself to new levels. And I fucking agree with Roseanne. I think you're both fucking right. It's fun to be funny, but she's challenging you to fucking try to push it to another level.
You're above the material you're doing. That's what I'm saying.
I appreciate that.
And that's what
I get
this
it.
show is
I get it.
all about.
Well, can I ask you one thing?
Oh,
You're from Texas, right? And you're
I'm
single.
not
You ain't got
from
no wedding ring on your
Texas.
finger.
No, I'm not from Texas. I'm from Utah.
I love Mormons too, but can I take you dancing?
No,
Can we
I'm a
two-step?
Jew. I'm a Jew from Utah. It was a hard place to be a Jew. My family, we stuck out like a sore thumb over there in Mormon, Utah, because we only had the one mother, and it was very difficult. I'm telling you, it was very difficult for our family at that time.
I just want to take you dancing later. I just want to spin you around and.
You are a doll, but I have 2 bad knees that I've got to get replaced, which is why I'm back on the road to raise the funds for getting. You're sweet, though.
Thank you, darling. Thank you.
Have you been eating your carrots? Ladies and gentlemen, make some goddamn noise for Uncle Laser, everybody. The real deal. That's who he really is. He just got a cool homework assignment from one of the all-time greats.
That was amazing to watch live.
I love it. Let's get back to this bucket, huh? You guys having fun out there? Let's meet a new innocent soul. Give someone a chance of their life. Your next comedian out of the bucket goes by the name...
I'm so drunk. You have to forgive me, I'm drunk.
You're good. We're all a little bit drunk tonight. Make some noise for your next comedian, Louis Manra. Manara or Manra. Luis Manra. Or Manra? Woo! Here he comes, everybody. Make some noise for Luis, everyone.
How's everybody doing? Everybody good? Thank you. I'm new to Texas, so I've been avoiding HEB because in my mind it stands for hurting every beaner. And I don't want to walk in there and accidentally walk out with a job just based on appearance. So I've been working at this new little spot called Uptown Cheapskate. Y'all heard of it? Uptown Cheapskate? Yeah, we buy and sell used clothes. It's pretty cool, but it gets boring sometimes, so my intrusive thoughts start to kick in. So I'm going to read y'all some of my little thoughts. 1 second. Damn, white women really do expire faster. What's my coworker smell like that? These bras smell good though. Why am I getting hard? No, yeah, that was definitely a dude. But yeah, man, my girlfriend has a big ass head. I don't like that shit. All women have big ass heads, man. Trust me. Like, y'all need to accept that. Women have big ass heads, man. It's funny to me though. I saw her get kicked in the face one time. It was me, but I told her don't move, man. Women don't listen. But yeah, man. pretty sure I'm anti-Semitic. And as soon as I figure out what that means, I'll let you guys know.
Zuckerberg.
So, yeah, thank you guys. Have a good one.
All right. Louis Monroe, welcome. Is it Louis? Luis?
Luis, Mexican.
Welcome. Yes, no, I know you're Mexican, Luis. There's no doubt about that. No reason to do a blood test or anything. We got you pegged as Mexican. So, Luis, let's talk about it. How long you been doing stand-up comedy?
I want to say I started in around October.
Okay. There you go. October. How's it going? How does it make you feel?
Pretty good, honestly. I got chills from what you were saying earlier. I swear I got chills. Like, that was beautiful. So, just that. What you did was like...
Yeah, okay. Luis, this is a new part of the show. Let's keep it moving here. We know that was great. We're trying to keep it great. More stuff's about to happen. Let's find out more about you. So you started in October. What made you start then?
Well, I technically started a little bit sooner, but it was just like...
What made you start then?
I came back from Thailand, and it was just like, this is what I want to do. I left school.
So what happened in Thailand that made you have this clear vision? So you have a lady boy's feet over her head, right?
Exactly. Everyone said the exact same joke.
Yeah, I know, because that's what you went there for.
I wish. It was just a lot of writing, and it was like during school. Oh, I was in school at the time, and then I was just like, I don't want to do school anymore. So I was just writing every night, and to this day, I try writing every night, and yeah, now I'm here.
Okay, I like that. What do you do for a living?
Like I said, well, I used to go to, I'm from California originally. I used to go to UC Davis. I don't know if you're familiar with it. And yeah, now I work at Uptown Cheesecake.
Oh, you really do? You work at Uptown Cheesecake?
Everything I talked about is...
What do you do at Uptown Cheesecake?
It's funny.
What?
Cheapskate.
Cheese steak?
Cheapskate.
Cheapskate?
Yeah.
Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. We have to fix these monitors in this
my bad.
room.
I get a little slur when I'm nervous too.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, just...
What's that, a thrift store?
Yeah, it's like we buy and sell used clothes.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what do? You do that? You just buy and sell used clothes?
No, I just work on retail, helping customers, dressing room, things like that.
Okay.
Basic stuff.
All right.
Yeah.
In the dressing room. Sounds creepy. What do you do for fun, Luis?
For fun, I like going for runs. I'm new to Texas, like I said, so I like going into like Texas State because I'm living in San Marcos and. All right.
Oh shit! These some fucking
it was like
suburbanites out here.
You guys are funny, man. I got lost in there actually because I was on my run. My phone died. The rain came down on me. But yeah, it's fun little things like that. Going out for a run, reading.
You were on a run and your phone died?
Yeah, I went on a run inside Texas State and I got lost on campus. That's pretty cool. Yeah.
All right. What else, Luis? I feel like there's more about you. You come from a big Mexican family?
Yeah, definitely.
How big?
Just a lot of cousins that I don't know about. I'm an only child technically, so that's something.
Wow, how did that happen? How are you a Mexican only child? That's like a unicorn or something like that.
My mom technically couldn't have kids, but something about her uterus, I don't know. I'm not too sure, right? I don't know.
She was 14. Right. I think you're right. I think you're onto something. The uterus is the thing, Luis.
It was on the line, right? Yeah, she knows about that. Roseanne knows.
Uh-huh.
Oh, my dad.
Roseanne is asking about the father.
What about your dad?
My dad, he's an alcoholic, but he's cool. I didn't grow up with him, so it's cool. Like I kind of got to witness him from like a different perspective.
Can I just butt in and tell you something? You know that I'm loving you. I'm loving you and telling you something. I'm old, you know. It's probably my fault, not you. But I'm 70, you know. But I know you feel. I know you probably have like 10,000 thoughts a second in your head, and you're really smart, and your writing is terrific. So I can see how you're like spinning in your mind, you know. And I did that when I was young. How old are you?
21.
Oh, I know where you're at there. Well, because I'm old maybe, or what have you. Well, I need you to slow down just a little.
I've heard that a lot. Yeah,
because
right.
I can't, it's hard for me to understand what you're saying because you're so fast. I can't really understand what you're saying. I don't, you know what I mean?
No, yeah, I understand.
So I wish you would just take a little bit longer in your talking. Maybe if you took a deep few breaths before you come on stage and just like know that you're funny.
Yeah.
and be real centered, you won't go so fast because we miss so much.
Yeah.
You know, but that's what's also funny about you is that we miss so much. So when you put out your album, we're going to have to play it over and over and over to get what we missed. See, I want, you know, so I'm saying, you know, I'm loving you and I'm seeing your art, but could you just slow it down for the old folk?
Yeah.
No, definitely.
And for the almost old folk like me, I didn't understand cheesecake, or cheapskate. So, you know, she's spot on. And a huge thing is if they don't understand you, they're not going to laugh. So, you know, enunciation is absolutely key. I know it's not something that a lot of 21-year-old Mexicans are interested in doing, but, you know, if you're going to be performing in front of America.
Yeah, but you'll get that as you go, as you're in front of audience, you'll get it, and that you'll learn it, you know. But yeah, just slow down and enunciate better. That'll kick you up about 70%.
Boom. There you go. Luis Manra, congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket. Here's a little joke book from the great Boneside. There he goes, Luis, everybody. He's getting a gel blaster. Just giving out gel blasters to some of the people out of the bucket tonight. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Roseanne's having fun. We're doing it. How you doing out there, audience? We good? Your next comedian out of the bucket goes by the name of Kent Hunter, everyone. Kent Hunter is next on Kill Tony. This looks like another new name. Always fun to meet new people here. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Bunch of evil fucks here tonight.
I swear to God, I got to get an old lady condo down here in Austin and be able to come and hang out.
Yeah.
I'm loving the comedy going on here. It's revolutionary shit. It's very next level comedy. It's very cool.
I fucking love to hear it. How about one more time for Kent Hunter, everybody?
So I used to date this girl with a loose labia. For those of you who don't know what that means, whenever she would walk around, her pussy lips would clap like a Newton's cradle. I mean, I'm telling you, she got really excited. They start spinning like the cleaners at Walmart. To make her feel better, I started tying them up like little balloon animals. She was insecure. I think the transgender people have an unfair advantage in life. And when I say that, I don't mean like women swimming or anything. I mean sexually. I don't think it's fair that they can walk into Build-A-Dick and customize their penis like a lightsaber at Disney World. I feel like we can make this more fair by having to draw it out of a hat. Oh, like, oh, you're upset he got the 12-inch Punisher and you got the 4-incher with a weird tip. That's just life. Learn how to use your tongue like the rest of us. I don't like getting blackout drunk because it reminds me of having surgery. I mean, you wake up in a bed that's not yours, you're in pain, and there's usually some fat chick with her hands all over you.
Kent Hunter making his Kill Tony debut. Welcome, Kent.
Thank you.
Hell yeah. Aren't you adorable? Look at you. Where are you from?
South Carolina.
South Carolina. Hell yeah. I was going to guess underneath Uncle Laser's bed is where you're from. This is incredible. You seem like a little ghost of a hillbilly's past or something like that. South Carolina. Very interesting. What brings you to Austin?
I wanted to come out here and chase my dream, do comedy.
I love it. That's incredible. Make sure you talk right into the tip of that microphone. So you're chasing your dream. You're doing stand-up. When did you get to Austin?
About a month ago.
About a month ago. And now you live here?
Yes.
So you've been going up. You've been signing up for this show. You've been doing open mics. How's it going?
Pretty good. I mean, I found some mics I like.
How old are you?
19.
19 years old. Moving here. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck you, University of South Carolina. We got him. Hell yeah. Out here chasing your dreams. You have siblings?
Yes.
And would they all have normal, like, 9-to-5 jobs?
Yeah.
What do your parents say about you moving to Austin to chase one of the hardest dreams humanly possible?
I mean, I think they were ready to just kick me out of the house because they were very supportive.
I love it. Yeah. Hell yeah. You seem like the kind of guy that comes from a family that's very supportive. You know what I mean?
From behind.
Yeah. There you go. Thank you for the tags. You got the shitting lady excited. Good job, Red Band. So let's talk about it. How do you survive? How do you make money?
Well, right now I'm unemployed, so I'm trying to find a job.
Okay. What do you want to do? What could you be good
Have
at?
you ever had a job?
Yes, I have.
What was it?
I worked in a machine shop in South Carolina.
Yeah.
Doing what?
We would take metal and turn it into parts for other companies.
Mm-hmm.
How'd you do that? Just go, hey, abracadabra or what?
I mean, all I did was press a button. We had a whole lot smarter people for that.
You just press a button and the machine did it?
Yes, ma'am.
I love it. So how are you going to survive here? How much money do you have saved up?
I had about $8,000 when I moved out here.
Okay.
And I'm still doing pretty good with that.
Now you have a cocaine habit, and you're down to $200 in Whataburger dollars.
How old were you when you first thought you were when you knew you were funny?
When I knew I was funny, I'm still waiting for that.
Oh, look at you. A little humility. Oh my goodness, a little humble warrior we have here tonight. Absolutely incredible. Interesting. What do you like to do for fun? You're 19 years old. Tell us, what are 19-year-olds up to nowadays?
I like to steal traffic cones.
Really?
I stole one last week.
Wow. What do you do with them after you steal them?
Well, I've stolen one out of every state I lived in.
Uh-huh.
You sandbagging son of a bitch.
The one I have now from here is just...
How you living, pimp?
Gonna play better.
Absolutely. Are you still in AFC, or do you know what that is yet?
I'm not in AFC.
You are the quintessential AFC.
I'm gonna kill last night.
Good on you, big dog. How'd that go?
Okay.
It went well?
Spoke over the video chat.
Okay, that works. Good on you, big dog. I figured something happened to you.
No, I didn't make it out last night. I known her for a long time, but we got back and forth.
Cool. Where'd she live?
Where you live?
Oh, yeah, that girl. All right. Dude, back in the day, I had a little Australian chick of my own on video chat. This is back in the Skype day. We met on Omegle, and I was working nights, so I didn't have anybody. Like, everybody in the United States was working during the day.
I fucked it. Rabbi, I fucked up the shot.
Yeah, you did. So did I.
I mean, you can get it in the next shot. Your shot's so much easier than mine.
Oh.
Your shot's so much easier than mine. Oh, fuck.
Dude,
this is a risky shot.
Riser was here yesterday. We played.
I was sick yesterday, but I'm still sick today.
All right. I played him in Literati 3 games. Spanked him. All he did was bitch and moan the whole time about all of the cheap words that I use, that you use, that we all use. And because we know all the short words like XI and ZA, we're able to get so many more points than normal. And like when you play a normal person, they're like, what the fuck is QI? What is that? And it's like, yeah, you don't know, dog.
We don't even know what they mean.
I mean, I started looking them up after each time he would bitch and moan about it last night. So, like, I knew what some of them were, but other ones we'd look up. Especially the short ones that are like, you know, like, what is that? Like, who knows? Like, XI. It's like a Greek letter of the Greek alphabet, which I don't...
What was that word that you heard I've heard and you were like, that sort of word?
Oh, it was Burr. Yeah, BRR. Like, that's not a word. I'm still pissed off about that. That's a sound you make when you're cold.
According to literati, it's a word.
That's garbage, dude. Alright. Let's see here.
But I've been going to the gym.
Good on you, man.
I'm going to the gym. We're going to gym membership. We're going to go to the gym tomorrow. I got sick yesterday, so I had a rest day yesterday, and then I got two day. Second day, I go back tomorrow and my body starts feeling again.
On what page of the game are you on?
What game?
Dog, it's the book I keep telling you to read.
Look, I'm just working on my body before anything.
Dog, your mind is more important than your body. When your mind is when you have the right mindset, it'll make working on your body easier. I'm telling you, just download the game PDF. It's available. It's super easy to get online. And then just put it in a text-to-speech reader, and then just listen to it. And quit being a little bitch. And then you'll have a much better opportunity with women. But also about yourself. It's about, like, self-improvement and manhood and just positivity. It's really good. And it's an interesting story, like I said previously. Back when Britney Spears was Britney Spears, she was like the biggest pop star in the world. This random author who's bald and short was able to get her number. And it was like, how the fuck did that happen? And it's done through like eye contact. It's done through like small movements, like a little bit of physical touch.
I mean, getting with Britney Spears right now doesn't seem like that much of an achievement.
No, I know, but it would be like getting with like Sabrina Carpenter or somebody like that. Or Taylor Swift.
I guess Sabrina Carpenter would be an achievement.
Alright, there you go. So it would be like getting with Sabrina Carpenter, but bigger. Britney Spears was way bigger than Sabrina Carpenter has ever been or will ever be.
You think so?
Britney Spears was a phenomenon, dude. Like the biggest pop star of all time, and you love who do you think is the biggest pop star of all time?
Michael Jackson.
I would agree with you.
Women probably Mariah Carey.
That's a good one. But at least like Mariah Carey is a beautiful woman, was a beautiful woman, but she didn't have the same appeal to all of America that Britney Spears had. Britney Spears was like girl next door, Disney Channel princess, and was just, I mean, she's incredibly pretty. And back in her heyday, I mean, she looks a lot like Marilyn Monroe. They have like similar facial constructs, and was just giant. But terrible things happen to.
Like your shot?
Dude, my shot's in the hole. I don't understand why you. Dude, you know what happens? I just beat you. Okay? I just beat you, Zoo. Now I'm gonna beat you again.
I know you beat me. You usually play that usually play that whole three shots.
That's true.
Messed up.
I still beat you though. Let's not forget about that. Let's not ever forget about that.
Actually, Madonna would be the biggest in pop. Maybe.
There's an argument to be made. There's definitely an argument to be made. Madonna did it before Britney. And there's an argument to be made. Madonna was bigger than Mariah Carey. I mean, I think she was. I think you saying Madonna, I think Madonna was bigger than Britney Spears. but at least for my generation, Britney Spears was the girl. And
Where would you put Lady Gaga on the list?
she's big, but she's not beautiful. She's not like a model beautiful like Britney Spears is. Neither was Madonna. That's the difference. I mean, Britney Spears is a beautiful woman and was spectacularly gorgeous. And Lady Gaga didn't show her face for like the first 5 years that she was a pop star. You didn't know what Lady Gaga looked like. And even still, Lady Gaga's not even close to the beauty that even Britney Spears today is. Even Christine, like there were 4 really big pop stars, female pop stars, all at the same time. And those were Britney Spears, she was the first one. And then Christina Aguilera. And then Jessica Simpson. And then Mandy Moore. They all came out like within a summer of each other or so. And they were like giant pop stars. Their appeals were this. Britney was the prettiest. Christina Aguilera arguably has the best voice of all of them. Jessica Simpson was a virgin, and Mandy Moore was an actor. And so they all, I mean, they weren't like a girl group. They were all separate, but they all kind of had their appeals. And they were just, it was like, which one is going to win out? And I think Britney Spears won out on which is the, but like, you know, her life has suffered since then. Oh, look at this shot, Zoot. What a great shot. I saw it, dude. That was amazing.
Okay, this is the hardest hole.
It's not the hardest hole.
One of them.
No, it's super easy. It's just about not going in the black shit. It's not even close to being.
You and I both know that this.
Fuck you, dude.
I got him in the top.
Yeah, you did.
Not that it matters.
Yeah, you did.
Not that it matters.
Good on you. Yet, we take on the hole that you've never finished. Isn't it amazing that you played this hole, like, literally, like, maybe 50 times and you've never finished it? This is your worst hole. I don't know. Maybe you've played 1,000 games, and there are like 20 holes.
Yeah, but this is the least one you see on the algorithm.
It's one of the least. I'll give you that. This is a big shot for you.
Fuck.
You got fucked, dude.
That's not good, but a delay on this hole, any sort of delay like that is going to fuck you.
Yeah, it is. You can't have many misses. Oh, dude.
Oh my god. Alright, I need to get. We want to tie. Now we tie. None of us can get it in from here.
Dude, that sucks.
Do you think you can catch up?
No.
You think it's over for you?
Yep. And for you.
And it's over. It's over for me now. And you're further ahead than me now. Rabbi.
Yo, pimp. All right, I'll take a tie. Um, do you know who Natalie Imbruglia is? She's so pretty, or she was so pretty. She still is really pretty. She's not. She's gorgeous. Anyway, she had this song in the '90s that is still like amazing to me. It's called "Torn." We're about to play Literati right now. So, Zoot, here's what I want. Here's what I want you to do. I'm approaching my 100th win in Literati. I had my 100th win in bowling today. I'm approaching my 100th win in Literati. And I want you to stop me.
Okay. Have you been defeated yet?
Not by anybody who's a real human.
Right, you got defeated?
Oh, I've been... I don't think I've ever won against a computer.
Who's the computer?
Well, I don't know. Just like the random people around here. But they use computers and they're like way better than people.
Sounds like you're making excuses.
Okay, that's fine. I'm just telling you, like, the real people who I have met, at least in Discord, I've never lost to anyone.
Okay, let me ask you.
Hit me with it.
I might introduce you to somebody this way. I don't know. Maybe. And
Whatever you're comfortable with. All I know is that you haven't started the book to game, and I know you want to have a love affair with this chick, but like you can't touch her. Who can you touch?
Rabbi.
Yo, dog.
No. Do you have WhatsApp?
Yeah.
That's where we'll talk. I can put most of your people on WhatsApp right now.
Yeah, but I'm not going to pay attention to WhatsApp. If anything, bring her in here. But get to know her better. Get to know her better. But I'm telling you, you're not even going to remember this girl's name when you... You're not even going to care about this girl's name once you start reading the game. It's about the game, man.
I don't know.
Dog, I'm telling you, you don't even know what you're missing. And that's cool. Do you think you're going to win this game? I'm ready for you to win. Alt? You come at me with alt?
It's not even real life.
Do you see the scoreboard?
Just sitting in my room.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
Where are the other ones?
In my grandparents' garage in South Carolina.
Yeah.
Do you like holding them up and talking through them, like
Usually-
I'm Darth Vader or anything fun like that, or why do
Usually
you like
it's an
traffic
email
cones?
group where we search together.
I don't know. It's just,
Unbelievably great question. Wow. I mean, geez, Louise, I didn't realize I had a brilliant genius as a co-host
No,
until
I keep
the
those
street
two
cone
separate.
question came out.
I generally just read what they have to say.
I love it. So tell us more about you. What do you like to do for fun? Like when you're not stealing street cones, like it doesn't seem like that would take a lot of the time of your day.
I mainly, since I moved here, it's just mics.
Just mics.
Yep.
Have you made friends?
A few, yeah.
Is
Other
it going
comics.
better or worse than you thought it would? Like explain to the many people listening, wondering if maybe they want to move to Austin and try stand-up comedy. There might be a 18-year-old out there listening, and you could be their hero right now. Explain what it was like moving here.
I mean, it's good. I mean, I was worried about a bunch of the mics not being 21. But, I mean, there's been so many places and so many supportive people that just helped
Now,
me
that's
get
what I'm
on
talking
stage
about,
and
Zeus.
just try it.
That's really good.
I love it.
Good job, man.
But wait, you're 19 and you're talking about blacking out drinking. So does that happen? Do you drink?
Yes.
How do you drink? How do you
Fake
do
IDs
that?
are a crazy thing, man.
What?
Fake IDs are a crazy thing.
Oh, hell yeah. This guy just walking around with fake IDs and street cones. This guy doesn't give a fuck. Holy shit. I love it. What's your living situation like? You by yourself?
No, I rent a house with some roommates.
How many roommates?
3.
3 roommates, so 4 people total. How many bathrooms?
3.
Ooh, that's pretty good. That's fancy living. How far is the drive?
It took me about 15 minutes to get here tonight.
Not that bad. That's closer than Red Band.
That's true.
Red Band settled for Pflugerville, so you're doing better than him. He settled. He's like, wow, I can buy a mansion for $100,000. I'll take it.
It's worth $2 million now.
Oh my goodness. What's your love life like, Kent? What's your
Since I moved here, non-existent.
non-existent at all?
I mean, I'm on the apps. Just nothing happened so far since I moved here.
Nothing at all? Have you kissed a girl since moving here?
Not since moving.
Have you ever kissed a Texas girl?
Texas girl, no.
Really?
Did
Is
you
there a girl
ever?
that wants to come up here and give Ken his first Texas kiss? Is there a hero out here? You want to? Will you do that? We have the best fans in the world here on Kill Tony. I like to make magical moments. Getting his first ever Texas kiss. Ken Hunter. Wow. Amazing. Amazing. Absolutely unbelievable. And she's shaped like a street cone, so this must be love at first sight. You're gonna take her home or put her in your grandparents' garage or something like that. Kent, I like your style. You came out with really, really good jokes. 19 years old. You have the world by the balls. Roseanne, any last words for Kent?
Yes, I think you're funny and you're cute and you're very young, and so you're likable. And good luck here in wherever Austin.
Fuck yeah, Kent Hunter, you're getting a big gel blaster. Look at that. Isn't that worth it? Let's do it. We have another regular, another extremely special treat for all of you. How many of you have been fans of this show for a long time? Well, then, you probably know what's about to happen. One of the great writers, one of the great comedians, one of the great roasters on all of planet Earth. This is Kill Tony's own David Lucas, everybody. Oh, my God. One of the greats, legend of the show, does it every week. Another new
Dude, what
minute.
is high?
David Luke.
H-I-E. What is that? You don't know what it is. I'll look it up. It's probably like middle age. Free Scrabble dictionary. It means to go quickly or hasten. Well, hi. Hurry the fuck up. Fuck you, man.
I hate that.
I know, but you just used it.
Why did I do that?
No one knows.
You can get like 100 commits if it's you in a good place.
Usually it's like an automatic 30.
I think I got question marked.
Oh, wow. But if it's not in the right spot, then it's not good.
What?
Lucas, everybody, come on.
Yeah. Money changes you a lot. I just recently moved to an all-white neighborhood.
No.
And my neighbor called the cops on me for walking my dog. The police were like, "We are so sorry." I was like, "No, that bitch did a good job." Continue to call the cops on niggas that look like me. What is... We gotta keep this neighborhood safe, bitch. What is you doing?
Where the fuck did you go? Just. Oh, good job.
I'm a horrible neighbor if you're black, man. I am, bro. Like, don't invite me to your loud ass barbecue, nigga. What the fuck wrong with you, man? I'll come eat up all your food and then call the cops on your bitch ass. Like, I'm like a Karen. You know what I'm saying? I'm like a Karen, but I'm black, so I guess I'm a Darren. You know what I mean? That's what I'm thinking about.
Holy shit. That's what I'm talking about. These fucking guys. I mean, that is just an incredible minute of brand new material. The fact that you do this every single week is completely insane. Always getting a little bit better, more confident, talking about shit that only truly you can talk about. That's been a theme coming from Roseanne, who made an entire fucking career out of truly talking about what she knows, truly being original. And here you are taking that perspective of being a black guy in a white neighborhood, calling the police, doing the right thing, making your situation absolutely hysterical.
Roseanne, you look good in that leather, girl. I heard you try to get that condo in Austin. Let me know if you want a nigga in the extra bedroom.
I'm 70 fucking years old, honey.
We ain't gotta do shit. We ain't gotta do nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Leave it to my diabetic friend to try to find a new sugar mama here tonight.
Tony, you dressed up like you about to fuck Hunter Biden, nigga.
I knew I was gonna fuck you.
Get your motherfucking non-binary prom king looking ass up out of
Oh my god. I might be the prom king, but you're the Burger King. Shut the fuck up.
I know you saw Sam Smith do that interview talking about a fisherman, nigga. You a fisher they. Yeah, I'm a fisher them. So why you so red, nigga? You gotta tell us if your boyfriend beating on you. What the fuck
Oh
going
my
on?
god. Is that what happens?
Or do your ass got a spicy tampon? Yeah, nigga, what the fuck?
I would love to see what color your skin tone would be if you were white. You'd be fucking gray like Red Band over here.
Your ass dressed for the PGA.
How many what?
How many hours in contact would I have on your break?
Probably like 300.
300 hours?
Yep.
That's not wrong.
That's a ton, dog.
In the comparison to how many hours are in a year?
Oh, not even close to what I have.
What is your times? 7. 24 times 7, 52. So yeah, like probably Like, not even the ones when you're 2 years straight. Okay, not even.
Not even close. Welcome.
I'm such a small portion into the context of your life. When they're straight, put it like that.
Yeah, but I mean, it's larger than most people.
Hey, penis golf or what is it? Association, whatever.
You're dressed for the KFC. You,
You
son of
could
a
win. You're in a position where you could win.
Don't you fucking.
Oh no, it's terrible. No.
What's up, boo? What's happening?
That's a good
I
play.
like how you do.
Thank you, baby.
Because here's what you do.
You got them big hoops. You remind me of my first baby mama.
Jesus.
What did he say? I couldn't hear.
You got them big hoop earrings. You remind me of my first baby mama.
David, let her
I
get her
do?
fucking thing out.
Yes,
Jesus
ma'am.
Christ,
How
you're
many
like yourself at a movie theater right now. Let the fucking queen
children do
talk.
you
Go
have?
ahead, baby. What you got?
How many children you got?
2.
2.
We can
And
get a
how many
cereal.
baby mamas?
2.
2 baby mamas.
I'm a nigga.
I got 5 children by 3 baby daddies.
You just as black as me.
Yeah.
You are just as black as me. I fuck with it. I knew I loved you for a reason, girl. Hell yeah. All that different sperm and shit flow through your body.
Right.
I love it. That's why them vaginal walls ain't shit right now.
Oh, you.
Yeah.
Oh, you're fierce. Shit, you're fierce.
Yeah.
Oh, I just love you.
Thank you, brother.
And you know what I love? Your girlfriend, who I also.
Come on, you fucking up my pimping. What you doing?
No.
What is you doing right now? What are you doing? By what?
No, I'm saying, because I listen.
What is you doing? By what?
No,
What?
I
What's wrong with you? You want me to call NBC on your ass again? What is you doing? What are you doing?
Listen.
Oh, shit.
Oh, fuck you, dude.
Shit.
I am an old Jewish woman. I stick my nose in everybody's business, whether they fucking like it or not.
Yeah.
And I stick my nose in all the comic girlfriends' business because I'm a woman. I'm always looking out for the women, right? So I know how comics are. They'll fuck anything if you hold its head. The man comic. Okay, so I asked your girlfriend, who I had the privilege to meet, because she's a beautiful woman, and I asked her, I said, is he nice to you? Is he a good man? And he's nice to you. That's what I want to know about a comedian, right? She said, oh, he is a lovely man, and he is so good to me. So that's why I love you.
Wow, look at that.
I knew you were Jewish because you got that shirt out of the broiler.
Oh,
Horrible
my.
joke.
See,
Horrible
what
joke.
did I tell you? You cannot.
Horrible.
You
Horrible.
son of a bitch.
Don't worry about it. I'm glad you came here, boo. You don't need to hear that shit. It was bad.
Tell me,
I said,
you don't want the Jew evil eye on your ass.
Oh, shit. She's going to put
I need another Jew in my life. I got 3. My agent, manager. I need one more. I need one more. I need a Jew on my side.
Well, God bless you.
Dude, it's
You need one
difficult.
more.
You believe in God? You
It's
look like
difficult.
you
The
do
whole
sorcery.
left side of the board needs to be opened up. I'm about to open
Somebody
it
bring me my Ouija
because
board.
there's nothing to do on the right
I
side.
do. I believe in God, absolutely.
I get it. That's good.
Yes.
That's why you moved to Texas. I get it. Yeah.
That's right.
God and racism. Yeah.
No, not racism. Don't give me that bullshit. Don't you
You can't
dare
be
give me
racist
that
with 3
bullshit.
baby
Yo,
daddies.
Pam.
What the fuck, bro?
Fuck no.
Ain't nothing racist about you, boo.
Listen.
What's happening?
No. Don't be bringing that shit. Don't be bringing any of that shit because we can't be. We gotta all get together and fight the people that's trying to kill all of us. Come on now.
I love this.
There you go.
You
That
can't-
opens
you
up
can't-
a
You gotta
lot.
stop falling asleep to them YouTube videos. Aliens are in the ocean.
Try.
I see a spin-off podcast in your
No
two's
definition.
future
What
right
the
here. Call it fucking Chocolate Bar or something like that.
If you were on it, we call it Nutty Buddy.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Get him out of here. Ladies and gentlemen, one
It's
of the
a Scottish
greats,
variant of
Hegemon
truck.
Tour, David Lucas.
Yeah. Hey,
plug it.
Make sure you catch me March 3rd and the 4th. I'm in Viva Las Vegas. Pull up on your boy. Thank
Hell yeah,
y'all.
Las Vegas, Nevada. Early March. Get tickets now. Wise Guys, I do believe. Wise Guys, right? In Las Vegas, Nevada. Wow, what a force. How about one more time for David Lucas? Yeah. We are doing this shit tonight, everybody. We're going back to the bucket. Your next comedian goes by the name of Jet G. Jet G. Very simple name. J-E-T-G. We ain't going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere. We can't be stopped because it's bad boys. Here he is, everybody. Jet G. Make some noise for him, everyone. These guys wait all night for this.
So I grew up a pastor's kid, and I felt this pressure to get married. This woman came up to me at church, and she goes, "God brought my brother a wife. Why hasn't he brought you a wife?" And I had to tell her the truth. I said, because my God loves me. That's why. I'm sure God did bring your brother a wife as punishment. I've lost more friends to marriage than police violence. I think marriage is the real nigga killer here. I grew up so Christian, I wasn't allowed to watch Batman. I had to watch Bible Man. It was Willie Ames in a purple satin cape. It was traumatic for everybody involved. I grew up a little bit of a bad boy in the church. I got in trouble for a lot of premarital hand-holding. It was bad. It was terrible. But I just realized, I'm not my dad. When my dad was my age, he had a car, 2 motorcycles, and he was a virgin. I drive a scooter and I have hella hoes. So it's a lot going on. I'm ready. Let's go. I can't see the time. That's what's freaking me out here.
The cat means you're at a minute, so you have a few seconds to wrap it up. Let's just put a ribbon on it.
Let's
You have
put a ribbon
anything else you wanted to say?
No.
Okay. Weird way to close, but great set. Jet G. I love it. You can hold on to that microphone, Jet G. Welcome. This is your first time on the show.
Yes, sir.
How long you been doing stand-up?
Almost 4 years.
3 years?
4.
4 years. Where at?
I just moved here from LA about a year ago.
Okay. So how long were you in LA for?
2 years.
Where were you before that?
Detroit.
Detroit. So you made the move from Detroit to LA, and then the pandemic started, or did you move during the pandemic?
I moved during the pandemic.
Interesting maneuver, but better than Detroit. That's for goddamn
Oh,
sure.
come on, man. Come on, guys.
What do you mean, come on?
Come on, man.
Come on what?
Detroit treats you survival skills, bro. You
Yeah.
can survive Detroit. You can survive anywhere.
I agree. Great place to be from. Great place to get the fuck out of. What are you talking? You want to go back there?
I mean,
All right. Oh my God, we have a special
Bear?
treat for
What the
you.
fuck, dude?
I have a one-way ticket to fucking Detroit. You're gonna love it since you're so proud of your roots. Now, I'm from Youngstown, Ohio. I know exactly.
Oh, that's where this is coming from.
Exactly. Yeah, we're from the same hot death.
You a Buckeye?
What?
Are you a Buckeye?
Yeah.
I went to U of M. So.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, in that case, it was nice meeting you. Jet, let's talk about it. So what was LA like for the 2 years during the pandemic? Explain to these people that might not know.
I was a private school teacher for a while, so that was boring.
Right.
Yeah, I was the youngest black dude at an old white school. So,
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. What else about Los Angeles?
I don't know. It's a very plastic town.
How long have you been here?
I moved here last February.
So what are the differences that you notice right off the bat?
There's a lot of man perms in Austin. There's a lot of Weird Al Yankovic looking dudes getting a lot of chicks. And I don't know how you're doing it because you would not survive in LA at all. No disrespect.
Right. No, you're right. Uncle Lazy.
It's true.
Yeah, absolutely. So Jeff, let's talk about it. What do you do for work?
I just quit teaching, so give me a round of applause for that.
Okay.
So I'm just doing this full time. I bartend sometimes. That's what I'm up to.
What do you do for? I mean, how you're bartending sometimes?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're making money bartending around here?
Yep.
Okay. And what do you do for fun?
Let's see. I don't remember, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Okie dokie. Yeah.
I used to do martial arts, but I don't do martial arts anymore.
Like at nighttime, what do you do when you're not doing?
Oh, I just thug around on the east side, popping around. That's about it.
Right. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Have you ever been married?
No.
No. Why are you so down on marriage?
I mean, I think marriage is. I think people get married to escape a lot of the time. So I just see a lot of people trapped in really shitty relationships.
Have you ever been in a shitty relationship?
I mean, I'm almost 30, so yes.
I like to hear about them.
Ooh.
Yeah, I know you got that in you. I'd love to hear about it. It's torturous, right?
Yeah, it's
I'd
tough.
love to hear you talk about it.
I mean, maybe.
And then because those jokes about marriage are so funny.
Yo,
That
pimp.
you do. They're just
What the fuck is
classic
Noel?
funny.
Thank you so much.
And I love how you bring the church into it too. That's very new and fresh.
I know this.
It is saying, well, God didn't bring you. Oh, it's so good. But I'd like to hear about how
It's like
you
turning 29
personally
or 28
suffered
or
to get to
27.
that point.
Age is
Because
just
I
a
know
number,
you
big
did.
dog.
Who's your first girlfriend? Let's hear it. Who's your first?
You want to hear about Brittany?
I want to hear about Brittany, yeah. How old were you?
So I was 13.
What
She
the
was
fuck is
16.
Noel?
I had straight A's. She might have had cocaine possession on her record. It was a very interesting experience. But I was kind of a geek because I was a pastor's kid, so I was trying to transition from where's my glasses to where's my hug. And she helped me pull that off. I remember we had what a church lock-in is. We had a church lock-in.
Right, like a sleepover night where everybody.
It's this idea of you locking a whole bunch of horny teenagers in a building and expecting nothing to go wrong.
Right.
So, long story short, she comes in and it's like an all majority black church. She's a white girl. She rose up in booty shorts and a crop top. She's breaking everybody's neck. She's got a tramp stamp.
Oh shit!
And it was wild. It was a wild time. But long story short, my friends were like, "Man, Brittany doesn't really like you," and Brittany did like me, and it touched my little heart.
Did you have sex with her?
I can't reveal that on here. My mom might listen later.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean?
So you did.
That's a hot yes. So let's talk
Yeah,
about
that's
it.
a hot yes.
Sorry, Mama, but Brittany.
Fair.
Brittany, fuck your boy.
Yeah, Brittany.
I mean, it set me on a path of dating a lot of white girls with tattoos, which I no longer do.
Is that your thing? You're into white girls?
Dude,
I
that
was
Q
into
below
that for
for
a long
T
time, but I value my
screwed
wife,
up everything.
That's interesting. So what are you into now? White girls with tattoos.
Right. I don't know, man. I'm still trying to figure that out.
Okay. Spoken like a true pastor's son.
It
All right.
wasn't torture to be a pastor's son, though.
It was very strange.
Did you get hit a lot because you was bad or what?
I mean, my mom found me in the sleeping bag with
depends.
Brittany
I
and yanked me out of the sleeping bag in
no.
front of everybody.
Uh-oh.
What was
That'll scar you.
Yeah. It was pretty traumatic.
Uh-oh.
Let me ask you this before I let you go. You're the son of a pastor, so you had to behave yourself. So what was something rebellious that you did when you were a little kid? Was there something that you
Were you afraid to rebel?
We used to change. We weren't allowed to listen to rap music, so we would change rap songs to make them Christian.
Oh, shit.
So, instead of "It's hot in here, it's holy in here" was a big hit.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, get that. Yeah, that's right.
It is so holy in here.
Yeah.
Wow.
Damn.
These guys are unbelievable.
Yeah, that's good, right?
It's getting holy in here, so put on all your clothes. It is getting so holy, I'm going to put my clothes on.
That's pretty much the gist.
That's a good joke. That's
Instead
a
of
good
Nelly,
bit,
it's Helly. All right.
That's a
Jet
good
G,
bit.
so much fun. Again, you know, a very, very, and I love it. I couldn't have written it like this, but I love that the theme of the night, coming from Roseanne to all the comedians, is talk about what you can talk about. Talk about what makes
You
you
have all the
original.
good
You
letters.
came up, pastor's son, and you fucking did it. Beat for beat for beat for beat. Amazing stuff. Super
You know what?
fucking cool.
You know what? Comedy. One thing I learned from my idols, you know, and I'm gonna name them because I feel like I should, right?
Mm-hmm.
I learned. I was so lucky to become friends with my idols, which was unheard of. But like, you know, like Richard Pryor was my friend. Rodney Dangerfield was my friend.
Wow.
Phyllis Diller, you know, so many I can't even name because I can't remember because I'm old. But just the greats. And they taught me Johnny Carson. But anyway, the more personal you are, the more universal it is. See, we don't know that as we got to learn these things about comedy. The more personal, the more everybody will get it because we're all just the same.
There's such
you
a
know?
big part of this board
So,
that wasn't used.
I love what
Isn't
you
it
did.
interesting that
I
like
love everything you
one
did.
letter
Good, right?
can really screw up the whole board? That Q screwed up everything.
What's the time in California right now?
It's 107.
1 a.m.
Yeah.
Okay. That makes sense.
Friday, it's fresh and it's different. But I love what you did off your jokes when we were just talking there about,
man.
you know,
You're
it's
right.
getting holy in here. All that stuff is really, really good. And it's just you. It's very personal. And we really like it.
Thank you so much. 100%. 100%. Here's a big joke book by the great Boneseye.
Thank you.
Make some noise for Jet G, everyone. Yeah. Let's do that. You guys want one more special treat, huh? And it's about to get a little bit crazier, Roseanne. I told you about this guy earlier. We met this young man 3 weeks ago for the first time ever. 6 months into his comedy career. And he's been on the show 3 times since then. I'm giving him another spot right here, right now. He's mute, has cerebral palsy, and we absolutely love him. This is, again, the 3rd set ever from new Kill Tony legend Aaron Belial, everybody. A fucking sensation. I went... A goddamn sensation. I was drinking with this man for fucking 5 hours last night, having somehow the best conversations I've ever had with anyone. And how about one more time, ladies and gentlemen, this is a visitor from Canada. This is the great Aaron Belial, everyone.
I made a mistake.
The most interesting thing about having cerebral palsy is that it makes other people fucking stupid. People come up to me and start gesturing at me, yelling real slow like, hello, can.
Fuck you, dude.
Pet, your dog.
How come it's not letting me play my phone 2 minutes?
Because I didn't have
And
any
I'm like,
letters
oh
left I
my,
want.
are you okay? Are you having a fucking stroke?
Yep.
Someone come help. Call 911. I can't do it.
Why did you think you were going to win with O and I?
Look at the board.
What were you going to do?
Play it away.
And how many was that going to get you? But I was up like 25 points on you.
Then I would play. Yeah, but I'd play with numbers out.
So you'd make 8. Dude, I have 96 wins, and I'm going to beat you again right now. So put your thinking.
I play one more game. I play one more game because 96. That number pisses me off.
Okay, sounds like a plan.
I mean, I guess I could. I sound a lot like someone who is having a stroke. But I still sound less like an idiot than you do.
Wow. Another new minute from Aaron Belial. So what's wild is that last night I'm out here in Austin enjoying a beautiful Sunday evening off,
What's your
having
idea?
some drinks, watching my friends Nether Hour play a super fucking sold out, super fire capacity, people standing on picnic tables and fucking rooftops to see them. And the place is so packed. And out of nowhere, I see Aaron leaning up in a fucking corner with his cane and everything, just stuck. He can't move. Fucking nothing. He doesn't have a drink, the poor guy. So I get him a drink. Long story short, we drink for hours last night, and I literally, absolutely saw a woman come up to him and literally do what he just said they do in his joke. Literally go, "Oh my goodness, hello. I saw you a couple weeks ago on Kill Tony. You're so great. Is there anything I can do? Is there anything you want?
Dude, I'm
Is there
fine. I'm
anything
spamming
you
him
need?"
just on
I'll talk to him
Blue
like
Sky.
this.
That's
And
all
I
I need.
go, "You should have a fucking joke about that." And he goes, "I already do have a joke about that. I think I might do it tomorrow night."
People are complaining about me.
I love it. Aaron, you're absolutely killing it. Tell us more. What's going on in this crazy world? You're here with the great Roseanne motherfucking Barr. She's been warned about you.
So over the weekend, I rented an apartment and paid through PayPal, and there was processing time. So the lady starts texting me, telling me to get out, or she's going to call the cops. And I'm like, all right, go ahead. Her boss shows up knocking and sees me.
Oh,
$3 trillion. He takes one look at me, and he's like, oh, fuck. I'm sorry. You can stay. My bad. And I get like 15 apology texts from the lady, and they give me half my money back. This isn't a cane. It's a magic fucking wand.
Oh my goodness.
It's hilarious how behind a phone I'm just another asshole, but as soon as they see me, it's like, oh God, I'm gonna get canceled. I'm making this cripple homeless. What have we done?
Tutor?
This is amazing.
So I cried a little bit to get an extra 25% back. Fuck that.
Some of that money. Wow. Incredible, Aaron Belial. Absolutely amazing. What else is going on? I don't even know where to fucking start or end or begin.
Texas is fucking wild, man.
Yeah.
Last time I was here, I had a bartender mooing at me like a cow when I asked for meat nachos. Tonight I was eating down the street, and the bartender almost stabbed a guy. Welcome to America.
It's true. It's true. It's wild. It is insane out here on these streets. Aaron, you're having fun. Roseanne, this is your first time seeing Aaron.
Are you okay?
Roseanne's like, oh shit, the aliens have invaded. I saw this on a YouTube video last night. It's this virtual
Dude, my
reality
letters
tour.
suck so much dick.
I'm stunned.
Yep.
Your level of self-awareness is fucking off the charts.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you doing? You are like an alien. Oh my God, the shit you're exposing to us about ourselves is too fucking much, man. You're the next fucking level of genius comedy.
Wow. Look at that.
Thank you.
Hey. Wow. There was a lot of typing that went into that. I don't know. I think he's got some...
I love you. You're so brave and beautiful, and the stuff you're saying is so well written and thought out and hilarious. I mean, did you always know you were funny?
Ooh, that's a good question.
Yeah.
What did you do? What did you do before you had all these devices, though? I mean, was there a time in your life where you didn't have these communication devices?
Yeah, he was at one point the funniest Etch-a-Sketch comedian.
I was always an asshole, but I had to kind of chip.
No,
Sorry,
but
I
I'm
stepped
serious.
stepped on your line.
No,
there.
but I'm serious. I'm serious, though. Was there a time in your life where you didn't have access to communication devices? And don't be a
I love
silly
your new
ass.
look, Tony. Did you get a sponsorship from Baby Gap?
Wait, what?
No,
Did you just fucking take a
seriously.
shot at me, dude? What the fuck just... Was that on me?
I want my
He's
answer.
trying to make fun of me right now.
I want my answer.
I know. We're gonna
I
get it
want
for
my
you.
answer.
The
I
son of
don't-
a bitch just takes
I
shots
don't want you to be. Listen, I don't want you to be a silly fucking asshole when you answer me neither.
Yeah.
I want a fucking serious answer from you.
Yeah, and stop making fun of me.
Yeah! Stop making fun of me, goddammit.
I'll fucking break your left wrist,
You
dude.
ungrateful little bastard.
I'll break it back into regular position.
No, but I just want to know. I just want to know.
I started with a pencil, then I graduated to this big 10-pound speech box, then a cell phone.
A 10-pound speech box. That's fucking
Shit.
interesting. Huge and heavy. And you had to fucking carry it?
Mm-hmm.
Did you just keep it on your left forearm or whatever? Like, how did you do that?
Do you have to blow in the straw to make
Well,
it talk?
I just love you. I just love you, and I love
did?
what you do.
You
I
did?
love what you do, and I love you. You're just great.
It is true. Aaron Belial is coming on the fucking scene. We're trying to make him an American citizen. He's from Canada. If you couldn't tell, that's what's wrong with him. I say it every
I love
time
you too,
Oh, shit.
but not you.
Jesus Christ. What?
I love you too, but not you.
Why do you? I'm literally like the nicest guy to this fucking guy. I swear to God. You being mean to me is the karma that gave you whatever you have. I'm telling you right now. It's reverse. It's reverse. This is it. Okay. What the fuck
But
was I just...
seriously, your level of self-awareness is just incredible. I mean, it is just incredible to see, because that's like the number one thing of comics is a level of self-awareness. So congratulations.
Aaron Belial. Anything else there?
You're the nicest person.
Aw, look at that.
It's just because I'm drunk.
I would love to have you on the Secret Show sometime. Yeah, if you're here on Thursday, you're in it. Aaron Belial's in the mix. This fucking guy's a goddamn sensation. Anything else you want to say, or fucking whatever you call that you do? Anything else you want to type? You're really typing our ears off
What I
tonight.
want last week, like 907. You asked me what I want last week, like 976,356 times, and I didn't answer. Do you mind if I answer that now?
Oh, well, well, now it's off the table, but no, go ahead. Yeah. What do you want?
Love like that is a
Big
word?
picture. I want a comedy career. I want to make a living doing things I enjoy and making people laugh, sharing my story. And in honor of that goal, I think the best thing to ask for in this moment is a golden ticket.
It depends how...
Wow.
It
That's
depends
a
how
lot.
thin you are.
Nobody's
Yeah,
ever
definitely.
asked for it. It's only been given out once in our entire 2.5 years in Austin, Texas. Only 8 or 9 people around the world have a golden ticket, which Roseanne's asking me, which I'll tell you, that is something that means that they can perform on any show, anytime, any Kiltony.
But
they can do a new minute.
Six-packs are made in the
any
kitchen,
show, wherever
not
it
in the
is
gym.
in the world. If they're there, they get to be on this show. And goddamn it, you know what? I'll call your fucking bluff. You're a new golden ticket winner, Aaron Belial. Yep. There you go. Any
just
fucking
calorie
time.
restrictions.
Let's go. Yeah. You got it. There you go. Roseanne motherfucking Barr.
And I'm going to offer something on top of that with your golden ticket. I'm going to help you with your material. I'm going to help you edit and fix up and write your material because I love it.
Wow. Holy shit. One of the greatest comedians of all time offering to mentor Aaron Belial. My goodness gracious, it just doesn't get much fucking cooler than that. Ladies and gentlemen, the 9th or 10th ever golden ticket winner in the history of the show. My man, Aaron Belial. Hell yeah. We're making motherfucking dreams come true here.
Next level. He's next level. Soul deep next level. Shit.
You guys feel like you're part of something special here tonight? Should we go to this bucket one more time? This is where we found Aaron Belial. This bucket is where we found Michael Laird, David Lucas, William Montgomery, Hans Kim. And right now, I present to you, make some noise for Arthur Martirosian. Arthur Martirosian, your final bucket pull of the night. We got movement? Nope. Arthur Martirosian? No, it's no, nothing. A thumbs down. What? All right, I'll pull another name out. Samantha Minnie. Samantha Minnie. All right.
Let's see it. Yeah, I am. Fuck you, man.
Everybody, one more time for Samantha.
I was setting something up.
I've been in a relationship for 5 years, not with the same guy, but just passing the baton until someone gets it right. I do this really fun thing where I like to ignore red flags. It builds character. That's what I tell my therapist. But I remember one guy I dated, we were driving around. He's like, we're about to pass my childhood home. It's like, dude, we're in the middle of the woods. What do you mean you grew up here? It's mildly concerning. I also dated a guy where very early on into the relationship, I ignored a ton of red flags. He was playing video games and drinking White Claws. And that's not the red flag yet. I noticed like a bunch of the cans were full. And I was like, all right, dude, grabbed a bunch of backups, respect, whatever. And I didn't feel like drinking that night, and it's a good thing, because I found out the next morning those cans were filled with piss. And I found out because he dumped them in the kitchen sink. I went on to date him for a year.
There you go, Samantha Minnie. Little gross story. There you go. Samantha, you were just on this show when? Last week?
Last week.
Okay,
Dude,
here you are, 2 weeks in a row. You have a lot of luck.
Yeah.
Does that happen a lot in your life?
No.
No.
Not even.
Okay.
This is insane.
What's insane?
Twice in 2 days? I don't
There you
know.
go. Absolutely. Definitely.
Yeah.
What's going on in life? Let's talk about it. What did we not find out last week? Was there anything after last week's episode where you're like, I wish I would have said that or that?
Oh, everything.
Right.
So when I moved here, I had like an idea of what my life would look like, and I'm currently living in Buda with a 60-year-old man that does porn photography.
Wow. Beautiful.
Yeah. So not what I expected, but no, I saw
Right.
it. Yeah.
So how do you end up with a 60-year-old man in Buda? This sounds like Craigslist shit.
Give it to me.
What is your rent out in Buda with a 60-year-old man?
One hand job a week.
That's 20.
Is that true?
It's not that
Is that true?
$400.
Okay, $400 a month.
Mhm.
And how far of a drive is Buda again?
30 minutes.
30 minutes. And you're
Well, that's
originally
pretty
from
good.
Buffalo, right? So a 30-minute drive for $400 is like a great deal or something like that, right?
Yeah, I paid slightly more in Buffalo, but I had 2 roommates, but everything was 5 seconds away.
Right.
What do you think about 20 minutes on a blowjob?
Red band. Red band. I really don't want to work with you anymore. If anybody knows how to work a soundboard, I'm hiring. I'm taking a... Jesus Christ. But what would you do for with that? Like, what would you do? I'm just curious at this point.
What would I do for 20
No, I'm
minutes?
kidding. Nothing. We're kidding, Samantha. So tell us something else that we don't know about you.
My dad is a juggalo.
Oh.
What is he?
Close.
What is he?
Juggalo.
A juggalo.
What's that?
An Insane Clown Posse fan.
Oh.
And he's stone cold sober, so he's doing it on purpose.
Wow.
Who is?
Incredible.
What about your mom?
Correct.
She's great, love that lady. She's normal-ish.
Ish?
Yeah.
What's that
How
mean?
come you have such low self-esteem that you're with all these fucktards? Forever and ever, and you ignore red flags. I want to know why you do that. I mean, I just am interested because I married Tom Arnold. So I just am interested.
Crazy
red
dick
flags.
is good.
What?
Crazy dick is good.
You're
Crazy
talking to
dick?
You're talking to a lady that doesn't have vaginal walls anymore. You be careful. You're preaching
Now,
to the choir. She has an
did you say
insane clown
crazy
pussy.
dick is good?
Yes.
No, wait a minute. She said crazy dick is good.
Yes.
That is a fucking first that any woman has ever said, and by God, you are so fucking right. Crazy dick is good. Unfortunately, right? I'll talk more about that, bitch. Am I right, women? Why do we always go after crazy dick?
Yeah.
Then she knows. She fucked Tom Arnold for a few years.
Right? That's what I mean. Tell us about that. Why do you like crazy dick?
Yeah. Good question. Let it flow out of you, whatever
Let
the
her
answer
tell
is.
us.
Crazy dick is good. I dated a guy who used to put my entire foot in his mouth. I think that was fun.
Damn.
Yeah. Look at these things too, Liz.
Why was that fun?
Because who does that?
So you just like that it's different.
Yeah, I don't like happy marriage sex. That's boring.
I see.
Just someone breathing in your ear. I
Yeah.
could kill myself.
Somebody humping on you like a big old fucking hog. Yeah, I get it.
Yo, pimp.
Yeah. You like the esoteric, putting the foot in the mouth and this and that.
Yeah.
I'm
Oh,
up
I
by
want to hear
79,
about that.
but you can still get me. You got
That's
some big
new,
letters.
right? That's
Yeah.
some new shit.
Yeah.
Crazy one.
The comedian before you put his foot in his mouth. It was insane. It was incredible how fast that happened.
I think you got a lot of original stuff there. I'd like to see you develop it more. I'd like to know more about you and what made you be that way. But I think you can make a go of it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
That's why I do it. Just life is boring, so date a felon roofer with a neck tattoo. Am I right? Yeah.
I don't think that's exactly what Roseanne is saying. But
Yeah, that's not exactly it. I'm trying to get to what makes you want that.
Yeah.
Because you're fucked up.
Dude,
you're
you
the
fucked
fucked
me.
up person.
No.
Not
I'm
these
perfect.
guys. No, but you're the fucked up person to want people to put your fucking foot in the mouth. And, something about you is one. You know what I mean? You see what I'm saying? You got to turn the mirror on yourself. You see what I'm saying?
That's why I left therapy. I didn't want it.
there you go.
We want to hear, but we want to see some ugly shit made funny. You can do it too.
Roseanne is correct. Roseanne is right.
Right? Am I right?
Yep.
Like women, I like that she's saying this because this is what I'm starting to write about, how women, they'll do anything for dick. That's what nobody wants to hear, but it's the truth. They're dicktards. Women are dicktards. They'll do anything for fucking dick. A lot of women, you know.
I call it dickmatized for sure.
I like dickmatized. They are. It's like I'll do anything for dick. You know, I'll let him beat my kids or what have you. Fucking whatever, as long as I get the dick. Motherfucking stupid bitches. That's what's wrong with the world is these fucking women. I used to think it was all men's fault. Now
Dude,
that
you're
I'm
down by
70
95.
and menopausal with no vaginal walls,
But you
I
can
realize
still get me.
it's all the women's fault. God damn it, that's what I say.
Wisdom from a modern day sage, Roseanne Barr. That's Samantha Minnie, everybody. There she goes.
I'll resign.
You already have one of these, right? You have a little joke book? There you go. Get yourself a gel blaster on the way out. You guys ready to put a ribbon on this fucking thing or what? There's only one way to do it. Ladies and gentlemen, there is a man who has done more new minutes on this show than anyone ever has. They call him the Vanilla Gorilla, the Memphis Strangler, the Big Red Machine. This is William Lights Out Montgomery.
For President's Day this year, I am going as Grover Cleveland. In the golf tournament this weekend, Tiger Woods hit his drive farther than the guy he was playing with, so Tiger gave the guy a tampon. Everybody got upset with Tiger, but people need to realize it's 2023. Men have periods now. I literally have blood dripping down my fucking inner thigh right now. It is so uncomfortable. Crazy first weekend in the XFL. We had the Seattle Sea Dragons lay the smackdown on the Baltimore Beastmen. The Houston Roughnecks went down to the wire and managed to beat the Grand Rapids Grizzlors in primetime. And in primetime, the St. Louis Battlehawks totally derailed the East Palestine Headaches. But seriously, why are we talking so much about this train crash in fucking Palestine? The Arabs and the Jews have been fighting for thousands of years. Why are we so worked up about this fucking train crash in Palestine right now? Where the fuck am I right now? Seriously. It's fucking Palestine. Okay, that's fine.
Wow. What a work of art. Everything in the news this week he just covered in a minute and 30 seconds. Absolutely incredible, William. Every single one of those things that you started, every joke, I thought I knew where you were going, and I was completely wrong. Nothing but fun twists, and I've watched you more than perhaps anyone's ever watched anybody. So it's incredible to see week after week. What's going on? How do you feel?
Yeah, I tried to add some Masters of the Universe bad guys into the XFL teams. I thought. But Tony, I've had the worst head fog. I finally have gotten off of my Zen nicotine pouches. I was doing 12 milligrams in my mouth all day for the past year. My mouth started bleeding all the time. So I thought I was literally probably going to start losing some of my teeth. So I've had this horrible head fog, and I've been chewing so much gum recently.
So you're just chewing normal, not nicotine gum now?
Correct. I have to get off of these things. Literally, my mouth, I see all this shit about Red Band going to... That's all he posts about. I'm at the dentist with his sunglasses on, trying to act all fucking cool. It's not cool, dude. They're pulling your fucking teeth out. You piece of shit. It's not going to matter you wearing the Wayfarers in the picture. Holy shit. They're tearing your teeth out of your skull.
It's like that's all I ever see when I get on your fucking Instagram.
It is so strange the things that Red Band chooses to post about. It is very bizarre. For some reason, he thinks
Just
being
wait.
in
You
a
never
dentist
know.
chair
You
is
never
like
know.
awesome or something like that. You do.
That's so stupid, dumbass.
Why? You posted today, literally back at the dentist again. Yep.
You could
Why do
probably
you
get a
keep doing
triple
that? Why
word
do
on
you
the
find that
side
to be a
there.
thing worth
Because I've been
bragging
at the
about?
dentist like 7 times in the last 2 weeks.
Yeah. So why do you keep posting about it? That's something most people would keep a deep, dark secret.
Because it fucking sucks, and a lot of.
I took your jaw. I placed it on a curb, and I stomped it this game.
What does that even mean?
Haven't you seen American History X? So imagine I said to you, bite the curb. So you take your mouth and you put it on a curb, like of a road, and then I take my foot and I smash it down on the back of your head and break your jaw open. That's what I did to you this game.
I've seen American History X.
All right, well, it's called curb stomping, son. And it's what I just did to you in this game.
Yeah, we're not playing again.
All right, you want to play darts? Hey, you want to play darts? Come on, you got to...
Real quickly,
Okay. Beat me in darts.
but then I kind of just want to listen to the music outside for a bit.
You do whatever makes you happy, big dog. Why don't you listen to the book, The Game?
Because the game sucks.
Dog, you suck. You don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
A lot of people know how being at the dentist sucks. So when you're there 7 times, hey, you know when you turn almost 50 years old, I can't wait to make fun of your
Dude,
bullshit.
dude, get a perfect
your
game.
asshole is bleeding out.
You did it.
everywhere.
Oh no,
You're gonna be
you got
around.
fucked. You
Which
got
isn't a good
fucked,
thing.
dude.
Get off the testosterone. You're not going to be around. I'm 36. You're not going to be around in 14 fucking years, dude, if you don't get
Dude,
off the
you got
testosterone.
Oh my god.
Dude, I don't know if I like the rules of darts. I feel like you should get to keep, like, you shouldn't, whatever the fuck just happened to you, get that 20. Dude, you got fucked again. You're playing so well.
No, I'm not. Playing my shit. If I was playing good, I would have been busted.
Dog, you were playing really good. You keep hitting the triple 20s. See? Oh, baby.
So all you need is a triple 20, a double 20, and a 1. You win.
Dude, I keep fucking busting. Get a 1. End it. Too high.
What?
Bust.
What?
Oh, way off. I'm not good at that. Get it. 4, bust. Check out, son. Check out, son. It all comes down to this. Zoot. Zoot. You busted. You just lost.
I played a good game.
You played better than I did. Dude, you played better than I did. You got like 300 points. You did really well. You did so well.
If we were playing any other, like, just a normal game mode, I would have beaten you.
Oh, by a lot. Alright, accept your invitation, son.
But if we were playing a different game mode, I would have won.
Without a doubt. You would have spanked me. Spanked me. Spank me. You would have spanked me. 20 off the bat. And then a 1. Get a triple 20. Another 20.
All I need is a triple 20 and I win.
Yes, sir. Oh, I busted, dude. That's bullshit. Get that triple 20. Oh, you almost got it. Get that double 20. I basically need to get a triple 20 here. Oh, dude, I busted. Dude, that's such garbage. Get it. Nice checkout, Zoot. Nice checkout, Zoot. Zoot has 52 games won. I'm ending it here. I'm ending your 1 in a row streak. What would you consider a good opening round? Oh, down to 1.
That's a good opening round.
Yeah, dog. Oh, I busted on the double 16. I'm so surprised that I do that so often. Get it, Zoot.
This is a record. This is a record.
It's not a record.
What do you mean, 4 shots?
The record is 1 game. Or 1 round.
The record is 1 shot per us.
Okay. Let's see what you're going to do.
That's not bad for a record.
25. 4 shots is a record for us. But you can get it in 3 shots.
There we go.
Dude. 85 point Zoo. Are you playing on a phone?
Yeah.
Well, you're amazing at it.
No.
Not what you wanted.
I mean, I'm playing with a lot of bots in this game. Like the bots, and like if you play ranked game, I've never seen any more bots on any other game on this app.
I checked out, son. I did it in 5 shots. How did I just win? Oh, because you went first. I could see there being a lot of bots on this. Go get him, Zoot. Go get him. Go get him. You got 20. You got 20.
I did a triple 20 right now.
Almost.
Triple 20.
Get it. 3.
Fuck, that was shit.
I'm gonna get a triple 20, a double 20. I'll take 65. 65 is 8 out of 10. Okay. 19. Get the 19. Checkout. Beautiful checkout. Putting the pressure on. I tied you. Closest to the middle, son.
Oh, fuck.
That's good. I'd take it.
No, you have a very easy shot.
I fucked up, though.
How did I win?
Because I fucked up.
I'm not even grateful. I don't even feel good about that win. Like, that was
You shouldn't.
Shot. I don't even feel good that I won that.
I
Like,
fucked
that's
up.
how terrible your shot was. I don't even
I fucked up.
feel good.
You shouldn't. I fucked up.
Yeah.
Oh,
You
triple
fucked up
20,
so
dude.
bad that I don't
Triple 20.
Oh, I can win.
Yes, you can. Oh, that's how you can get it. So are we saying that 60 points is an 8 out of 10? I would say so. Get it. Get it. Get it.
I fucked up. This is very easy for you. All you need is 2 20s. Fucked up.
Yeah, I
You're
did.
the first anyone.
Look who the fuck it is, son. Look who it is. The boys are back in town. How you living, pimp?
Is it right?
Yeah, what the fuck? What up, pimp? How you living, baby? What the fuck? I don't think I can win. He just keeps joining and leaving. His computer might be fucked up.
Should I call him on Telegram?
I'll call him. We called you last night. I know you were sick, though. I'm gonna scream at him when he picks up.
Yeah. I probably still sound a bit sick.
Yeah, you do. I'm gonna scream at him. I'm just gonna fucking just lay into him. Just scream at him. You call him too. We'll both get him.
I'm gonna go outside.
Call him. Call him. Wait. What the fuck, Zoot? Dude! What the fuck? Zoot literally just left. Hold on. Now I have to call Zoot.
No, when I join on my computer, sometimes the microphone just doesn't work. I don't know why.
Just one moment. How you living, pimp? Yo, guess who's here? Oh, dude, we're gonna play fucking mini golf. Mini golf time, son. Mini golf time, son.
I'm gonna be a little rusty at this thing.
Oh, you're already making excuses for your dick sucking?
Yeah, my iPad is actually like, I don't know, I think something off with it. It's only sideways, or they updated the app or something. This is bullshit.
Dog, I don't fucking know. Zoot.
I can't play like sideways like this.
Oh, poor little baby. Zoot.
No, this is actually bullshit.
Hey, dude, just get good. That's all. Have you ever heard GG?
How are they
Get good.
updating this fucking make the app like? Oh my god, this is ridiculous.
Get good. That's all.
This is fucking bullshit. Can I get rid of the chat?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, he's here. You can get rid of the chat. Do you see the little, in the lower left corner, there's like the chat icon that's green? You make it red. Just press it and make it red.
Oh no, but it still takes up half my screen. That is so... Gosh, that is just... I think I can never win like this. I'm not even trying to make excuses.
Dude, you sound like a little bitch right now. You know that, though. Do you know that you sound like a little bitch? You sound like a little bitch. What in the fuck are you doing to me, bro? What are you doing to me? Dude, take out that tree. Dude, what is this bullshit? What is this bullshit, folks? Look at this shot. One of the great shots in the history of the game. One of the great shots outside the box thinking. Phenomenal. Zoot, are you there? Aren't you going to say hi to your friend?
Zoo, how are you?
Not too bad.
How's the private equity firm?
Since tariffs came in, fucking shit.
You haven't been here. Zoot really did have a job. You've missed out on all of Zoot's adventures. Oh, look at this shot.
Wow. unlock the screen, I'm still able to perform at a gold medal level.
Zoot, hit my ball.
Also, no. I'm also working it out a lot.
Oh, fuck. Zoot's getting swole.
Right.
I'll have a 6-pack in the next round.
He only needs 6. Look at this shot.
Oh, get in.
Nope.
Rabbi's gonna have.
Do you watch
Rabbi's gonna be.
Do you watch a David Goggins video or something? Or Buff Magnus Carlson?
No, I want to get it. I want to get it drop. You know, I want to become a stripper. So.
You want to become a male stripper?
No, he wants to become a female stripper.
Interesting. Well, I thought you were gonna say like personal trainer.
I'm the Thunder from Down Under, and everybody knows it. Zoot knows it. Riser knows it. All of Australia knows it.
So I need you to make this shot right now.
There's no way he's making that shot. Why do you need him to make that shot?
Oh, I guess I don't. I just wanted to not give. I don't know.
Collusion. Collusion is what you're saying.
Where's the shadow, Zoot?
Collusion.
Where's the shadow?
Zoot's so good at reading these. He's so good at it. Top left, so you hit it top right. Very interesting strategy there.
Hey, I know. I'm in a strategic location, so when someone takes it out, I'm in a good position.
Is that strategic?
Wow. You guys are a big help, eh? What is this?
It's brilliance.
Oh.
That was almost so good. What a douche move, though. What an absolute douche move. Absolute, phenomenally.
Not hitting the ball. Not so much like not hitting the ball at all. Trying to take out.
You just gave me the whole. Wait, is that 3 points or 2 points for me?
You get 2 points.
That's 3 points, right?
2.
No, there's 4 people.
Okay, I'm still losing.
Oh, we know that.
This hole is one of the most difficult.
I am in agreement with you on that. Especially playing with Riser, where he knocks, water bumps you, and does all kinds of mean shit to you. Don't hit my ball.
Hey, if you actually, contributed a little bit.
I'm the greatest contributor in the history of mankind.
I wouldn't have to go to these extreme lengths.
I'm the greatest contributor in the history of
We're
mankind.
gonna water bump. If you want to water bump each other, you can do that. Okay, good. Link your balls to. Oh. I can probably water bump. Oh no.
Fuck that. Zoot, make it.
That's how it's done.
Beautiful shot.
Oh, is it? Must make it.
All right, Zoot.
Yeah, I haven't played this game in how long?
I'll be back in like 20 minutes, but I'm just gonna go outside.
Dog, no one's gonna be here then.
For what?
I'm just gonna listen.
That was an amazing shot, Razor. Zoot, why would you just go listen? Why would you go listen to music for 20 minutes and then come back when we're already here and we're never here together?
Because I have ADHD.
All right, what music do you want to listen to? Torn by Natalie Imbruglia?
Yeah.
All right, well, I'll play it right now, dog. But you got to play another game.
No.
Yes.
Let's play. Is there 3-person literati?
No.
You can... Oh, it's not.
No. We're playing another game of golf. Zoot, are you ready?
Do you play music?
Yeah, I'm going to play Natalie Imbruglia's Torn.
No.
That is no.
Why don't you want me to play Natalie? Why don't you want me to play Natalie?
That's not the song I want to listen to.
Okay, do you want to listen to Kylie Minogue's It Was Love at First Sight?
I mean, not really, but that's better than the other one.
Okay, do you want to listen to AC/DC? Zoot.
That's so racist, because I'm Australian and like we don't listen to AC/DC.
Dude, I listen to AC/DC. I love AC/DC. Why don't you hit the fucking ball? It's not racist against fucking Australians. That's not even a thing.
Not even a race.
It's xenophobia at best, but
It's not xenophobic. These are great bands. I'm just playing. I could say like esoteric bands that he's never heard of, or I could say bands that I know that he knows. Riser, you're up.
oh well, I thought your ball was wrong.
What?
Number 2.
What are you talking about?
Oh,
What do you mean my ball was blocking?
I couldn't do it properly. I'm making banana bread.
Look how amazing this shot is, folks. Look how amazing this. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. That's horse shit. Zoot, hit my ball. Zoot, that's a great shot. Hit my ball. Okay, is Riser going to be able to hit it without hitting my ball? It's a good question. Nope.
Do you think if AC/DC were around today, they would have been? Do you think if AC/DC came out today, they would have been as successful as they are? Because I just don't see that their songs fitting in this timeline, the current era.
Dude, their songs are amazing. So
I know.
I didn't know it was racist to like AC/DC though.
Like, who's a band that would not be successful if they came out today and just came out at the right time?
I don't think like rock bands like AC/DC will be as popular. All the Zoomers now listen to like stupid Sabrina Carpenter or rap stuff.
There's nothing wrong with Sabrina Carpenter.
No, but I'm just saying like rock is not as
Popular.
as yeah.
That's a legitimate point. And plus, when those guys came out, they were like already a bunch of rock bands, Led Zeppelin. And then eventually you get like Aerosmith, and they had like Pink Floyd. They would have just maybe been lost. But at that time, they didn't have rap, and there weren't like major league pop icons like there are now.
I mean, 10, 20 years from now, who knows? Like, what the next genre of music, like the most popular genre of music is going to be.
EDM or like house music?
Could be, but I don't think so.
All right. Did you know that I just made it?
And I'll tell you why. Because that music was already popular in the 2010s. So.
That's true. You know what's going to be the biggest band perhaps of the 20th century?
Who's that?
Guess.
This Bitcoin Obama's talking about?
No, he's going to be number 2. It's Bitcoin. It's going to be Bitcoin Obama and the Zoots. It's not Bitcoin. It's not Bitcoin Obama. Guess again. I'm not going to give you the answer, so you better start putting in some guesses, son. Which genre is it? It's like pop rock.
Oh. Okay, so there's only a billion possibilities.
Word. No one knows what that is. All right.
Have I heard of them?
Of course. Absolutely. They're arguably the biggest band in the world right now.
Just look.
No, it's a band. What a shot. What a shot.
Imagine Dragons?
No, pretty good guess. That's not it's not a bad guess, but no, not Imagine Dragons.
You said pop rock?
Yep. Zoot, are you going to hit the ball or are you going to jerk yourself off raw?
I'm thinking of the band.
Okay, well, hit the ball. What's the biggest band in the world right now?
Sorry?
What's the biggest band in the world right now?
Biggest band in the world right now.
The biggest band in the world right now.
That'd probably be some K-pop band.
Spice Girls.
No, not the Spice Girls. Imagine Dragons was the closest guess so far.
AC/DC.
Very funny. No, not AC/DC. But AC/DC is a great band. It's racist to like them, though, Riser. Don't ever forget that.
Yeah. It's racist to Australia.
It's racist to Australia to like AC/DC. Okay, so Zoot, it's not Imagine Dragons.
Name a song or something. Give us a hint.
It's a British band.
But how did you get all the way up there? Did you skill my fucking technique?
Because I'm sexy. Their band is one word. Riser, you're getting spanked this round.
No.
Zoot, score. Don't go in the water.
Is it Floyd?
Is it
Is it Floyd?
No one knows what that is. Oh,
I don't even know. I just hear
what a crazy shot.
So it's a British band, a British pop rock band.
Yeah, no, it's not whatever you just said. It's one word.
You said a British pop rock band.
Correct. Isn't it amazing that you guys can't name the biggest band in the world right now?
Oh, Coldplay.
Yes. Zoot, what are your thoughts on this shot? Zoot, what are your thoughts on this shot? Zoot.
Stole my technique.
Zoot. Zoot, what are your thoughts on this shot? 10 out of 10, baby.
You stole my technique.
Dog. Scoreboard. Look at the scoreboard. All you need to do, son, is look at the scoreboard.
Why is Coldplay going to be popular in the future? They had like their early music was good, and now their new music sucks.
Their new music doesn't suck. They have that song, My Universe, with that. What's that K-pop band? That's like super big.
Yeah, they have to partner with K-pop bands now.
That song is going to be.
They're more of a pop than they are of a
Dude,
soul.
name a bigger band than Coldplay in the world right now.
I'm not saying that they're not popular, but they gain their popularity from their old music.
But their catalog, the Rolling Stones.
Red Hot Chili.
That too. The Rolling Stones, but the Rolling Stones are like just about over. So you.
It depends what you count as a band.
I mean, a band is more than one person playing in a group. Isn't that what you consider a band?
Yeah.
Okay. Glad we got that defined.
Oh, fuck. I found a secret.
What's your secret, son?
It's right there.
Oh, no way, you did.
It still wouldn't get you as close to the hole as Rabbi's first shot.
Right.
Go through the barn. Oh, no.
Oh, he's short. He's short. He's short, folks. He's short. You know how much that hurt you, Riser?
Look, I need to save my energy for Bitterati. I
Perfect.
was already mathematical.
Perfect game coming up, folks. We have a perfect game on the books.
Would Brain Day be bigger than Coldplay?
No. Coldplay's been doing it for like
Coldplay,
30 years.
New music sucks. Their old music was good. New music sucks.
Dude, My Universe was an amazing.
Perfect game now.
That was an amazing shot. That's okay. All that matters is the scoreboard.
I don't know someone bigger than Coldplay.
Who?
You too.
They're like
That's
an
probably right.
they're like an 80s band. Though.
That's like boomer music.
Yeah, but everyone If you ask, oh, who's the leader of U2, everyone's going to say Bono. You ask who the leader of a couple players, like, more than 3 people will know.
Oh, I bet even less than that. Nobody knows who Chris Martin is. He doesn't do anything. He's not like a humanitarian or anything. He's really quiet. He's known for having a relationship with Gwyneth Paltrow and having a bitch of a daughter named Apple. And that's about it.
His daughter's name is Apple.
Yeah, and when I first heard about this, I remember hearing it with my cousin, and we laughed. What a stupid-ass name that was. Everybody in the United States thought that was the dumbest name. And now it's not that crazy of a name. It's actually kind of a nice name. But when it came out, everybody thought that was a terrible name. And she stayed out of the spotlight for a long time. And she, I wouldn't dislike her, but I've heard she's like really mean to people. And thus I kind of think she's a bitch. But she's never done anything wrong to me. But she just has a shitty personality.
I think Northwest is a stupid name. That's objective.
Is he positive that the father is Steve Jobs?
Oh my god.
What a shot. All right. I've won one. Riser's won one.
So it's possible to do that in 2 shots. It's possible to do that whole in 2 shots.
Yep. Now it's your turn, Zoot. Zoot, hold on. We have to make sure Zoot knows. Zoot, you have to play this like Squid Game. When I tell Zoot that, he plays like 50% better.
Yeah, because I'm going to die if I don't play.
I know. It causes you to focus and stuff. Riser, it's Squid Game.
Did you sign up to Squid Game?
Fuck no.
If I'm at Squid Game, I'm eating the cookies. I'm not even going to try and do the stupid needle thing. I'm just going to eat it in front of them. Like, what I did. Your intimidating tactics aren't working with me.
Why'd you get yourself into that situation?
I didn't choose to be in Squid Games.
Is Squid Games in English?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, it's not in Korean subtitles?
It's in English, but every character is Asian.
Okay, but they speak English?
I haven't seen one episode of it.
Same here.
And I never will.
Do you know what the best show on Netflix is?
Yes.
What is it?
RuPaul's Drag Race.
It's Kill Tony. Kill Tony's on Netflix now. Did you know that?
What the hell?
Yeah, they've got a 3-episode deal, but it's going to expand to being the whole show.
William Montgomery is freaking out.
Yep. Oh, Zoot. Zoot fucked up. Oh, what are you doing, dude? What are you doing? Collusion. You didn't have the balls to do it. I knew you didn't have the balls to do it. You don't have the balls to do it. Do it, you little bitch. Do it, you little bitch. I knew you were a pussy. You're fucking... You're an insult to pussies. How the fuck did you both miss? You had the easiest shots. Thanks, babies. Thanks for the free points.
I'm going to have watermelon.
See, there's no I in collusion, by the way.
Coillusion. Team. But there's a me. Look how amazing this shot is. One of the greatest shots we've ever seen.
You can make
Yeah.
it.
So, you didn't know that William Montgomery's on Netflix now?
Oh, make it Zoot. Yes.
Zoot, that was a 10 out of 10. Zoot had one of the best shots I've ever seen. Are you serious?
Have you
You don't have the balls. You don't have the balls.
Dog.
Have you ever seen someone get 5 hole ones in one game?
No.
Do you figure you'd have to have the most insane ever to make that possible?
Oh,
Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going.
you got lucky there. Prom night.
Prom night special, big dog. All lip, no hole. You didn't know that William Montgomery's on Netflix and you call yourself a William Montgomery fan? Do you even know William Montgomery has red hair?
Is it ginger? Red is actually orange.
Whatever. You know how it's referenced in society. You call those people redheads.
I call them ginger.
Okay, well, I have a ginger beard.
There you go.
Yes, I do. It's incredibly ginger. I'm an MC.
I don't think that's
I'm an MC1R haplotype. It means I have red patches of hair on my body. It also means that people of my haplotype can take higher levels of pain. We have like a 20% higher pain tolerance. It's like extra hit points.
Oh, so that should make your mini golf losses less brutal, eh? Cool.
I don't know. I haven't had to test them out. Oh, Riser. Wait, great job sucking cock. Major league dick sucking. Make the shot, Zoot. Make it.
I didn't want to hurt your feelings because even with your 20% painkiller, whatever, it's still too much.
Okay. I mean, that's fine. Riser, are you going to hit the ball or are you going to just jerk yourself off raw? Zoot, are you, Riser, you going to make this fucking shot? You're going to just jerk yourself off raw? Riser. Did you disconnect?
Holy shit, I just realized I'm old enough to be a grandfather. Fuck my life.
In what weird world?
If I had a child when I was like 15, and then I had a child when I was 14, I'd be a grandfather.
Yep. Do you think you'd make a good grandfather?
No.
I don't think so either.
Do you think you'd make a good grandfather?
I'd make the best grandfather on earth. What happened to Riser? Riser, can you hear us?
You don't have any kids. You haven't done it like spam anywhere.
Just inside a bunch of milk.
You're getting pregnant anymore?
Not to my knowledge. Oh, what a miss. Make the shot, Zoot. Zoot, if you make this shot, you'll be down one hole. Zoot, do you recognize if you make this shot, you'll be down one hole? What the fuck just happened? Whoa, weird. This fucking app just glitched out on me. Can you hear me, Zoo? Zoo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Well, there he is. What the fuck happened to you?
My pad just died.
But that's okay. Shit happens.
Ice ring.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm gonna go off of this game. I'll be back in 20 minutes.
Okay, did you know that I'm going to beat Riser at Literati?
I have to play Zoot and Literati.
I want to see that.
I did get my first win in Literati today. I started off I got 28 points in the first word.
Oh, wow. All right, you ready, big dog? You ready?
I'll do Literati in a minute. Just me do my banana bread.
You and that banana bread. You didn't even know William Montgomery was on Netflix? He even has his picture on Netflix, unlike the what would you call it? The picture? Like the scrolling.
Do you have a strange obsession with rubbing it into my face random facts from things that I put you on to?
Because I'm a dick?
Why?
Because I like when someone likes something, because then I make it a competition to like it more than they do.
No, but you can't measure appreciation. And I think that's your key mistake, is that everything needs to be a data point, blah, 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 blah. There's no date. I mean, you probably, I don't know. If there's some excitement meter or something, like a roller coaster thing, whatever, I don't know. I'd be higher up than you. So that's all that matters to me.
What in the fuck are you saying here?
Just because you know some random obscure fact about William Montgomery that I don't have memorized, that does not mean that you're a bigger William Montgomery fan.
Are you ready to accept the game?
You haven't even watched a single episode. You have the audacity to mean that you're a William Montgomery fan.
That's a lie. That's a flat out lie. I watched the first one. It was one of the worst podcasts I'd ever seen in my entire life.
Because you're not a true William Montgomery fan.
I learned everything I need from his stand-up. Are you ready to accept? Or are you just going to jerk yourself off with your banana bread?
I need a few more minutes to make the banana bread.
All right.
But, yeah, give me like 10.
Okay.
You can still fact check me on 3 episodes is not a lot of Kill Tony. So.
No, but they're gonna. This is how it went. They tried it out on Netflix, and it's getting good reviews and ratings and things. So then they're gonna expand it to.
That's so bizarre though, because it's like a 3-hour show.
Yeah, and they air it. They air it on Monday nights, just like it is on the internet. Oh wait, it's at midnight though. I shouldn't say it's like midnight. Midnight Pacific time is when they do it.
Wait, so they don't even? You can't actually watch it at any time, or is there a recording?
There's a recording of it, but those ones have not been on the internet yet, so I don't know what they are.
Do you have a Netflix account?
I have. I just don't watch it because it's copyrighted material, and I get copyright strike like crazy when I watch Netflix shit. So I just avoid it. If there's anything on Netflix that I like, there's only one real show that I like on it, and that's Black Mirror. And I even like those are kind of freaky to me as well. That I just watched. I like binge them. There are some really good shows that they've had. Narcos, the original Narcos was amazing. I love that. Um, House of
Yeah,
Cards.
dude in the show looked exactly like Malcolm's.
I don't think he did.
They already found the ganger.
I don't think he did, but that's okay.
Yeah. Oh no. Well, yeah, you're right. I mean, kind of similar, I guess.
Kind of similar, but not like exactly.
Yeah, you're right.
All right. So you're making banana bread. Pardon me. How's your banana bread?
You just put the bananas into the base. Add over the rest of the stuff.
How long ago do you think the last time somebody mentioned to me on Blue Sky was?
Like within 4 hours.
All right, that's a good guess. I'm looking right now. "45 minutes. I'm so sick of Rabbi Rothschild's bots. I'm gonna go shoot VR guns while joining John Oliver so I won't be mad." Then 2 hours ago. "Can these Rabbi Rothschild bots shut up? I just got 2 bot replies shilling this loser in the last 15 minutes. I don't want to hear about your attention whore streamer." And then I get 3 hours ago. This guy's funny. He's from Australia. Just for a moment. He writes, he like ats me, "Banned another Rabbi Rothschild moron." Then this girl, Scarlett, she says, "Hi, Rabbi Rothschild." Discord. Then 4 hours ago. "This rabbi is fucking killing me. Every time he speaks, I end up crying." Then the next one.
Maybe you should listen to them and stop.
No, never. Can't stop, won't stop. I ain't never gonna stop. I learned that from William Montgomery. I love this one. "Shut the actual fuck up, Rabbi Rothschild. I don't give a fuck about your dumbass bullshit." I love that one. Yeah. That one's so funny to me.
This Wrangler, you're the Blue Sky spammer.
Word, dog.
The big patchy right here.
Word, dog. 20% hit points. All right. Do you need 5 more minutes?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, I'm just gonna grab a glass of water. I'll be right back.
Okay, I love that William thinks that testosterone is the unhealthiest thing about Red Band. You're rocking a Kirkland signature sweatshirt today. We've heard about this on again, off again relationship.
New sponsorship deal, 7.5 million next 3 months.
Kirkland signature.
I don't give a fuck anymore.
Yeah. You don't give a fuck about what?
I don't know. I've had this horrible brain fog, Tony, after being off the nicotine.
Holy shit.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh, my first friend ever, Dillard Butler, is here tonight with his wife. Literally my first friend ever.
Wow. Really? How old were you when
Shout
you
out
guys
to
made
Dillard.
friends?
I don't know. Our moms were buddies, and they would just put us on a towel in the kitchen, and we would look at each other.
You think if we had Dylan...
So I don't know how old that is.
You think if we had Dylan come up here, would he tell us some deep, dark secrets about the young William Montgomery?
I don't know. If Dillard wants to, I don't know.
Is he a shy guy?
No, Dillard would love to. He was always really good at spelling at PDS.
Oh, shit. Should we have a spelling bee challenge? I'm kidding.
Dillard, he was always really good at spelling, I remember.
All right, well, I love it. Why don't you tell us a deep, dark secret about your childhood that we... Oh, wow, here he is. Oh, my goodness gracious.
This is Dillard Butler, my first friend ever.
Absolutely incredible. I didn't realize Hunter Biden went by Dillard now. This is frightening. Wow, look at this guy. He's dressed like an eternal tourist. He's got the fucking flip-flops. He's got little thick feet. You have thick feet, Dillard. Welcome to the show, my friend. How are you?
Doing all right. Thank you for the compliment about my feet.
You're welcome. How long have you known William for?
36 years.
Wow. All right. Have you ever seen his dick or anything like that?
It's uncomfortable.
Why don't you tell us something about William as a child that we'd be surprised
I
to know?
used to show Dillard my penis at one point in time.
Wow. The little...
No, it is uncomfortable. Dillard wasn't kidding.
Tell us something about William that we'd be surprised to know. We talk with him every week. We never have an inside source like
We
this.
sort of repeated kindergarten together.
Ooh, wow. William does not seem happy about that information being released at all.
It was the T tribe with Miss Henderson. We went to transition. It was always like 8 kids in every grade. Dillard and I were in the T tribe together.
You did kindergarten twice, William?
You transitioned?
Technically called it transition, which was a grade between kindergarten and first grade. But I think that was more for the parents than us.
Wow. Incredible. Kindergarten twice. What else? Give us some more dirt on William.
We were banned from seeing each other by our parents for like 2 months at one point.
Oh, that's what happens when you get caught 69ing his kids. That's what happens. That's what happens.
It's so awkward. That was so awkward.
Why did they ban you guys from seeing each other?
We, for some reason, when we were like 15 or so, it got to be 16 because we had cars. We sort of found all these old clothes from my grandfather who had passed away and put pillows in them and put them in the street because William thought it would be funny to put dead bodies in the road. And we would just stand, people would get out of their cars and start screaming.
Wow.
And but we did it in front of his uncle's house for some reason. And of course we got caught and they were really mad.
Wow. A couple of real Memphis rabble-rousers out here. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. And what do you do? What's your story in life now?
Yeah, I live in Charlotte. So, you know.
What do you do for work in Charlotte?
I do some software account management. It is probably the most boring thing I could talk about on this stage.
No, I agree.
Yeah, I don't deny it.
I love it. And what else? What do you do for fun?
God, I don't know. I don't have any fun anymore. I have a 3-year-old, so I stay in a lot.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You're going to find some hobbies, Dillard. We were talking about that. You're going to find some hobbies. You're going to find some nice people in Charlotte.
Are you ready?
It's going to happen.
William's going to help you.
Yeah, y'all are going to find some nice people.
If you guys come to Charlotte, maybe you can help me.
Okay. Well, all right, maybe I will. Wow. Well, I mean, hopefully you come to Charlotte. Oh, my goodness gracious.
Well,
have you ever thought about doing comedy?
I'm
You have
the one
a
who
joke or
turned it
something
on.
you
I
want
wanted
to
you
do?
to be
You seem like a
entertained.
funny guy. You have a funny
You
delivery.
are the second biggest William Montgomery fan in this Discord right
stories
now.
about William.
Oh, I
You'd
don't
like
know.
to
Mr.
do that.
Purvis
One
is
of the
growing on
funniest-
I remember one time we were at like Disney World or something on some family vacation, and Dillard was there. We were rolling around in the grass outside of the hotel, and when we went back inside, we were all blue. And my mother Frances started screaming that we were all going to die, and Dillard was so fucking scared. Dillard totally believed my mom.
They had us in the bathtub for some reason, trying to make us less blue. Because we were covered in
Were you guys in the bathtub at the same time?
We were younger. It was okay.
Yeah, sure. Anyway, we were so there we are in the bathtub. I'm blue, and
You met Francis.
oh yeah. Oh, I know the Montgomery.
She was just
That's exactly right. That's how I am. And then I get so into it, and then I become an expert in it. And then I open up my own franchise of funnel cakes.
Cakes and they like make the batter this way and they deep fry. I'm like, I don't care how I don't care about that. I just like to eat it.
I know.
And that's why I'm not gonna.
You know me well. Just like how you think that your profile picture is of Pepe, but it's not. It's of that other guy.
No, it is Pete. They're all classified as Pete.
I don't think so.
Any 4chan internet frog is just a Pete.
No, it's the other one.
No one's ever mentioned a poo on 4chan ever. I promise.
I can tell you this: Apu was featured on like a soccer match. Do you remember this? It was like an advertisement in soccer. It was a really big deal.
They're both just peeps to me.
Oh, to you. Just like William Montgomery is just some comedian. I can't believe you don't like Kill Tony.
No, actually, it's like the opposite almost.
I know.
But I never find, for whatever reason, I find like, and I've seen quite a few episodes, the Canadians that they bring up.
Oh, they're the worst. They're the worst.
And then when I talk to them, it's like excruciatingly, like painfully boring. It's like, and then it just goes on for like hours. I don't know. And then Tony Hinchcliffe, I have a pretty like high bar for comedy. I don't mind Tony Hinchcliffe.
He's not that funny.
But I feel like he thinks he's hilarious.
Oh, he sucks his own dick. You're absolutely right.
You know Shane Gillis? I don't find Shane Gillis funny. I think
He's funny.
He should work at a tire shop. And Andrew Schultz, I don't think is funny. I think he should be working at a tire shop. And
well, doesn't Shane Gillis have a TV show that is called Tires?
oh yeah, he literally does. I think that's why I use that analogy.
Right, and you don't think that Tim Dillon's funny?
No, I do think Tim Dillon's funny, but he should also be working at the tire shop.
Okay, I'm probably in agreement with you on all of those. You know who isn't funny? Joe Rogan. At least not on these. He's pretty lame on these. The Canadians they bring on.
No, I agree. This is wild to me that he's a comedian. He's more of a podcaster than me, but even though I don't know. I don't think I've only seen like one of his specials like a really long time ago. He was just like so high on marijuana that it was like annoying to watch sober.
You know, I don't really watch him that much. I don't watch too much of his stand-up.
Maybe if I was on like 800 grams of edibles, I would be finding this funny. But
I don't watch much of his stand-up. I never have.
How did William Montgomery compare? Or who's above William Montgomery?
Dave Chappelle. Who
That
else?
was a NPC answer, but okay.
Who else? Chris Rock. Who else? That are still alive.
Maybe dead, they could be alive.
Dude,
I
then
say,
all the old comedians, they're all better than he is. But he's
You can't really compare their styles. I think his style's almost like Answer style.
I love his
It's just
style,
like,
and he can do so much with it. It has so much potential when he just gets into like I love. There's some ways that he says some things like I ain't never gonna stop. That's cute, and then but I love when he's like I love me some Raisin Bran. I love me some Kirkland signature shirts. I love me some Aphex Twin. I love me some Grand Theft Auto Vice City on the PlayStation 2. And just the way I think that's all beautiful. Comedians. I mean, try to think who. You know who's a really funny fucking comedian? He's so funny to me. His name is Andrew O. Yang.
I don't think I've heard of it.
He's a Chinese. He's from like Hong Kong, or his parents are. And he no. He does a lot of Chinese humor, and it's so funny. Just when he talks about his dad, he's so good that his dad even became like an actor in the United States. But he's just he's so funny. He's one of the best. He is really, really, really funny. You know who gets a lot of credit for being funny? Who, and you're probably gonna think that I think that they're really funny, but I don't. Is Theo Vaughn. He's not that intelligent. His comedy's not that intelligent, but he does have a way of just this like backwoods kind of stupidity that it's kind of funny. Tim Dillon. You know what's very
We talked about that. Theo Vaughn, whatever, not as funny or not funny ever. I think I'm not a Theo Vaughn fan at all. I've never listened to his shit. Go out of my way to avoid his content, but he does have. I understand, I guess, like kind of why people like him. He's not the sharpest tool in the shed, but still, he's whatever, making millions of dollars. So clearly, he must be doing something.
Right. I'm surprised how popular his podcast is, which is cool. You know what surprises me a lot is that Tim Dillon is gay. That to me is a major surprise. Like not just gay, but likes fucking dudes. Like and I guess getting fucked by dudes. Like it's not just a play. Like he's not just playing. I don't know. He's kind of like very aggressive and masculine. That I would think that he would be like slanging a ton of dick, but he doesn't. Andrew Schultz.
Where did you find that? I didn't even know that.
Oh,
he literally does not surprise me in the slightest.
Yeah, he even calls himself like the fat piggy who likes to get fucked. Like, it's like a big thing about him. It's one of the reasons why I think that he didn't get canceled is because he's like in that Joe Rogan verse, but he's like the one gay guy. And I don't mean like he's bisexual. I mean he just likes fucking dudes. But the thing is, he's not like in your face about it. Like you wouldn't necessarily know it, but he definitely is gay.
When did he think that?
It's like on his Wikipedia page. He's been gay. He's been gay for like 20 years or something like that. I think he dated a girl like in... I didn't edit it. I'm not that big a Tim Dillon fan.
Maybe he just changed that to be funny.
No. He talks about it a lot.
No, I listened to his podcast. He's never mentioned it.
Dog.
It does not surprise me.
Dog.
It does not surprise me.
He talks about it a lot. I listen to his podcast too sometimes.
I know a lot of film content, and he does not talk about it.
Well, that's what I'm
At
saying.
least on his
He's not in your face about it. But personal life. As of March 2021, he resides in Los Angeles after briefly living in Austin, Texas. Dylan is gay and came out at the age of 25. Tim Dillon just got married. He got married a year ago to a dude, which it shows his boyfriend or whatever. And this boyfriend is not. Oh no, he didn't get married because I don't know. He said just got married. Homosexuality was a phase. Huh?
His boyfriend is Russell Brand.
No, it's not. Hold on. I think that was a joke that he got married. Is he gay? His fashion choices are questionable. Is he actually gay? Yes. I describe him as someone who you could listen to for 3 hours and not realize he's gay. It's something me and a lot of friends of him particularly enjoy. He doesn't use his sexuality to make statements or gain sympathy or anything. And I like that too. He's just like... But yeah, he's gay. Yes, he is gay. He consistently claims to be gay, but I've never seen him pounding a twink or even Frenching a dude, so who really knows?
I mean, or no, you're a woman according to...
Word. Dude, how much more fucking time do you need? Are you growing the bananas?
I'm just pouring it in right now. It'll literally be thank you for your patience.
You're welcome. But yeah, anyway, he's really funny, and I do agree with that Redditor who said you could listen to him for 3 hours and not know he's gay. He's not in your face about it. I'm in agreement with that, and that I think that's cool. Andrew Schultz. Yeah, exactly. He's very masculine. He's very masculine.
And that is like super like flamboyant, but actually really funny. But I forget his name. I have to.
I find some comedians who are gay funny. There is one named Ant who is very funny. There are a few of them I don't particularly.
Hey, Rabbi Rothschild's pretty funny.
Yeah, Rabbi Rothschild's very funny. So gay that I flipped the polarization and I'm a lesbian because I like chicks. And I am one. So I am gay. How do you like that?
Yeah, no, legally. Yeah. You're female, so technically you like females.
So I'm gay. Big time gay. All right. Specifically for MILFs. All right.
Probably the gayest
person ever.
The gayest. Yeah, to ever exist of all time.
Of all time. Absolutely. I'm up there with the best of them. I'm up there with like Liberace and Freddie Mercury. I'm up there with Ellen as like one of the biggest lesbians of all time. I'm pretty proud of it. Okay, now Andrew Schultz. I like his like I like him in stints. He can be funny. His during the pandemic, his like YouTube shorts or like Instagram reels or whatever, they were very good. That's how I got into him. Shane Gillis is hilarious. His Trump impression is so funny. If you had to watch any Kill Tony, it's the episode where Adam Ray is Biden and Shane Gillis is Trump. That's the one that got me hooked. I wasn't watching Kill Tony. People would tell me about it. This guy in Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10, he told me about it. You told me about William Montgomery, but I didn't watch them until they did that episode with Shane Gillis as Trump and Adam Ray as Biden, and then I just started watching them every Monday, basically. Like that was like over the summer, like last summer. Okay.
I do think he has a good Trump impression.
Oh, it's phenomenal.
But like, I don't think it's difficult to do a Trump impression.
Okay, but I mean, he's very quick on his feet with it.
Like a regular, he literally just seems like a regular person, like just like in the exact middle, like just like a person. But
okay.
Maybe my bar is too high.
All right, you're a comedy snob. You know who actually is who's one of my favorite comedians who I didn't name is Dennis Miller. Do you know who Dennis Miller is?
Oh no.
He's maybe the smartest comedian like there's ever been. Maybe I mean he's so funny. He uses his humor. I don't want to say the smartest, but like some of the analogies he would make were just like amazing. He was so good that he was a comedian on Monday Night Football. Like they just brought a comedian onto Monday Night Football, and while it was controversial to do, they still had him on for a couple years. Everybody hated him on it, but still, he was big. But then he became Dennis Miller. But then he became a conservative, like a conservative talk show host, and that kind of like he still has a career, but he doesn't do stand up anymore. Seinfeld's great, though I haven't seen him in a few years. His early stuff is phenomenal.
Jerry is very like polished style.
Yeah, and he doesn't cuss at all. Are you fucking done, dude? You say I need 10 minutes, and that was like 45 minutes ago.
Well, Zoot said he'd be back in 20 minutes.
Excellent point. But you know I rip him a new asshole. Don't you love Zoot? You haven't seen him or, talked with him in like months, and then he's like, yeah, I gotta go for 20 minutes and listen to music. Like, Zoot, what in the fuck are you talking about? Yet it doesn't surprise us at all. Like, that's his personality. We get that. Hold on a second. Kill Tony has the worst Canadians. And it's not Canada's fault. Canada has some very funny people. They have Jim Carrey, Tom Green, Howie Mandel. Like, they've got some really funny people. Norm Macdonald. He was Canadian.
Okay, we have Norm Macdonald.
But the Kill Tony Canadians they bring on, it's like the stuttering guy, the mute guy. They're all like people with disabilities. Not all of them, but like a lot of them. And I don't understand why they chose these people. But they did.
Have you seen the Uncle Laser?
I think he's hilarious. Yeah, I think he's hilarious.
You like Uncle Laser?
Yeah, I love his shtick. It's different, and it's daring, and it's that bad boy Southerner kind of Texan that I do like. And I think he's got a chance to be one of the biggest comedians in the world. He's got like a if you
he's on his way for sure.
Yeah. He's got that like
people love him.
Yeah. He's got a chance to be the biggest. Yes, I'm ready. The biggest Kill Tony comedian there is.
I agree. He has a very big personality. So.
Join the game, dude.
Oh, you already started without me cheating.
No, I just played that like 1 second ago. I actually, when you said, "Are you ready to play now?" I thought you were already in the game, and I hit go.
Telling me I was gonna die. I was like 6 or 7, and I thought I was gonna die. It was frightening.
Right. Yeah. They love instilling fear into everybody around them. The Montgomerys or something. I worked with William. Is there anything you guys want to share about your friendship? Is there anything you two want to tell each other?
Dillard, I love you.
Ah. Oh my goodness gracious. Look at that. You know what?
Dillard.
I'm going to let you guys take a bath together tonight. How about a hand for Dillard? How about a hand for the great William Montgomery? How loud can this place get for the one and only Roseanne Barr, ladies and gentlemen? Yeah. Yeah. We fucking did it. The Queen of Queens, the Queen of Comedy, and now the Queen of Texas, Roseanne Barr. An amazing drawing in from the great Ryan J. Ebelt. I do believe it's going to pop up there. He draws every episode. And, oh, that's a different one. Hell yeah, okay. Yeah, that ain't working. But this is cool. That's the drawing. He draws every episode. It's like a album cover, if you will. You're going to see it punched up in a couple weeks. I'm going to get you a framed copy of that. It's fucking awesome. Oh, yep, there it is. Cool. Roseanne Barr. Look at that. Fucking legendary. That's you.
That looks nothing like me.
How about a hand for the best band in the land, the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band? James Atkins, John Dees. That's the great D Madness on the bass guitar, Matt Mueling, and Paul Deemer on the horns. Follow these guys on social media. Follow them everywhere they go. Some of the best musicians on planet Earth performing nightly. They have a super band called Sketch that they've been touring all around the city, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, all around. Thank you to the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Deep Eddy Vodka, Austin Security Guard Service, Gel Blaster, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. We love you guys. Thank you so much for coming out. We'll see you again soon.
Love you guys.
Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Holy shit. Great job, dude. Great job.
Use that word all the time, guys.
Dude, that's a big one. That was great, man. That's the second highest one anybody's ever played against. The highest we've ever had is one for like 60. And Zoot one time played Quiz for like 45 or something. Like something like that. Yeah, 48.
Company live from Vulcan Gas Company for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Here's Tony and Claire! Who's ready to fuck some shit up tonight, huh?
Yee-hoo! Make some noise for Brian Redband, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
Yeah, you're at the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Deep Eddy Vodka, Gel Blaster, the Austin Security Guard Service, the best goddamn security guards in the world, just so happen to be here in Austin, Texas, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey presents the Kill Tony Band, everybody. How about a hand for these guys? That's the great Michael Gonzalez, fresh off of touring.
The words we play are so much
Mexican
longer
drum-off
than the words I
champion,
play
making
with
his
other
Kill Tony
people, which
Band
tells me
debut
you're very
tonight.
good.
That's the great Zach Person on the electric guitar.
Usually
a young
people play really
legend
short words.
that the world will know about soon enough. Just like the other superstar of the show, Matt Muelling, on this electric guitar right here. That's Paul Deemer on the horns all the way to the right. And this right here is Deep Madness, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. What a night we shall have. But before we do, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now.
Hey guys, it's Red Band, and this Wednesday here in Austin, Texas at Cap City Comedy Club, I will be headlining, and I will be bringing the great William Montgomery and Jamisha Albo from Kill Tony. One night, one show only, 8 o'clock, Wednesday, March 15th. Go to capcitycomedy.com and get tickets.
Hey y'all, when you go to the bathroom, you always close the door behind you, right? You don't want some random passersby looking in on you, so why would you let people look in on you when you go online? Your online privacy is important. That's why we all use ExpressVPN, and you should too. I love ExpressVPN. I use it literally daily to protect my personal data when I'm on the internet. I'm looking at crazy stuff. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not going to tell you what, but let's just say that it gets hinted to a lot on this show. That
Yeah,
I
it
might
is, and
be
I don't understand
into
that.
some wild things. But using the internet without a VPN is crazy nowadays. They can sell your information to ad companies and tech giants who then use your data to target you. Red Band understands the internet better than me. Can you explain?
Yeah, so pretty much what it does, ExpressVPN creates a secure encrypted tunnel between your device and the internet, so your online activity can't be seen by anyone. It works on your phones, laptops, and even routers. So everyone who shares your Wi-Fi is protected. And all you have to do is just fire up the ExpressVPN app and click one button. Way easier than closing the bathroom door.
Damn right, and I'm glad you closed the bathroom door when you go in there, because I don't want to see anything
you
going
like
on
it.
in there.
You like
I always peek through the little crack, though. Anyway, get an extra 3 months of ExpressVPN for free by going to expressvpn.com/killtony. That's expressvpn.com/killtony for 3 extra months free. expressvpn.com/KILLTONY. Why? Because you need to protect your data. Go to expressvpn.com/killtony right now. The biggest clouds, the coldest smoke, the smoothest experience. If you enjoy smoking the good stuff, or CBD, but hate the throat and lung burning, then you gotta check out today's sponsor, Freeze Pipe. Freeze Pipe makes a unique line of freezable pipes, bubblers, bongs, and more, engineered to cool smoke by over 300 degrees. Freeze Pipe is your answer for the smoothest way to light up. I gotta tell you, I've been doing a lot of yoga lately, a lot of cardio. I think I'm in the best shape of my damn life. And I have always been an extreme blunt smoker. You know, I'm friends with Snoop Dogg and those types of people. You know, the blunt smokers in the world, if you know what I'm talking about. However, lately I've been using this amazing Freeze Pipe to keep my lungs crystal clean and super clear and under control. And Freeze Pipe is the best way to do it. Red Band, you've been doing this yourself, right?
Oh yeah, I love it. I've been using it every day. The secret is the freezable glycerin chambers that come on every piece. Pop one of these in the freezer for 1 hour, and as you smoke, it passes through this icy chamber. It instantly cools it down for dramatically smooth and chilly tokes. Glycerin is a non-toxic fatty gel commonly found in food and sweeteners. It freezes quicker than water and stays frozen longer. Putting ice in your bong is one thing. nothing but chilling smoke through a frozen glycerin chamber will change how you light up forever.
With a 4.4-star rating and thousands of reviews, check out Freeze Pipe's entire line of high-quality glass at thefreezepipe.com and use code TONY for 10% off your order. That's thefreezepipe.com and use code TONY for 10% off. Shop today. Your throat and lungs will thank you.
Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? Balcony, are you guys with us tonight? Every single week, I have one of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. This is very, very exciting. This guy is absolutely one of my favorites. He's playing Radio City Music Hall September 27th. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the best in the world. It's Chris DiStefano. Oh, shit. Here we go. Here we go. We're doing it tonight. Chris DiStefano. Fuck yeah. Legend of the game.
Hello!
Hey, babe, Chrissy, Chaos, Speshy, Weshy, Radio City, fucking Music Hall.
Look at that, baby.
Wow.
That's what happens when you vote Republican.
Yeah!
Yes.
Hell yeah. We're going to have fun here tonight.
Yeah.
You've been on this show before. You know how it works. We're going to have a blast.
I'm ready, baby. Ready to have some fun.
For those of you that don't know, over 100 comedians signed up for the opportunity to get pulled out of this bucket. If I pull one of their names out, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted to try to perform the best stand-up comedy that they possibly can. You know the 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which is loud and annoying, and it cuts them off. And then I interview them, and we find out as much as we can about them. And it's all improvised. Anything can happen. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Well, if you don't know, now you know. We have a few regulars on the show. They have the very tough job of writing and performing a new 60 seconds every single week, which is not easy at all. 52 fucking new minutes a year. And this guy's been at the helm of this for a couple years now. We've watched him go from living in his van to being a wildly successful touring fucking comedian. This is a new minute from Hans Kim. This is 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 Hans Kim.
Hey, what's up, guys? Good to be here. My name is Hans, and it's tough for me to make friends with white people because I'm going to outlive them. We measure white people age in dog years. That's why my parents made me make friends with white people early, so I could learn about death. Oh, it's okay, little buddy. Skylar lived a full life full of freedoms and talking back to his parents. But yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I am actually seeing a 24-year-old woman, and I can tell she's 24 because whenever I'm fingering her, she's always vaping. It's like, why don't you vape my dick? I can make white stuff come out. Thank you.
All right, Hans Kim showing us how it's done. Love the vape joke. Got a little fucking creepy after that, but I don't know if you need all that, but I love it. How's it going, Hans?
It's going fantastically.
Yeah.
I'm so wealthy right now. It's crazy.
Ooh, you have been out there every weekend. Hans is absolutely killing it all over, selling out shows. You were in Tampa this weekend.
Yes.
Going head-to-head with Uncle Laser, who headlined a weekend there. What was that like?
It was like the nerd versus the guy that has sex.
That's true. That's true. You do have a lot of sex. No, I'm kidding. That's fun. So, did you guys hang out at all?
Yeah, I went to his pool party. He had a pool party.
He had a pool party in Tampa? He was there one day. He's throwing pool parties?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I think I hear the rumbles of Uncle Laser out there. This is incredible. This is like when Sting in WCW used to sit up in the rafters and watch the wrestling matches of the people that he was going to challenge later on. I remember it very well. So Hans, tell us more. What else?
He was like, dude, my fans are all hot girls and your fans are all dorky losers.
How does that make you feel?
He makes me feel like a little girl.
Okie dokie. Like, what do you mean he makes you feel like a little girl?
He emasculates me. He
Little Uncle Laser does?
Yeah.
Yeah, Uncle Laser's an alpha in this world over here. I love it. You talked a lot of shit about outliving white people.
Yeah, sorry, Tony.
It's okay. I forgive you. It was good. This 24-year-old, is this new?
Yes.
Okay, where'd you meet her?
She came to one of my shows here at the Vulcan, and then she gave me her number and told me she was Jewish. And then I was like, I'm in.
Okay. What's the most Jewish thing about her that you've noticed? How long have you been with her now?
I've been with her 4 weeks.
Okay, yeah. I thought so. I think I remember talking about a Jewish girl with you. But tell me more. What's the most Jewish thing you've noticed?
She wears a mouth guard when she sleeps.
Ooh. The old fucking rape guard. So that you don't go sticking your fucking whatever in her mouth. Your little vape pen you got down there. All right. A mouth guard. What else? Have you noticed anything else?
She got really mad at me yesterday because she was licking my balls, and I have really sensitive balls. It's not anything personal. And she was like,
do you think Uncle Laser has sensitive balls? He hits those things with fucking sledgehammers just to get them juiced up. You know what I mean? Oh, shit. So you have sensitive balls, and then what happened? Was she trying to, like, what was she doing? The old matzo balls or something like that? Was she trying to spoon them into her mouth? What happened?
She was just tonguing them with the tip of her tongue. It felt good. It was just a little sensitive. And then I was like...
What do you say when she tongues your balls too hard? Is there a specific noise you make?
I was like, ah!
Oh, Hans, you are one of a kind. Now, we all know that you are famously Asian. You are South Korean.
Yes.
And I want to ask you about something because we found out from the actual news this week that the coronavirus was officially leaked out of a lab in China. I want to know, because I can't speak about it at all, obviously. I want to know what your thoughts about that are.
Accidents happen. When you're doing so much research, sometimes you make a couple mistakes, but at least we have like Hello Kitty and
okay. Chris DiStefano, you've seen Hans before, right?
Yeah, I love Hans.
Yeah?
I think always good, and I'm happy that you have a girl to lick your weather balloons.
Yes! Radio City fucking music hall. Here we come. I love it.
Yeah.
What else, Hans? Anything else before we let you go?
I've been seriously drone piloting for a while now.
Oh, shit.
Pretty good pilot.
Piloting what?
Drones.
Oh, drones. Nice. Yeah. Very North Korean of you.
Lord.
What have you been doing with these drones? Tell us more.
I've been going up to hotel rooms, looking in.
Oh my goodness, what a creep you are.
I like it.
They should have never gave you creeps technology.
Why is your collar up right now?
Fashion.
That is true. He is somewhat fashionable.
Nice.
Is that Amazon Classics? What is this?
Yeah, this is from Amazon. I actually have a couple
Probably
hickeys.
like Middle English.
Let's see. How many of you think we should see those hickeys? Here we go. Here comes the Hans Hickey reveal after a long weekend in Tampa. Supposedly he has a girlfriend, but wait, let's see.
Wow.
Whoa, dude. You sure you didn't try to hang yourself? What's going on over there, dude? Look like fucking Epstein over here.
It's just a playful accident.
It's never an accident.
Tell her to take out her mouth guard next time she hits a... All right, Hans. Another great new minute. You're
Always.
fantastic, consistent as it gets. What a lead-off hitter. We couldn't love you anymore. You're out there. You're selling out. We found you here fucking June of 2021. You're killing it. There he goes, Hans
Thank
Kim,
you, guys.
everybody. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. To the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is where anything can happen. Could be the next fucking superstar of the show. Could be our worst nightmare. Anything can happen. Your first comedian out of the bucket tonight is Morgie, everybody. We're all going to meet Morgie together. This is a new name, I can tell. I would know if I met a Morgie before. Morgie. Here comes Morgie, everybody. Make some noise for these comedians. They sign up. They wait all night for this. One more time for Morgie, everybody. Here she is.
Hello. So growing up, my mom was an alcoholic, and every time she drank, she'd get like really sick, but not like throwing up sick, like doing donuts in the middle of the intersection sick. And 10-year-old me was just like, fuck, this bitch really going off right now. No, but my mom, she did love to drink and drive.
Oh, nice.
And me and my sisters were always like, oh my God, like someone has to stop her. Until one day, a random pine tree on the side of the road was like, say less. I got this.
Good
You know, and she never drank and drove again. I tried a new drug for the first time the other night. They're called roofies. I think whoever gave them to me gave me.
I know the
wrong
final
dose.
score was 335 to
'Cause I don't
190,
remember
but
shit.
you and I are probably pretty close.
All right, Morgie, everybody, doing a minute. Morgie,
You wanna play
Morgie,
again?
Morgie. Where do we begin, Morgie? How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like a month.
Okay,
wow,
that's
okay,
good. That's a
good,
good
that's good
answer.
stuff.
Hell yeah,
Yeah, thank you.
absolutely. We were a little bit
Nice.
scared there for a second.
No, not long at all. I
Holy
promise. I'm
shit.
a virgin to the game, pretty much.
I think you're not a virgin at all.
Oh.
That is.
To the game.
I don't think.
No, I ain't
I don't think you
virgin,
should use that terminology
Oh,
at
no.
all. I can literally see your pussy lips right now. I just think
Oh, wait, I thought I covered them before I came
that
up
is
here.
a schoolgirl skirt. That is a real schoolgirl. Where do you go to school? UTI?
No. That is funny. That is funny. Yes. Hey, all the hottest bitches have UTIs,
You wanna play again?
so...
Hold on. Everybody was dying of laughter.
All right,
You have
I
to
can only
wait
play one
until the
more game.
laughter dies down and then respond.
I
No
could
one
play
knows
more,
what
but
you
I want the
said.
100th game to be.
Yeah.
My
Seriously,
100th
though, where do you go to
would be
school?
with
Hoder
someone
Dame?
with whom I play.
I did go to Texas A&M. I heard those
Oh,
guys.
wow. Look at that. Look at these guys you'll never fuck right here. There's a whole table. A whole table of dudes that are going to jerk off to your Instagram later tonight. How do you spell Morgie, dear?
Do you want to go first?
Oh, fuck.
Dude, fuck you, man.
All right.
All right, but if I lose, this isn't a real loss.
How
I'm
old are
going to
you?
manually pass
I'm 23
to you.
years old.
23. What made you want to start stand-up comedy?
Well, my ex showed me this show when we were still living together.
Ooh,
Yeah.
We've had this
Happens
happen
a
a lot lately.
Yeah,
This
I
is
know.
like a new thing. We're like, I'm going to show him.
Yeah,
I'm going to
I know.
get good at comedy, and then he's going to
Oh,
see me
what
on
the
his
fuck is
favorite
that?
show.
And then they fuck on Tim. You think I'm good?
Wow. And look at this. He wins this round. Right now, he's looking at the apartment where all your shit used to be, just like I fucking
I
made
got
it.
the apartment.
Oh, you
I got
stepped
the
on
apartment.
another line. Very good.
I
You were
got the
literally
apartment.
anti-comedy, Morgie. I
I'm
love
sorry.
it. What's the funniest thing about you think? Because we didn't see anything today.
I don't know. You're so real for that. Funniest thing? I don't know. I've been arrested 3 times.
Oh,
For what?
Oh, look who just adds
First time
ED to
shoplifting, duh.
What were you shoplifting?
I was stealing a Michael Kors beanie from Dillard's.
Wow,
But
that is
I was
such
still
a
a pro.
trash.
I got away with shit still. I got a bottle of perfume and like a belt.
Give shorter answers. Give shorter answers. Let's focus on shorter answers here. Editing is important.
Okay.
Okay, the second time you got arrested.
A drug dealer gave his charge to me, and I just like ended up taking it.
Gave his charge?
How does he put
do
some
that?
shit on me. It's a long story. I think I want it
shit.
short.
This is like if Bad Baby was bad at everything.
Yeah. I know. But yeah, he like hid his shit in my closet, and the cops came and searched my house, and they're like, "Oh, it's in your closet, it's yours." And then I was in.
And you got arrested for that.
Yeah, I was in juvie for a month.
What?
Yes.
Well, he has HPV for life.
Yeah. Yeah.
So what?
Yeah.
You know, that's the difference.
There you go. There you go.
No doubt about it. And now the question everybody wants to know: your third time being arrested.
Minor in consumption. I was at the beach during spring break,
good
and
job.
they just found
Way
me
to steal
drunk
my
as shit.
letters.
They didn't find me. They like pulled over my car. My ex was driving.
Right, they resuscitated you.
No. I was acting like a fool for sure. Like they arrested me. I was in the back of the car. I was like, like a fucking monster.
How old were you then?
I was 17.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
Yeah, no, all under 18.
Exactly.
I got arrested all under 18. That's the way you should do it. My advice to me,
Welcome to another episode of Life Advice with Morgie, everybody.
Which parent fucked you as a kid?
Oh my God, Red Band! Why would you say something like that? We could get sued. This is a real show. There's probably sexual violence listeners out there. There's probably a lot of people that wouldn't like that. So which parent was it that fucked you?
No, I'm an orphan technically, so.
Oh wow! So it's not even that bad.
Yeah,
then.
no, not even that bad. No, I didn't even get the chance to do that.
Yeah, that's fine then.
Wait, you're an orphan?
Like,
I'm sorry, I can't believe I didn't hear this. This is
Wait, the joke was about my mom dying, drinking and driving. My dad's like a hobo, you know what I mean?
okay.
Yeah. Woo! I have no one to disappoint right now, so woo!
Where is your dad a hobo at?
In Corpus Christi.
Ooh,
Yeah.
the plot thickens.
Yeah. No.
Man, did you communicate with him ever?
I haven't talked to him in about 5 years. He lost custody of me when I was 15.
5 years. Why haven't you talked to him in 5 years?
Well, he's a hobo, and like so.
You're saying this like he's like a puppet on a stick or something like that. Like, oh, I'm a hobo.
Well, it's like, okay, if I want to see him, I'd have to pay for everything, and it's like I shouldn't have to do that for my parent to like spend time with them.
Right.
So it's like, why the fuck would I do that?
Right.
You know?
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, he didn't want to take care of me at that age, so why should I take care of him? Like, fuck that guy.
Have you ever told him that?
No. I was his favorite, though.
Do you have his phone number?
No, I don't. I don't think he has a phone.
That was almost awesome.
No, that motherfucker. There's no way that motherfucker has a phone, bro.
Wow.
Like, he's crazy.
I love it.
How popular are you on TikTok?
Okay, thank you, Red Band. Let's do 50% less of whatever you're thinking applying to the show. So just relax a little bit. You get to breathe and drink and do all your favorite things. So when you signed up for the show, knowing that your ex that you used to live with, was that a bad breakup?
No, it was kind of mutual. We lived together for 5 years. I mean, for 5 months after we broke up. He like just moved out like a month ago.
Okay.
But you know, I still love that motherfucker. You know, like for life. But he unfollowed me on Instagram the other day. He called me. He was like, "I have something to tell you." He's like, "I unfollowed you on Instagram and took you off Snapchat." I was like, "Okay." So I think he took it a little bit harder than me. Still love him though. Still love you, Thomas.
Oh wow.
Okay.
He hates me though. I'm pretty sure he does.
Why does he hate you?
I'm just like kind of a bitch.
What'd you really do? Come on, tell
No,
us
I
the
didn't
truth.
do anything. No, it was a mutual breakup. I technically started the breakup, and he was like, "I agree." So we're like, okay, like.
But you still love him.
Yeah, I will love him forever. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Not one of those things though. I probably wouldn't have sex with him ever again. You know? No, he had a huge dick though, so it's like.
That's what it's about. Circumcised?
Huh?
Circumcised?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Yeah. Nice, big, clean, beautiful dick.
Let me ask you
Beautiful.
this: he had a big, beautiful
Circumcised dick.
He had a big, beautiful dick. What do you think your biggest contribution to the bedroom was?
Shit. Well, I didn't put like my full name, so yeah. I like to ride dick. I'll ride dick. You know what I mean?
You ride dick.
I ride dick. Some bitches are pillow princes. Well, I'll fucking ride dick.
Nice.
Man.
I love it. You're like a cholo from Fresno. I love this shit.
You really are. It is incredible.
That's some H-Town shit, baby.
Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. Is that heroin?
Yeah.
There you go.
You get it. You know.
Of course, I know.
Yeah.
I have security. Yeah.
Morgie, you
were good for seriously 1 month in. You really it is good.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Well, he wants me. I'm just kidding. That's a joke.
No, absolutely
That's
not.
a fucking joke. I swear to God. I swear to God.
No.
Yes.
You really did. You did good.
Morgie, you rode the wave here tonight. Congratulations. You started us off on bucket pulls. Can you catch that? Nope.
Oh,
you can catch chlamydia, but you can't catch a little joke book, folks. Morgie, everybody.
Good job, Morgie.
One more time for Morgie. She's walking out of here with a brand new gel blaster. She gets a gel blaster. How
Boy.
exciting from the great people over at Gel Blaster, available in stores everywhere. Just going to use it.
Oh, we've got to look that up.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian out of the bucket goes by the name of Nathaniel Bagley, everybody. Bagley. Nathaniel Bagley.
A tight-fitting worn cap run under a veil.
We having fun out there yet, huh?
A white skull cap.
You guys get it?
European lawyers.
Here we go. Your second bucket pull of the night. We're all going to meet him together. How about one more time for Nathaniel Bagley, everybody?
I was looking a lot into the UFOs recently. There's been a lot of news about that. And it just has me thinking about all the guys who lied about being abducted and probed just to explain a blown-out asshole the next morning. Like you have to imagine he's going to his wife, and he's like, no, I can explain. Like, there's just like these gray men, there's just gray men. They came, they got me, and she's like, so what happened to the sheep last night? And he's like, oh, fuck. You know, I recently became homeless from living out of my car, and it's not because of alcoholism. Thank you very much. I could stop at any time. You believe me. And you know, I wish there was a better way to be in denial of being an alcoholic too. Like, I really wish that I could have the confidence of a '90s drug PSA kid, just to deny it. Like driving with a friend at night, and he's like, "Hey man, I think you have a drinking problem," and I'm just all like, "No, dude, I choose to booze." Driving into some traffic, I think it'd be the best reality, honestly.
Good one.
All right.
Shit the bed.
Nathaniel Bagley. I never thought I was going to say this, but it looks like Morgie's in the lead tonight, everybody.
I know.
Holy shit. What a twist. Right when you're like, here we go, something's going to happen. At least you could have done is worn a schoolgirl skirt up here. Nathaniel, I fucking love it. That was absolutely nothing at all.
Yeah.
Nice.
How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Well, I was on Kill Tony 2 years ago.
Wow.
And I came on right after I OD'd.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
And then had a concussion, some brain damage, and so I thought I should do this again before.
Wait,
too bad.
The concussion and the brain damage happened after the last time you were on the show?
Yeah. Like the OD concussion, the whole thing.
Yeah. You got fucked up, dude.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, how'd you get concussed?
It was just basically a Bob Saget accident. I was just like doing my shit at work, just bumped my head, and there's a dent in my skull now. It's a whole thing.
What's Bob Saget have to do with
what
that?
do you mean?
Oh.
Yeah, that little.
You wouldn't be allowed in a Ritz Carlton.
Totally.
I got away with it. I got it.
Totally different accident than Bob Saget. Bob Saget
Hold
was
up.
funny.
Yeah, Bob Saget died.
Yeah.
That's my word, baby.
Very funny all the time. And then he bumped his head and died. You bumped your head and survived, kind of. Like,
Hanging
you're
on.
still there in your human form. What do you do for work?
I work at a smoke shop.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. I could see how that would be good for
Yeah,
you.
I look like I'd work at a smoke shop.
Yeah,
You look like
right. And you sound like you have throat cancer.
At this point.
Oh, who cares though, right? At this point.
Yeah, you know.
Carbon monoxide
numbs it after a little while. The throat.
How long you been doing comedy?
Just starting back up after the shit after 2 years ago.
Well, dude, it's not easy, you know.
No,
it's not easy. You're doing comedy. You look like a Viking with diabetes.
Yeah.
You're pulling off a lot of. You have a bullet around your neck. Use it tonight.
You do have one bullet around your neck.
Yes, you do have one single baby bullet.
Is that a special bullet?
What is that?
Does it have any meaning?
Nothing. An ex gave it to me, and I was like, all right.
Okay.
No other reason.
What's the coolest thing that's happened to you since you got this life-changing concussion?
The homelessness has been nice.
Homelessness?
Yeah, I mean, the fresh air at all times.
So you're full-blown homeless right now?
Yeah, I'm living out of my car. Yeah.
But I thought you have a job at the smoke shop.
Yeah, I have that job. That there's shit. I more recently had the job, and so just trying to build up for the money. It's too expensive here. Too expensive here for shit.
What kind of car are you living in?
It's a Chevy Spark.
Chevy Spark. You're in the fetal position, huh?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
I sleep. I look up like I'm about to hatch from the fucking car. Like I'm fucking ready.
Right.
Well,
Nathaniel, what do you do for fun? Can you give us an example of what a concussed homeless man does for a good time before we all get back to living a better life than you?
Let's see. Do drugs with people.
Oh.
That's
all right.
a thing.
What kind of drugs are you into?
Just mostly weed, psychedelics.
Yeah. What else?
I took two tabs of acid and 2 grams of mushrooms. Went to Six Flags on Halloween.
Whoa!
Man, that was fucking exciting.
That's fun.
I can't imagine how exciting that must be to go from living in a Chevy Spark to Six Flags on Halloween.
It's a wild ride.
All the people there must have been like, "Wow, look at that scary Game of Thrones zombie guy."
Yeah, no, my friend was with me. He was also high as shit, and he was super scared. He's like, "Oh fuck, dude, I think they know I'm high." Because everyone's like, "Dude, that dude's fucked up." I was walking in front of him, just like, "Dude, this is fucking great. This is fucking good." And these people trying to they're dress up as zombies and shit, trying to scare me.
Where exactly is this dent in your skull?
It's just right up here.
Okay, that's where the sense of humor is located. Very, very interesting. We're learning a lot here. We do some science studies here. Nathaniel, I find you to be very, very interesting. Have you been doing stand-up other places other than here?
I've been getting back into it this month. So.
Oh, all right. Welcome back.
Thanks.
Yeah. I genuinely.
I don't know how I stumbled on that.
Yeah, no, it's not easy,
Nathaniel,
you have a brain injury.
Oh, yeah.
No, I'm serious, and it's not easy. You're doing it.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah.
You got an old school name, Nathaniel. You have Civil War face. I think you can.
The North Civil War.
Fuck. It'd be more interesting if you were repping the South. I'd like to see a point of view from that side.
Where's David Lucas?
But I think, I think that, you just keep going, man. You just got back. It's not easy.
Yeah. It's not easy at all. You're already on the right path. You're already the funniest concussed comedian that is out there.
And you look clean, by the way. From living in a car, you look clean. You don't, right? I don't think you look dirty or anything. You look clean.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. You are, right? Are you pretty clean?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I clean under the foreskin and everything.
Where do you bathe?
Huh?
Where do you bathe?
I just have a friend's house. I can shower,
Clean?
So, it's kind of like a semi-homeless. I could shower, so.
Are you circumcised?
No.
No,
I got that. Dude, I got that fucking hood.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
You got a hood.
Chevy Spark, so it's not a big hood at all. There he goes, Nathaniel Bagley, everybody. I'm going to get him out of here. Nathaniel, I'm going to toss you one of these little joke books here from the great Bonsai. Your net worth is going to double right now. There he goes. Nathaniel Bagley, everyone. He's getting a gel blaster. How exciting. He's going to sell that to a crackhead tonight under a bridge. Someone's getting a $10 gel blaster tonight. You know what? Fuck this bucket. Let's get another one of our regulars up here. One of the best in the world. Another completely touring all over. One of the great writers, comedians, and roasters. Make some noise for the one and only David motherfucking Lucas, everybody. Make some noise, people. It's really him, the one and only David Lucas.
Yeah. Women should realize they have no bargaining chips other than pussy. And it's like, bitch, when you on your period, I have no use for you. Like, when it's Shark Week, get the fuck out of here, bitch. It is. Like, after we bust our nut, we don't give a fuck about you. We look at you like you're disgusting anyway. Like, what the fuck this bitch is like we did. Like, women don't get it, man. They don't. They fucking talk when we watch TV. Then they get mad when we pause the TV. And then they don't talk when you pause the TV. And then as soon as you press play, they're like, I don't understand why. No, bitch, you had your opportunity. The fuck are you doing? I'm about to press. I'm going to press pause and let you get this shit out. Then you press pause and they shut the fuck up. And it's like, what the fuck is wrong with you, bitch? All right, yeah, thank y'all, man.
Hell yeah, David Lucas, adding another minute.
Yeah.
The legend, David Lucas.
Yeah.
Welcome back, my friend.
Chris stole your sweater, nigga. You supposed to be in that gay purple.
Oh, come on. That's a beautiful color.
You told that nigga to switch outfits when you seen him. Like,
it feels good. Speaking of the color purple, you look great this week. Really blending in that camo takes
y'all
off.
Niggas laughing. Y'all don't even know what the fuck the color purple is. Y'all niggas just... That's a nigga movie.
That's what we call it when you're not around. That's true. David motherfucking Lucas rocking the camo tonight.
Come on, man. What you rocking?
This is just a
fuck is that
black
man?
T-shirt and a black jacket.
That nigga got pants on for a shirt. That's Lululemon, nigga.
This is Travis Matthews. They're a golf company. They're state-of-the-art stuff. It's incredible.
You put dildos over your golf clubs to keep them like. Like when niggas put them things over the handle, whatever it's called. I don't know about golfing. They ain't made that much
club
money.
covers. They're club covers.
Yours shaped like dicks.
No. What kind of clubs do you have other than the sandwiches? Son of a bitch.
I don't golf.
You're an eater.
I play pool, dog. I don't golf.
Wow, that's the only pool you're
Dog,
getting into.
I know you're going to beat me one of these days.
I can swim. I told you before. I'm one of the few black people that can swim. I can swim.
Wow.
Yeah, I can actually swim.
Yeah. Dude, you had such good
What's
words.
good?
Such good.
I don't trust you with them fucking shades on, nigga.
Sorry.
You look like you're supposed to be in the movie Casino.
I know. I was.
Paulie was a bad guy.
The other games I have like one letter left, and still it's like, even though we use the same amount of letters, I guess my words are too small. You have a few bigger ones or something.
Dude, I'll tell you my secret. I'm fucking smart as shit.
You just make up words.
Yeah, and I put them in the dictionary. And then I later on use them in Scrabble. Am I the greatest Scrabble player you've ever seen in the history of your life?
Rematch, maybe. We'll find out after this rematch.
Oh, I'm not rematching. Like I said, I want my 100th win to be against somebody.
Oh, come on. It doesn't matter.
No, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, it does.
Zoot left you in the dust. He doesn't care about your Scrabble score. It's a number on a screen.
It's important. It's important. It's 100 straight wins. I'll tell you this. I never thought... I don't think I'm very good at the game, but I'm slightly better than my competition, and that's all you have to be. I want you to play Zoo.
Well, if you're too scared, I understand.
No, I told you I would play you this game, but I want my 100th game to be against somebody. And the reason why is I play with this person during the day, and that's where most of my wins came against. So it's like unfair to have it against somebody else. Like, for instance, tonight, I have my 100th win in bowling. And I wanted my 100th win in bowling to be against the person with whom I normally bowl. And she was able to play with me tonight. And I wanted to be able to beat her as my 100th. I want my 100th literati to be against somebody else. Because most of my games have been against her. And I want to beat her.
Okay, is her name Billy Girl by chance, or what's her name?
No, the person who I beat in bowling is Miss Aquarius, and the person I beat in literati is Adi Dusky. Well, I mean, I just play most of my games with them, and so it's like more meaningful. It's like when on a Kill Tony, when you've got like the 100th episode or the 500th episode, you bring in people who were on the previous episode.
Oh my god.
Do you want to play me in darts?
I think darts sucks. We can try pool or something.
I am so bad at pool that I don't like it. I'm not good at it. Let's play.
Is bowling is like brutal.
Yeah, bowling's pretty good.
So you can do chess.
No, I don't do chess because it takes too much out of me. I have to really focus on it.
Freaking Giga Brain can't play game of chess.
Dog.
Why not?
It's a lot
Please
of-
try it. You don't have to.
It's a lot of work.
Archery.
What's Viking chess? Have you ever played that?
No, I haven't.
How about a Blitz League?
I don't even see that on the menu.
Well, health is going to be at 100. Here we go, son. I'm sending you an
Yeah,
invite.
slice the olives.
I don't know
and
what
then
it
they
is.
would melt in the pan.
But watch, it turns out to be the most
David
fun
knows
game
his
we've ever
casinos, El Caminos. That's a local burger joint.
Yeah,
the rest of the world, they won't get the
time.
reference.
I
But
got it.
All right, I'm gonna
everybody
send you
in
an
Austin's
invitation to
laughing
Blitz
right
League,
now at
and we
you.
can make fun of it of how much it
Just
sells.
taking another rip
Or
off
that
that
it's
vape
amazing.
pen. You love? I didn't know they had vape
I'm
pens that
looking
had
for your
calories in them. That's incredible that you found that. Yeah, it's amazing.
I don't know what that one is.
You want a Trojan vape, nigga? Get your motherfucking.
I know.
That nigga want
Here we
a
go.
he want a
Riser.
Magnum vape. Get your
You have an
Fire,
invitation.
nice.
You
can't
keep,
watch Jelly.
Rabbi
So what you gotta say?
no, I was going to say, you keep vaping like that, you're going to get fingered by Hans Kim.
That's true.
On any line,
That's true.
you said units.
Hey, you look like that nigga from Rocky 5 who tried to fight Rocky. You know?
I
yeah?
know, I do.
Oh,
I'm
okay.
just happy to see, I haven't seen you in a few months. I'm happy to see you still have 2 feet.
Worse.
That
I was not expecting that. No chance.
That
Man,
is
your ass look like you
Ford,
make gay sub
that
sandwiches,
might
nigga, with that motherfucking purple.
I do. Whatever you say,
Italian
I'll send more.
meatball out of a real nigga's balls.
That's it, baby. I like it. You can have it anytime, Uncle Jemima.
I don't know, but it's
David Lucas rocking pink shoes tonight. That's interesting.
Yeah, nigga, I can rock pink. All right, nigga,
Oh,
I'm sure.
fuck.
I'm sure. You got on purple, nigga. You out
I
here,
know.
You out here looking
I
lavender
know.
as fuck, boy.
This is what your heart looks like.
It is. It is.
And
And
then he gonna play the shit.
because I'm the
I'm
bomb.
off tonight, nigga. My roast is.
Because
No,
my
you're
kids are
good. You're
bomb.
killing it.
It was that horrible weekend I had in Detroit, nigga. That's why I'm off.
Uh-oh.
What'd
What
you
happened?
I was at the House of Comedy Detroit, nigga. The mic went out on the last show.
House of House of Pancakes? What the fuck are you talking about?
What?
They booked you? Finally?
The mic went out of your lungs.
Hold on, just keep roasting me. I'll warm up, nigga. I don't know what the fuck going on. I ain't got no roast
How
jokes.
do you
Like
get
that.
more-
You're the only guy in
How
an
do you-
IHOP
how
that
do you
can't
get more-
hop.
How do you get more shit? Dude, how
Tony,
do
you
you
look
get
at
more
roast
shit?
Jack, I'm gonna pile on.
Tony, you go to restaurants
I
and
don't
sit
know
on
how to
corn
play
dogs,
this
nigga.
game.
Shut your motherfucking ass. There you go. I had to warm up on like a carburetor, nigga. There we go. With your motherfucking horse mouth ass, Chris Stefano.
Corn dogs
I
are the
think
only
my
dogs
game's
that
froze.
David rescues.
Oh, I forfeited due to inactivity. Hold on. My game froze.
Hey, Chris, you look like a nigga that
Let's play
replaced
that
on
again.
the Backstreet
That was
Boys for the reunion
fucked
tour,
up.
nigga. Get your that motherfucking swoop to the side hair. You look like
Dude,
an
but
Italian
my shit froze.
interior
That's
designer,
why.
nigga.
We're gonna play this game.
You look like you'll
and
put a
it's gonna be
sink in the
amazing.
kitchen for no reason.
Hey, where's Zeus?
Hey, you need another sink, buddy. I don't know. Sink looks good right there.
That
Bathroom
game was
sink, not
amazing.
kitchen sink. Bathroom sink.
I would.
Here we go.
Look at
I'll
you,
install a sink in your second and
Here we go.
third kitchen.
You look like you own 30 pawn shops, nigga. Your motherfucker.
Here we go. I sent you an invite.
$2 for a gold chain.
That's what yours is.
Damn, bro.
I can tell. I own pawn shops. That's a thing.
You've heard it two chains. This is two chins. I did that one years ago. Sometimes you gotta bring it
I
back.
got a war. What the fuck is going on? Nigga?
You're
My
okay.
roast
You
is-
just didn't eat.
my
You
roast-
didn't eat enough bread today. Or something. You gotta get that fucking juice up to your brain. You're over here sweating bullets.
I know it's bad.
Last time I saw a sweater like that, he was wearing it.
Yeah.
You are fucking dripping wet right
It's
now.
bad.
Yeah,
dude.
bro. I fucking
What
just took
did
a
you
shot
eat?
before I came on
You
stage.
did some drinking in Detroit
Yeah.
this weekend?
Not really, bro. Detroit was so bad. I was just trying to get out of there, bro. It was...
Did you see any crime or anything?
Nah, I went from the hotel to the show, bro. It was...
That's right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I know what that.
I don't know how the airport looked better than the city. Like, I landed, and they got such a nice airport. I'm like, oh, they might have stepped their shit up. And then you get in your Uber, you're like, no, the fuck they didn't.
Right.
I don't trust the water, nigga. None of that shit out.
Right.
Yeah. It's too close to flick.
Yeah. Yeah. That water probably doesn't trust you either. So it's mutual. I love it. So no drive-bys, just drive-throughs this weekend. David Lucas, you're a fucking legend. Even on your off nights, you're one of the best in the fucking world, ladies and gentlemen. Make some noise for David, everybody.
Oh,
yeah.
March 16th, I'm at LOL San Antonio. Y'all make sure y'all pull up.
There you go. Get your tickets now. David Lucas, San Antonio. We love him. Back to the bucket we go. Let's see what happens next. Make some noise for Regina Frank, everybody. Regina Frank. Another new bucket pull, it seems. Make some noise for Regina Frank, everybody.
So, it's been a really, really long time since I've had sex. So long that it's starting to look like my bush did 9/11. And I don't know about you guys, but I could really go for an inside job right about now. So I went to the gynecologist to get my shit checked out. Turns out my puss actually leans to the left, which I thought was very strange because I've always been pro-life. I want to open up the first strip club exclusively for fat chicks only. I'm going to call it
Come
Cinnamon
on,
Rolls.
baby.
And yes, there will be a Cinnabon attached. Stupid.
I love this game.
I'm also in the process of writing an erotic novel
This
slash
game's
cookbook.
amazing.
It's going to be titled 50 Shades of Gravy.
Gotcha, bitch.
Don't worry, guys. It'll be
That
tasteful.
was amazing.
In more ways.
We're playing it again.
That's my time. Thank you.
You know what
Yes,
other
it
game
is.
we played that's a lot of fun?
Regina
Is table soccer.
Frank. Welcome to the show, Regina. Grab that microphone. I'm going to interview you now. I want to find out what fucking
We'll do
demented
that later.
library you work
I
at.
like this game.
Yeah.
I can't tell whether you're 22 or 75. I'm not exactly sure what's going on right now.
I will say you've had the best set of anyone I've ever seen wearing the same shoes as Sacagawea.
That is Incredible. Those are, I don't know if you found those in an Indian burial ground here. Those look Comanche.
Yeah.
I got a little Elizabeth Warren in me, just a smidge.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Okay, so let's talk about it, Regina. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is actually my first time ever.
That's unbelievable. That checks out. First time. Hi. Welcome to comedy. Welcome to
That was great.
And much like the Native Americans, I don't think you're going to be doing it much longer.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair.
What do you do for work, Regina?
I am a server at Texas Roadhouse. Yeehaw!
Whoa!
Free shit.
Wow. Everybody knows about Texas Roadhouse. For those of you that ever come and visit Texas, make sure you go to Texas Roadhouse. It's called Texas Roadhouse for a reason. The most legit food in all of Texas. Nowhere better than Texas Roadhouse. Available everywhere in the country, I do believe. It's exactly what Texas is like. You go in there, that's what it's like.
Oh, fuck.
So, how long have you worked at Texas Roadhouse?
Since I moved here in April, so
Okay.
about 7-8 months.
Where'd you move from?
California, actually.
What part of California?
Sacramento.
Oh, that makes sense.
I was just there yesterday. Not good.
Not good at all. I
No.
don't miss it at all.
It's bad.
What do you love about Austin, Texas?
Honestly, I've had the most fun in my entire life living in the city.
Right.
In just
Yeah.
the short amount of time that I have. I met you actually on my birthday. It was my first Kill Tony show about 3-4 weeks ago.
Okay.
And ever since then, I'm like, I'm addicted. I gotta keep going. And
Who brought you here? How'd you end up here?
my brother, he's like 6'5". He's like my bodyguard. So I
I was just about to ask, what's the height of your brother?
Yeah.
I actually I have you as my lock screen on my phone.
Wow.
I took a photo with you, and then ever since then, it's been on my lock screen. And
Okay. I'm about 2 questions away from getting a restraining order. This is good. I love it. Regina, what have you been doing for fun in Austin other than Kill Tony?
Shoot, really, Kill Tony is my only fun.
Other than Kill Tony. The question was
shoot.
ridiculously specific.
I smoke a lot of weed, Tony. I smoke a lot of weed.
Okay. Yeah. What do you do after you smoke weed?
I usually watch conspiracy theory videos.
Nice.
I really like Hollow Earth theory and like aliens and stuff and Bigfoot. I don't know. I just like anything that's just like not
All right,
mainstream.
play me
and
in
I don't
table
know.
soccer.
Okay. So you talked about how you haven't had sex in a while. Is that true?
Yes, it's very true.
Really?
Tony.
How long has it been?
Since
Table
last
soccer.
July.
Whoa. Is that by choice?
Yeah,
Because
actually.
you're a beautiful girl. You look like you're like a sexy Rick Moranis.
Yeah.
That is actually a compliment. I'll take it.
I meant it. I would fuck Rick Moranis.
Honey. But yes, it's been a while.
Okay.
Okay. Why do you think that is?
I'm very picky.
It's very
I mean,
fun.
obviously, being a girl, you can get a lot of options, but I just don't like all the options. And I don't know, I get my feelings involved, and so I just like to be protective of my heart. I don't know.
Whoa.
I'm gay about it. I'm
You're
really
already
gay
talking about feelings over here. I'm just asking about your sex life. Holy shit.
That's why I don't have sex.
Let me ask you this, because now I feel like we're getting somewhere.
Okay.
When you say your feelings get attached, can you give us an example
Read
of
the
a time that you got
instructions.
way too clingy, way
pull,
too fast, did
and you
something,
fire.
maybe you thought, oh fuck, I think I fucked it up. Can you give us an
You
example?
can't score
of,
on the initial
of
shot.
I'm sure
On
you
the- on
I
the
know, I
first
see you
shot of
pretending
the-
like you're thinking of
Like
one.
you can score now.
But I already
There you
know.
go.
I've been doing this long enough to know that you
And you
know
get
the
3
fucking time
passes
that I'm
to your
talking about,
teammates.
and you're trying to think of the side. There you go. All right, good.
Okay, so it was my third
this
boyfriend of my
game
entire
is a
life.
lot of fun.
He just, I don't know, really big wiener. He was like Samoan, whatever.
Circumcised?
I'm so sorry. Yes,
Okay.
circumcised. Yes,
Just making
he's definitely
sure.
circumcised. And I don't know. I broke up with him, and I was like, oh my god, I was such a bitch. And then like a year later, I was like, oh, I have some regrets, and I don't know, I'm an artist, so I drew him a portrait. I dropped off at his parents' house without him knowing. It was very creepy. And then
What was the portrait of?
Of him, and a portrait of him staring at me
Especially when I
at the
score.
time that we went
Like
to
now.
prom once. And it was okay. Keep in mind, it was a really good portrait, but very fucking creepy. Very fucking creepy of me to do. I was 17. It was like 10 years ago, but
I love.
that
Listen,
dick was good.
for me,
I'll tell ya.
you're my type. You're my type. Look like Rick
Get it.
Moranis, personality
Oh,
of
no.
Todd from Wedding Crashers. I fucking Love it. Sacagawea Native American shoes. If I was single, I'd be fucking in.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I passed
Thank
it.
you. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Yeah.
My
Shot on goal.
goodness, that is incredible. You sent the man a painted portrait of him looking
Yeah,
at you.
you can pass
It
3
was
times
really, really
to
good. I
yourself.
can show you if my phone wasn't locked.
No,
It's-
it's okay.
okay.
We don't want to. We don't want to.
Yeah.
I said it
You're
at
so
the
crazy.
beginning.
I'm not
I
sure
said
if you're just
you
drinking
can pass
your
3
period blood or
times
what
to
that
yourself.
is.
Now,
Yeah.
those are just the
But you're a
rules that
real
I have
fucking
it set.
lunatic, and I
You can
really
make
like
it unlimited
I like how
passes,
nuts you are.
but I feel like you can cheat
It
that
is.
way.
Cup shots.
So I make a limit
Red
of
Band
3
wants to take a
passes.
sip.
Yeah.
So like,
Incredible.
if you
Absolutely
if you
amazing.
kick it to your
Regina,
friend,
man, I have
Yeah.
so much. What's your
but
living
harder,
situation?
harder. Get there.
I
Get there,
live with
get
my
there.
brother, my
That's a-
sister-in-law, and their newborn baby.
Your brother, your sister, and their newborn baby.
And I
You
don't
didn't hit it
have
hard
a
enough.
bedroom. I sleep in the living room on a loft bed, and I am perfectly comfortable. I'm just happy to be a part of the team.
It did
My
not.
feet
It
are
came
always warm.
really close, but it did not.
Right? That's
This
good.
is not like golf.
This is like an
Oh, so that's
extra
a pass.
homeless
That's a good
episode
pass.
of Kill Tony.
Yeah. But it's like
Well,
kind of a
Tony, I
difficult
sleep
shot.
on a patio.
And I've got good defense.
Incredible, Regina. Wow.
Yeah,
Let me ask you this:
that's
have you
what you have
kissed
to
a
do.
boy since
But-
moving to Austin,
Okay,
Texas?
that works.
Yes, a few boys, yes.
Okay, well there
Okay.
you go. There you go. All right. All right, Regina. Well, is this something you think you're going to do more often?
I would love
So
to.
that's a pass.
I mean, you would have me. I have
No. We won't have you. No, that's not what I was asking at all.
For your first time, though, you did pretty decent.
I think you did great.
Seriously.
you. I
Pretty
appreciate
decent.
that.
But if you're going to take it seriously, you got to take it seriously and do it other places and stuff.
Absolutely.
There you go. There she goes. Her Kill Tony debut. Regina Frank, everybody. Regina, take one of these. Here you go. Oh shit, that was me. I'll take the blame for that one. That was my first ever bad throw with a little
Shot on
joke
goal.
bug. All right.
Oh, no,
Holy
get it, pass.
shit, these bucket pulls
Pass,
are
pass,
wild
pass.
tonight. I don't think we found a single person that sleeps on a bed. Here we go. Maybe the fourth time's the charm. Make some noise
Good
for
pass.
Tina Ukana, everybody. Tina is a lot of ladies here
Yeah.
tonight.
Keep it.
3-1.
Yeah, you
The
can't pass to
ladies.
your own.
Let's see what happens here.
To your the
Here
own
she comes,
player,
everyone.
but you can pass to
Make some
another guy
noise
on your
for
team.
Tina Ukana.
What is up, Austin?
That's what I'm talking about.
All right, so I
I'm
am
the Thunder
biracial.
from down under,
My
baby.
father is 100% Assyrian, and my mother is 100% Karen.
So I can just go like that.
And growing up biracial is definitely weird, you know, because I never know which side to identify with. You know, it's like people take one look at my skin and they're like, "You're too white to be Middle Eastern," and then other people take one look at my pussy and they're just like, "You're way too hairy to be white." Yeah, it makes getting waxed real awkward, you know, because they rip off part of the white side, like, and I'm just like, "Oh my god,
Get
that
there.
hurt really bad. I need to speak to the manager immediately." And then they rip off part of the Middle Eastern side, like, and I'm just like, I like to travel when I can. Last year I went to Serbia, and when I came back home, I'm talking to one of my friends about it, and she goes,
Get
"What the
there.
fuck were you doing in Serbia? That is the most randomest place you can go in the world." And then I said, "My friend paid for everything. I couldn't say no." And she goes, "Oh, I see. You got a sugar daddy." And I said, "Sugar daddies take you to France. Splenda daddies take you to Serbia."
You could
All right.
Love Splenda.
Tina Ukana. Am I saying that correctly?
You actually are. I'm very surprised.
Indeed. I'm super smart, really good at this job.
Nice.
So Tina, let's talk about it. This is your first time on the show.
It is.
Indeed. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 years.
4 years.
Nice.
Where at?
In Chicago. I'm from Chicago.
Okay.
I perform at Laugh Factory, Lincoln Lodge, Comedy Bar, all the things, cool things. I go to New York sometimes. I'm going to do the Stand next month.
I love it. Absolutely. Your hair is purple.
You got
Do you
a shot
consider
at
yourself
goal.
an extreme liberal?
Maybe.
No, that's the fucked up part. You know, back in my day, when people looked at me, they would cross the street because they thought I was going to rob them.
Right.
Now they look at me and they're like, "Oh fuck, the rent's going up."
Okay.
Yeah, we're like, we got trans in the neighborhood. Yeah.
Hey.
Which is,
I don't got a dick. I just suck dick. That's why my voice
No.
sounds like this.
oh,
Okay.
I thought that was your dick hanging out of your back pocket.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
There is something tricky going on. I don't think it's trans,
like it,
but I don't know what it's called when your
They
butt
just
is on the
automatically
front
do that.
side.
Oh, fuck.
Your pussy's
Pass,
behind
pass.
you.
It's called Brave. Have you ever listened to Lizzo?
Yes.
I don't know.
Good for you.
I
I like
don't know. I don't know what's going
I
on.
like
That's
your
the
shirt.
thunder
Thank
from
you.
down
It
under.
matches your hair.
I,
That's true. David Lucas is finally ready to
Believe
perform
it or not,
tonight
this
after
game's a lot of
seeing
fun.
you up here. He's like, "Come on, give me one more shot.
You'll
Put me,
get good.
just hand me the ball. I'll
And
run it
then
all the way." Tina Yukana, what do you do
it's
for
like
a
real
living?
challenge.
I'm a chef, so I'm also a drug dealer.
Right. And you're also getting high on your own supply, I see.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
As you can tell by my hair.
Absolutely. You a good chef, or what are you at, the Texas Roadhouse? What are we talking about?
No. You're gonna make fun of me for this with vegan restaurants.
Oh,
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Shot on goal.
I'm not going to make fun of you.
Uh-huh.
That's interesting that it's a vegan
Oh, no,
restaurant,
pass.
though, because I thought that you had meat in your pants this entire time. No.
Like I said, I don't got a sausage.
Shot
I just
on
like to
goal.
suck them.
Whoa.
That's
whoa.
why my voice sounds like this.
Now, that's so
Oh, no.
interesting that you're getting a ton more action than Regina Frank that was just up there. Can you give us an example of how you get to hook up with so many people? What's your game like?
I
Yeah,
corner them
sometimes
and
the
then I just
walls
pick them
don't
up
let
over my
your guy,
shoulder and
like,
take them
move
home.
all the way
Holy
around.
shit, look at that!
Oh no,
Look at that.
is that a pass?
Hans Kim's going to have a hell of a
Pass.
story next week. I can tell you right now.
Oh,
I
good
can
move.
see it right now. Well, Tony,
Shoot it on goal.
He's just wearing jean
No,
shorts
wrong
for some
guy.
reason.
No, that's not what you
Hey,
want
you gotta come home in something, you know?
I love it. You
I
have
like
such a good energy, Tina. You roll
Thank
with
you.
the punches so well.
Yes, you did.
So, after you take them to your place, what's like your move? Do you have like a special sexual thing that you do where it boggles people's minds? We had a
Pega, baby.
Really?
That's why I'm like, I don't have a dick right now. I just left it at home.
Is this true?
You
Or
peg
you
people?
just
I love
kidding?
pegging them.
Is this just some of this wild Chicago humor where you're like, so I fucked them?
No, you can ask my hoes.
Really?
Jesus.
This is true. Okay.
Damn.
Next question. What is your phone number? Shut up! I'm not gay! Shut up! Stop laughing at that!
You get that right.
You fucking haters! Tina, what do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up comedy?
Oh, man.
Now, you
I
want
like
to try to get it
cook,
to that guy you got down on my
Suck
end.
dick.
If you
Yeah.
can,
Yeah.
Love
it's an
sucking
easy
dick.
goal.
Great.
Who doesn't?
Oh, perfect, dude.
What? I know you guys don't,
I
so.
shouldn't have told you that.
What else? What
You're
else?
gonna get
other
your
than
first
sucking
goal.
dick? And how good are
We'll
you at
never
sucking
forget
dick? What
this
type of
moment.
tricks do you do while
Argentina.
sucking dick?
Like, even as drunk as they are, I can get it up with my mouth.
Whoa!
There you go.
Holy shit!
You got your
Wow.
first goal. Congratulations.
This is incredible.
Very interesting.
There is a. By the way, there's a glory hole up there. On
Now,
that second.
hold
no,
on
I'm
a second.
kidding.
You
Oh,
see,
honey, you can
you
not
see, I
afford me,
almost
okay?
scored. It wouldn't
No,
have counted if I
I
did.
probably can't.
You can't score on the first shot of the.
But,
Just
but
on the
according to
first
my
shot.
business manager, I need to
can't
start
score.
investing more wisely. So we have a Tony. We have a, it shows up on your credit card bill. You have a Tina Yukana for.
Well, that's not what my OnlyFans is under, you know?
Oh, you have an OnlyFans.
No,
Wow.
I'm kidding.
Very
She
interesting.
got real excited with that purple microphone, you know?
Oh, almost scored.
That's actually what my dildo looks like.
Okay, all right, Tina. You're wild, dude.
Smells better.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Very interesting, Tina. How long you been in Austin for?
Oh, I'm just visiting this weekend.
Okay.
So I'm leaving Wednesday.
Okay. And what have you done that's fun?
I did 2 shows. I did a show at the Alamo Theater, the Barrel of Fun, something like that. And then the day before I did the Last Stand Brewery. I was supposed to do Creek in the Cave on Tuesday, but the show got canceled, so.
Yep. That makes sense.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
Shot on goal.
Tina, so much fun. Anything else for Tina, Chris?
Oh, no.
I
Oh, no.
I thought you did a good job.
Thank
And, if you want to arm wrestle later, let me know.
You know it.
Only if you want to get really embarrassed.
Oh,
Yes.
shit. And let's do this. If she beats you, she gets to peg you.
Yep.
That's it.
Dude, STFU,
But if,
dog.
but if he wins, he
STFU.
gets one of those fucking master blowjobs. So,
Oh, yeah, okay.
There you go.
Oh, who's the loser then?
I don't know. There's going to be purple
Yeah.
all over the place. That's all
Yeah.
I know. It's gonna look like someone blew up Barney
You have
with a
better
fucking
players.
missile.
You're Argentina.
I love it, man.
I'm Australia out of my loyalty to Zoo.
Tina, this
You have
is for you.
Messi
It's
on
a
your
joke
team.
book. There
I've
she
got
goes,
Zoo
everybody.
on my
Tina,
team.
come on, everyone. All right, we have another special treat for you, ladies and gentlemen. This young man won the extremely desired prize. Only 2 people have ever done it in our history here in Austin.
Get it.
2.5 years we've been here already,
Oh, you
believe
got
it or
an
not.
easy shot to
And
score.
only 2 men
Shot
have
on
ever
goal.
won a golden ticket here. 2 humans have ever won a golden ticket in Austin. This is the most recent winner. It happened last week. This is his first time performing as a defending golden ticket winner. New Kill Tony royalty.
Shot
this
on
is
goal.
Aaron
Shoot
Belial,
at the goal.
the newest member of the crew. He's from Canada. He has cerebral palsy. He's a mute. A motherfucking mute with cerebral palsy. He's an unstoppable force. We love
all
him
your guys are
here.
in
We've
the
been
way.
hanging out with him. Ladies and gentlemen, for your first time, I welcome you to the wildly entertaining universe of Aaron Belial. Make noise for him one more time.
What a goal. That was tough. That was tough. That was Zeus' cousin.
Are you all ready for a less fucked up comedian than the last one?
Did you know that it's racist to listen to AC/DC?
My disability
It's straight
isn't
up
even the
a hate
weirdest thing
crime.
about me. The most shocking thing
Oh,
is that
I'm
I'm
gonna score here.
circumcised.
I feel it. Oh, very close. Oh, yeah, you played a 5. I can
You
change
might
it
be
to play
asking
to 3 or
yourself,
play to 5.
why is that
I
weird?
play
It's pretty
play to
common.
5 and 3 passes.
Well, it's weird because when I was a baby, I was suffocating with an umbilical cord wrapped around my neck, and they look at me and they're like, "No, this won't do it all."
Get that pass down your guy if you can. The wrong one. Okay. The ball's up.
And they looked at me
okay, I see
dying,
what you're
and they
doing.
said, "Oh no, grab the knife. Look at that nasty dick."
Oh no.
Even the priest wouldn't touch it. I'm sorry. I see some of you are offended on behalf of the priest, but don't worry. He did get to touch eventually.
Ladies and gentlemen, Aaron Belial is here.
Block it.
He's the newest member of the Kill Tony universe, visiting from Canada. We're trying to make him an
What a
American
pass.
right now. We have lawyers on the fucking job, trying their best.
Easy-
We're gonna see
easy
what
goal.
happens. Oh, is there a development with that?
That was
according
messy.
to-
Thanks to Kill Tony, I've been offered some opportunities that I can't really talk about, and I'm one step closer to being here.
You're goddamn motherfucking right.
Whoa.
This is what we do. He made his Kill Tony debut 3 weeks ago.
I mean-
Pulled him out of the bucket. He killed
I don't
so
really
hard.
know.
I literally go, "What do you want? Anything you want." He goes, "I want to be an American." And we had
Wow.
a fucking lawyer in the front row. He agreed to it, and all the wheels are in motion.
Great, man.
Fuck you, America's Got Talent. Fuck you, American Idol. This is the real American fucking free speech,
Shot on goal.
making dreams come true.
Yeah.
The last of its kind until YouTube stops us.
I haven't been doing comedy long, but I've been given so many opportunities. Thank you to Kill Tony, Red
It's
Band,
fun.
Jason Rouse, and everybody else who is supporting and believing in me.
Wow, I love that. Giving a lot of shout outs.
Yeah.
I didn't realize you were also black on top of all your other things. Shout out to
There's
Lil
some
Boosie
people
out in
I'm convinced who do.
shouts
They have
out.
like 60,000 games played.
More shout
I don't
outs
know
for a
how
guy
they
that
do it.
literally
They're all bots.
cannot shout out.
And I don't know why
Keep
you
tripping.
waste so
But
much
everybody
time doing
says that I look exactly
Unless,
like
like, I
that guy
guess,
from
like,
Kill
your
Tony.
security guard
So
or-
you're really making
I don't
fun
know.
of yourself.
That's
Wow.
true. I'm not really making fun of your looks, you son of a bitch, but
No, I spend my life.
but
People tell me that I'm the manlier and
I
less
mean,
disabled
I
version of
understand
Tony.
how much time I spend on this app.
I'm gonna be
and
honest.
It's still not even close to what
That
these
really
other people
hurts.
play.
that one hurt.
I can make fun
Like
of your
I
voice
play a
too.
lot of mini
Oh,
golf,
Jesus.
and I still don't
Well, I
have
can
like
make fun of yours.
120.
At
One
any
like
given point.
1/22nd.
I wasn't always mute. I used to sound a lot like you. I prayed to God for a long time to take my voice away.
I know. Very solid defense.
Holy shit.
Keep moving my guys
That's
out
like
of the way.
the best joke on me I've heard in a long fucking time.
I didn't want to sound like a bitchy lesbian anymore.
All right, what are you going to do?
Jesus
You have a big
Christ.
decision here. Nice pass.
Oh my god.
Are you going to advance it? Shot on goal.
One more fucking joke.
Shot on
I'm gonna
goal.
break your right thumb. We're not gonna hear from your ass for fucking 4 months, all right? You be careful. I'm gonna play music on your Bluetooth. You fucking do that one more time. I swear to God. I swear to God. One more fucking joke. I swear to God. I'm gonna take your
Shot
Bluetooth
on goal,
and I'm gonna
dog.
play music on it.
Oh, get it.
Yeah,
Pass.
that's a song that I want to listen to. A song about how it's raining.
Pass again.
Aaron is over here typing. God only knows what he's gonna say next.
Pass again.
It's hurting my feelings so bad. I'm gonna walk like him out of here tonight.
Score. That's what I'm talking about.
I'm gonna walk like that
That's
too
your
after I
favorite
get
song,
pegged
right?
tonight. What?
What?
That's your favorite song, right?
Yes, it's raining men. Yes. Yeah, you son of a bitch. I said that. God damn it.
It's a goal.
All right.
Good.
So, yeah, Chris.
No, it's fucking fantastic.
Yeah, this is your first time seeing Aaron. What are
I've
your
never,
thoughts?
I think you're fucking great. I think your mind
That's
is
the defense that I
twisted
choose.
and body in a good way. And I think that, and it's what we need for comedy.
It is incredible. You've only been doing it 6 or 7 months.
I know, I
It's
played against a guy who
unprecedented
won,
for
like,
anybody to be as
60,000
advanced
funny
games,
as you
and I
are.
just took his
Yeah.
defense.
It's great.
And that's all I
Gets
do. Is
loaded
just
up
play.
like you said.
Play with that guy.
This fucking guy gets a
I
look on
figured
his
he
face. And
knew what was going on better than I did.
It's like Alec Baldwin just fucking.
But it is good. I mean, all right.
Ready to kill.
Watch this. Watch
Ready
this,
to
Riser.
kill.
Watch this.
There we go.
Shot on goal.
Nice shirt, Chris. I can't tell if
You
you're a
ready for
comedian
this?
or if you paint Easter eggs for a living.
Pass.
True. You do have kids, yeah?
Easter jokes from a guy that hops like a bunny. Look
I
out.
like that.
Another
I like that.
pass.
Yeah.
I
Shot
don't
on
hop.
goal.
I know what you're going to say.
Yeah.
Oh.
You don't hop. It's the second
What a miss.
can't hop joke of the night right here.
Who the fuck is your Easter bunny?
Sometimes
Look
I
at
think
this
it's
shot
coming
on
and
goal.
then it doesn't.
Yeah.
Sometimes he looks up a half sentence and then fucking gets back.
What a save indeed.
Was that after the anal?
Oh, you son of a bitch. You son
That's
of
dangerous.
a bitch. You know what?
What a pass. What a pass. It was worth it, though.
You know
My
what?
man
That's
took
it.
the risk.
That's it.
This
What's
is
the
a
name of your
fun game, I'm
Bluetooth
telling
network?
That was a great.
JBL
Great risk
Flip
you
4, I'm guessing. I see it written on the side. I'm going to fucking get on it. No, we do. We have I just got word that your citizenship
Yeah.
has been confirmed. You are the
That's
newest
just
resident
how
of
it works
Mexico.
when you're-
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Like, there's an
Aaron.
offense that you choose
Oh
and a
shit,
defense.
he's gonna get me.
One
again.
more.
Fuck. I should have just fucking let him get the last word. No? What? Oh, you're good? Whatever you want.
Oh, no.
You can't walk,
Shot
but
on
you
goal.
run the show when you're up here. You know what I'm saying? I trust you. I trust you. So 7 months, right?
Shot on goal is possible.
Jumped into the fucking game. Here you are. Absolute calling your shots.
8 now.
Yeah. 8 months. Absolutely incredible. And you're happy? Would you say how happier than you've ever been?
Shot on goal.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. Beautiful. That's it. His first performance as a golden ticket winner. Another unbelievable set. Another unbelievable interview.
I'll let that be on the secret
What a
show
pass.
Thursday.
Catch him Thursday if you're in town doing a full-length set here. Unbelievable. The newest
Oh,
star of the
man.
Kill Tony
You
world.
take the lead.
Legend. Make some noise for Aaron Belial one more time, everybody. Back to the bucket we go.
That follow-up's going on kickoff.
That's the real deal right there. That doesn't happen anywhere in comedy where you see somebody 8 months in just being built like a fucking machine.
What do you want me to do?
Your next comedian goes by the name of Eric Allen. Eric Allen. Here we go. You guys still having fun? You hanging in there? How many of you did edibles tonight? How many of you smoked weed before this? How many of you ate mushrooms tonight? Just a bunch of people freaking out. Here he is.
Great
One more
pass.
time for Eric Allen, everybody. Make some noise for Eric,
No way
everyone.
you score here.
These people all wait all night. Sometimes they sign up for months and months and months and months without getting up. Please, one more time, make some noise for each comedian. This is Eric Allen.
Thanks, everybody. You know, times are tough. It's rough out there. The economy's bad. There's a pandemic going on, apparently. And people are just rude to everybody. I think people would be so much nicer if it was legal to kill one person a year. Okay. Some
Just
of you are
bounce it
with me.
off my
Think
guy
about
to
it.
your guy.
You know, you get cut off in the HEB parking lot. You're like, hey, buddy.
Yeah,
I still
like
got
that.
mine.
There you go. I shouldn't have told
Now,
you that.
most people would use yours right
And
off
pass
the
it
bat.
back to your guy.
You know, New Year's Eve party didn't go so well, or your college football team's blowing the bowl game. Your friend Bob's a Michigan fan. You're like, shut up, Bob. But most of you would wait till a better time of the year, like the holidays. Think about how this could change Black Friday shopping. Everybody's in front of the Walmart at 6 a.m., locked and loaded. And with a great rush, everybody steps back and says, no, you go first. No, after you. I didn't want that scooter anyway.
Here we go. Eric Allen. Another bucket pull.
Eric Allen.
Hard to follow Aaron Belial, even with a voice box and 2 operational arms.
It is
It's
like
very
really
hard to follow Aaron.
Yeah. Do your wife and kids know you're doing this?
Yes.
Are they happy?
We flew here this morning.
For this?
They know. Yes.
Nice. You gonna get divorced, you think?
No, we're good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where'd you fly in from?
From Atlanta.
Atlanta,
Oh, okay.
Georgia.
Oh, yeah, he's got the Brave stuff on.
Yeah.
Yep, he was brave coming up here tonight with the material that he had prepared. That is for sure. What do you do for work?
So I used to be an aerospace engineer, but I quit that about 8 years ago, and now I run an adult sports company.
Adult sports company.
Nice.
Please explain to us what goes on in an adult sports company. Some people are already laughing.
Yeah.
Yes, is it called Pornhub?
No, it is not. It is not. No.
Okay.
No, it's kickball, volleyball, cornhole, a bunch of like adult rec sports.
Okay.
Do they? Is it, when you say adult, do they do it naked or anything?
No, it's just adults. Yeah, it's just 21 and up.
Wow,
Do they have special needs?
No.
Okay.
It's just for adults, so just
It's
recreational, something to play. Like
It's doing
kickball.
well. It's doing well, the company.
Yeah.
Okay. Good.
Interesting.
What? Yeah.
That's very, very interesting.
Are you a oath keeper?
No.
Okay.
Where were you on January 6th, 2020?
Let's see. I was at home.
In the Washington, D.C. area.
Yeah. Home of Congress. Okay. Eric, what are your views of America right now, the current state of America? I'm interested to hear what a guy like you from Atlanta,
really
who
good
looks like
defensive set right
a real man, just a real old gentleman here, still rocking Nikes, even though you don't like black people.
I like it.
That's all good. Yeah, I'm just laid back,
What's your favorite thing about the state of America right now?
I don't know. I'm a big sports fan,
What a
NBA. Watch a lot of sports. So
Okay, and you're very subdued.
Shot on goal.
When I look at you, I think of 2 words: murder, suicide.
Shot on goal.
That's what it feels like with you.
probably
There's a
I
chance.
Didn't do my serial killing jokes tonight. Then probably.
Ties it up.
Yeah.
I did not think that was going to go that well.
Gee, madness. How long have you been with your wife?
We've been married 10 years in May.
And
Oh,
your
beautiful.
kids?
Yeah, I've got a 7-year-old and then 19 from a previous marriage.
Ooh, 7 and 19.
And he's having a kid in 2 months. I'll be a granddad.
There it is. Nice white Atlanta trash.
Look at that.
I knew it was in you. Beautiful.
Look
Nice.
at
It's,
that.
19-year-old grandpa. How old are you?
48.
48-year-old grandpa. I like it. Very Puerto Rican. I like it. It's my family. I get it, man. Good for you, dude. How long have you been doing comedy?
This is my second time.
Second
wow,
time ever
congrats.
on stage. Incredible.
That's good, man.
Where was your first time at? Eddie's Attic.
Actually, no, I've been there. No, I did the Jeff Justice comedy show back in like 12, 15 years ago at the Punchline. So took the class and
wow.
So,
so you haven't been up here in 15
I did
years.
it one time, and then this is my second time.
This is really your first time.
Yeah.
Wow.
So
Good for you, man.
Is this something that you just planned for and hoped for? Like, did you know you were coming here tonight? You flew in?
Yeah, we got the tickets my brother and I about 3 or 4 weeks ago whenever they went on sale. And just said, hey, we're coming. We wanted to come. So
I love it. Your wife and kids are here?
No, they're back in Atlanta.
Oh, good. Okay.
Very cool.
It's not easy, man, but first time
No way
to do
you're
it like
gonna
this, I
score.
think it was excellent.
Yeah.
And
Don't fuck it up.
48 years old, a lot of guys wouldn't have the courage
Don't fuck it up.
you know, they'd be like, whatever, my life's
Beautiful
almost
shot,
over
dude.
anyway. But you came out here and you fucking are trying something new.
Yeah. Thank you.
Dude. Good for you.
When do you fly back?
Wednesday.
Okay. What are you doing tomorrow?
Hanging out, probably getting some food, hitting barbecue places, stuff like that.
Have you tried Texas Roadhouse?
we have those in Georgia, so believe it or not.
Wow.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Got one in Atlanta.
It's known as
Okay. What's the craziest thing about your life that you could share with us? Do you have any special skills or talents or anything that you once did? You saved someone's life or almost died or something crazy, something with your family? A little fun fact that makes you absolutely different than everybody else?
I mean, not really. I mean, being into sports, I did travel. So the kickball thing, I did travel. So
Are you fucking great at kickball or something? Like, what the
Shout
fuck
out
is
goal.
going on?
Believe
How
it
do you
or
make
not,
a living in the
that's what I'm
kickball
talking
world?
about. But believe it or not, I did travel for about 12 years playing, basically like semi-pro kickball.
What? First of all, that was the answer to the question I asked you 2 minutes ago. Not much, just a typical sports fan I have, daily dabbled in making a living in kickball. What the fuck are you talking about?
I've been
That
to
is
Austin
unbelievable.
Twice. Been to Austin twice for kickball tournaments in the past.
What?
So yeah.
Wow.
They fucking
They do
fly.
it all over. There's one in Atlanta next weekend. So
How much money do you lose
No way you're gonna
playing
score on this.
kickball exactly?
I made about $3,000 in 10 years doing it. So,
Okay,
there you go.
that makes sense.
Covered a couple bar tabs.
I love it. Hell yeah. Incredible.
What a pass.
I love it. Your wife is going to watch this in 2 weeks.
Eventually.
Tell us something weird about
No
her pussy.
way.
After 10 years, there's not much weird. It's just, just normal.
Okay.
Did they sew it, tighter, like daddy stitch? Did you get the daddy stitch on it, or you pay extra?
Yeah. Nope.
Do you know about that? Nope. Just Lucy old goosey over there. All right. Well, Eric, you are a true American gentleman. I know you're going to
Get
catch
this
this because you're a professional kickball athlete. So there you go.
Thank you.
That's another joke book from Bonsai. There goes Eric Allen, everybody. We got to keep it moving here. Let's get another one out of this bucket. See what happens.
Get this.
All right, another Eric, back to back. Make some noise for Eric Biggs, everyone. Eric Biggs. These bucket pulls have been fucking aggressively rough tonight. Let's see what happens here. Eric Allen going home with a gel blaster for his 19-year-old. Here he comes, everybody. Eric Biggs, everyone.
What's going on, Austin? How you guys doing tonight? Hell yeah, hell yeah. I got engaged not real long ago. Don't cheer. It's all her fault. No, whenever I first met my fiance, I thought she was autistic. Because she kept on telling me how much she loved trains. Turns out, massive whore.
yeah.
So way more fun.
Shot on goal.
I miss hanging out with my dad since I moved here. Mostly just because my dad is now officially the age of old white men. where he shouldn't be in public
pass.
alone. You know, like he sees other old white fat guys, he chases them across parking lots to see if their
Get another
Corvette
pass.
t-shirt means they own one.
Oh no! Wait, maybe.
It's like, Dad, we're in Walmart. None of us are employed, you know? The only other interesting thing about me, I think, is I graduated college with a 3.0 blood alcohol level. Thank you very much. My name is Eric Biggs.
There you go. He's getting out on that laugh very quickly. Like it. Got a little chuckle. He's like, thank you, good night. Eric Biggs. We are having trouble with this bucket here tonight.
Yeah.
I'm glad to disappoint.
How long you been doing stand-up?
4 years.
4 years. Where? What part of the middle of fucking nowhere are you doing stand-up?
Is that how long have you been playing kickball in Atlanta?
Blanco, Paris,
Missouri.
Missouri. Ah, yes.
Yeah, the funniest guy of 3 people. It's a big thing, you know.
Right. Absolutely.
Okay.
Is that near
What?
fucking what's it called? The fucking
Ozarks?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's where the rich people in Missouri go to party.
Right?
Yeah.
Where do your people go to party?
Texas Roadhouse?
Yeah, Texas Roadhouse. Yeah.
Where though? What's the name of the
The gas BP gas station.
You guys really hang out at a BP?
Yeah, I'm as white trash as you want me to be. You know?
Wow. Tell us more. Tell us about that. We want to know about trash Missouri.
Shout out to all my
We don't
Newfie
wanna know about
people.
fucking your
I might be
blood
Canada
alcohol
next,
level and
just
shit
to
like
get
that.
that
We want the
Newfie
real
talent.
shit. What's the white trashiest thing you think you've ever done or been part of?
I got lit on fire because I didn't understand the way gasoline works.
Well, you didn't understand what gasoline was?
Yeah. I'm a mechanic too. That's the sad part.
What part of your body got lit on fire?
Arms, legs, face, neck. So I have excuses. The reason I look like this.
You don't have any scars though.
Yeah, just on my hand.
Oh, just on the hands. Oh, and you have the American flag tattooed on your
Yeah.
Nice.
That way everyone knows.
I could have guessed that.
Hopefully you didn't light that part on fire because we don't take kindly to that in Texas. That's desecration of the flag and that's against our fucking laws. Okay, so you've been lit on fire and you've been doing stand-up much longer than we were hoping that you've been doing it. What's your love life like, Eric Biggs?
I'm engaged.
Okay.
Nice.
What does she do?
She used to be a waitress, then we moved here, and she decided to just sit at home while I chase dreams.
It's over,
that's
son.
Great. Well, get ready
Turn
to
out
light
the
yourself
lights. The
on
party's
fire.
over. West
my
Side,
God.
baby.
Yeah.
Very
What a
cold,
comeback.
is what I'm saying.
All right, my friend.
Incredible. So
That's all she wrote
when
for
did
me.
you
I'm
move
pretty
here?
tired.
About a month ago.
About
Oh,
a month
nice.
ago.
Welcome.
Come back tomorrow and we'll
And
play.
so what is
Wow,
your
it's
actual
4:27. That
plan?
game
How
takes
much
a
money
long
did you
time, but
guys
it's
save
fun
for
as
her to
fuck.
be sitting around and you to be chasing your dreams?
Yeah, I have a work from home job.
right, big
So
dog.
I was able to do that.
Hey, how
still
was
here.
Yellow?
So I work in a call center while old white women yell at me and call me a cunt every day.
Wow. And that's
then-
just your wife.
Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right,
Then I
Pimp.
do comedy and women with blue hair
Yeah.
call me a cunt.
Yeah. You do have
Thank
the
you,
body
baby.
of a lesbian.
Take care, big
Yeah.
dog.
Yeah,
Just for
weren't you on stage earlier with jean
You pick
shorts?
Newfie. Those are opposite
You want to
sides,
pet
though.
me?
Daisy pukes. Interesting. You know what? I want to keep flying through it. It was nice to meet you, Eric Biggs.
Thank you very
Here's
much.
a little
Good job,
joke bug.
Eric.
Oh shit, we're out of little joke bugs. We'll get you one next time or something. There he goes. He gets a gel blaster though. Available in stores everywhere. Let's do something fun right now. Let's get a little. Remember that shot that they gave Uma to the heart in Pulp Fiction? That's what I'm going to try to do to this show right now. When I introduce someone who, again, much like Aaron Belial, is only a few months into this fucking business, but we think he's a sensation. Make some noise. Another set by Uncle Laser, everyone. Oh, there he is. Taking his time.
I don't know.
Fuck out, he has a bottle of whiskey. The boy's got a goddamn bottle of whiskey.
By the way, he does it.
He knows how to make an entrance, folks.
That we have.
Listen here, social media is getting a little fucking retarded on what they block. The other day I was sitting in traffic and some fucking retard was in the right-hand lane and he didn't turn right. Hung us all back. And I said retard on social media and they took me down. Look at me real quick. I ride the short bus when I was in elementary. And when people were going to regular math, I was doing remedial math in the janitor's closet with people that walk like Aaron Belial. All right, but it's okay for these half-naked women to be on TikTok with their titties and their clam sandwiches, hanging out, selling fucking CBD oils. Delta 8, that's great. Yeah, not a chance. But the other day I subscribed on my Instagram to a nature page where the fucking lions tackle the gazelles, right? And then a couple days later, I opened the shit up, and they collaborated with some fucking pocket pussy company. So I'm over there trying to get a beer in line, and I see some Asian woman fingering the fuck out of this fucking pocket pussy going, oh, big boy, big boy. But I went ahead and paid the $69.99 and got it shipped to my house. Red Band, I got you one too. You know what I'm talking about?
Love it. He's a wild boy. That's Uncle Laser, everybody. I actually do follow that account, Nature's Deadly.
No, yeah, no. I made it the size of your vagina, too, dude.
Oh, wow. I always knew that you wanted to fuck
you.
me.
Yeah. You just don't have your hair spinning. I'm upset.
I love it. Very good. So is your time on the show, so that they have that in common. This is really exciting.
Shut the fuck up.
You fucking hillbilly faggot.
Whoa.
Hey, bobbity, bobbity, bobbity. I love it. Uncle Laser, let's talk about it. You said retard a record 5 times in 40 seconds.
Look, I'm trying to get canceled.
Well, you have to have a career first.
Whoa, relax.
You actually have to... You're putting the...
I'm going to be the first person to get canceled 6 months into my comedy career. Hey, that's funny you should say that, but my Instagram account alone has more than the Kill Tony fucking Instagram account. How does that make you feel?
It's a show, Uncle Laser. How many followers does your show Instagram account have? Because you don't have as many as I have.
No,
but this is what you judge shit off of.
Your first episode on your podcast didn't have 37,000 in the first week. Not a fucking chance. I stole this from the green room, by the way. That's mine now.
Okay, very good. Yes, you can have the crown royal, Uncle Laser.
I'm just trying to get him to sponsor me because every king has a crown.
Very good. Absolutely. Again, more things that were said on this show 9.5 years ago. I love it. Uncle Laser, let's talk about it. How was your weekend in Tampa? We talked with Hans earlier. He gave a good report. He said you had a pool party.
Yeah, and I invited this motherfucker to be nice. I give back to the community for the fucking Asian autistic kids. I do it all the time. You know what I'm saying? I'm for the children. But he shows up, first off, in jeans to a pool party. All right? He's carrying a box of his T-shirts. Like, he's like, you know that old Mexican man that used to, like, ride that bike selling ice creams and shit? Trying to get him out to everybody. And then he brings a drone. He got in the pool with his jeans on, with goggles on, blowing bubbles, fucking flying that drone up there just like that. It was incredible.
That is amazing. That is so Asian.
He doesn't want to show his legs also, I think.
No, he had a huge dick in them jeans. I will give him that, dude. It ain't stereotype Asian. It's different.
Yeah. No, he is.
It's different.
He's got Kill Tony confidence. It's a whole thing.
His hair's thinning, too.
Okay, very good. Yes. Again, Uncle Laser's hair is his identity. So he looks at other men like, what's your hair look like? Okay, I got you. My hair's got more followers than you do.
Fucking
trash ass fucking garbage human.
I'm trending though.
I love it. Yes, indeed. What are you trending on exactly?
Trending up.
Okay. This is, if you've ever wondered what it's like if cocaine took an Adderall pill, this is what it's like. It's like a blob of cocaine did Adderall.
First off, can I say something though about
shit? That chick's into cocaine and Adderall. Laser, look at
There
that.
you go.
She's ready to fucking.
Well.
I think we found Auntie Laser up there. Look at this.
Chris, listen.
Yes, sir.
You've been quiet all night, dude. I mean, I get it. You're pretty. You know what I'm saying? You're like a pretty girl at the party that pets the dog.
Yeah.
In the corner.
I snipe in and out.
I bet you're a pillow princess too, aren't you?
What's a pillow princess?
Where they just lay there and get fucked and make no effort because they're pretty.
No, I make an effort.
I know you do. You put them glasses on like that.
Yeah, why don't you take me to your pool?
I honestly wanted you in Tampa, to be quite honest.
Yeah.
I did.
Or you live in Tampa?
No, I live here, dude.
Oh shit. Okay.
I just travel for a living.
All right.
Yeah.
Good, man. You
Laser, I've never seen you go completely gay in the middle of an interview.
Hey, he's a good. Look, last time I said something about somebody having cancer with a woman, and that was too much. So now I'm gay.
Yeah, it's pretty good, man.
Okay.
You look like Eileen Wuornos, the first female serial killer ever. You should Google Eileen Wuornos.
Yeah.
I know who she is, dude.
You do. You got that vibe a little bit.
He really does.
Charlize Theron.
Yeah, and like Mad Max.
Monster.
Yeah.
Monster.
Mr. Perfect. Mr.
Monsters Ball.
Monsters Ball.
Bow.
There you go. Holly Berry.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Absolutely. I think Monsters Ball is a different movie. I think Monster is the Eileen Wuornos movie.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
Monsters. Yeah.
Monster.
She used to kill the people that would buy the prostitute. What are those called? Johns.
John. She would kill him.
So the life of Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yes, very good, Uncle Laser. Very good. That did not go over
Dude,
well.
it ain't going well at all.
I don't know if you noticed. I don't know if you.
God damn.
Okay.
How dare you? How dare you?
It's a shame I don't have a little joke book to give you.
No,
tonight.
but give me one of them fucking gel blasters. Hey, you giving to everybody? I'll fuck them homeless people up. I don't want them washing my windshields or anything, dude.
What? We did have, me and a group of friends hung out a few days ago at a local coffee shop.
Don't say the name.
And a guy asked me, when I pulled up, there was a gentleman with a rag and a bottle of Windex, and I pull up, and he starts walking up to my car, which got waxed literally the day before, and I'm like literally laughing. I'm like, don't you fucking even think about it, dude, right? We're hanging out later. Laser pulls up. I go outside. He has this guy Windex his entire truck. The outside, the doors, the tail, the muffler.
No. Windex the whole goddamn thing. Here's $20. But he only did the front end of the truck, right? So the back ends, it looked like it had a tan line. You know what I'm saying? Like it's white up top and dirty on the bottom. But
yep, I love it.
Nice guy.
Yeah.
I bought cocaine from him later that day, but that's neither here nor there.
Uncle Laser, absolutely wild. You are a sensation. I love you. The internet hates you, but I love you.
Boy, they hate me, don't they?
It's incredible.
But I'm trending.
Again, I don't think that's a good catchphrase to commit to, but I respect the trial process. What'd you say?
Let D Madness love me now.
D Madness is now making fun of you. D Madness has entered the chat.
I'm taking that gel blaster.
We're gonna get you a gel blaster. There he goes. Uncle Laser, everybody.
Uncle Laser, baby. Good shit.
Bottle of Crown Royal. There he goes. Out of control. Should we do one more bucket pull? Let's see what happens. All right. I've been doing this a long time. I've never seen this name before, but just something in my gut. Sometimes when I see a name, I feel like it's going to be a good one. This is a 3-name comedian, and I think this is going to be the bucket pool of the night. Maybe I'm wrong. Who knows? I don't know why I'm hyping it up, but make some noise for Chad Mitchell Budgeons. Or perhaps Rogers. Rogers? Whoever the Chad Mitchell is, Chad Mitchell could be Rogers, could be Bodgers, or Bodgins. Here he is, Chad Mitchell.
Hey everybody, how's it going? Dude, my name's Chad. In case you couldn't already tell. There's this stereotype about the name Chad. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of it, but typically he's a straight white guy, mid-20s, and a total fucking douchebag. And I just want to take a second, set the record straight, and say, listen, not all guys named Chad are douchebags, okay? But I am, so it's a safe space. It doesn't help that I look like every guy from the Midwest ever. Like, I've been working on this impersonation. Can I do it for you guys? Okay, this is every white guy from the Midwest taking a photograph. Here we go, ready? Can you turn it sideways? Let's do a silly one. I didn't know what being a Chad was for the longest time, and one of my boys clued me in on it. He was like, no, dude, Chad is synonymous with being a douchebag. You're like the good-looking, confident guy who's probably going to try and steal someone's girl. I'm like, that's hilarious, bro. Like, try. Thanks, guys.
Hell yeah. Chad Mitchell Rogers.
Chad Mitchell Rogers.
Boy, was I wrong about my instincts about that bucket pull. That was incredible. Boy, at least, I can admit it when I'm wrong, and boy, I was wrong about you.
Weren't you just up here with cerebral palsy?
Yeah. We found a cure.
He fucking shook it off, and
we found a cure. I'll trade him for Aaron Belisle. We'll trade you to Canada so we could have Aaron. How would you feel about being a Canadian?
I already have the tuxedo on, Tony.
That is correct. You absolutely do. Chad, where are you from?
Originally Detroit, Michigan.
And now you live here?
No, I live in Los Angeles, but I'm thinking about moving here.
Okay. How long ago did you move to Los Angeles?
7 years ago.
7 years ago. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About 2.5 years.
2.5 years. And were you trying to act in Los Angeles? You seemed like you were trying to act.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. I know. I lived there for 17 years of my adult life. Actually, a little bit more than that. But
I actually started doing stand-up comedy when I was 8 years old. I was like a little kid, but I would memorize other people's like specials, and I'd go do them in a talent show. And
very cool.
That's how I got started.
You're a young Carlos Mencia. Look at that. Incredible. Incredible. So, Chad, how did your acting career in LA go for you? You seem like the kind of kid that had a Disney Channel appearance at one point, and now you're triple vaccinated and going to die from an enlarged heart any day now. How close am I to correct about all that?
Pretty damn close, Tony. We did get 2 shots. But no, I was on Young and the Restless. Big break. It's a soap opera.
Right.
I do shitty YouTube videos with some YouTubers and stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you usually, what does your YouTube video content consist of?
It consists a lot of me like being a drill sergeant or like a cop, like being real hard and giving some other guys like a really hard time.
Okay. Is it you and a bunch of white guys?
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right. Are you guys gay?
Not yet.
Right, not yet. You pretty smooth with the ladies, Chad Mitchell?
Yeah, I'm pretty smooth. I have a really beautiful girlfriend.
Okay, you had? Did she pass away?
No, she's here tonight.
Oh, okay. Did she sign up for the show too?
Yeah, she did.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she did?
Yeah.
What's her name?
Jennifer.
Jennifer what?
Norman.
Ladies and gentlemen, how many of you want to see if his girlfriend's funnier than him? Welcome to another episode of Is Your Girlfriend Funnier Than You? This is the Kill Tony debut of Jennifer Norman, everybody.
Yes.
What's up, Austin? We are super excited to be here. So, my boyfriend and I are here to apartment hunt. I'm beginning to wonder if he's gay. If you can't already tell why. Every place that we look at, all he can obsess over is how much closet space there is. Yeah. I'm like, why, Chad? Because you spend all your time in the closet? Again, he's a Chad. He holds up to his name. Also, he prioritizes making sure that our bidet has an outlet, right? I've learned something about Austin. In your apartments here, you guys tend to put your closets on the other side of your bathroom from the bedroom. So now when he goes to the bathroom, I don't know if he's just going to the closet secretly or shooting water up his ass.
Wow.
Jesus.
Wow. I love it when this happens.
Yeah.
It's going to be an awkward drive home tonight.
I 100% smell a breakup.
Oh,
you
yeah.
are. Wow, Chad. This is.
It's coming.
It's gonna. Yeah. That was. Yeah.
Hell yeah. The no doubt the girlfriend just buried the boyfriend on this.
Big time. It's.
The good news is after the breakup's official, I've just confirmed you will be getting a blowjob from the purple-haired girl. So congratulations. Congratulations. Close your eyes and hold on tight, my friend.
It is over. Man, is very funny. Great.
Very funny. That was amazingly well executed. Have you done stand-up comedy before?
This is my very first time.
What? Unbelievable. And wait a second. Ow. Wait a second. How long has Chad Mitchell been doing stand-up? Did you say 4 years? 2.5 years? 2.5. 2.5 years. Oh my God. Are you better than him at everything?
Jesus.
Well.
Jesus, you're funnier, you're taller. It's bad. It's Chad. It's never. Chad, I love you, buddy, but it's just.
My nickname is Jen the Jack of all trades.
Wow, that's incredible. Name some more things that you're great at.
I dance. We actually met 2 years ago in LA, but I also moved from Michigan to Los Angeles. Been there 7 years, and now we just applied for our first apartment in Austin today.
Wow. What kind of dancing are we talking about?
Oh well, a lot of commercialized styles. So.
Okay.
Whoa! Wait a second. Wait. Whoa! Can we get a rope for Chad Mitchell Rogers so that he can? How many of you think we should watch Chad kill himself here tonight? This is incredible. Is that Paul Deaver? Oh, I thought Paul was playing the In Memorial Marine song.
Another gay soldier lost.
Wow, this is incredible. How long have you two been together? Right up to that microphone. I only want to talk to Jennifer for the rest of the... Yeah. Chad, every question I ask, I want you to approach the mic like you're going to do it, and then you back off just like that. But yeah. Let's start here. How long have you two been together?
Just over 2 years.
Over 2 years. This is incredible.
So now, you really love you love him.
I love him very much.
Oh, that's cute. That's beautiful. Why did you absolutely annihilate him then?
He told me to. He was like, "We have to write you a minute. You're going up there. I'm going up there. Somebody's going up there tonight." So
wow. But you wrote it though, or did Elliot Page?
It was like
This is incredible.
He's really good at making fun of himself. I'm just like really good at executing it.
Yeah, absolutely. There is no doubt about it. I think we found your guys' business model. He's the writer and you're the performer. Incredible. This is amazing. I love that you alphaed your boyfriend tonight. Luckily, you're the perfect height to give him a sympathy kiss on the forehead. You don't have to bend over, Chad. You don't have to bend over. She's already got you. Jennifer, let me ask you this. Is there anything that Chad does in the bedroom that you think is lame?
I think it's more so what he doesn't do.
I'm going to kill myself. I'm going to kill myself on behalf of Chad. This is incredible. This is incredible. If you tell me, I swear to God, if you tell me right now that Chad doesn't eat your pussy, I'm going to do a backflip into the audience.
I just want to see you do that.
Oh, okay, good. So that's not the case. What doesn't he do in the bedroom that you wish he did? Last question, then I'm going to let you two go. But you have to answer it honestly, or I'm going to ask 5 more questions. Somebody yelled anal. One of the college kids yelled anal. I can always go to my college station friends here for a little extra immaturity that Red Band doesn't provide. Is it anal that you want that he does seem like he'd be like, that seems icky. Seems like he would say that.
I think he wants to do that more than I do. That's not my thing.
Okay, I do believe he wants to put his penis in a butthole. I do believe that.
I think incorporating more toys, though, you know? Like,
Okay. That can be. He does look like a puppet.
Oh my goodness. You guys are absolutely adorable. I love how authentic you are. Chad, you have a great fucking sense of humor. You fucking rolled with everything perfectly. Chad Mitchell Rogers. And I'll tell you what, I'll give you both big joke books for being fucking great sports. Thank you.
Great job.
There they go. Have a good night. Ladies and gentlemen, to end tonight's show, I present upon you one of the greatest anomalies to ever happen in the history of Kill Tony. This man is the longest standing regular in the history of the show. More appearances than anyone else ever. More new minutes than anyone ever. More interviews than anyone ever. Some people call him the Memphis Strangler. Some people call him the Vanilla Gorilla. Some people call him the Big Red Machine. This is indeed William Montgomery. Wow! It really is him. Make some fucking noise for the one and only.
Man, I bet your fucking stupid ass was on The Young and the Restless. What the fuck was that? God damn it! And just right off the bat, anybody in the front row, I'm sorry, I have COVID right now, so I'm sick as shit, so. Alex Murdaugh's murder trial is winding down on television. Seems like if he was going to murder a son, he'd murder the one named Buster and not the one named Paul. It was a long weekend this week. Hard to trust a Mexican restaurant that doesn't have Mexican waitresses. That's like going to a Chinese restaurant and not noticing the obvious signs of human trafficking. I don't know if y'all have heard of this Brian Laundry guy, but I've got a laundry list of reasons why your daughter shouldn't go out with him. Do we have any Houston Oilers fans in the crowd tonight? The Houston Oilers are so bad at football, they asked to borrow the Astros drum set. Okay. The Astros are cheaters at baseball. All right. That's my time. How are you, Tony?
William Montgomery. Okay, there he goes. One more time for William, everybody. Asking me how I'm doing to end his set. I love it, William.
Good
Coming
stuff.
up with a lot of energy. I love it.
Good. Are you not feeling good? For real?
Yeah, I'm not feeling good, and I ate the same mushrooms as Uncle Laser did. God, what happened with this fucking set? It was fun to see y'all go after each other. But yeah, I was watching that, and I was thinking, tripping by myself on the side there. I was like, fuck, what a horrible decision. This.
Yeah.
But it's fun. It's totally fine.
How much mushrooms did you guys eat? I had no idea you guys have eaten
Like
mushrooms.
a handful? No, I don't know. Like some pieces of mushrooms.
Okay. So how often do you eat mushrooms?
It's not often. I ate some this past week. Before that, it had been some years. But Tony, I'm excited to announce I've started, I don't know if y'all remember Miss Cleo, but I've started calling Miss Cleo is back. And I have started calling her again. I've lost a lot of money doing that, Tony. It cost a lot of...
She literally, it's crazy you mentioned this because I literally just watched a documentary about her. She's dead.
Who have I been talking to? Wait, no, you're kidding, right?
No, she's dead as shit.
No,
dude.
You're kidding, right?
I would never know. I never would have said a thing, but it's so crazy. I watched a documentary about her. You're really like out of the news this week. You just did a Brian Laundry joke. That was like literally from a year ago. The Houston Astros cheated 5 years ago.
And the Houston Oilers aren't even a football
team. They aren't a team. They haven't been a team for, I think, a decade or so.
Yeah.
It's absolutely incredible. Your time is like, did you go like in a time machine or something? Come back. Have you guys heard of this Thomas Jefferson?
I like it.
Wait, hold on. I'm still trying to get over the fact Miss Cleo is not... Who have I been talking to
Tony.
Oh my
I've
god.
been talking to some Jamaican lady on the phone. I swear to God.
Are you gonna stop talking to her?
Yeah.
I'm never gonna stop talking to Miss Cleo.
Oh my goodness.
No, I swear to God, I'm never gonna stop talking to this Jamaican woman. Hold on, what the fuck is going on? Y'all are scaring me. Stop. Fuck! I'm literally tripping. Yeah, stop. Fuck.
So what have you and this random Jamaican woman been talking about, and how much is she charging you for this?
Yeah.
It's $10 a minute.
$10 a minute?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Is it David Lucas?
Huh?
Jamaican woman. I don't know.
I'm kidding.
Absolutely incredible. William has been talking to a random Jamaican woman. Brian Laundrie. We got the Houston Oilers. What else has been going on this week, William?
I've literally gotten sick. I was with Duncan and Irvine and then San Jose, and yeah, I couldn't sleep at all last night, so I haven't slept at all.
Did you do any ketamine with Duncan?
No. Not this time.
Not this time.
Not this time. No, I didn't. But yeah, the sets were good. It was all good. I just couldn't go to sleep last night and feel sick as shit right now. I almost called you saying I couldn't come, but I decided against that. But
What exactly are your symptoms right now?
Horrible sinus infection.
Uh-huh.
Probably fever.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I
Interesting.
feel horrible. That's why I didn't know. Yeah, I've had this horrible fucking attitude since last night for some reason. I couldn't go to sleep. That's not a joke. Yeah, and then I decided to eat those mushrooms for some reason right before this. And I see that fucking dumbass. Yeah, they're gonna break up, right? That couple. Holy shit.
It is going to be weird.
That was so awkward.
Yeah.
It's gonna be weird. And then, he's gonna try to overcompensate. He's gonna go to a sex store and come back with some weird shit. He's gonna end up being the one handcuffed to the bed. Because she's just gonna alpha him all the time for the rest of their lives. And they're always gonna have this to look back on. She's gonna win every argument forever. She's gonna remember that time I bodied you on Kill Tony? In your own art form that you did for 2.5 years. William Montgomery really playing to the crowd right now. I like it.
A little bit, yeah, just horribly on edge. Yeah, I couldn't fucking go to sleep last night. It was horrible. I don't know what it was. I drank some coffee. I did take a little piece of an Adderall at probably 4, but normally that doesn't affect me. But yeah, I couldn't.
You took an Adderall at 4 p.m.?
4 p.m., drank some coffee, and then couldn't sleep. So I've been up since yesterday morning.
Have you tried winking? Winking relaxes you. Winking at people in the audience. William has a special magic trick.
I have been watching your fucking fine ass since you fucking...
Whoa, you talking to this guy right here?
Yeah, look at that guy.
Wow.
He's a cutie down there. I like that guy.
Absolutely.
Nice. Yeah, he's here from Ukraine.
Yeah. Visiting. At war right now. Ooh. Whoa.
Yeah, I think I love you, man.
Oh, my goodness.
Holy shit, I'm not fucking around. I think I love you.
Whoa, he just gave you the eyebrows. This is...
Redman, stop! I wasn't even fucking with you.
What would you do to this guy if you had the opportunity to take him back to your place?
Oh, what wouldn't I do?
Where would you start?
Probably just some simple kissing. Probably just some sweet little kisses. If you'd let me, I don't know. Let's see how far you let me go.
Just some simple kissing.
Yeah, we'll see how far you let me go. Let's see how far you'll let me go today.
Sir, how far would you let William go? Yell your answer out so this mic picks it up.
Just answer the question, you fucking idiot!
The College Station kids are trying to help him. He's a little bit confused right now. This is like when the Liver King got caught doing steroids right now. He's being awfully silent. Would you make love with William Montgomery? All night.
Cool, well, that's sweet. I didn't know what you would say. I'll take that. Thank you so much.
There you go.
Cool.
Okay. William, what would it take for you to stop fucking this guy?
Probably some Ritz Bit sandwiches.
Okay.
I've been eating a bunch of Ritz Bits recently.
That's not the answer I was expecting.
Oh. Yeah, Ritz Bits.
Ritz Bits? What are these?
It's little bits of sandwiches. Like cheese, peanut butter, Ritz Bits.
Ritz Bits?
Yeah, Ritz Bits. It's like
Red
little
Band is
pieces.
dying of laughter.
They're so good.
Our chief snack correspondent, Red Band, is dying of laughter right now.
Yeah, it's
I've
mini
never
little
seen him
sandwiches.
laugh this hard on this show.
Ritz Bits.
But snacks hit him.
Ritz Bits. Yeah, they have peanut butter. They have all kinds of stuff. They have s'mores Ritz Bits.
You think you're ever going to stop eating Ritz Bits?
I'm never gonna stop eating Ritz Bits. And I swear to God, I'm never gonna stop talking to that fucking Jamaican lady. She is so sweet.
That isn't good. Maybe next week we'll give her a call on the show.
Yeah, we should.
All right. Ladies and
do it.
gentlemen, William Lights Out Montgomery, everybody. The great Chris DiStefano, everyone. Come on, make some noise for him. Radio City Musical, September 27. East Coasters, get your fucking tickets. Let them feel the Kill Tony bump. Also listen to Hey Babe, Chrissy Chaos, and go rewatch Speshy Weshy, his hit special. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. That's all available at ryanjebelt.com. That looks fucking fantastic. Look at that. That's a painting of you, my friend. That looks exactly like you. Chris.
I look like you.
Awesome. Chris Rogers drew a piece of art tonight, ladies and gentlemen. He committed to drawing Uncle Laser, of all people. It's a decision that he made before Uncle Laser started his set. He probably tried to change it to a William Montgomery 10 minutes ago. He's going to be auctioning that off after the show, so any Uncle Laser fans can buy it. My guess is Uncle Laser's probably going to have the high bid on that one. Boy's got a little bit of an ego on him. How about one more time for the best damn band in the land, the Kill Tony Band? Michael Gonzalez. The debut of Zach Person. Motherfucking D Madness on the bass. Matt Muelling, Paul Deemer. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Red Rose, Yellow Rose, Deep Eddie, Joe Blaster, Austin Security Guard Service, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. Red Band.
Love you guys.
Good night, everybody. Thank you so much. Good night.
It's up to you how much you give, and there's no regular commitment. Just click the link in the show description to support.
That sounded beautiful. Thank you for saying it with us. Make some noise for yourself.
Hey, this is Redman coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. It's clear.
Are you guys ready for the best goddamn show of your lives tonight, or what? Yippee! Make some noise for Red Band, everybody. We've
Hey,
been doing this
everybody.
for almost 10 years together. Very, very exciting. You're at Kill Tony, the #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, Deep Eddie Vodka, And the Austin Security Guard Service. The best security guards in Austin is the Austin Security Guard Service. How about a hand for the band, everybody? That's the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums right there. That's the great John Dees on the keys. Matt Muelling on the electric guitar. Paul Deemer on the horns. And on the bass, the one and only D Madness, ladies and gentlemen. He's here. Everything is cruising for a bruising. Before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now. Hey y'all, we're all into different things. You know, I remember when I was little, I tried to stand out by making a lot of jokes, making fun of people. It's how it all started with me. We're all different, and it's tough to stand out, especially if you're a business owner and you want to attract the most talented people to hire on your team. But ZipRecruiter makes it easy. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. How does ZipRecruiter help you stand out to the right candidates? Well, ZipRecruiter's technology sends you great candidates for your job, and you can send a personal invite to your top choices. It also makes it easy for candidates to apply to your job. Instead of filling out a lengthy application or some corny resume, they can apply with just one click. To help your job catch the eye of great candidates, ZipRecruiter also offers attention-grabbing labels like remote, training provided, urgent, and more. Red Band?
Get your job noticed by the best and brightest candidates with ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself. Go to this exclusive web address to try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony.
That's right. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Why? Because ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Attention smokers and dab enthusiasts. Are you tired of the same old boring smoking experience? Look no further than MJ Arsenal, the creators of the revolutionary blunt bubbler and the original mini dab rig lineup. With many years of experience in the industry, MJ Arsenal is dedicated to providing the best consumption experience possible. Their unique creations like the blunt bubbler combine the smoothness of a water pipe with the convenience and flavor of your favorite joint or blunt, giving you a whole new level of smoking pleasure. We have these. They sent them to us. We absolutely love them. Red Band?
That's it. I mean, they're amazing. And that's not all. The mini dab rig lineup offers a variety of styles to suit your personal preference, all while delivering unparalleled flavor and potency in every hit. Their patented designs go through rigorous testing before hitting the shelves to ensure the highest quality of function in every piece. But you may be asking yourself, why so small? With MJ Arsenal, less air equals more flavor.
So what are you waiting for? Save 15% off your order with code KillTony and elevate your smoking experience with MJ Arsenal's game-changing designs. Visit their website today at mjarsenal.com to browse their full lineup and find the perfect piece for you. Again, save 15% off on mjarsenal.com with discount code KillTony. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show? You know, we started doing Kill Tony here at Vulcan a couple of years ago. This is officially our last scheduled taping here at this venue. You guys are here for that episode. How cool. And we've had many great guests, many well-booked shows every single week. I try to be very, very strategic and use my connections wisely and my friendships wisely to book this show as good as I possibly can in a sustainable manner. This week may be my finest work that I've ever booked in my entire life. Ladies and gentlemen, at the same time, I present to you Tim Dillon and Roseanne Barr.
In some cases, income.
Yes, let's go. Oh my God. Yep. Yeah. This is what you pay the big bucks for, people. We're number one. Roseanne Barr! Say motherfucking do it! On a Monday night in the new comedy capital of the world, Austin, Texas. They said it couldn't be done. Roseanne Barr back for the second time in 2 weeks. Does
I
it get...
have to say, this fucking podcast is making me famous.
Boom! Yeah. This is what we do. This is what we do. We're pushing it all the way. Tim Dillon, literally, I believe, is one of the record holders for most appearances in the show's history as a guest. I fell in love with this man from the first time I met him. We were on a cruise ship together.
It's good to be here with my mother.
Indeed. Indeed. We are going to have so much fun. You guys have both done this show. You know how it works. For those of you that may be visiting with your podcast-loving boyfriend from a faraway land, let me tell you, a bunch of people signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on this stage. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which is just loud and cuts them off. And then I interview them and we find out more about them. The entire thing is improvised. My guests chip in. Maybe they give some good advice. Maybe we make fun of the person. Maybe anything can happen. Are you guys ready to start this fucking show or what? Well, we do have a few regulars on the show. This is the people that have the very, very tough job of writing and performing a brand new minute every single week. It is not easy. We've had greats do it over the years. Ali Makovsky, Sarah Weinshank, Kim Congdon, a lot of comedians we've built here. Perhaps no one is
No
as
one
more
has a fucking lighter.
wildly successful as the man that I'm about to bring to this stage right now. We met him when he was living in a van a year and a half ago. Every single week, he starts the show with a brand new minute of stand-up comedy. Sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Kim.
So, in honor of Rihanna doing the halftime show Pregnant, I will be performing with 5 days worth of semen saved up in my body. Thank you. My friend was bragging about working at a PR firm. He's like, I work at a PR firm. I was like, no one cares that you work in Puerto Rico. Let me know when you get a job at a USA firm. Yeah, doing pretty good. I think
That's a great overview.
I saw a group of blind people walking around. I was like, how do they meet? Just bump into each other once and remember the footsteps. My friend was like, dude, stop staring at them.
And
I was like, why? I can't tell. Thank you.
Did you say blind people?
Yeah.
If you're
How
thinking
dare
about
you
going to
do
nursing
that at
school,
6 feet
but aren't sure
behind
how to
you?
get started, join us at
I
Garrett College
love
of
the
Nursing's
blind,
upcoming open
but
house. Here, you'll meet with friendly and helpful
I did
faculty,
see a
current
group of Middle
students, and
Eastern
academic
blind people
advisors
walking
who
around.
can
I
help
was
you
like,
get
whoa,
comfortable
I
with
need to write a
admissions and
joke.
enrollment. Plus, you'll explore our campus
Were they-
and learn all about
Were
Galen's
they really,
personalized student support.
how do you know they were Middle
RSVP now
Eastern?
for our open house on
You can
Tuesday,
tell.
April 29th from 4 to 6 p.m. by visiting
They're kind of hairy and like the Middle Eastern spots on their face.
Middle Eastern spots on their face?
Yeah.
Okay.
What are those?
Just like a heavy beard, just like some weird thing going on with their head, scarves. Yeah, it was really concerning from a security standpoint.
If only those.
And they were blind?
Yeah.
Boy, they got a couple of strikes against them.
If only those were the pilots that tried to fly into the World Trade Center, it would have ended up. 2 Boeing 747s end up in the Atlantic Ocean today. A stunning turn of events. Every flight would have been United 93 on that day. Blind Middle Eastern people. What else has been going on in your life, Hans? What have you been up to?
I recently went to Rochester, and instead of taking a feature, I just took a beautiful Jew, and we had sex 17 times.
Okay. You might need to make it more clear for people that the beautiful Jew that you're talking about is your girlfriend.
Yes, I want to make her my girlfriend.
So instead of taking an opening act, you decided to take your girlfriend.
Yes.
How were the opening acts? Was it worth it?
They were great. Thank you for showing up.
Oh, you're pandering to two people you'll never see again in Rochester.
Now I
right
have to jump in on the Jew part. I love hearing that. What's it like to have a Jewish girlfriend?
She's so amazing.
Like how?
She's like, she's really good at mental math. She's really good at figuring out how much the tip should be. Usually 0.
That is true. Tim Dillon, you've watched Hans's rise.
Yes.
And what do you think about tonight's appearance?
What I loved about it was one Asian guy in the crowd did a Black Power salute to Hans. I don't know what that means. I think it means Stop Asian Hate is over, and everyone's good now. So that's something I enjoyed watching.
I love it. Hans, you get the show started every week. I love it. We're going to keep it moving quickly this week. Get some names out of the bucket. Thank you so much for showing everybody what the format of the show is like. And like that, things get wild. When I reach into this bucket, that means we're going to meet somebody for the very first time. Sometimes it's the return of somebody. You never know what's going to happen. Ladies and gentlemen, your first comedian tonight out of the bucket goes by the name of Jordan McDonald, everyone. Here we go. Anything can happen. It might be a genius. It might be the future. It might be an insane person. A minute uninterrupted, and then we interview them. This is Jordan McDonald.
Austin, Texas, make some noise. How we feeling tonight? Hell yeah. Any couples in the house? Couples make some noise. Y'all familiar with the love languages? Hell yeah, white women already know shit. If you're not familiar with the love languages, there's 5 love languages, and we operate from 2 of these 5 love languages. I was hanging out with my lady. She was telling me she took a test, learned her top 2 love languages. Supposedly, her top 2 love languages are physical touch and quality time. She was like, babe, you want to take a test? Learn your love languages? And I was like, nah, not really. But I'm not trying to argue, so sure. She was like, what you mean, sure? And I was like, yeah, damn, come on. True story, took a test, learned my top 2 love languages, and supposedly my top 2 love languages is big booty bitches and weed. I was like, damn, dog, this test is accurate. But I actually did take my test. Supposedly my real love languages are quality time and acts of service. Me and this chick, we actually broke up because she used to beat my ass. I'm not quite sure those were the acts of services this test was talking about. You know what I'm saying? Thank you.
All right, Jordan McDonald. Welcome to the show. You've been on before?
Yeah, like a year and some change ago. It's been a minute.
Absolutely. You look exactly the same. I love it.
Cool.
Welcome back. You're like a black carrot top or something like that. I'm not exactly sure.
I'll take black carrot top money. I'm cool with that.
Absolutely. Carrot Top is in Vegas. He is rich. What do you do for work, Jordan?
So I ballet park at the Women's Center up in North Austin, and then I've been doing comedy a lot, like a lot.
Wait a minute, hold on. There's valet parking at
I valet park for a whole bunch of pregnant
women
women.
center?
Yeah, I valet park mad pregnant women all day.
Just rich women getting abortions?
Nah,
What's going on here?
I think we have to ask Roseanne about that. She would know if rich women are getting abortions out here. So what's that like? What are you dealing with out there?
It's mostly just pregnant women parking their cars. I saw somebody's water break in the driveway one time, and bro, that shit was crazy. I ain't never seen nothing like that in my life, bro.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Did you have to put out a wet floor sign or something like that?
Nah. I just got a wheelchair. Yo, here you go. You need that.
Wow. Incredible. Fantastic. How long have you been on stand-up comedy?
About 3.5 years now.
Okay.
Coming up on 4 in May.
All right. And what's the coolest thing you've had happen to you or learned or anything like that?
In December, I went on a 6-city tour in California with some of my comedy homies that I met out here. That shit was mad cool. I just did a comedy festival in Portland about 2 weeks ago, the Northwestern Black Comedy Festival.
Has anyone ever told you that you look like if someone smushed all the Black Eyed Peas together?
No.
This story's going to get any
Well, now someone.
Is that true that your girlfriend was beating your ass?
Yeah, that's true. She was beating me up.
I want to hear more about that.
Alright, well.
Because a lot of men are getting their ass beat up by their women and nobody ever talks about it. I think you should talk about that. It'll hit a nerve because every guy's getting their ass beat at home.
I completely agree with Roseanne on this. Can you give us an example of like a time that she really made you feel like a fucking bitch?
So the last time was the Monday before Thanksgiving.
It's always around fucking Thanksgiving.
Yep. That turkey is stuffed and battered. You know what I'm saying?
This shit is crazy. All right, so she's picking me up from work, right? And she pulls in and she goes, "Is that a white girl sitting on your lap?" And I was like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" And she said from the angle she pulled in, it looked like this girl was sitting on my lap. I was like, "You're tripping."
You're like, "Baby, I'm just trying to valet your car. I'm not doing anything else.
I'm just trying to make a living right now." And so I was like, "Yo, that's weak, whatever. I'm mad about that. I'm not really going to talk to you like that." And we were living together at the time. I'm in the kitchen doing dishes, you know, trying to cool out.
Wow, she's already got you doing the dishes. This really is an abusive relationship.
Yeah, it is.
You better be scrubbing good, too.
Is she black or white? She's mixed.
Yep. And I had the accent about right then.
Yeah. She's both of them. And
Was she bigger than you?
No, but you know, I'm not about to hit a woman. That shit's crazy.
So
That's not looking-
so the bottom line is she's crazy as fuck.
Yeah, but I attract that type of woman.
But that's like real equality, like picking your dude up from his job at the women's center and then beating his ass. That's real fucking equality.
No, it isn't. That's bad. We don't want nobody getting their ass beat.
So you're doing the dishes.
We don't want nobody getting their ass beat. How come you never just haul back and punch the bitch out? That's what I want to know.
That's true. That's true. I think
because my son, I got two sons. Okay, maybe some bitch was hitting on my boy. Okay, maybe that happened. Maybe I found out about it. Maybe I destroyed that fucking bitch's life.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Roseanne, I may hit you up. Be like, "Hey, Roseanne, she tripping again. I need you to come and help me out, yo."
You know, I have
but
a
I
theory.
want to hear about it because it's sad.
Okay, so
sadly,
all right, so I'm doing the dishes, whatever. She starts arguing. She's like, "Why are you still mad?" I was like, "Cause you accused me of cheating. I'm chilling at work. I'm not about to have this white girl sitting in my lap at work. You know, I'm the only black dude that works there. They'll probably fire me real quick. I'm not trying to real talk. You know, I gotta be conscious of shit like this, dog. I gotta be conscious of shit like this." And first, she took an empty Hennessy bottle and threw it on the ground.
Oh shit! That is not a half black thing to do at all. Are you sure she's mixed? This sounds like a completely black thing to do.
You gotta give him all these lines.
A Hennessy bottle filled with coconut water, maybe. I mean, that would make sense, but just a straight up Hennessy bottle.
Yeah. And I was like, all right, if you're going to do that, I'm going to just go take a shower, chill out. You know what I'm saying?
Shower. You're like, I'm going to shower, baby. I'm going to use the same shampoo and conditioner as you. We're going to fucking scrub up a little bit.
And so, now she's black girl. She got braids and shit. She don't get her hair wet in the shower. You know what I'm saying? No.
Okay. Yeah, I know fighters have cornrows usually.
So, I'm trying to take a shower and she's still trying to argue. So she comes and sits in the bathroom. And I'm like, oh, damn. This is when I know, all right, shit's about to get real.
Now you're trapped and she knows you can't swim, so it's a disadvantage.
Exactly. You know, I can't swim. I can't get my hair wet. It gets heavy and shit. You know,
you're in the tub with a hairnet on, just almost drowning like Whitney Houston with a mustache. All right.
And so I'm like, all right, you need to leave the bathroom and get out. She's like, no, we're going to talk to her. I'm like, yo, just let me shower. You're tripping right now. Get the fuck out the bathroom. And she's like, nah, and then she starts pushing me. And I'm like,
Wait, you're in the shower still?
No, I'm like starting the shower, getting the shower ready and shit.
Oh, it's warming up.
Yeah, it's warming up. I'm building up to the shower. I didn't get into the shower yet.
You got...
Yeah, she pushes me before I get into the shower, and I'm like, man, fuck. Like, here we go.
And here we go. A battle of the Titans. Balls versus vagina.
It went from the bathroom to the bedroom to the closet, back to the bedroom. Wow. Back to the bedroom. I take a shower.
Hold on. What, Roseanne?
She's just hitting you and you're just moving back.
Well, she's like hitting me, and I'm like, all right, yo, you need to chill out. And then she'll chill out for like 2 seconds, and then jump back on me.
Oh,
yeah. And she was pulling my hair. She was swinging on me.
Oh,
all type of shit. Yeah, real talk, like real talk.
You didn't even hit her once by accident.
No, real talk. No. But I had the moment where I was like, oh, I want to knock her the fuck out right now. I had that thought, and then I was like, all right, I need to chill with this. Right. Because once I have that thought, it's like, oh.
You're like, I need more soy.
I guess, Roseanne. I guess, Queen. I guess.
What stopped you though? I mean, that's a master of self-control.
Imagine the police coming to my crib and taking me away. Real
I
talk.
hear
You know the vibes.
That's why you have to kill her.
No.
You have to kill her. You can't leave witnesses.
Now my life's been like pretty cool the past year, so I'm trying to like not fuck that up. I'm trying to keep the cool shit going.
Are you still with her?
No.
But that's great.
We be fucking though.
Oh shit.
You be fucking. Okay. Well,
I'm not with her, but
but you can't get enough of that crazy pussy.
It's a trap, Tony.
What is it in the bedroom that she does that makes it worth being in such a volatile relationship?
Oh, I hate people who have sex.
She squirts, so that shit is tight.
Oh wow,
good girl.
I squirt too, but that's why I wear adult diapers.
Wow, that's incredible. Jordan, you already have one of these joke books?
Yeah, I have one. Jordan, I'd love to have you on next week on a secret.
Wow, look at that. He just got booked on a real show, everybody.
Thank you so much.
And like that, we're in it. Jordan coming around for handshakes. That's not really part of what you get being pulled out of the bucket. Oh, shit. Roseanne's like, if you want a real white woman, you come over to my place. I swear to God, I'll beat the shit out of you and I'll fucking... There he goes. Jordan McDonald. He's leaving with a brand new gel blaster, everybody. Okay, your next comedian goes by the name of Bobby Sandbag. BJJ, maybe? I don't know. This shouldn't have been in the bucket. It's just an ad handle. I don't know if we're even going to get somebody. This seems like a half-written thing. Bobby Sandu? Okay, here he is. Bobby Sandu, everybody.
Thank you. Good to be here. You guys can probably tell I'm not from here. I'm an Australian, but my parents, they were Indian, and they had pretty high hopes for me. Like, they didn't want me to be doing this shit. They wanted me to be well-educated, have a degree, have a BA, MA, but I got into MDMA. My parents, they wanted a doctor, but they got a chemist. Yep. Very good. Nice to be in Austin, Texas. Great place. The other day I did a bit of comedy in Austin. I was at one of these open mics, and this bloke, he yells out, he goes, "Hey, get off stage, you Mexican pencil." Thought it was a pretty impolite thing to say. I'm a guest in this country. I should be treated well. I said, "Sir, I'm not Mexican. I'm an Australian." And he said to me, "What part of Australia are you from?" "Pakistan."
Wow, look at that. Closing with a joke that somebody made about him. That's an interesting maneuver. Welcome, Bobby Sandu. Am I saying that correctly?
You are. It's the second time I've been on. I was on in Australia once.
Oh, which episode? Brisbane?
Melbourne.
Oh, Melbourne. That's right. Sometimes I forget we've sold out theaters all around the world. Sons of bitches. How did that appearance go for you? Back at home?
It was very embarrassing. You said bad things about my parents.
I did? Do you remember any of the things that I said about your parents? Can you remind this crowd? I don't remember anything.
I told you I was Indian, and you said my parents fucked in the back of the 7-Eleven.
I thought I would come up with something better than that, but this is what happens. Are you sure I didn't say 9/11? I get them all confused.
People show it to me all the time. It haunts me. It's
They what you?
Yeah.
They host you?
Sorry,
Oh, it haunts you. Okay, I can't understand your thick Indian accent. I love it. So welcome to the show, Bobby. What have you been up to? How are you in America right now?
I do jiu-jitsu, so I come here to learn jiu-jitsu. Austin has some of the best jiu-jitsu.
Wow, I wouldn't have taken you as a jiu-jitsu guy. I had you for more of like a drifting type of guy, a guy that likes spinning out in sports cars until you accidentally hit somebody. You ever go drifting?
No, I'm safe. I'm just dry Uber, you know what I mean?
I'm getting the feeling that you're much better at jiu-jitsu than I'm guessing right now. Am I correct? If you come to America for jiu-jitsu, you're probably pretty good.
I'm very committed, you know?
Yeah, that's what people that will kill you in 5 seconds say. That's exactly what they say.
How long are you allowed to stay before?
It's double. I used to be able to stay for 90 days at a time. Now I can stay for double. So whatever, 180.
Fucking Biden.
Wow, 180. Look at that.
I said Biden, you know. But good job. The set was great.
It is incredible. Now, a big tradition that
I wish you'd have a couple more jokes in there by means of explaining who you are, so we would get you sooner.
Okay.
You see, like, okay, you say you're Australian, so we're like, huh? And then you say you're Indian, so we're like, what? So I think you should have something to explain to us what it was like to be of Indian heritage in Australia. Get a joke about that.
Like, for example...
And that's going to move you to where we go, oh, I get what he's saying. And then we're like in your head, you know what I mean?
Like, for example, you could talk about India, being an Indian in Australia is weird because when you flush the toilet, we don't have toilets in India. You could say that. You see what I mean? That's a perfect Indian-Australian joke. The writer's room is always working, baby.
I wish I could have hired you back in the day.
I'm telling you.
And fired you real quick.
What do you like? Which country do you like better? America or Australia? Or Texas? There's 3 countries.
Yeah.
Austin's a pretty incredible place. But so is Australia. It's really hard to tell. Australia's home, you know, all the nostalgia. I'll always love that place.
You like the people there?
Yeah, they're incredible. Some of the best people in the world, for sure.
What type of women is a guy like you into? Like, you seem like it could really be anything, really. You seem like a worldly character.
Beggars can't be choosers, you know what I mean?
Oh, hell yeah. But with your training, I would guess that you would never in a million years let a woman beat your ass all around your apartment, right? In the kitchen, in the closet, in the bathroom, in the bedroom.
Has a woman ever hit you?
Yeah.
Really?
I knew it.
What kind of show is this tonight? What's going on?
All the men are getting their ass beat now.
Everyone's a victim of abuse.
I'm telling you, the women are beating the men's ass nowadays. I'm telling the truth. They're nothing but dirty bitches and hoes. I'm telling you. They ain't none fun. Am I right, ladies?
Why did the girl hit you?
I was a nightclub security guard.
Oh. Well, that makes sense.
That's part of the job.
A lot of guys hit you too, I bet.
Yeah.
Did you fuck up a lot of guys? Oh, boy. What was that like? Was that ecstasy to fuck up a guy's fucking face or what?
Good for the ego, yeah.
Every time somebody comes on with a fanny pack, I always ask them if they have anything interesting in their fanny pack that would surprise us. I'm guessing you have a pile of sand from what I've put together inside of that thing. But I'm going to ask... Oh, that's right. He's Australian. I forgot. There's a fucking frisbee and a donut or something.
Did you think he was Arab or something for a minute?
Well, he's Indian. But what's the story? How did you end up in Australia? Your parents went there for...
Yeah, my parents, my pop, my mother's side, he was a sailor. Sailed on ships way back, and then my dad came as a legal immigrant, but he overstayed his visa. After 9 years, they couldn't chase him down, so they just said, you can be here.
Look at that.
There you go.
That's interesting.
That's awesome.
Fuck yeah.
All right, well...
You're so chill. Everyone from Australia is so chill.
Yeah.
He's like the chillest guy ever.
It is incredible.
I smoked a huge joint now.
Oh, that's there you go.
I'm not so right there.
I love it.
You're funny, and I think if you just let us know a little bit more who you are, I think you can go far. You're funny.
Bobby Sandu, ladies and gentlemen. Here's a little joke, but Bobby, catch that. You got it. There he goes, Bobby Sandu. I do believe he gets a gel blaster as well. Ooh, he does. All right, let's do something special. The next comedian you're about to see came onto the scene just about a month ago, and we absolutely fell in love with him. 2 weeks ago, he won the Golden Ticket, the highly regarded award for people that, in which case, they get to do every episode of the show that they ever won from now on. This is that guy. This is that moment. Ladies and gentlemen, from Canada, visiting the most recent Golden Ticket winner, this is Aaron Belial, ladies and gentlemen. You're about to see magic right now. For those of you that don't know, this is the future American. We're making this man become an American. The fucking real deal. Future American fucking absolute murderer. Always full of surprises. He has cerebral palsy, so he doesn't use his voice to speak. But he's fucking super consistent, super fucking cool. We love to see it. This is a brand new minute. Brand new minute from the great Aaron Belial.
In the vicinity of the Manzana weapon system next to his home.
Being a disabled person in the pandemic was really awkward because of my issues with muscle control. I basically choke on everything I put in my mouth. This guy can definitely relate. Last week, I ate out and ordered soup. Soup makes me feel like a child lying face down in a kiddie pool drowning in 3 inches of hot chicken water. 2 tables away, I notice that a woman is glaring at me. Our eyes meet, and she starts hollering at me.
You have the COVID. You're going to make me sick. You need to leave. Now.
Ma'am, I'm sorry. I don't have the COVID. I have the palsy. It isn't contagious.
Well, are you vaccinated?
Yes, I am not that I need to be. My condition has social distancing built in. Unfortunately, not in your case. Don't feel bad for me. I've made my peace with being French. Suddenly some anti-vax guy sees me and says, "Look at you. I knew it. The vaccine so messed you up." And I like to stir the pot. So I was like, right, yeah, I was a track star before I got the vaccine.
This is what I'm talking about. The future of Kiltony, Aaron Belial. only his 5th appearance, I do believe, on this show. 2 appearances ago, you did so good and impressed Roseanne so much that she just fell in love, offered you a mentorship, super cool shit. This is the first time Tim Dillon is seeing you. How do you feel? What's going on? Other than your left hand, how do you feel? Shut up, we're friends, you idiots.
We really value your question. Please hold while the operator types his response.
Cold-blooded assassin.
It's fucking crazy.
I love it. Absolutely. So, Aaron Belial, you've done it again. You mixed in talking about your stuff, your condition, your ethnicity of being French, Canadian. You have it all mixed in there. Topical with the COVID stuff. Hilarious all the way through. What else? What do we not know about you, Aaron Belial, that we might find interesting that we haven't talked about it?
If he says my girlfriend hits me. I mean, I'm gonna have to leave if that.
Aaron, has a woman ever hit you?
Developing technology.
I knew it. See? It's not right that women are hitting the men, is it?
They also
Not at all.
Very interesting. Now, I have seen Aaron out and about. Very social guy. Very fun to hang out with at bars. Easy to.
My ex liked to choke me.
Wow, that's fucked up, man. It's like a hate crime or something.
It really is.
I have to give you my critique before I lose my thought. While you are stronger and stronger every time I see it, this was strong 5-star material.
Yep.
It was hard because I can't say the safe word when she was choking me.
That is That's true. You can't even say your safe word if you're having a thumb war with somebody, so it's a little bit of a tough position to be in. That is absolutely incredible. I bet you're great at thumb war, though. I bet that right thumb is a fucking Emmett Smith level, just bulldozer, just crushes in thumb wars. No doubt about it. I bet he gives the best thumbs up out of anybody. Tough to be a movie reviewer.
Ollie Makovsky thinks so.
Okay. She's said that or something? Oh, wait, what does that mean? Strangely, I've never not understood something that you
on
said.
stage.
Oh, she said thumb war? We're really going backwards here. I think you're jumping back 4 episodes. You're making a callback to something that happened 5 weeks ago, I do believe, or something like that. But okay, we're just going to keep moving forward. Aaron, do you have any special maneuvers that you do in the bedroom when you're with the ladies? Is there something you seems like you might have a trick or two up your sleeve. And I know because I can clearly see up your sleeve, so it's a real straight shot from this angle.
You are possessed of Satan.
He is stating that he thinks that it is psychiatric treatment, but then his work later
Oh, I know what that means. You're hung like a horse, is it?
Oh, that's Red Band again.
That's what he's saying.
It's pretty common. I think they call it star fishing, or like half star fishing, half this.
Oh, okay. That must be a Canadian sex term. I don't think I've ever heard of that before. How much longer do you get to be in America? What have we found anything out from the lawyer that was supposed to give you citizenship? That's a lot of questions.
That lying motherfucker, he never did shit for you, did he?
Oh, he's excited about this response. He just leaned into
He
this.
said he was going to help him move to the USA.
Yep, we have
And then later, as lawyers do, and he says he'd do it for free, and as lawyers do, of course, he 2 weeks later goes, oh, sorry, can't do it. Is there any lawyers here tonight who would do that?
Good question. Are there any lawyers in the
I bet
house
there
tonight?
ain't, because lawyers are all possessed of Satan.
People. We have people from Cincinnati, from Florida.
Yeah,
so
I have a Florida lawyer.
it's a rare lawyer crowd here. Very few lawyers or professionals or people that have jobs in my fan base.
I don't want to pick a fight with Harvard lawyers, but the difference between me and a Harvard lawyer is a Harvard lawyer can't fist you with both hands.
That's a good
Did your mother see that joke?
What do your parents think of you doing stand-up comedy? Canadians can be a little bit weird. French Canadians can be even weirder. I'm interested to know.
We should get them citizenship. Can we do that?
I know, that's what we're saying.
That's what we.
But you gotta fill all these fucking papers.
Well, he's got to get a job. He's got to get a job.
Right.
So we got to get him in at HEB.
Yeah.
Gotta work. It's a grocery store.
Right, with benefits.
And with benefits, it's not bad.
Yeah.
You load things on and off a truck.
I think they're.
And then in 7 or 8 years,
Yeah.
we'll try to get you out of that, and then we'll try to get you in something
I
creative.
did hear that HEB is hiring for a very slow stalker right now. So
He can sell balloons. They could just tie a bunch of balloons to his left arm and like sit there, $1 each.
thank you, Red Band. What a great contribution. The old he can sell
You should be
balloons.
ashamed.
What do you think?
I heard the real reason you got banned from Airbnb was because you were doing enemas in the living room.
Oh, just taking shots.
It's actually,
This child.
it's absolutely true. It's true. Can we get, no, but literally, someone can get him citizenship.
Absolutely. There's no doubt about it. We're going to relentlessly try. We just figured we would get the Harvard lawyer that was in the front row.
Right.
Sneaking
Get him
across
like an
the
artist
border.
visa. There's a
Go
way to
down
do
there
it.
to Mexico and sneak across the border. Let's help him do that.
Would you rather live in America than Canada? Yeah.
Yeah.
We gotta get him
Of
citizenship.
course he would. Canada fucking sucks ass. They're taking people's money out of their accounts and making them take 19 jabs of the fucking eyeballs of the goddamn vaccine.
Fuck you, liberals. Roseanne is here, everybody.
It's not. I'm telling you what, it's nothing but a bunch of commie devil worshippers up there in fucking Canada. That's what you got up there. Goddamn Castro's son, fucking what's his face is Castro's illegitimate fucking clone of a goddamn son.
I like in his citizenship hearing, they're like, do you have a sponsor? He's like, yes, I do. Meet Roseanne.
Oh my God.
But you know what? Every day, more and more Americans are waking up to reality and knowing I'm telling the goddamn truth. Nothing like the truth. So help me God! I'm not a lying goddamn prostitute and a whore. I tell the truth. Everything's a bullshit lie, and I'll tell you what I knew it. When my kids told me to quit smoking because I was going to get sick from the COVID, so I quit smoking. 2 weeks later, I had the fucking COVID.
Yep.
And then I read in the papers it says cigarette smoking protects you from the fucking COVID.
It's true. That's the thing.
Did you see that? It's all a bullshit fucking lie to get me to quit smoking. Fuck off!
This kind of information,
God damn motherfucking right. Roseanne Barr. All right. Aaron has been waiting 8 minutes to respond to a question. Hit it again. Here he goes.
You're just one star. You're better and better.
Roseanne doesn't understand the fact that when you start talking, you can't stop talking.
I told you that. I told you that were you man enough to control me, but no.
No, I'm not. I'm not. I'm like.
I told you once I get wound up, I can't stop, especially when I'm taking the Adderall, for fuck's sake.
I'm like every other man on this show. I'm afraid of being hit by a woman right now. This is incredible. Oh, no. Oh.
I have hit men. Let me.
Oh, I bet.
Let me have a couple minutes on that. Yes, I have hit men, and it was wrong. It was so wrong of me to have no goddamn self-control with my goddamn anger issues. And I hit them, but I was not as bad as my younger sister because she was a yoga instructor and had a waist and buttocks cheeks, which I did not have.
With all of us on your side, you're going to live in Canada for the rest of your life.
Quiet, I'm not done. But my younger sister actually stabbed every man she was ever with, so I never went that far. But I did slap them, and especially I did try to kill Tom Arnold.
Poor Tom. Aaron Belisle has now been waiting 11 minutes to respond. Aaron, you're good. You're good. You're good. Hold on a second. He's going to say something. Oh, shit. Oh, he's taking your microphone, too. He's crossing the streams, everybody. Something great's about to happen here. Aaron taking... This is one of those moments that every
This better be good.
I need to put 3 microphones on the Bluetooth for this next one. Here he goes. Aaron.
Texas is already giving me the blind confidence of an American. It's absolutely terrifying. I got accosted by a homeless guy who started threatening to kill me. So I looked the deranged 6th Street crackhead right in the eyes, grabbed my cane like a baseball bat, and I was like, okay, buddy, let's dance. Thankfully, Ty Rivera, my gay Latino bodyguard with face tattoos, showed up and beat the guy off.
Fuck yeah. Incredible. Aaron Belisle. Unbelievable performance, unbelievable interview. You bring out the best of everyone around you. You're a fucking icon. It's absolutely mind-boggling to me what a natural talent you are, especially only 7 months in and fucking chasing this crazy American dream. Everybody loves you. You're a goddamn rock star. Aaron Belisle, ladies and gentlemen. You're witnessing greatness. This is the future. This is an unstoppable force.
By the way, Tony, he's on Cameo. If you want to check him out on Cameo, he is doing Cameo right now.
Yeah, follow him on everything. It's spelled A-H-R-E-N. It's spelled French-Canadian because his parents didn't want him to have a big following when he was a baby. Aaron Belisle, B-E-L-I-S-L-E. Again, that's A-H-R-E-N. There he goes, Aaron Belisle. One more time for Aaron, everybody. And like that, back to the bucket we go. Some poor, innocent, healthy-bodied soul has to follow that act right now. And you're going to get to watch it. And he goes by the name of Drew Craigle, everybody. Drew Craigle. Are you guys having fun out there tonight, huh? Drew Craigle. We got movement. Somebody coming? Drew Craigle? Ooh, someone's scared. Is he coming? Okay, the long walk of Drew Craigle, everybody. Here he is. One more time for Drew.
Diversity is deeply important to me. My girlfriend is Puerto Rican, and my cat is a transsexual. You can blame the vets for that one. Oh, shit, I looked that fucking quick. My cat is also a racist, but I don't think that's connected to their gender identity. I've had one of these POCs over for dinner. Brave. I know. My little kitty came out just to bite my friend. Horrible. So I contacted the Austin PD immediately to see if they hire cats. Thank you, me.
Damn, Drew Craigle. That was a long walk for a set like that, huh, Drew? We waited a long time for those tiny little legs to kick your way all the way up here. And then you do that act. I mean, wow, that was just fucking unbelievable. You have the face of a supervillain. How are you tonight? Future Bond villain Drew Craigle. Do I seem funny to you, James Bond?
Oh.
No, you don't seem funny at all.
Because of the...
No, I'm talking
What?
about
Because of the scar?
No. I didn't even notice the scar until you pointed it out. I was talking about your overall demeanor and characteristics overall of your normal face. But yeah, what's the scar from?
I face planted into a bar glass.
Into a bar glass?
Yeah, I was working in a bar. Owner came up and said, like, hey, we're having a party, eat this fistful of pills. I black out. I try and be a nice guy. Someone breaks a bar glass. I try and help. I face plant into it. Didn't work out super great for my face.
Wow. So you're bad at two jobs. This is incredible. How long have you been attempting stand-up comedy for?
A few months now.
A few months. What made you want to start this?
Just really liked I like the idea of making people laugh. This seemed like the most direct.
Have you ever done it before?
Apparently at my own expense, but
literally, like, can you give us an example of a time that you made, that you, like, in the moment you said something funny? In your entire life, how old are you?
29.
29 years of experience in the field. Can you give us one example of you making a funny?
Denver Comedy Works talked about how, like, gluten-free seemed to be exclusively a white problem.
Yeah, nothing. Incredible. That bracelet you're wearing, is that one of those ones that, like, turns into a rope if you untie it? Oh, okay, I was going to suggest you hang yourself, but it's not going to work. Tim Dillon, have you ever seen anything quite this unbelievably...
I mean, listen, it wasn't the best of sets. Have you ever considered getting cerebral palsy? You look, because he looks like he's halfway there. You gotta just commit. You have bad posture and skinny wrists. If you just bend one back, and then, you know, I don't know, it wasn't great.
Bend at the elbow a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't even do that. You can't even play cerebral palsy. It's incredible. Absolutely incredible. Drew, you're so incredibly unfunny tonight that I'm wondering, I have a conspiracy theory that people whose parents had a healthy relationship are unfunny. Are your parents happy and still together?
No.
Okay, when did they divorce?
When I was very young. I'm on stepdad number 2.
Yeah, you should be a lot funnier. This is incredible. This is actually
You might have just chose the wrong jokes. Is there a way we can have them do one more joke? Because sometimes people choose the wrong jokes. One more.
You guys are cheering for it, so I think we might as well do it. Are you gonna pull out your Walmart receipt and do another joke for us?
I'll try and spitball something if that's all right.
Okay, who knows? This could be the one. He's going to spitball a joke and be funny for the first time in his life on a podcast in front of 350 people. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Drew Craigle.
I have a running theory that I think my dad's actually quite good in bed. Considering I have a stepmother, the deal he gave to her was quite strange. He was giving her the same options that any other man would have given her. However, he was also saying, also, here's a 5-year-old child I would like you to raise.
Was that it? Was that it?
No.
Okay, keep going. It's a very long setup, by the way.
Right.
That's
So-
what Red Band was implying.
So that's nice. It's nice to think your dad can bring the thunder. Here's the pickle. I am worried that my mom has given the same proposition to multiple men, considering I'm on stepdad number 2. So I think she probably brings the thunder in bed too.
How many of you think we should light Drew on fire right now? Yeah? We've been having trouble finding lighters tonight, but I think we have a special one for
Here's
you.
my 2 cents.
Ladies and gentlemen, Roseanne Barr.
You know, I always try to be honest and helpful because I'm rich, famous, gorgeous, and sexy. And I don't want to punch down, so I'm going to just give you some eye-to-eye advice. I don't think you were ready to come up here because you didn't even know your fucking act. I think you should go and really work it. Really work it before you come back. Really have your 1 fucking minute. Like that's the end of the world that you can't even get 1 fucking minute. You know what I mean? It took me a year to get 5 minutes because I worked it and worked it and worked it. Most comics are like that, right? So go in front of your mirror, go to little places and then come back. But know your material and shorten the distance between your setup and your punchline. You got good thoughts.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate that.
Tim Dillon.
I would just add to that and say muscular dystrophy. No, I'm kidding. Everything Roseanne said is right. You have good ideas and good thoughts, but I think it's too wordy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. And punchline-less. You know what I mean? Like it should be something in which has anything funny about it whatsoever. Here's a little joke book. Can you catch?
Probably not.
There you go. Something went well for you in this 7.5 minutes. There goes Drew Craigle, everybody. Let's go back to it.
Thanks for coming.
That scar is disgusting.
I can't even read that. I don't even know what that says. That's
Who
crazy.
played that? Because that was my dad's favorite song.
Jovan Afzali. Am I saying that right? Jovan Afzali. Incredible. Here he is, everybody. Jovan Afzali.
Yeah. Dude, I'm kind of tired of trying to hide it, dude. It's like I'm an incel, bro. What do you want me to say? And I don't even know really what I'm doing wrong. I'm not that picky with women. Like, you got a little fucking yeast infection, brush it off, run from. You just call it a freaking athlete's pussy. It's fine. And yeah, as an incel, I play a lot of chess, so I've been playing chess around the corner. And the other day, I played chess with this African guy, and he was like, "All right," I sat down. I was like, "You want white or black?" And he just looks. He's like, "Let's keep it simple." And he was good. He actually he beat my ass. His strategy sucked, but he played really athletically. His pawns jumped really high, and he actually broke my bishop's ankles, dude. Yeah. So okay. All right. Good timing.
There you go. Jovan Afzali. This is your second time on the show. I remember you.
I remember you too. Yeah.
Very good. Oh, that's right. I also remember that you immediately respond to stuff when people are about to do jokes. I forgot about that. You're famous for stepping on punchlines. Okie dokie. There you go. Jovan, this was a much better appearance than last time for you. Am I correct?
Yes, I thought so. Yeah.
It went a lot better. How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
What do you do for work again?
I sell popsicles with the dirty jokes on the side.
That's right. You make your own popsicles in a stunning turn of events. These are the people that make your popsicles, guys that wear sweatpants that look like a bloated Johnny Depp, like Edward Sandwich Hands or something like that. Incredible. So we know about that. What did we not talk about last time you were on the show that you think might be interesting during the interview portion of the show?
I don't know. We didn't talk that much about like what it's like to be homeless a little bit. I live in like a short bus. I bought off a dude with Down syndrome, and I've been living in there for
Yeah,
a while.
I do believe he's another one of the regulars that we have on the show.
Yeah, it was back in New York, and yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's your show. What do you want to talk about?
Wow, I literally just asked you a fucking beach ball blow up question, and you respond with, "I don't know, dude. What do you want to talk about?"
All right, so
I said, "What did we not cover the last interview?" You could literally fucking say anything. You could do another joke. You could fucking tell a story.
Can I ask you about being an incel? Because that's it. How long have you been such?
Probably ever since I started comedy, I've been pretty good at not having sex. Yeah.
Has that helped you with your comedy at all?
I can't tell. Is that a thing where you guys experience? Like, if you like have sex, it makes you less, like more, like good at comedy or worse at comedy? I don't know if that's a thing.
It could work either way, actually, I think.
Yeah. Do you masturbate a lot?
Yeah, I'm actually, masturbation kind of runs in my family, so yeah.
Okay, there you go. See that?
What's it like living in a bus?
It's not horrible, but it's not really like shitting. It's kind of like sometimes I'll like wake up in the middle of the night. I gotta shit. I went to the emergency room the other day just to go to the bathroom because everywhere else is
hilarious.
Well,
That's hilarious.
That's
a
if you
good
succeed, that's going to be a great story.
Yeah.
To tell that you had to shit in the emergency room. You're just sitting there with Jimmy Kimmel. He's like, "So tell us." Well, Jimmy, I used to shit in the emergency room while gunshot wound victims were getting stitched up. I was shitting Whataburger.
Yeah, Jimmy, I would talk about it more, but it's your show. What do you want to talk about, Jimmy? Motherfucker. Now, I've noticed both times you've been on, you've decided to go with sweatpants with pockets absolutely jam-packed with a ton of shit. It's incredible. Is this like a patented look of yours? Is this what you're going for?
I always feel like a little sketchy wearing a backpack, so I just, get what I need in my pockets and then,
Yeah, don't wear a backpack, please. It's a very bad idea. It's not a good idea. What do you think? Like, is it so much cheaper to live in the bus versus like just getting a shitty apartment with like a couple of roommates?
I thought I didn't have to pay rent. I forgot all about gas and shit, but it's not horrible. Yeah, it's like $200 a month to keep it running. And
But wouldn't a room be like $7?
Yeah. But I don't like my popsicles don't sell that great, to be honest. So.
What are the popsicles?
Why are you making popsicles? What happened with that?
Well, all right.
I want to know what they're like. I love popsicles.
I mean, kind of basically.
Roseanne, I'm not going to let you try one of these popsicles.
Like customer service and shit, so
I'm not going to be the one. Oh, did you hear what happened to Roseanne? She ate a bad popsicle.
No.
I'll let you drink, I'll let you smoke, but you ain't having one of this motherfucker's popsicles.
So you just started
popsicles too.
Yeah.
Do you make them different flavors, like coconut?
What's your best one?
Pink. Yeah.
Pink. Wow. What flavor is that?
All right. I don't really want to give away my secrets, but I respect you guys, so I'll do it.
I'm gonna tell you right now, you are really safe.
Yeah. If you think
Giving
we're
away those secrets, nobody in this room is gonna start making popsicles from the retarded kid bus they live in.
Yeah.
That's no one's life plan right now.
All right. Well, okay. So I used to.
The kid with cerebral palsy is like, thank God I'm not the guy that's on stage right now.
You know those little like fun pops, like the tubes? I just stuff those and I pour them in. So I don't really. I used to make them like real fancy, make like these Indian mango coffee like creamy popsicles, but stop.
And where do you sell them? Where are you? Like, where do you?
Out of your short bus, is that correct?
No, I don't sell them out of the store. I make them in there, or I'll make them at a friend's house or some shit, and then I'll package them up, and then I have like a little sealer.
Dude, this is all the shit in Austin when it's like organic, locally grown. It's all made in a bus.
No, but where do you sell them?
I usually go to like the college because sometimes there's like hot college girls that'll like pretend they want to blow you for a popsicle. That's
Oh my god, you are frightening, dude.
How much do they cost
$2.
per popsicle?
When you talk to your parents and they say, what's going on, do you tell them?
They honestly thought it was a good idea, but I don't think they really thought about the logistics of yeah.
They thought it was a good idea?
They're like, oh, that sounds like creative, I guess. But
Well, there goes Jovan leaving in a short bus for Austin, Texas. He's got 2 pairs of sweatpants and a popsicle making machine. You said something really interesting. I'm not getting rid of you. That was my impression of your parents.
I got you.
Jovan, you said something really interesting, that you buy other popsicles, melt them, and pour them into your popsicle machine. Did I catch that correctly? Did you say that at one point? Please tell me, because I have a hearing problem, and it's one of those moments where I'm really hoping that the monitors aren't pointed the right way, and I couldn't have possibly have heard you say that with the $200 that you need to make a month, selling popsicles at $2 a pop, that your business model consists of you buying other popsicles from other places.
Your deductive reasoning is very good, Tony.
Wow.
Yeah.
So let's talk about this, because this is one of I'm here with 2 of the most successful comedians on planet Earth, and I want to know how much, because you have to buy better popsicles to make your fucking popsicles. So now I gotta know, what is your margin? I've learned this business model term recently from my brilliant friend Kyle. I want to know, what is your margin of profit?
They cost me like 17 cents each, and then with the sticks and the packaging, and I sell them for $2. So if I could get my numbers up, yeah, I'd be doing all right. Yeah.
No. I'm talking about per fucking popsicle. You sell it for $2. You sell it for $2. But how much are you really making? Have you done the math on the packaging and the other popsicles that you have to buy to make your?
I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna just do a wild guess here. There's not graphs and charts in the bus with marketing budgets. And
this business model is incredible. Welcome to another episode of Retarded Shark Tank, everybody. It's incredible. Oh, that's the Shark Tank music. Red Band's on the money right now. Wow.
All right. Okay. So then maybe this is a good chance for advice. What would you do when you were a young comedian? You didn't really like having. Would you get a job, or would you just? I don't know.
I got a job in the comedy world, and I started writing jokes and offering them to people that were more famous and had the money to buy jokes. I tried to stay in the field of comedy. At no point when I was starting my career was I like, maybe popsicles is the fucking thing. I could just sling popsicles.
I put dirty jokes on the stick, so it's a little comedy. I get that.
Yeah, that's cool, original.
It feels like your life is so much harder than
Let's
just.
hear one of the dirty jokes he puts on
All right.
the
Well,
stick.
they're like popsicle jokes, so don't judge me if they're not the most original or creative. But it's
whatever you do, it's going to be better than the last guy.
It goes. Well, one of my favorites is why did the tomcat go to prison?
Why?
Because he got caught watching pity porn.
Listen.
Okay.
That's a fine. It's a fine joke. It's not worth being homeless. There's no. Dude, just get a job as a bar back, a waiter. Get a couple of roommates that are maybe comedians or whatever, live in a shitty apartment, and feel like your life gets so much easier.
The jokes on the popsicle.
I want to give him my advice.
Roseanne Barr.
Because I'm giving you advice as a mom or grandma, Because that's how I see you. You know I love you. And you remind me of my grandson. How old are you?
I'm 21.
That's what my grandson is too. You look very much like him. And so I'm going to tell you, like I told my grandson, your mother has been a bitch since the day she was born. Oh, no, wait. I forgot, not that. No, I'm sorry, not that. Not that. Oh, not that. I forgot about that. I said I'd known her all her goddamn life and she's never been nothing but a dirty bitch, so don't you take her shit. You come and live with me. But anyway, here's what I'm doing. But this is a whole different situation.
You're not living with her.
I'm not done because I'm going to tell you the truth. You're funny, you think funny, and you got all the elements that you need to put it together. I think you need some more thought in putting it together. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, like
Focus. You need more focus because there's a lot of funny in there, and you need to. Here's how it goes. Premise, punchline.
What is going on in the United States?
No popsicle.
That's right.
Yeah, I agree with you a lot with like the focus. I've been trying to get like
Are you Jewish?
like my grandma was, so I think maybe
I don't know if you heard his popsicle business model. This motherfucker is not Jewish. He's making 17 cents on the popsicle, Roseanne.
I know it. A lot of people don't understand that the Jews have a lot of issues with focus, PTSD, and a lot of this kind of shit. Plus mental illness, ADHD, and obsessive compulsive disorder.
And the Holocaust didn't help at all
Well,
either.
that didn't help.
it must have sucked to have ADHD in the Holocaust. I'm thinking like
That's a good premise.
That's a
There you
great
go.
premise.
You see what I mean?
Now get a punchline for it, bitch.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
You got great premises.
Yeah, your
The
son was
fucking
good.
being an incel is the greatest premise of this century. I've never heard, hey, has a woman ever beat your ass?
no, not yet.
Maybe that's the problem.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Everybody who's been battered has been kind of killing.
Jovan, you got a small joke book last time, huh?
I got a big one. But
Oh, okay, perfect. Then you're all good. What are you going to try to sell this like a fucking popsicle?
Thank you guys. Have a good one.
There he goes, Jovan Afzali, everybody. Let me see if he responded.
I was so confused. Didn't he buy a 12-cent popsicle and then sell it for $2? He made a lot of money, right?
This one was yours too, though. You can have both of them. Back to the bucket we go. You guys still having fun out there? How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Oh, you guys are ruthless tonight. Sebastian Bartholomew. That's a new name. I'm excited about this. That's a good, powerful name. Sebastian Bartholomew. It's a long walk from obscurity here tonight. Here comes Sebastian Bartholomew. Make some noise for him.
Good night, everybody. How are we doing tonight? I'd like to thank you all for being here tonight. You guys are making dreams come true. I think you guys are more selfless than we are. But we're very selfish people. I mean, you're here supporting a dream, and you're okay just sitting down and listening. There's not too many people who listen. You know who doesn't listen? Tim. This motherfucker. He's a rager. You know, a roaster. And tonight I want to roast him. He's one of my comic heroes. You're a motherfucker. Not literally. We all know you like to fuck men. Yeah, and that's honest. This entire medium is very honest. Very honest. No, I want to be honest tonight. Rosalind, I've never seen you before. But you're a romantic. You're a romantic. I am too. I wear two watches. I'm a cowboy. I shoot from the hip. So does Angela. I met her. She's getting really good. I hope she goes up tonight. I met Derek.
Wow, Sebastian. In a stunning turn of events.
I had such high hopes because he had the tie.
Yeah.
And Roseanne goes, he's dressed for it.
Yep, he's got the name, he's got the look, he's got two watches, yet he did not make time to write a single joke.
He didn't write any jokes.
Yeah.
No joke.
No jokes at all.
My name's Sebastian Bartolomeo. It's Italian. I know you want to hear stories. Let me tell you the story.
Sebastian, your time is up. I don't know if you know the format of the show that you're on, but now you're fucked, buddy. It's in our hands now. So, how long have you been doing stand-up, Sebastian?
Yesterday was my first night at Creek in the Cave.
I love it. Okay. Do you live here in Austin?
I just recently moved.
Where'd you move from?
I'm from both valleys. I'm from Los Angeles, and I'm from South Texas. 956. Remember that number?
Wow, 956. Remember that number? What is that? The airline? You're gonna fly into a building or something? What ethnicity are you, Sebastian? I'm trying to figure it out.
Well, my mother's from Monterrey. Has anyone from Monterrey?
Wait, from where?
Sebastian, stop trying to do fucking crowd work right now. You bombed, you ate it, you failed. That's how you're going to think about it when you wake up in the morning.
I work tomorrow.
So your mother is from where? Answer the questions cleanly and concisely.
Monterrey, Mexico.
Okay, there you go. Mexico is the answer we were looking for. How about your father?
Los Angeles.
Okay, so Mexico. Very good. All right. So you're Mexican, but you want to be Italian.
My great-grandfather was Italian.
So that's a yes. All right. What do you do for a living, Sebastian?
A couple people know. I'm a marketing development representative.
Oh, God, you're possessed of Satan.
Yeah. Yep.
This is like if Sebastian Maniscalco developed a crack addiction for 2 years.
Yeah, it really is. This is incredible. Sebastian, tell us a redeeming quality about you. What's something likable? Look out in the audience instead of looking out at us with a fucking death stare of a future serial killer. And tell us straight across, Sebastian, right there. Yes, like that. Welcome to Showbiz. Tell us something that will make us like you.
I'm very genuine. That's usually the response.
Are you good at anything? Do you have any special skills or talents?
I'm a storyteller.
I bet you are. It already seems like it. Unfortunately, you have no stories in less than a minute. Okay, Sebastian, you're giving us nothing to work with here. What's shoved in your front pocket there of your jacket?
I made this while I was waiting. It's my business cards.
Okie dokie.
What's his name?
Sebastian Bartolomeo.
Sebastian, I'm gonna
I bet.
Sebastian, I'm gonna break my rule tonight.
I love breaking rules.
You thought it was gonna be easy, didn't you, bitch?
I bought a Lexus today.
What?
I know you like Lexus, Tim. Lexus?
Well, it ain't easy. It ain't easy at all because you gotta have material which you don't have, and you have to have timing which you ain't got, and you gotta have something besides swagger.
Yeah. Yeah.
So go back to the drawing board and try again. Don't give up. Keep trying. Go back and start again, baby.
Killer advice. It doesn't get any better than that. There he goes, Sebastian Bartolomeo. Sebastian, here's a little joke book. Oh, shit. Tonight is not his night, folks. It is incredible. Nothing worse than when they drop the joke book. Somehow
That's the first time I've ever said that kind of nasty.
Yeah, well, that wasn't nasty, I don't think. I think that was on the money. He seems mentally,
Well, he's got a lot of swagger because he works in PR. And PR ain't nothing but bullshit.
Well, this is a tricky one.
Remember when Bill Hicks used to say, if you're in PR or marketing, you need to go kill yourself right away? Please take your own life, and save the human race from yourselves. Remember Bill Hicks said that? And he goes, I know you're going, oh, he's a funny guy. But no, I'm not kidding. I'm serious. If you're in PR or marketing, please take your own life and remove yourself from this planet.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Salvador de Santos, everybody. Salvador de Santos. He's coming. Here comes Salvador de Santos.
Yeah, Salvador.
Fuck yeah, here we go, man. Fucking hated middle school. Anybody here got bullied in middle school? Yeah, fuck yeah, I didn't. No, I knew what the fuck to do. This is what I did. They used to come up to me and they go, I'm gonna fuck you up. All I would do, chest up, chin up, look at him right in the eye, and I would go, what else are you gonna do to me? And then they didn't do shit. They would get really angry, then they would question their sexuality and just walk away. The quarterback of the football team did call my bluff. He comes up to me and he goes, "I've heard about you." And I was like, "Mm-hmm." He goes, "I'm going to fuck you up." And I was like, "What else are you going to do to me?" And he goes, "Whatever you want." That's all I had. So I fucked him. Don't fucking judge me, alright? It's not gay if it's for survival, yeah? I learned in middle school that if I ever go to prison, I'm gonna be okay. Alright, thank you.
Salvador de Santos. Look at that, a real set. A real minute of stand-up comedy. Well performed, well executed. Salvador.
Great.
Yeah. How long you been doing stand-up?
7 years.
7 years. I love it. I've been watching you since you were the catcher on the movie The Sandlot. Very, very good. 7 years in the game. Where you been doing it?
I did it in LA for 4 years, and then I moved to Dallas for a couple of years, and I've been here for 2 months trying to get some jobs.
Hell yeah. Well, you're right in the right place. This is it. This is where to get seen. I love it. So 2 months here in Austin. What do you love about Austin?
Well, when I moved from Mexico City, I moved to San Antonio, and all my family's here. Oh my God.
Exactly. I believe you're related to the last guy, even though he thinks he's Italian. So.
No. In Mexico, we call him a pendejo.
That's right. I know. Many Mexicans have called me that word. I know exactly what that means.
I'm not.
I love it. Salvador. 7 years as a stand-up comedian. 2 months here in Austin. What's your living situation here?
So I got my own apartment. Right now I'm working at Kirby Lane in the mornings. It's a breakfast place. Just so I can stand up at night. Hell yeah, dude! You should come see me and tip me well, because please, I need to make a living.
Yeah, so you're a waiter there.
Yeah.
I love it. Okay. So you're making a living. You have your own place. What's the weirdest thing in your refrigerator?
Goddamn.
Think about it.
I'm kind of broke, brother. Like, I want to tell you something cool. Like, dude.
So describe it. Is it mostly empty?
It's mostly empty.
So what is inside of it?
There's Coke Zero.
Yes, the fat man's Coke. I love it. Oh yes, Red Band's a big fan. You guys think that that's like healthy for you or something? Oh yeah, it's like water. It's got 0 calories. There can't possibly be a chemical that keeps you fat in it.
There's a big fucking joke in Mexico. It's like, I'll take 15 tacos, 4 tortas, 2 hamburgers, and a Diet Coke. I'm trying to watch my weight.
Yeah, exactly.
I have it because usually after a long day, I drink tequila with Coke Zero. It's a weird thing.
That's a weird combo, dude.
And not in Mexico, it's called a charro negro.
Incredible.
Because I'm Mexican.
Yes, absolutely.
You know what that song is? I'll give you $5 if you can tell me what that song's called.
Mexican Hat Dance.
No, the actual name.
Well, that's the white way we say.
Yeah, I know. And I am in your country. No better shut the fuck up.
It's on Spotify. Mexican Hat Dance.
No, you're right. It's El Jarabe Tapatio.
Oh wow! I just saw Michael Gonzalez get hard as a rock over there. That was weird. I guess we found out. There he is, stroking the wood. Salvador de Santos. So tell us more about your life. You're so good at this interview portion. It's incredible. So I want to know more about you. Can you tell us some more about the great Salvador de Santos?
Yeah. So I'm born and raised in Mexico City. Moved here when I was 11 years old. Here's my biggest, the only regret I have in life. I got my BFA in acting in a school that doesn't exist anymore. So that's why I'm doing what I do now.
At a school that what?
That doesn't exist anymore.
Oh my God.
I did a bunch of theater when I was a kid and everything, and then I always wanted to be an actor. And then, funny enough, I wanted to study film. That was like my biggest thing. Like, I want to do film. And my mom was like, no, I think you missed the stage. So I had.
So you really are gay.
But don't tell anybody, please.
You're really good at stand-up. You're a killer at stand-up. So.
Oh, there it is.
I thought it was really brave of you to come out as homosexual on stage.
I think it's a little bit in everybody. Yeah, I mean.
He was it's him and the guy with cerebral palsy.
there's jail gay, and then there's out.
It's not gay, but for survival, like I said. You know what I mean?
I thought that was very brilliant.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Salvador DeSantos, what's your love life like?
I'm dating. I'm dating. Man. So she's 23. I'm 31. It's so yeah. Fuck you. Right? It's good. It's good.
What are the negatives? What are the positives?
She's 23. You know, it's like a different.
Can you
life.
describe one? 23.
Well, so she's. I think we're discovering that she's autistic. Her words, not mine.
Say it again.
She's autistic. And well, she's just realizing it. It just came later in life. And so she's very emotional sometimes. And so, but she's actually amazing. She's extremely intelligent. She's watching this, and I'm gonna get in so much trouble, Tony.
Has she ever beat your ass?
No, actually. Here in the Mexican household, that's just a regular mother. You know, it's just love.
Right.
You know what I mean? I'm gonna come up. Oh, thank you, baby. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Right. So in the bedroom, what's it like being 31 with a 23-year-old?
Tight.
Wow.
She's phenomenal. She's great. She's always down. She's amazing. It's always going. Just like I'm tired. You know, she's great.
Does she try to eat off all your plate? Like always take bites off your food?
Look at me. No. I'm doing the eating.
Incredible. Salvador, very, very, very good performance. Thanks for coming up
This
here.
is my second time here, by the way. I'm doing it.
Oh, really?
I did it at the Comedy Store like 2018.
How did that go for you? Was that...
You know, that was good at this time.
Right. Yeah, I love it. Well, that's one of the cool things. When people come back, you get to see them get better. Salvador DeSantos, thank you for swinging by. He was on at the Comedy Store 4 years ago. You guys ready to fucking put a ribbon on this thing or what, huh? Or you think we should go to the bucket one more time? Let's do one quick one, and then we're gonna fucking... Oh, we haven't had a female. Good point, Red Band. There's been no females yet tonight, so I will keep picking until I find one. I got one. Ladies and gentlemen, Mallory Raquel, everybody. Mallory Raquel. Let's see what happens here. Here she is, everybody. Make some noise for your first female comedian of the night, Mallory Raquel.
Thank you, Vulcan. Wow, what an honor and privilege it is to be for you all tonight. So I am Mallory Raquel. I am a bartender / comedian / cannabis addict that moved here from Denver, Colorado. In between Denver and Austin, I've tended bar for so many white men that I've definitely met a serial killer by now. You know what I'm talking about? Sometimes when I'm at work, there are men that I make eye contact with on the other side of the bar, and I'm like, my God, I really hope they don't know which car is my car in the parking lot. You know what I'm talking about, ladies? I just worked a 10-hour shift. I'm not trying to fight for my life, you know. Being that I'm in the service industry, I don't have insurance, but I do have autoimmune diseases. So that's been a treat. I was diagnosed with celiac and Graves' disease last fall, and I am doing better since I swore off gluten, but I do have some symptoms to deal with. My favorite symptom is weight loss. Last week, my friend said, "Hey, Mal, you're looking thin." And I was like, "Oh, thank you, Courtney. I'm really sick. Really, really sick. Thank you."
There you go. Mallory Raquel. Welcome, Mallory. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
2 years.
2 years,
Yes, sir.
Okay. All of that here in Austin?
Yes, I did do it a little bit in Denver, and then COVID happened, and we moved down here. So
Who's we?
me and my husband.
Okay. How long have you been married?
Oh, 9 years.
9 years. What does he do for a living?
He is a prep cook.
A prep cook. Okay. All right. So you're a waitress?
I'm a bartender.
Bartender.
Yes.
That's right. And he's a prep cook. Do you guys work at the same place?
We do.
Oh my goodness. Look at that. There's some nasty shit going on in that kitchen, huh?
You know. that how we?
And according to your autoimmune disease, there's nasty shit going on in the bathrooms too, I guess. Celiac disease is no joke. That's basically a full-time shitting disease. Is I correct?
I mean, it is if you eat gluten. Yeah.
Right. Okay. So, can you give us an example of how you have weaned yourself off of gluten?
I mean, it's not the most convenient thing in American food culture not to eat gluten. And I do feel like an asshole. Of course, I have jokes about it. But, you know.
Do you feel like a shitty asshole?
I fucking did, dude.
Right.
Actually, I worked.
Celiac joke. Roseanne just gave me the look of disappointment that my mom never gave me as a kid. Just fucking, I didn't even know what that felt like until right then.
Poop humor always plays. Yeah, no, I've
Red Band. Come on.
Red Band, thank you.
I'm giving Red Band the same look Roseanne just gave me. Don't touch me.
But you know, just fucking eat meat and vegetables and like you'll be healthier.
Okay. Mallory, you've been married for 9 years. How do you keep things exciting in the bedroom?
Ooh, it's a good question. You know, I actually have a butt plug that I'm afraid to use, but I feel like that's on the horizon.
Red Band. Get the fart board out of there. You're allowed one fart per episode. It's always been that way. You know that. God damn.
You know.
So you have a butt plug that you're afraid to use?
Yeah, just a little like, it hurts. But, you know, we're working on it. We're working on it. Spice it up. We met when we were pretty young, so now that we're like 31, so we're getting to that time where maybe we need to change it up.
Gonna spice it up. Spicing it up is hard to do when you have celiac disease. It's a risky, very, very risky.
Man's not wrong. Man's not wrong.
Okay. Very, very interesting. So 2 years you started in Denver. What's the Austin scene like for you compared to Denver?
Honestly, it's been great. I mean, it is kind of saturated, but I mean, you all know that. Just meeting people, making friends, and taking the opportunities when they come my way. I've done a lot of shows around town and also in places that you've never heard of, I'm sure, in Texas.
Right, absolutely. I'm sure. You know, another female stand-up comedian that started in Denver, one of the greatest of all time, Roseanne Barr, is sitting right here.
Oh, really?
Roseanne, talk into that microphone. Never seen.
Yeah, I started at the Comedy Works also.
Amazing.
Yeah, but that was like a million years ago. Though.
Oh,
it was in the 80s. Like
time is a construct.
Huh?
I said time is a construct.
That's true. I went on stage there in 1980 the first time.
Fucking hell.
And, well, I was going to say, I think you're funny and you have funny ideas and some funny jokes. I think you need work on your construction of the jokes. But you have a lot of good premises. And they're
really comfortable on stage. Yep.
Yeah.
No doubt, stage presence is the thing that stood out indeed for you, Mallory. Congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket. Can you catch a little joke book? Ready? There you go. Mallory Raquel, everybody. All right, this is it. It's that time. We have one final regular, one final comedian. The man who has done more sets than any other human in the history of the show. A new minute every single week for about fucking half a decade now. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the Big Red Machine, the Memphis Strangler, the Vanilla Gorilla, the one, the only William Montgomery, everybody.
And there's no regular commitment. Just click the link in the show description to support more.
First and foremost, Roseanne, I have to be honest, I also tried to kill Tom Arnold at one point. The WCW called and they want me to become a professional wrestler. My finishing move is called the Crop Duster, and I don't want to spoil anything, but let's just say, can you smell what the Big Red Machine is fucking cooking? Y'all know I be fun! Horses in rural South have almost no access to abortion services, particularly black and brown ones. Love how they add that word. Just say abortion. I mean, what other services do they offer? Can I get my fucking pussy detailed while I'm here?
For once, I want to see an action movie where the hero is a fat black woman and she battles her arch nemesis. No good men worth a damn. And then also, I brought a fortune cookie. Let me just see what this fortune cookie says.
Wow. Crowd goes wild.
The CDC has come out with a study that says it's good for your health to ejaculate at least 26 times a month. That must make Red Band one of the most healthy people in the world. Yeah, he constantly is jacking off. He's nasty. Okay, that's my time.
William Montgomery with a new minute 55 fucking seconds. What a thunderstorm. As always, you can always count on him. Full mind, full body, absolutely thunder and lightning. How do you feel, William?
I'm doing so much better than I was last week. I literally hadn't slept all of Sunday, and then I took some mushrooms before the set, and it was a horrible, horrible hellscape. I was cried some when I got back to my apartment. It literally was a nightmare. But Tony, I've actually gotten the call. I'm going to be working at the fairs for this coming fair season. I've been guessing people's ages. I've gotten really good at guessing ages.
This is something I want to see. Do you just point at people and guess their age, or is this a thing?
Yeah, here. You are 32.
32 years old, and now...
Yeah, 32, you piece of shit.
You responded...
32!
You responded with a middle finger and a hard head shake no. How old are you, sir? 31. Whoa.
31, pretty close. Who else?
Okay. Oh, how about this Asian guy? Asian guys are tough.
Man, you gotta be 32. How old are you? You're 32, right?
Oh, he's
32!
Wow, he's saying no with his hands and his face.
Okay, how old are you, dumbass? 34?
34 is
oh.
Still a pretty good guess.
Okay, who else?
How about the cool black guy over there? Right there. Black guys, black don't crack, they say. If you say 32,
you're 35.
Uh-oh.
How old are you?
30. She's 32, everybody.
God!
One of the angriest age guessers
I've ever seen in my life. One of the fucking fair people is here tonight. I shouldn't have fucking done that.
How about you're showcasing your fair talent? How about somebody up in the balcony tonight?
Okay, the young lady there, you're 33. How old are you?
Over the course of 6 months.
33!
But I gotta believe that on the beat because months
holy shit!
Running to the 100.
This is absolutely incredible.
Yeah, I shouldn't have invited the fair manager guy here. I've gotten some right, but
how about let's try somebody a little bit older. I see this guy out at every show right there down the middle, right down the pipeline there. How about that guy?
56.
56. What is your actual age? 59. Wow. This is incredible. Now, is this something you think you're going to be doing for the rest of your life?
Pretty much. I think so. I think I'm going to join this fair. I think I'm actually going to contact the guy who makes the popsicles out of the melted other popsicles. That's genius. I was just thinking, that's just a fucking genius. When he was up here with the sweatpants, holy shit.
It's pretty wild. So this is something that you think you're going to do forever. You're never going to...
Yeah.
You just always going to do it?
Yeah, God willing, and the creek don't rise, I'm going to be doing it for the rest of my life. I'm probably never going to fucking stop guessing people's ages. I swear to God, nobody on this earth
He's gonna tell me to stop getting diseases! Because I can't! Tony, I'm actually still sick. Is there literally a doctor here? I swear to God, I'm still sick.
There's not.
We need to find a doctor here. I need some sort of antibiotics or something. Tony.
Is there a doctor in the house, Asian guy? Are you a doctor? What's going on here? You are? Okay. He's mad at you for guessing the wrong age, so I don't know if I would take what he's given. This guy looks like he's got his degree at a lab in Wuhan over here, so it might be a little bit tricky.
He actually called me today and said that all his snot is like coming out of his nose and it's green and yellow.
Oh, great. That's great. Thank you, Red Band.
Yeah, why would you bring up our personal conversations, you fucking idiot? Seriously, Red Band, don't be fucking bringing up our personal conversations on this fucking thing, you dumbass. I'm sick as shit right now, you idiot. I fucking spit in your drink earlier, Red Band, so you're probably gonna be...
Let me ask you something. When you give Red Band advice like that, do you think he's gonna take it? Do you think he's ever gonna stop messing with you?
I don't know if Red Band's gonna stop. He is gonna stop if he's 6 feet under if he keeps taking the testosterone and not moving around. Red Band, you could die soon, man. You look as fucking nasty as ever.
Oh my God.
I'm kidding.
Wow. Just being mean for no reason whatsoever. Do you know, can you guess Red Band's age? This is a real interesting moment.
46.
Wow. Look at that. That's pretty good.
48.
48. You're basically 2 off with everybody. You're like 2 or 3 off with everyone.
But at the carnival, it's usually 2 pounds. You
win at the carnival. It's normally 2 pounds. What are you fucking talking about? Seriously, it's normally 2 pounds at the carnival. What are you even?
Tim Dillon, you've seen William Montgomery probably as much as any guest in the show's history.
He's amazing.
Yeah.
He's amazing. He's a force.
Yep.
I like the idea of the carnival aspect, the fair aspect. I think could be amazing.
Yeah, no, I'm really excited. I've been looking at RVs that I think, gonna move into an RV and just follow the fairs around.
Yeah. It's going to be amazing. You chasing gypsies from town to town.
Just going to be guessing you gypsies' ages the whole time, just in my RV. Yeah, I'm excited.
Use a 65.
Yeah, you must be 65.
Roseanne Barr, you saw William for your first time 2 weeks ago. You're seeing him again.
Well, you're fearless. You're great. I love you.
Well, it's so nice to see you again, Roseanne.
And,
what was fucking funny about that? You fucking dumbass table right there.
Yeah, they did.
Those fucking idiots at that table. Y'all creeped me out when I fucking walked up here. I saw y'all. Fuck.
I was wondering, William, I was wondering if you've ever been a street performer. Because you have that element to you, you know.
A street performer?
Yeah. You know, like on Venice Beach or something where you just...
Wait, what do you mean a street performer?
You know, where you've just pulled out the soapbox and stood on it and drawn a crowd.
I'm still a little confused. What do you mean a street performer?
You know, where people throw quarters in a box.
I've never done that shit! And I never will!
Well, I mean, circus, that's kind of like...
I'm better than that!
But I mean, like circus thing, you could draw a crowd. Like if you went down to Venice Beach, you could walk out of there with $5,000 a day.
I'm not gonna fucking be brushing shoulders with those nasty fucking street. But you couldn't catch me dead doing that, Roseanne. There's no way. Those nasty people.
No, I bet you have done that, bitch.
Oh my God.
Okay, I did.
It takes one to know one.
What an eclipse watching Roseanne, Tim Dillon, and William Montgomery on the same stage at the same time. What a special treat. That's the Big Red Machine. William Montgomery's killing it on Cameo. Watch Roseanne's new special on the Fox app.
Yeah.
Get it. Of course, you know and you love Tim Dillon. How about one more time for our guest, Roseanne Barr? Tim Dillon. Beast. One more time for the best damn band in the land. Michael Gonzalez, John Dees, D Madness, Matt Muelling, and Paul Deemer. Thank you to the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, D Betty Bud, Austin Security Guard Service, and Gel Blaster. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in, and it is unfucking believable. It is indeed Roseanne Barr and Tim Dillon. There they are. Look at that. That's you and Tim Dillon up there. How cool is that? And those are all available at RyanJEbelt.com. Thank you to Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. And thank you to Vulcan Gas Company. This is our final show here. We'll see you next week. Live from the Comedy Mothership, half a block away. Thank you all. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
So I think over time that yeah, absolutely. That's insane. What about raising the money? Don't feel sorry for me. I'm doing great. I feel great. Nothing that a cup of Cuban coffee won't fix. There you go. It's always the coffee. It always helps out. I quickly want to say to everyone in the chat that I have received over 200 questions via Reddit every one of them in an hour. Well, less than an hour. Now, 45 minutes. I'm going to answer all 200. No, we're not. But I got them on Reddit, Twitter, Facebook, email, Instagram in the last 2 weeks. And of course, I will not be able to ask all of them. I picked a few of the ones that I found the most intriguing and original to ask along with my own. I also want to say that I can't follow the live chat accurately while we are streaming here live. So if you have a burning hot original question to ask, then please help this channel by doing a super chat, which will of course grab my attention for the rest of the class and will be asked. So believe it or not, we had a super chat section already given to us by Sovilo R at around 1 p.m. Like 5 hours ago for $20 supporting the channel. Thank you so much for that. And the question is, I'm condensing this question into one now. So it says, can you understand the psychology of those operating the UAP
coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Countdown.
Showing that their evolution could be similar to ours. What are your thoughts on that?
You guys ready for the best fucking night of your lives tonight or what? Yeah! Make some noise for Brian Redman, everybody.
Hey, everybody!
Guy that started podcasting. Welcome to Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, the Austin Security Guard Service, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. How about a hand for the fucking band, huh? John Dees, Paul Deemer on the horns, Eli Menezos on the bass guitar, Matt Muelling on the electric, and the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums over there. D Madness couldn't be with us tonight. I don't know where he is. He's probably at Vulcan. We may have forgotten to tell him that that we were switching over. A lot of fun stuff planned. Shout out to Deep Eddie Vodka. Of course, again, the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, and the Austin Security Guard Service, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. And before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, the Comedy Mothership is open. We have been drinking more than even we are used to here at our new home club. And I gotta tell you, Liquid IV has been pulling its weight, keeping me alive, keeping us feeling absolute in tip-top shape, keeping me inspired to go golfing and do hot yoga and completely rejuvenate the toxins that I put in my body the night before. Liquid IV is the hydration brand that fuels your well-being. Their hydration multiplier is one product you're missing in your daily routine. In just one stick, you get 5 essential vitamins and 2 times faster hydration than water alone. Use it first thing in the morning before a workout, when you feel run run down after a long night out, and especially on long flights. Red Band.
I love it. It's so convenient also. It's just these little packages. You can keep one in your pocket or in your suitcase. And you have the best flavors known to man. I love my personal favorites, the grape, the fruit punch, and the cherry. It's so awesome. You just take this little packet, you put it in a little water, and next thing you know, you have something that hydrates you 2 times faster and more efficiently than water alone. It contains 5 essential vitamins, B3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C. And it has 3 times the electrolytes of those traditional sports drinks. It's made with premium ingredients. It's non-GMO, and it's free from gluten, dairy, and soy.
So, grab your Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 20% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 20% off anything you order when you shop Better Hydration today using promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. You know, here at Kill Tony, we deal with a lot of different shapes and sizes of comedians, and mental health is a serious issue. We have seen this not only with the people that we pull out of the bucket, but on every single level of this industry, as you've seen some of the greats, whether it be Robin Williams or Brody Stevens. Through and through, stand-up comedy is a little bit tough on mental health. A lot of high highs, a lot of low lows, and nowadays, luckily, there's Talkspace, which makes it easy to find a therapist that you like. It's convenient to meet online, at home, or wherever you're most comfortable. Talkspace is making huge differences in many people's lives. Do you think seeing a therapist or a psychiatrist would be helpful, but you don't have the time to actually find one and meet with them or afford them? Try Talkspace. By doing everything online, Talkspace has made getting the help you want easy, accessible, and affordable. Red Band.
And sometimes, why wait? You know, people wait until something bad happens to talk to a therapist. You don't have to wait. You can get a therapist through Talkspace right now. Therapy can help you shift your perspective, find tools to cope in difficult times, and be a guiding light. Getting started is the important part. Talkspace makes it easy and affordable. At Talkspace.com, you can sign up online and get a personalized match with a provider that's right for you, typically within 48 hours. It's incredibly convenient to have virtual sessions with your licensed therapist from the comfort of your home. Talkspace is affordable also, and in-network with most insurers.
And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $100 off your first month with Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony to match with a licensed therapist today. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony to get $100 off your first month and show your support for the show. That's Talkspace.com/Tony. Hey y'all, if you're tired of harsh smoke, coughing attacks, and chugging water after every rip, it's time to upgrade to an icy, delicious freeze pipe. Freeze Pipe's unique line of freezable glass pieces remove chest and throat burn by cooling smoke by over 300 degrees. Freeze Pipe's bubblers and hand pipes are twice as smooth and half the price of those other guys' bongs. Red Band.
The secret is the freezable glycerin chamber, the cone on every piece. Just pop it in the freezer for 1 hour and smoke passes through it, so it's cooled for an easy on-the-lungs toke. The hype is real. With a 4.4 star rating and over 1,100 reviews, Freeze Pipe has been trusted by thousands of Americans for over 5 years.
So, for a premium smoking experience at everyday great prices and free shipping, visit thefreezepipe.com and use code TONY for 10% off your entire order. That's freezepipe.com and the code TONY for 10% off. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? You guys can do better now. Are you guys ready to start the first ever Kill Tony at the mothership? This is an epic moment. Normally we have 1 or 2 guests. This week, to get things started, we figure we blow it the fuck up. Ladies and gentlemen, 3 guests, 3 of the best in the world, from New York all the way to Los Angeles. Make some noise for Jim Norton, Whitney Cummings, and Bert Kreischer. Yes. Jim Norton, one of the best in the world. The great Whitney Cummings, and the motherfucking machine, Bert Kreischer. Yeah. welcome Whitney Cummings, Chip Norton, Bert Kreischer. They've all been on this show before. This is very exciting. Bert Kreischer's special Razzle Dazzle comes out tonight at midnight on Netflix, everybody. And The Machine comes out Memorial Day. And the roast of Bert Kreischer comes out on April 1st on OnlyFans. And a lot of fun stuff happening.
OnlyFans TV.
OnlyFans TV.
When you say OnlyFans, it sounds like you're joking. They just laugh. They thought you're kidding.
No, it's real.
That's my career at this point. You say it and people just laugh.
Yeah. Okay, OnlyFans TV.
If you have OnlyFans and you don't want to jerk off, watch the roast on April 1st.
Yeah. Don't stop coming. By the way, I jerk off on OnlyFans. Not OnlyFans, I just said that. I would jerk off on OnlyFans. How much did you pay to see me jerk off for real? Like, let's put a price point on this.
Will you guys want to do a jerk off auction right now? The gay cowboy from Dallas has got everybody beat. Oh shit!
I bought the Playgirl of Brad Pitt when he was naked just to see his cock back in the day.
What did it look like?
It's solid.
Wow.
If God could have given anyone a small cock, it would have been to him, but he didn't.
Yes, but I can tell you who did get one.
We are going to have so much fun tonight. You guys have all done this show before. I'm excited to announce that we have we've done this show for almost 10 years straight. We have indeed, on this evening, set an all-time record for signups. Over 189 people are in this bucket.
No. They thought they were signing up to have abortions in Texas. It's actually...
We're gonna have a lot of fun.
You guys.
Abortions are half fun. The front half's pretty fun, I hear.
Yeah.
The second half's a bummer.
Yeah.
Are these mics not on? What the? That was a
Yeah,
fucking
they are a little
joke.
bit low. It's just such an awkward ride home. What are you talking about?
You pay for an Uber? They made me take the train.
So you're hungry? You're only eating for one again.
How does someone become an abortion doctor? Is there really someone in med school thinking, well, I want to work with kids, but there we go. We got to loosen them up a little bit.
Yeah, they're tight.
They're the only doctors, though, that I know worry are pedophiles because they want to kill the baby. And I'm like, let's go, Texas. Let's fucking go.
We are doing a special abortion taping of Kill Tony next week. It's called Kill Babies, and people have 60 seconds to vacuum a baby out of their pussy.
You should do a Kill Tony right outside an abortion clinic and go, if you name it Tony, I'll pay for it.
You guys know how the show works. If I pull one of these names out of the bucket, that means they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. Oh shit, yeah, that's dirty. 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. It's just loud and it cuts them off. And then I interview them afterwards and we find out more about them, and they get talked to by our esteemed panel. We're going to have a lot of fun. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Well, even though we have 189 people that have signed up for the opportunity, we also have a few regulars on the show. So let's get it started with one of our favorite regulars from the history of the show. This guy became part of the squad about 2 years ago, went from living in his van to living in his fucking dreams. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Sing it if you know the words. This is Hans Im.
What the fuck is up, comedy mothership?
Hell yeah. I think one of the most racist things to ever happen is the Chinese Expulsion Act. Do you know what's worse to an Asian than getting expelled? Nothing. Could have at least called it the Chinese B+ Act. How dare you use the language of schools against us? School is like our NFL. That's like calling the Fugitive Slave Act the Offsides on the Defense 5-yard penalty act. I have a Rolex. I love my Rolex because I'm fabulously wealthy. I'm thinking of having kids just to stunt on people. I love having a Rolex because I can look at it and be like, oh, it looks like it's time to pull out my iPhone because I have no idea how to read this thing. Thank you.
Hans Kim. Welcome. Another new minute. Very fun. The Chinese Expulsion Act.
Yes, I've read a history book this week.
I love it. What is the Chinese Expulsion Act exactly? Can you explain it to these people?
The Chinese Expulsion Act is what happens when Asians act up.
Is that really what it...
Well, apparently we built the railroads, and they were like, okay, what are you going to do now? Okay, fuck off. You know, they were kind of done with us.
I thought you were very funny, and I've made it my life stream to fight racism.
Jim, how do you do that exactly?
I just don't want to get canceled. I figured I'd say that. People would think I'm a good guy.
I do want to get canceled. Get me the fuck out of Hollywood.
You're a very good writer. Very funny.
Thank you, Jim.
You're welcome.
I appreciate that you love hating racism. I also agree with you.
Now, Hans, you talked about the Chinese a little bit, and you are Korean.
No, you're not. No, you want to let me do that. I made a show called Two Broke Girls, and there was a Chinese character on it, and the actor that auditioned was South Korean, and they called me racist.
Well,
hey,
Please make a call and fix that.
We're gonna nail in that coffin. I got a Korean. He's not even Chinese, and they called me racist. Wait, you're not even Chinese? I mean, I knew that.
Yeah, we were talking. Are you really Korean?
I'm South Korean, yeah.
Oh, cool.
Hey, fucking Korean, all right?
Yeah,
Korean, all right? There's no difference between North Korean and South Korean. It's just politics. You're Korean. You're Korean. That's like going, oh, where do you live? I live in Georgia, on the border of Florida. The same. You're a redneck. I heard Korean Facebook's fucking confusing as shit.
Is this true? Is Korean
Yeah,
Facebook?
trying to tag yourself in a photo, you're like, is that me? No, that's not. Is that my mom? Shit, I'm in all these pictures. Fucking Mardi Gras, baby.
You know, at one point in my life, I would have enjoyed that joke. But now,
Oh, you have one of the best Asian jokes ever that I heard 17 years ago. Wait, you really are Korean?
Yeah.
Okay.
yes, get up. Come on.
Yeah.
What do you think? He's wearing a Halloween mask or something right now? Actually, I'm American.
I am American.
Ah.
I love the guy in the cowboy helmet. No, you're not. Not from where I'm from, boy.
This is Texas. This is how the rest of America.
No, but all kidding aside, thank you for that learning moment.
Thank you, Jim.
Hans, how did it feel up here? Whole different venue? Did you notice anything different? You notice the change in the room at all?
I noticed that I'm closer to the audience. I feel it's more intimate. I feel like we could really connect. And I felt like this is a wonderful club, and I can't wait to just be here and not get extra kicked out. So.
Extra kicked out.
Extra kicked out.
Can I say something really quick?
Yeah, of course.
Can women talk in Texas?
Depends on what you say. We might edit it out later. But yeah, you can talk now. Sure. Doesn't mean it's gonna be in the
I'm sorry,
show.
Tony. I have a voice made for podcasting. Men love it. No, but I'm half from Texas. I'm my mom's from a place called Sherman, Texas. Anybody? Is anyone from Texas that lives here from here anymore?
No, it's Austin. Yeah, it's Austin. None of these people are from here.
So something I feel like we all came out. We're so excited to be at this club. This is just the fucking best thing ever. And I feel like we're like so excited and like pushing. And you just fucking kicked it. And one of the things that made me laugh the most, you just went, "I have a Rolex." And you just like let a setup be a punchline. Like that was fucking so Korean, dude. That was.
The way is no way.
Hans Kim, we love having you start the show. You're a consistent, fucking, real stand-up comedian.
Yep, very
there
funny.
goes Hans Kim, ladies and gentlemen. And now, I repeat, in this back alleyway is 189 human beings waiting to find out if their name is about to get called. You are about to witness the first ever bucket pull in the show's history. The first ever unapproved to be on this stage comedian. Could be somebody's first time, could be a local legend. Let's find out what happens together. Your first comedian out of the bucket goes by the name of Cole McKinney. Cole McKinney. Cole McKinney.
Custody?
Cole McKinney is going to pop out of that curtain any second. Here he is, Cole McKinney.
Hey, what's up? What's up? Yeah, I just came here. I moved here from a conservative small town. You know, it was conservative because my dad used to mute the family whenever the gay guys from Modern Family would come on.
When that does happen.
And yeah. But just moving here to Austin, the homeless people are kind of already starting to piss me off. Like, there was like a guy standing on the side of the road with a cardboard cutout sign that said, sorry, y'all. It said that he was homeless on it. And then I was like, well, no shit, you know, you never see some guy just standing on the side of the road with a sign that says, like, Happy Memorial Day or some shit on it. And that guy definitely doesn't look like Shia LaBeouf after he hasn't seen a movie in 2 years or whatever. But, yeah, thank you. But, yeah, anyway, so sorry, I was not expecting this, so can't tell. But, yeah, I'm all out of shit, man. I'll just let y'all rip.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Welcome. You are Cole McKinney. This is your first time on the show, correct?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah,
absolutely. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up since August. Yeah, if you can't tell. Yeah.
That's a very honest answer.
Yeah.
I'm so used to hearing 22 years.
Oh, yeah, no.
Since August.
No, it was, oh my God, what the fuck is happening?
Since my cat's birthday.
You know what I like about you? You look like a baby doll from the 20s.
Damn, really? Oh my God. That's nicer than I was expecting. Thank you.
That's very charming. That was fucking hilarious.
You seem a little nervous, but you recovered quick. You tripped on the opening joke, which is good. We've all done it, and you recovered. That was
wait, you don't have Tourette's?
I know I don't. I'm just very, very retarded.
So guys get to just fuck up their shit and they still get laughs?
Yes.
I love Texas. I'm moving here.
That's sexism.
Whitney, you know this is still America, right? Like,
about this. Sounds amazing.
It's not that different than everywhere else. You're like, oh, men can talk here in Texas? Cole McKinney, let's talk about it. You started in August in Austin, Texas?
Yeah.
Okay. Are you from here?
I'm from a small town in East Texas. Yeah, Mineola.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Nobody knows what that is.
And how old are you?
What's up? I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
How old are you?
I'm 19.
19 years old. Wow. Look at that. Are you going to school or anything? You in Hogwarts right now? What's happening? You fly your Quidditch stick here tonight to be here?
I'm going to ACC. If you say it really fast, it doesn't sound like Austin Community College. So,
you don't look 19.
I don't look 19?
No.
Yeah, tell that to bartenders, man.
Yeah. You look like both the pedophile and the victim. Very rare type of human to be able to look like both. Like, do you ever just jerk off like, yeah, look at that little baby dick. Shut up.
A lot of time in the mirror.
Okay, so Cole, you're 19 years old. Tell us what it's like being 19 in Austin, Texas. What do you do for fun? What are you up to?
I mostly just do stand-up for fun, yeah, but the clubs that I can get into, you know. But
What else? What else other than stand-up? You look like you're into like fucking crypto or fucking Pokemon.
I wish.
Installing cameras in girls' toilets.
I'm into I don't know. I just play video games. I work at the HEB on on Riverside Drive. Yeah.
Whoa! Shout out
There must be a lot of homeless people in there.
What is HEB? What is that?
HEB. It's kind of like it's like your average HEB just with Walmart customers.
But he
So
doesn't
it's
know
like
that.
I don't know what the store is. Oh, it's a grocery store.
Yeah,
It's the best grocery store on planet Earth. It really is. It's unbelievable. That one is a special one. I know which one you're talking about. They have their own car wash,
What
right?
do you do at the grocery store?
I work in the deli, so yeah,
Shit.
I brutalize chickens and shit. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, like I put them on the skewers and put them in the ovens.
Yeah.
You doing a lot of fucking?
Unfortunately not. I'm pretty new in town, but yeah. Oh, that's sorry.
Yeah. Pretty new in town.
Yeah, definitely.
Just got off.
What you doing after this, Whitney?
What's the Austin dating and farmers only?
Oh, yeah. I couldn't even tell you, man. I don't get down like that. It's mostly just comedy here. So.
Yeah.
You're very funny when you're not trying to be funny.
Yeah, I noticed that.
But no, that's the intangible. Is like, are you funny? Like, I'll say Theo Vaughn was so he's very funny now, but like being around him when he started comedy, he was fucking hilarious when he wasn't trying to be funny, and that's the hard thing to get.
Yeah.
So I'm just trying to compliment you. It's like very funny when you're not trying to.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah.
You're naturally funny.
I do watch a lot of Theo Vaughn, though. I'm a massive.
Yeah, well, stop, but
so many extra goodies like the graphics.
Cole McKinney, let me ask you this before we let you out of here. Have you, when you say that you haven't been here long and that's why you haven't been with a girl yet in Austin, were you sexually satisfied when you were in the small town that you came from?
I mean, yeah. I guess I did all right.
Yeah. When you say you did all right, what exactly do you mean?
Do you think you've had more sex with more women than me?
I don't know.
When you say you did all right, were you punishing chickens in a different way?
Yeah.
I think
There was a lot of roadkill.
I think the question we all have is, do I have to fuck you so you don't become a school shooter or not?
Oh, damn. Yeah, I mean,
I'm just say yes.
Like that.
Yeah, I don't know what you're stuttering on. I think it would be phenomenal. I would grab a gun.
How funny would
You know, I've got some issues too.
I was bullied. We can tell. But
I'm pretty sure fucking Whitney is how you become a school shooter. Cole McKinney, congratulations. You're very, very, very freshly new at stand-up comedy. Here's a joke book. Take a joke book. Cole McKinney, there you go. All right, back to the bucket we go. You guys having fun out there yet? All right. Kat Owenby. Kat Owenby. K-A-T Owenby? I think so. I do believe that's the name that I'm reading. Handwritings are all different here. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Ladies and gentlemen, I do believe coming out of the curtain at any moment will be the Kill Tony debut of Kat Owenby. You have movement?
anything.
Aren't they great? Ladies and gentlemen, Kat Owenby, everybody.
Hey, everybody. Because I'm not big into politics, but I do think that the icing on toaster strudel looks like cum. Which gave me a pretty good idea. I have 2 roommates, so I made 3 toaster strudels, and 2 of them I put regular icing on. 1 of them I did not put regular icing on. I walked into my living room and I was like, hey, who wants a toaster strudel? And they're high as shit, so they both grab one and they're chowing down, right? And I was like, oh man, they have no idea I'm eating cum. Don't have to hide it anymore. What a relief. I guess I'll leave you on that. Thank you very much.
There you go. A minute from Pat Owenby. Am I saying that correctly?
What was that?
Owenby?
Oh, I'm Owen Galvin. They were just yelling Owen outside, and I came up.
Oh wow, you're not even the person I pulled out of the bucket. This is
Sorry,
horrible.
it's a madhouse out there.
That's great. That's great. I don't know if any of the producers of the show are paying attention to this, but do a better job, everybody. All right, here we go.
Can I say how funny you are? Well, you made me laugh and you made me hungry.
You have a real look, like you're again. I know I said the last guy looked like a pedophile and the victim, but Jesus Christ, I don't know what's going on
He
here.
looks
You look
like someone a pedophile would pass on.
Yeah,
that hurt my feelings.
He looks like the criminal and the police officer that would arrest him.
He looks like he's in whiteface for some reason. Like he has makeup on. Never mind.
I love it. I love your mustache. I fucking love it. There's nothing hotter than making out with a guy and just tasting.
That's what I always say.
Yeah.
Tasting strudel. Yeah.
Oh, and what do you do for work?
I'm an engineer at a semiconductor company.
A semiconductor company.
The guy that kind of drives the train but doesn't. Can I tell you what's crazy? Shut up. I thought they were called Toastum strudels.
What? Bert, I think you missed the point of that joke.
You're mixing.
I was so distracted through the whole joke. I go, have I been saying it wrong?
I think you're thinking of steakums.
Don't get me started on steakums.
I was like raised on steakums.
I was.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's the old I didn't have a dad growing up special right there. You could just, it's like making your own steak, but in a frying pan with sadness. Super sad. I didn't have olive oil, so I used tears. I would cry over the pan a little bit. Anyway, let's talk about it. You do that for work. How old are you?
29.
Whoa, you're an old looking 29-year-old.
Thank you.
That's incredible.
Hopefully if I shave the mustache.
Why do you, oh, you're younger looking without the mustache?
I think, maybe not. I don't know.
Okay. I like it. I like your style. What do you do for fun?
I drink a lot and I do a lot of comedy, but when I'm not doing that, I play a lot of disc golf, skateboard, snowboard. Not snowboarding so much. That's a
favorite disc you throw.
The Wraith.
Oh, so Wraith's a great one.
Wraith's the
What
best.
weight?
Like a 171.
Fuck yeah.
What is that? What?
Forehand or backhand?
Forehand.
Oh, my dick's getting hard. You ever play out at the brewery out by the airport?
No, I don't
That's
think
just
so.
great.
I play Circle C a lot.
This place is sick with fucking disc golf courses. I know.
Oh, wow. There you go. Thank
Sarah
you.
Hogan was at the show last night. She's got the fucking sickest. Okay, go ahead.
All right.
I'm really into disc golf. That's cool.
Did I ask you how long you've been doing stand-up?
No, 3 years.
3 years. All of it here in Austin?
No, I'm from Worcester, Massachusetts. That's where I started. I moved here in July.
Okay. All right. What's your favorite thing about Austin, Texas?
Probably the food and the weather. I mean, coming from Massachusetts, a winter that's not just 10 feet of snow is pretty fucking sweet.
I think somebody just shushed us from the audience.
I think someone's letting out the air in their tire.
Why'd you leave Worcester?
I came down here for the comedy scene. That's what I moved for. I came here. I didn't work for like 6 months. I just did like 15, 20 open mics every week.
How much time do you think what's the longest set you've ever done?
20 minutes.
20 minutes.
I would love to have you on the secret show.
That would be awesome.
Boom, you just got booked on a stand-up comedy show. There you go. Owen, check in with one of the producers so they can get your actual name.
Great job.
You literally didn't even get pulled out of the bucket. That guy just got lucky as fuck. Like Jimmy Johnson. My name's John. I'm going to go up there. I got this. You guys ready for another special treat, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, this is one of those moments the Kill Tony fans absolutely fucking can't get enough of. One of the strongest regulars ever, one of our greatest joke writers, famous for his unbelievable roasting. Make some noise for the one and only David Lucas, everybody!
Oh, shit.
Yeah. I like living in Texas because Texas don't play that bullshit with them pronouns. And they don't fuck with them Transformers, you know what I mean? I get it, because they're Decepticons, you know? You know who will never get behind trans people? Black people. Because black people hate being deceived, you know what I'm saying? You ever seen how a nigga reacts to magic? Like if I pull a car from behind my back, all the niggas in here run out. You know what I mean? That's why you never see a black magician. We don't like that shit. We're like, that's a goddamn devil, man. All right, man. Appreciate y'all. Yeah.
David motherfucking Lucas. Doing it again. Absolutely love it. Spot on. In and out. Big punchlines.
Fucking legendary. I love it, dude.
Thank you, bro.
I love it. I know I've been on the road with you. You walked up and you fucking owned the room and you told a great fucking joke. God damn it.
Thank you,
that's
bro.
fucking so good, man.
Thank you, bro.
Black people do react to that. Wait, I had my best black experience with his family.
Yeah, y'all gotta go watch that on YouTube.
We watched Medea.
That nigga said Medea is the thing you got in your toilet.
Yeah. And it's great. It's so much fun. Like Medea, you may not get it if you're white. Just watch it, you go, oh, cool. But when you watch it with black people, like, oh shit, he about to knock her out. And then the whole thing was so much fucking fun. That was so well done.
That's incredible. You guys all watched Medea together. I had no idea about this. How many people were in the room for that?
Tony, go ahead and get it out.
No, I don't even have a joke. I don't even have a joke yet. I'm just asking questions. It was fun watching the machine talk to the sleep apnea machine for a second, though.
Tony, you look like a gay missionary, nigga. You about to spread the word of dick.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Why you got that bullshit ass door-to-door insurance salesman tie on? Hey, you guys have any penis insurance? I'm selling it.
Penis insurance? Is that a thing?
Nigga, you know? Shit,
I know, and I want to see it.
I know you got insurance on your asshole in case that motherfucker get blown out of proportion, bro.
That is true. That is true. And I just bought real estate on your asshole. So it's 4 acres and a ranch and a blue cheese. You son of a bitch. Coming in, playing it safe, wearing a gray hoodie, making fun of me. How dare you?
You got on some stupid shit, nigga. What do you mean? You look like a substitute teacher when it's cold outside, nigga. That's some goofy ass shit you got on, motherfucker. Professor Hitchcliff in this bitch.
Bert goes, Julie, what do I look like?
Bert Kreischer look like he smelled like air freshener and bologna. Boy, get your mouth.
He does smell like air freshener and bologna.
I can tell by Bert's beard he got a flaccid penis. You know what I'm saying? That motherfucker penis look like them balloons in front of the car dealerships. They be flapping around. Look at Bert.
Oh shit. Oh no. Whitney, plug your ears.
Hold up, one of the Sopranos got something to say.
I'm not going to say anything, but black people do magic. They made my wallet disappear.
The top of your head is like a goldfish net, nigga. That shit thin as a motherfucker. You need to let it go, boy. You got a reverse mohawk, nigga. None in the middle, all on the side.
You have a body like Patrice and a head like Beetlejuice.
You look like an albino earthworm, motherfucker. You just ugly for no reason. You look like some shit for Men in Black, nigga. You look like you'll be in there.
You'll be
around the coffee machine.
You look like Lizzo dressed like Suge Knight for Halloween.
Oh my. Chaos. Chaos has ensued. The great Jim Norton is here, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit.
Let's go.
Wow. This shit is going down.
I won't ever forget this moment. Fuck me.
How fun. David Lucas does this every time he gets up here. Fucking lights shit on fire. Incredible.
Very funny.
What else is going on, David? Everything else good?
Yeah, man. Check out my tour dates. I got Milwaukee Improv coming up. I got Oxnard and some other shit I can't remember, but just go to my website, DavidLucasComedy.com, to get them tickets. Appreciate y'all.
A star, ladies and gentlemen, David motherfucking Lucas. And like that, back to the bucket we go to find a new innocent soul. Wow. Jorani Betancourt. Jorani Betancourt is next on Kill Tony. We'll see what happens now. Tough act to follow. Giovanni, perhaps? Giovanni Betancourt? Giovanni Betancourt. How many of you in the audience signed up tonight by round of applause? Okay. Giovanni Betancourt making their way around 189 other people to get here. Giovanni Betancourt. Here he is. Giovanni.
Mothership, make some fucking noise. Where the fuck you at? Do you guys like to watch porn? I can't watch porn unless it has like racism or like fucking sexual overtones. My favorite. Let me tell you what. Let me see. Like black bitch gets fucking fucked by fentanyl. Asian bitch gets snapped by the back by the subway. Or my favorite, Palestine family gets fucked by the Jews. Oh, I get a little fucking tight, right? Did you ever watch so much porn you watch your favorite porn star such age? Like now they're playing all the... Okay, that's too much time. Thank you.
There you go, Giovanni Betancourt. Holy shit, man, what the fuck? Giovanni, grab that microphone. This is the part where you get interviewed and have to stay on stage and talk about what just happened up here.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
Is he on what everyone thinks I'm on?
I think so. I think so. Street Adderall? Yes.
I'm starting to see why you guys are worried. Okay.
Yeah. Giovanni, let's talk about it. How long you been doing stand-up, my friend?
This is my third year, my friend. What's
Your
up, Tony?
third year doing it. Okay. Have you been on the show before?
No.
Right. 3 years in the game, and that is that a new minute? Is that your best minute?
No, it's a new minute.
It's a new minute.
Yeah, of course.
When you say of course, what do you mean?
It's not my best shit.
What's up, you guys? How y'all doing?
Don't try to. They don't like you. Giovanni, so let's talk about it. Can we get an example of like your best joke that you've come up with in 3 years?
What do you want to talk about?
No, you're not that good. There's no way.
Slavery, women's rights, these sound like some hot buttons for you.
Alright. The hardest part about supporting feminism is knowing you can never date a squirter. And it's hard to think we're equal when you're pissing on my face, you know?
Oh, dude, Giovanni. Who are your...
Hold on. There's something there.
Yeah.
There's definitely a seed of something there.
We're talking to a real life squirter, like in real fucking time. Thank you, Whitney.
Keep honing it.
Yes, thank you.
Just try it. Just write it first. And then think.
It was a little rough to open with. Like, I mean, it's hard to criticize to have jerked off to 3 of those films that you mentioned. So I understand why you think we'd all be on board, but you got to warm them up before you hit them with, you know.
Most of I appreciate it.
Giovanni, that feminist squirter joke, that's your joke that does the best that you've come up with over the last 3 years?
No, sir.
Okay, can you give us one of your best jokes? How many you want to hear is best joke? I'm pretty sure we've heard your worst jokes, so let's try a different approach here.
All right,
let's
guys,
try something that works.
I'm a little fucked up, so you guys got to work with me, right?
Oh, that's what it is.
Yeah.
All right, but thank you, Bert. That was a great fucking setup. That was a fucking good energy, right?
Your riffing is so good, Giovanni. It's incredible. You're like a real natural talent at this.
I'm on your side, brother. I like where you're going. I've been there. When you get a little in front of yourself.
That's what I need. But no, honestly, I'm gonna fucking work with that. So you ever fucking been like dating someone like you guys have a lot of like dirty talk, and the hardest part of like dirty talking is like be real about it. Like what's stay with me.
Yeah, I'm with you.
The hardest part of like dirty talk is like really like being in there. Like you ever been like fucking going through the motions? You're like. I love how the roaches know how to fuck on the sink of dirty dishes every time.
That doesn't sound like that's pre-written.
Here, can I one quick? We're helping comics get better. We're helping.
No, we're not. That's not a comic, and we're not helping him.
Hold on, Tony. Wait.
It would be good if we had a comic that tried and like had any
Tony,
fundamental.
I need to check your diversity box. Just let me do this. I guess the one piece of advice I do have: if you're gonna hold a microphone, you can't have scabs on your knuckles. What the fuck have you been doing? Is this from just fist fighting homeless people?
I was hitting the bag earlier, Whitney. Yes.
What?
I was.
Giovanni, what are you fucked up on right now? Is this just Takate and fucking?
Why is your dick showing? Did you just get a hard-on from bombing?
Whoa, you do kind of have an erect penis right now. That is incredible.
I'm back on your team. No,
yeah, 100.
Hold on. Not all of us wear underwear like fucking communists.
Yeah.
Okay? And sometimes our dicks will show. If you ever see me in an airport, you're looking at my dick. I'm on your team, and I know what's going on right now. And I've been there.
That's confidence, by the way. If you're bombing, you're like, look at my dick, it's hard. That's fucking good for you. Good for you. Fuck them. Your dick is hard. Be you. Gives a shit.
Giovanni, normally when people do bad on this show, I never ask them again and again to keep trying to do their best joke that they've come up with. But for some reason, my instinct is to do it one more time with you. You guys want to hear one more of Giovanni's best jokes?
I'm gonna give you guys a different fucking different joke. So what do you guys think about inflation? Okay, you guys.
Hold on.
Talk about the fucking banking crisis going on.
Someone who looks like a fucking drug dealer in Grand Theft Auto wants to ask people about inflation. What the fuck?
I cannot be more thrilled at the setup to this guy's joke. Knowing where his style tends to lead us, I'm starting to think that we may have actually stumbled across his actual best joke. 4th time is the charm. I want to hear the rest of this inflation jokes. No interruptions. This is Giovanni's inflation joke. The world is waiting. Here he is with his fourth at-bat of the night. 3-year comedy veteran, Giovanni Betancourt.
If there is any justice, anything at all about these rising gas prices, it'd probably be the decline in human trafficking.
That was better than everything else.
Because you know those one motherfucker, I was like, oh, I was supposed to fucking kidnap this kid today. It was $7 a gallon, dude.
Oh my God.
You know what bothers me about you? I feel like you're making fun of us. Don't you feel like he's making fun of comedians?
I think he kind of is.
Like, you know these gas prices? You're doing a Gary Goldman impression, and I don't appreciate it.
I was hoping that he was inflating up jump houses.
They're called bouncy houses.
Whatever, I thought that he was going to go, you ever been inflating up I thought that's where it was.
That looks like what he should be doing for a living.
No shit. That's why I thought that's where we were going. I was like,
Giovanni, what do you do for a living?
I work for a tech company, and you won't know. Fuck you, Tony.
Wait, what?
No. I won't tell you what job I work for, dude.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm back on your team. I'm back on your team. I love that energy.
You guys, is there a Betty Ford Austin?
All right.
What is that?
She's implying that you might have a drug and alcohol problem.
And that's me.
Do you think you have a drug and alcohol problem, Giovanni?
Like 9 years ago.
What were you doing 9 years ago? What were you doing 9 years ago?
So, Tony, I was at a DWI. Let me tell you what.
This is what I wanted to hear.
Okay. Keep going. Keep talking.
Dude, I got put over. I was trying to help a friend out. I was minding my own fucking business, you guys. Yeah.
And then
You get your beer out of Jim Norton's face. He's a fucking legend. Move over.
That's true. That's a good point. That is a good point. That is a great point.
I don't mind the beer, just don't put the hard dick.
Giovanni Betancourt, congratulations. You go home with a little joke book tonight. Put the mic back in the mic stand.
Thanks,
And you can leave. There he goes. Giovanni Betancourt, everybody. Here you go, Giovanni. There you go. You guys don't have to hug the people that come up here. That's not part of it. That's not part of it. All right. What did we do? Giovanni. Yeah. All right. You guys ready to pull another one of those people out of the bucket, huh? Holy shit. A 3-year comedy veteran. A guy trying his hardest for 3 years. That is incredible. Aaron McPherson is next on Kill Tony. Aaron McPherson. Trying to over-enunciate. How about another hand for the best band in the goddamn land up there? Aaron McPherson is going to come out right now. There he is, everybody. Oh, yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I got an announcement to make. I've been told throughout the years that I look white or that I act white. So therefore, I did some research. It turns out I'm in fact white. 2%, like white milk, white as fuck. I've been learning some new words, a new lexicon. I've been learning some words. I've learned some things like, hey, bub. And I've learned some other words like, hell yeah, brother. Heard hey, bub's a term of endearment from one white man to another. And on some other things, I've started doing some white people things. I've started attending city council meetings, school board meetings, HOA meetings, and I ain't even got no house, man. Done some other things too, even the police that caught on to my newfound identity. Of course, after they whooped my ass for about 5 minutes, some able to pull out my ID like, sir, They're like, oh, sorry, we didn't see you there, bub. Carry on.
Aaron McPherson. Wow. Man, I can't tell whether you're fucking great or going up after the last guy's just the easiest follow on planet Earth. But you seem so likable, so cool. How long you been doing stand-up? 4 years.
About 4 years.
Okay, where at?
Just moved here, but in Kansas.
You were in Kansas. What part of Kansas were you in?
I was out of Wichita, but I lived in a little tiny town in Winfield, Kansas.
Oh damn, you really are a white black guy.
Yeah.
Holy shit. A tiny town in Kansas.
Yeah.
Wow. So what were you doing for work out there?
Just working at Budweiser, delivering beer.
Delivering beer. What are you doing for work now?
The same thing.
Okay. Okay. Not the kind of bud that most people that look like you deliver, but
gotta keep that on the down low, you know.
A lot of jokes in a minute. It's great. Good writing. A lot of fucking lines to set one theme. Really funny.
Thank you.
Did you move to Austin for the stand-up comedy scene?
Yes.
Incredible. Amazing. And how long ago did you move here?
I moved here in August.
August. Beautiful. And how old are you?
30.
30. Perfect. Everything matches up. What do you love about Austin, Texas?
What I love about Austin, just being in the city is cool. It's food to eat, other than the same thing over and over. Real Mexican food.
Yep.
That's awesome.
It's true.
Yeah, food to eat is definitely important thing in the town you move to. How's the housing market? Great, but there's no food.
Aaron, are you in a relationship with someone?
Yeah, I got a girlfriend. Well, kind of.
When you say, well, kind
It's
of.
on the rocks at the moment.
Oh, wait. I want to hear more.
Yeah, let's talk about it.
Tell me more.
She lives too far right now, so she's trying to break it
Is
off.
she in the small town in Kansas?
No, she used to be, but she's in Arkansas now. So
Is this a white girl or a black girl?
that's a white girl.
Oh shit! Is she
Trouble.
I know. My mom told me white women were the devil.
Your mom doesn't want you with a white girl?
No, well, she RIP. But yeah.
Oh,
She died when
No,
you
she
were
don't. No, man. Both my brother and sister, they both mixed. So she obviously did something wrong. I don't know. She likes a white man. She didn't say nothing about that, though. I guess.
okay. And this long distance relationship that you're in, what does she do?
What does she do? Take care of kids.
Oh, she's got kids. How many kids does she have?
She got 3 of them.
3
What
kids.
the fuck? Are they yours?
Hell no, man. I got
Bro,
I
what do
know.
you mean on the rocks? Walk away.
Yeah.
You're funny, you're good looking, you got charm, you don't need her? White women are a dime a dozen. No, I mean,
White women are a dime a dozen, he said.
throw a rock, you'll hit
Well,
one.
here's the thing.
Did you see the fucking
Most successful, rich, famous male comedians only tell stories about their children. So you are going to make me want, right? Because I mean, what would you do without
material?
Yeah, what would you do without your daughters?
Oh, I got 3
Support this show through the
You'll at least be able to make fun of the kids. Will she let you make fun of the kids in your act?
She let me make. Yeah,
Just
not
click the
mom.
link in the show
Yeah, it's
description
not
to
right to
support
make
now.
fun of someone's kids that aren't yours.
You need your own children. Here's the deal, man. Cut the top off your condom, wear it like a wristband, and get someone pregnant tonight. Let's go. It feels so good that when they look and they're peeing in the stick and they go, I'm pregnant.
Do you
go, I got you forever.
Do you have any special tricks to how you've maintained going childless for 30 years? Do you have a special pull-out method or anything special that you do?
Great question.
Shit, like my grandpa told me, man, fuck them all, just don't get them pregnant.
That's not exactly the answer I was looking
Yeah.
for.
That's not the most grandmotherly advice. My grandmother said, just put it in their ass, Jim.
I was for a second trying to top that joke. You're so fucking good.
Jim Norton flew to Austin, Texas for this show, by the way. Fucking so cool. Such an honor. One of my favorites. I fucking love it. Aaron, do you have any special skills or talents other than being a very, very likable and well-written stand-up comedian? I want to know more about your like hobbies and stuff. When you're not driving the Bud truck and slinging jokes or banging thick white women with children.
I'm just assuming she's thick. Take note that I never asked that, but he laughed right after I said it. So they don't lose that baby weight if they're hanging out with Aaron McPherson. You know what I mean? They're sitting around watching Medea.
Yeah, how do you get those mediums from Gap? Just out of curiosity.
But what else are you into other than stand-up and work?
I just smoke some weed.
What do you like to do after you smoke weed? What's your YouTube algorithm like right now?
My YouTube algorithm just sports. I watch about a bunch of the NBA. I love basketball.
Well, we finally found a black thing about you. Congratulations.
Go Lakers.
The NBA.
Wait. Are your girlfriend's kids white?
Of course, man. I don't know what I'm doing, man.
I got 5 chicks that you can get pregnant.
Are the kids nice to you? You guys have a good relationship?
Yeah. The kids are cool. They're nice to me.
Yeah.
Can I ask how old she is?
She's about 28.
How old are the kids? What were you gonna say?
How old are the kids?
Yeah, how old are the kids?
Oh, like 6 or 7.
You should know the answer to that.
No, you should. You don't like the kids.
Don't know the answer.
Yeah, you don't like them.
Aaron, an incredible performance.
You're very funny.
Very, very funny. I'm so excited that people like you have been. Aaron, wait, guys. Before I let you go, what's the longest set you've ever done?
10 minutes.
10 minutes?
I'd love to have you open the secret show Thursday.
Whoa! You move to Austin. You do the fucking job. You get booked. Here's a brand new handmade Kill Tony book by the great Bonsai. Real Texas leather. And on to the next one. You guys are in for a special treat right now, a true special treat. This guy came on into the Kill Tony universe just a couple months ago and has taken it over by absolute fucking storm. One of the greatest fucking finds we've ever had in the history of pulling names out of this bucket. Recent golden ticket winner, only his 4th or 5th appearance ever in the show's history. Make some noise for the unbelievable stylings of Aaron Belial, everybody. This is the future. He is the future. I'm warning you right now. He has cerebral palsy that affects his voice. He's setting up now. He is undefeated so far on this show. He's an absolute fucking firecracker. How about one more time for Aaron Belial?
So I'm thinking about suing my chiropractor. I didn't deserve this. He took my parking spot, so I fucked his wife. I used to think nobody wanted to hang out with me because I was disabled, but it turns out it was actually because I was a dick. That's right, disabled people can be dicks too. I only ever break up with women over text. What kind of asshole does that? Sometimes I would wait outside a handicapped bathroom stall even if I don't need it. So while I've been waiting, I shit myself. Now you have to change me. And this time, please make sure you wipe front to back. A lady at the movie theater called me retarded for being in her way, so I motorboated her popcorn like the Cookie Monster.
Aaron Belial, ladies and gentlemen. Another new minute. Every time. unbelievable. This is your guys' first time seeing the great Aaron Belial.
Yeah.
What are your thoughts?
Hilarious. One of the most unique people I've seen in stand-up, and the jokes are great. Your jokes are really funny, so great. I loved it.
It's amazing. It really is.
Thank you.
Wow, there was a lot of typing for that payout right there. I thought
he was looking for "fuck you," but he hit "thank" by mistake.
Aaron, you did it again. Whitney, what do you think about this?
You're fucking brilliant. That was so fun to watch. My brain, I'm so fucking neurotic. I was like, what if the Wi-Fi goes out? What is the plan?
Yeah.
It's actually Bluetooth.
Oh, is it Bluetooth?
Yeah.
But this is like also watching you just like anticipating the joke. The tension of it was just as fun as the actual joke. That was a fucking blast. Will you marry me?
Oh shit.
Oh, see, I know now.
Oh, it looks longer than
What
it
if he's
is.
just texting someone else?
Yes.
Oh. Damn.
So wait.
Wow, we know who does all the talking in this relationship.
By the way, you found your guy, Whitney.
Do you take this woman to be your wife forever?
Do you take my hand in marriage?
Oh, maybe give her the other hand. Maybe give her the other hand.
I bet you could do some fucking damage to my pussy with that hook, dude.
Oh yeah,
Let's go.
absolutely.
Don't do it, son. You'll never see that hand again.
I would pay to watch that for sure. I would absolutely love it. Incredible, Aaron. If you were going to have sex with Whitney, is there anything special that you would do? Any special moves or anything like that? I mean, I'd imagine that you really have some real tricks up your sleeve.
I'm so insecure. I'm like, who are you texting? Who are you texting? Who is that? Give me your phone. Give me your phone. Give it to me.
What would you do to Whitney Cummings? I'm interested to find out.
This is a fun game.
Yeah.
I think I need a divorce.
Wait, what?
I think I need a divorce.
Can you turn that mic up on
Starts
the...
with a prenup, brother. So wait, can I ask you a technical question? Have you ever thought about writing your setups first, letting them play, and then hitting your punchlines? Because it did sound like people were stepping on some of your setups.
Oh yeah, I can already tell. I can already tell by how he reacted that he has thought about this, but the technology isn't quite exactly where it needs to be yet. Yep, you see that? We're like twin brothers or something like that.
You guys are?
Yeah, we have a good connection. He's literally my favorite person to interview in the history of the show because it's like there's timing and space. And watch, he's gonna say something right now. Watch.
It's hard to do. I tried to time it line by line, but it's hard.
He's talking about his cock right now. It's very hard. Very hard. I love
The great thing about sucking your dick, I feel
It's always hard.
When it comes to podcasts, it's impossible to not. Oh, beautiful.
Every single week, this motherfucker absolutely dominates. Jim, is this the craziest shit ever or what?
And so funny, really. And the jokes are great, and the timing is perfect. That was I would like to hear the answer to that, though.
Oh, I get to talk to Josh Blue Balls now? Tony?
You don't know who it is.
Right,
No, I know. That's why I looked at you guys, and I was like, this is going to bomb with the audience. But at least I'll make Bert laugh.
Is it cerebral palsy or cerebral palsy?
Oh, no.
Oh, wait, well, let
or
the voice.
Yeah, let the Apple
I dated a girl with
voice.
cerebral palsy.
You dated a girl with cerebral palsy?
Ask the mute guy.
That's the new guy? Fuck.
You dated a girl with
Ask the mute guy.
cerebral
Okay,
palsy?
said it again. I stepped on your words.
I think it's cerebral. Yeah. There you go.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You would know.
Yeah.
You dated a girl, I think you said?
Cerebral palsy.
Yeah.
Cerebral palsy.
Can you give us a little bit of like a background on that?
Yeah.
I met her on a plane. We took Xanax. She had a cat. We went partying in Soho, and we got fucked up. And on our second date, my buddy's like, "Hey man, I think something's wrong with you today."
You're like,
You know her?
Oh shit. When he does that, that means he's got something to fucking say.
So I discovered something crazy this weekend. I looked down and realized that my body is really fucked up.
Finish this, please.
Well, I was having a problem, and I thought the best thing to do was call Jason Rouse, and his solution was to eat mushrooms in Zilker Park with my dog.
Wow.
Yeah.
Jason Rouse name drop. So how did that go for you? How was mushrooms with your dog? And does your dog have
I started to freak out, so I decided to distract myself by running around the park for 2 hours shirtless with a stick in my mouth.
Wow.
Yeah, that's how I fell in love.
I feel bad for anybody else on mushrooms that day at Zilker Park. It's like, did you guys fucking see that? Did you fucking see the guy with the fucking stick in his mouth?
By the way, the best part of Bert's story is that the girl didn't have cerebral palsy. You just broke her back when you rolled over on her.
No, she did have cerebral. Am I saying it wrong now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Cerebral palsy. I went out with her on a Sunday afternoon, and she was wearing sneakers. Was the first thing. I was like, oh, what's up with that? And then she, on a Sunday afternoon in the sundress, and then she cut her hand with her right hand, cut her steak with her right hand, and ate with her right hand. And then I was like, and then Patrice, Patrice was alive, and Patrice goes, "You're such an alcoholic that you dated a chick for 3 days, got so fucked up, and didn't know she had cerebral palsy." And I was like, "Yeah, it's Soho. There's a lot of cobblestone street." Wait. I swear to God. No, I swear to God. She was a big fan of Guns N' Roses. So a year later, she sucked my dick and whatever. But a year later, we're broken up, and I bring her to this TV show, and Slash from Guns N' Roses is there. And we get fucking wasted with Slash. I bring her, and when she goes to get the door, it's noticeable she got cerebral palsy. She's reaching across her body to get the handle, and Slash, we're hammered. She walks out, and Slash looks at me and goes, "Yo, that chick?" And I was like, "Yeah," I was about to say, "Yeah, I didn't notice it." He goes, "She's perfect." And all I could hear was Patrice giggling, going, "You're as big of an alcoholic as Slash." Now you fucked up the way I say it.
You have it right.
You talk a lot. I'm so happy to see you finally learned how to put on a shirt. I've been doing it with a hook hand for years.
Oh, Aaron, motherfucker.
Bert's taken off his shirt so many times he has breast cancer.
Wait, is it? What? Oh, never mind.
Aaron Belial, I mean, I am just absolutely obsessed with you. Every single.
Be careful, just so you know. I told this joke like life is true. The M and the B are right next to each other on the keyboard. So, just to be very clear,
Very similar to John
it's just with one good hand, I would be careful.
Well, technically, he can say the N-word because he's not saying the N-word.
Oh, don't do it! 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 I don't want to be here! Don't do it! Don't do it! Don't do it! It's great seeing you! It's great seeing you! It's great seeing you!
The moment you've all been waiting for. This is Anything Can Happen. He's typing, ladies and gentlemen, this is the official response by Aaron Belial.
Do I look retarded?
Wait.
Hold on. Dan, hold on a second.
He had a good line.
What?
Do I look retarded?
No. Well, I'll let that be on the Secret Show Thursday.
He's on the Secret Show Thursday. He's on everything moving forward. He's going to go back to Canada for a little while. He's Canadian, but we're getting him an American citizenship, by the way. How about a hand for the new American, Aaron Belial, everybody? The new American. Aaron, down the middle here, down the middle. They keep going. Do I look retarded? You guys having fun out there, huh? Should we go to this bucket? Another tough act to follow. Matt Bellick. Bellak. Matt Bellick. Let's see what happens here. A wild night. We still having fun out there? You guys hanging in there? Some of the regulars? We appreciate you crazy fucks that, there's a few groups out there that came to Vulcan and Antone's and the Comedy Store, and they followed us here. It's good to see your faces. One more time for Matt Bellick, everybody.
What's up, guys? So, yeah, I've been hanging out with my girlfriend too much lately. We've been living together for 5 years. She's a bitch, man. She fights me. She tells me I'm wrong about everything I do. We lived with her for 5 years. 2 weeks ago, for the first time, I found out she failed kindergarten. This dumb bitch had to do kindergarten twice, okay? Guess who's never losing another argument in this relationship ever again? Mister knows how to color inside the fucking lines. That's who, dude. I walk around my house different now, dude. The other day, I couldn't find my phone charger. She's like, who loses a phone charger? Were you dumb? I was like, bitch, you failed nap time. Remember that, dude? Remember eating a fruit snack and passing out was too much for you? She wants to have kids with me. I don't think I'm doing that anymore. I don't know. She failed kindergarten, guys. Like, I'm not going to dip my toe in that retarded fucking gene pool. They can't do 2 + 2, those mongoloids. Dude, the other day we were laying in bed. She goes, let's make a baby. I was like, why don't you recite the ABCs? I'll come to you right now. You can't do that shit, huh? It's too much for you? Go take a nap. Yeah, all right, thank you for jumping.
All right, Matt Bellick. You look familiar. You been on the show before?
No, not on the show, man. No. Okay. I used to do a podcast in Better Box. I remember seeing you when you were filming out there.
Okay. Yeah. So how long have you been on stand-up?
Almost 10 years.
Almost 10 years. Very, very interesting. That was most of that was in Los Angeles. Do you still live there?
I started down in South Florida, then moved to Chicago, then LA, and now here.
And how long have you lived here?
Oh, almost a year, about 10 months.
Almost a year. Okay, how's it been going for you?
Yeah, it's good. Hanging out in an alley, waiting to get stage time.
Right. Yeah. No, yeah. That's exactly where your career is at. Yeah, you're exactly right. And you should be fucking happy.
I'm ecstatic.
If that alley wasn't open for you, you wouldn't be doing anything right now. Because if you had anything better to do, you'd be doing that right now.
I should have made fun of the alley.
Goddamn right. What do you do for a living, Matt?
I do this and I bartend.
Yeah. Okay. Bartend. How long have you been on that for? Oh, man. 12 years. Craziest thing that's ever happened in one of your bars. You're back there. Shit's always going down. People are getting wasted.
Just watch people like fall down, hit their head, like just pass the fuck out. It's always funny.
All right. Well, I mean, you could say the same thing about Bob Saget's bellboy at his hotel, but like I'm talking about the history.
Oh my God! Texas, you pussy!
Yeah, that was a weird one to not laugh at. I'm surprised that you guys too. He died in a hotel room from hitting his head. I love Bob Saget. You guys made it weird. Back to you, Matt. Great, come on. We want something more specific. 12 years working behind bars. There must be one thing that stands out to you. Is like, fuck, that was crazy.
I watched 2 lesbians fight over another chick. That was funny to me. I think. Yeah.
Were you one of the lesbians?
By the way, secret time, I think Matt got me Coke one time.
Oh, wow.
I know Matt really well.
I'm glad Bert's here. I don't know if you remember the first time I worked for you, I had bad facial hair. He drew with a Sharpie facial hair on my face.
And I thought it was cool at the time, but I think it was like bullying.
There's a picture of it. You look like Hitler. It's I don't know. I worked with Madam Bugs before.
Yeah.
You hung out with your sister.
Yeah, you did.
Oh shit.
No, we did, right?
We did. My sister and my brother. Yeah, you fucking both.
Whoa.
Dude, that's a good time.
I love Bird, dude. Bird's the man, dude.
I love it. Who would have guessed Bird would make good friends with a bartender?
By the way, you didn't have to share about the Coke thing. We would have been
I didn't know if he was going to say it or I was going to say it.
No one was saying he wasn't going to say it.
No, but it's like if I didn't say anything.
No one was going to be mad if you didn't say it.
You had a fucking son.
You think I was just going to out you right now and be like, no, it's all Bird Coke.
First of all, I paid for I guess you sold it.
I didn't sell it to you. I just meant
We just bought it.
I never would have guessed you to be a Coke guy. I had no idea.
It wasn't even for Bird.
It was a huge fucking mistake.
Wasn't, I think full charge.
Let's not say everyone's there.
Yeah.
Al Jackson was there.
Oh my god. Dude, I took him to the airport that night and lied to his wife on the phone.
We all had to go fucking fly at like 5 in the morning. And we were like, you know what would be a great idea? Let's get Coke and stay up.
Wow.
What city was it?
It was in Lauderdale. In my sister's shitty car.
In your sister's car.
So there was the
By the way, this is why you thought the girl had cerebral palsy. You were on Coke.
Yeah. What's that thing that hangs down in a car, the liner or whatever?
Yeah.
So we get in the back of my sister's shitty car, and the liner was like falling down, and Bert gets in the back. And I'm like doing you a favor, taking you to the airport, get cocaine, all these things. And as soon as he gets in the back seat, he's like, what the fuck is this liner in this car? He's freaking out about it.
Wait, you were doing him a favor? You don't pay your employees?
No.
Also, why were you in the front seat?
I was just a comic. I was doing the fucking Fort Lauderdale Improv.
Wow.
And we party, dude. Fuck you. Hey, you know what? Go live your life. Run 50 miles.
Yeah.
It goes black one day.
Like they are siding with you.
Matt, what's your love life like?
I got a girlfriend.
Yeah. How long you been with her?
It's gonna be almost 5 years, man.
5 years. How do you keep things fresh in the bedroom? 5 years with the same woman. You look like you.
I don't keep it fresh.
So what's your routine? You like roll over missionary position, or is it like you guys stay on your sides?
Like the neck kisses is my move. If I kiss the neck, I'm like, that's my thing.
And then what? Where does it go right from there?
I just lay there and she does the rest.
Yeah. You lay there and she gets on top.
And I don't like to admit that, but yeah, no, she's always on top. It's the only way she can come is if she's on top.
Ah, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Facing the other way, probably.
It is interesting that
I have bad news. Your girlfriends never come.
yeah. She failed kindergarten, but she can fake an orgasm. I love it. Matt, you have any special skills or talents?
Oh, man.
Other than
not making women come.
Anything else? Do you have any hobbies or anything like that?
Procuring cocaine in a jam.
Didn't you wrestle or something?
I did jujitsu for a few years.
No, he was fighting you for cocaine in Fort Lauderdale.
You'd be shocked the conversations you get into when you're
Oh, man. That was...
That should be a podcast called Two Bumps, One Coke.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. So, this girlfriend, what does she do for work?
She bartends here.
Oh, here?
Yeah, here.
At this place?
She's making drinks as we speak.
Oh my god, that's incredible. Incredible.
Make sure you tip her because she's not being fucked properly.
Matt Bellick, I love it when people with different levels of experience sign up for the show. You were great during this interview part and very fun stuff. Here's a cool handmade real Texas leather Kill Tony joke book.
Yes. Thank you.
Fun times. Thank you for signing up. Thank you for being here. Matt Bellick, everybody. All right, back to the bucket we go. It's wild out there, huh? Dom Carr, D-O-M Carr. You can't mess this one up. Dom Carr. Oh shit, from the audience, here we go. I've been waiting all night for this. Go all the way, Dom. Open that door for him. Yeah, I love it when people visiting sign up. This is very exciting. Dom Carr, most likely a first timer. So give him a big round of applause, everybody. Let's go.
I miss the old racism, you know. Not like lynching a black guy for saying a white girl has a fat ass racism, but like that late 90s, 1995 and above. They said that shit with their chest, you know. Not these internet racists who, like, you see a black dude beating up a white guy and they're like, oh, and they want equality. Yeah. So I'll tell you a story. Back in the day, the KKK came through my small town, right? And me and my friend were like, we want to go see him. My mom heard us, and she was like, you can't go see them because they're gonna fuck you up. He was full black, I'm only half, so I was like, you'll kill him, just fuck me up. You know what I mean? I'm not really gonna die, but so she made us watch a documentary, and the doc at the end had the best line of all time. It said, KKK's getting bigger. Aren't you glad you're not a nigger? That's all I got. Thank you.
Wow, okay, Dom Carr. I've never heard an Indian guy say that word before. This is exciting. Very exciting. I love it.
That's actually in my Twitter bio under pronouns.
I told you B and N were next to each other.
Dom Carr, let's talk about it. You said you are half black, right?
Half black, half German.
Half German. Okay. Wow. So you definitely don't like Jews. That's incredible. I don't know.
That German really came out there at the end.
Yeah. Wow.
Was your mom white? Was your mom white or black?
My mom's a German.
Oh, yeah.
I love it right here. I love it being like, yeah, sure. A German guy with a black chick. That was good. Yeah, right, whatever. Come on, big guy. Are we going to play games? We got to tell the truth around here.
You close with your mom and dad still?
Yeah, my mom. My dad's dead.
Dad's dead.
I'm really happy you brought
How'd that
up
happen?
Because something that I read in a book called Dealing with UFOs, Aliens, and
Truck driver.
What?
And she used to be friends.
The truck?
Yeah, he was a truck driver.
And she
Oh,
mentioned
shit.
something.
A black truck driver?
Where did you think this was going?
Wait, you're a true fucking comic. Did you hear what he just said? Everyone, ooh, and he went, it's fine, everybody dies.
What was he hauling when he died?
Russell
I was young as shit.
That was a dumb question. I apologize. You're still breathing. I'm like, do they have insurance? I don't know. It's a stupid fucking question.
I love it.
What road was he on?
Did he drive for Budweiser? Because he might still be alive. This may be one of those old black dad tricks where it's like, no, I died, but he just moves to fucking Austin to chase his dreams. And fucking... I love it. What do you do for work, Dom?
I'm going to school right now. I was in the Army for a while, and doing the GI Bill type.
I love it. I love it. Absolutely. An American hero. So what are you going to school for?
Supply chain management.
Supply chain management. So what exactly does that mean? What are you going to end up doing? You don't even know.
And they were like, what job can you make like 70 starting off? I was like, okay. And I did that. So I'm learning now, of course.
This might be why we have so many supply chain issues.
Yeah. It is pretty interesting. What do you do for fun, Dom?
Well, I like comedy.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Oh, this is my first time ever.
Whoa! Wow. Incredible. You're so likable. You have such an incredible stage presence. I never even would have guessed that about you. Yeah. I mean, the set was rough, but this part, you're doing good. You know what I mean? You're zoning it, rolling with the punches.
You started out in the hole with the race stuff because I don't think anyone felt comfortable.
Because they didn't know what I was?
Right.
Yeah.
Your beard is very like Periscope. Am I the only one that watched? Never mind.
You're talking about like,
wow, I guess no one was on Periscope back then. But like, yeah. But when did you think this? Do you remember when Middle Eastern dudes ran Periscope? And they fuck. Oh, fuck you guys.
That app was.
Just because we have two different life experiences doesn't mean I'm wrong and you're right. But so I think that no one got the black thing. So they got nervous. But then when you said I'm half black, everyone was like, oh, I guess I'm real. First one.
Tom Carr. So tell us some more interesting things about your life. Where'd you go when you were in the Army?
I was in Clarksville, Tennessee.
Oh, well, fighting the good fight out in Clarksville, Tennessee.
I was in Afghanistan.
Oh, okay.
I was slapping them on the ass. Go get them.
Hell yeah. You're kind of a brown guy, so would your own soldiers ever see you and be like, oh,
They were like,
you have a little bit of a DJ Khaled kind of look to you, you know what I mean? They're like, oh, another one.
Every time he came back to the base, they're like, oh, what's up, dog?
I love it. What, did you have a crazy Army story you could share with us on this crazy live podcast where the riskier the thing that you tend to tell, the more reward you get?
Probably shouldn't say this because I'm still trying to get.
That's how all the good ones start. That's how all the good ones start. Go ahead.
If you've been called a nigga, you can say it. That's the rule.
No.
Oh wait, okay, hold on. Let me tell you my story. I was with Sam J last night. She called me in a couple times.
No, but so I used to smoke K2 when I was in Afghanistan.
K2 is synthetic marijuana.
That's bad for you. It's terrible shit. But we couldn't smoke weed because we got your drug tested, you know. So I would smoke that down Sniper Hill, and I just would like think of.
Wait. Catch us up to what Sniper Hill is.
It's just a road where a lot of people get sniped.
Oh shit! Damn, I've smoked a lot of weed and done a lot of cool shit afterwards, but I never fucking hung out on Sniper Hill. Whoa!
I love that Tony goes, Sniper Hill, what happened there? God forbid I walked down Pussy Alley.
You, Pussy Alley, get me out of here. So you smoke K2, you're on Sniper Hill, and then what happens?
No, that's just it. Just like,
oh. I thought you were going to shoot something or something. Alright, jeez. That's not exactly the sound for Sniper Hill. Is a sonar is a water, Red Band. Okay.
Did you grow up because you don't look like technically black.
Yeah, no.
Is that because you just said the N-word? Like, did you grow up saying the N-word?
Yeah, I mean, I'm from the hood. Like, my mom moved from Germany to the hood, and then
you grew up in Germany.
No, my brother and sister did. But then whenever she came here, we went straight to the hood because her husband at the time.
What hood?
Detroit, Illinois, baby. C-Town.
Wow.
I know ain't nobody here from Detroit.
Oh, I'm from Central Illinois. It's only just about an hour drive to where you just said. I mean, both of my white parents are still together, and we eat meatloaf 3 days a week together. Yeah, it's basically the hood. I can connect with that. Shut the fuck up. Jesus Christ. So tell us about this hood you grew up in. I'm excited to know more.
It's a small town, so there's only black and white. You know, we didn't have no Mexicans or Asians. I learned about them once I joined the army.
I know. I had to move to LA to figure out what all those people were. They didn't have them in Youngstown either. Very interesting. So what's the worst crime that you saw growing up?
That I did, or
Let's go. Absolutely.
So we were dumb and shit. Like I was 17 years old going summer break, and so this dude wanted to buy QB. So I was like, quarter pound. Sorry. He wanted to buy quarter.
Jesus, fucking get the cop out of here. Fucking swear. Hey, why don't you go find an 8-ball down Pussy Alley?
But yeah, so he wanted to buy it. I should have just sold it to him, but my boys were like, "You sell it to him," and then we beat him up and then take his money.
Goddamn right.
We hit tapped him on for a cigarette and then beat him up and took it, and they found the money on us and did a little time.
How much time did you do?
You're really rushing through this story.
Yeah. How much time did you do? How long? How much time did you do? How long did you for?
The first time just a week.
What was the second time?
90 days because they take you on probation. That's how they get you. And when you're on probation.
No. That's how they get you, my friend. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. I'd imagine they got you and you're like, come on, I'm half German, I swear. You fucking N-words. So 90 days, what was that like for you? Half German, half black, just in there fucking.
Yeah, but it's a small town, bigger than all that. So
it's a small.
It wasn't scary or nothing like that.
Right. Nothing happened.
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah.
You can do 90. If you're half black and half German, do 90 days.
So you were in jail for 90 days?
Yeah, so you get sentenced at 90 days, you do like 45.
Okay.
Half of it.
Didn't that hurt you with the army or no? That didn't hurt you with the army?
When the war was popping off, say like.
They took everyone, yeah.
You only served half your sentence? Is that because you're only half black? They're like, well, he's half white. Let's get him out of here. Very interesting.
When a black guy serves half his sentence, is it just shit, man? Oh. Just the rest of the sentences are finished. I'm too drunk. Hey, can I get one more cocktail?
Dom Carr, very fun Kill Tony debut. Very fun first time ever on stage. Congratulations. I'm going to even give you a big joke book. Here you go, my friend. Dom Carr, everybody. Oh, yeah, you're right. We've not had a female tonight, huh? You guys think we should get a lady up here, huh? We haven't had a female comedian yet tonight. It's not going to be Aaron. It's not going to be Alex. It's not going to be Daniel. Not Weston. Not Matt. Oh, is she here? Oh, the girl that we got confused about. That was Kat Owenby. Is she here?
Do you think it's
all right? She got called earlier. Some guy named Owen took her spot. This is Kat Owenby, everybody. Here we go. Let's see what happens. We've cleaned up the new system of pulling names out. Kat Owenby, everyone. She's gone? I believe that means she's gone. How about Ivory Jones? Ivory Jones. Ivory Jones. Michael Gonzalez, Matt Mueling, John Dees, Paul Beamer, and Eli Menezes. We're waiting for Ivory Jones, your only female bucketful of the night. We are waiting. 189 signups.
Just Tony.
Ivory Jones, for the love of God. We are getting a word that they are coming. Ladies and gentlemen, Ivory Jones.
I heard my name several times outside tonight. I swore it was me. It wasn't. Did you actually call Kat Owenby?
Yes.
Thank you. All right. Sorry, I'm nervous. So, I'm here to tell you about my sweet, precious baby boy.
Sure.
He's a teenager now and is interested in girls, which means I have to sit down and have talks with him about things like consent and respect and how, sex should be about the spiritual as well as the physical connection and all that other gay shit. Yeah, unfortunately, this is my baby, my sweet boy. His little hand used to fit right here in my palm. And now I have to sit down, look him in the eyes, talking about boobies and wieners. And the second I go to do it, my brain shits its pan, and what comes out of my mouth is, do not stick your dick in anyone you do not want to be financially indebted to for the rest of your life.
Okay, some sage advice from Kat Owenby. All right. Is your name really Kat?
It's Kathleen, but I'm sick of people calling me Catherine, so I just cut the rest of it off.
Very, very interesting. Yeah, I've never seen a cat your age before. Normally, people that look like you own cats, but don't go by the name.
I actually do own a cat.
Thank you very much. And I'm also 10-4. Oh wow, great, perfect. This is great. Check.
No, all the powers.
That's not me.
You just have to.
Were my jokes that hot? This is what happens when female comedians perform at the mothership.
My joke was so hot, I lit the building on fire.
Check. 1, 2. Very good. They really followed all the rules that the Austin Fire Department laid out for them here in order to get the coding and everything correct. They bent over backwards. Spoiler alert, there's been a fire alarm pull every night since the club opened. It's been great. Perfect for showbiz.
I give you a little bit of technical advice. I was waiting for the things in your jacket to come out. I think when you have those in there.
Yeah, is that an oxygen tank? What's going on?
Dude, I have giant plastic things on my chest and I was confused. Is that your notebook? But you gotta get a purse, dude. You gotta head down to Madewell.
Yeah.
Get a backpack, something.
Last time I had a backpack, they wouldn't let me in with it.
Well, was everyone else confused about what that was?
Yeah.
It was confusing.
I was waiting for him to come out, and then the reveal was.
Uh-oh.
Your pockets look very full. Very full pockets.
Okay, Kat, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy? I don't give a fuck what's in your pockets.
I have been doing stand-up comedy for about 95 seconds now.
95 seconds. Very good. First time. What made you want to start now? What made you want to do this?
Actually, it was because I saw a video of David Lucas calling you 85 kinds of gay in less than 5 minutes.
Right. And then you're like, I can't do that.
I want to learn how to do that. No, my first thing.
If he can do that, I can't do that.
Yeah, that was exactly it.
And then
If
here
you
we
can
are.
make money calling people gay, that's what I want to do with my life.
All right. Well,
yes, you can. I've done it in the mirror.
What do you do for work now? What Walmart are you a cashier at?
No, it's worse than Walmart. I figuratively suck dick all day.
Okay. Can you give us just an honest answer of what you actually do?
You're gonna do just fine as a female comedian.
No, literally, I walk people through pairing their phones to their cars through Bluetooth. Over the phone at home.
Wow, so you're dealing with just fucking morons.
Just sucking dick all day.
Okay.
I actually wish I was literally sucking dick because once the cash is on my side of the dashboard, I can stop talking.
I'm guessing you're probably better at connecting Bluetooth than
I am
sucking dick.
Better.
Okay. How long have you been helping people connect their Bluetooths?
Almost 5 years now.
All right. Okay.
What was your toughest case?
Well, John says...
Aaron Belial?
He says, Pilates research was some very small children have been taken in between FaceTime.
For Aaron, just in case.
It seems
no, my toughest case, I had a guy once call me yelling and screaming because his phone wouldn't pair automatically to the car.
We're going back.
Wait,
Dude, fix this.
Unbelievable.
Did you turn it off and back on again?
Yep.
That's the trick. That's all you got to do is turn it off and back on. Don't call me. Just turn it off and back on.
There you go.
Incredible. And you have one kid?
I have 4 kids.
4 kids. What are the ages?
I have a husband, son, and twin daughters.
How old are the twin daughters?
The youngest, they're 8. They just turned 8 in December.
Okay, that's Red Band's favorite age for, okay. No, I'm kidding.
What?
No, 7, not 8. Nothing. Red Band's like they're twins, so technically they're 16. You know what I mean? All right. Okay, so, Kat, what do you like to do for fun when you're not working and you're not
I like to torture my kids.
Okay.
Yeah.
What are your ways of doing that?
Oh, okay. I do all
Tell
kinds
them
of
your
fucking
jokes?
shit. Yeah.
What
She
else?
steals their notebooks and smuggles them into her hoodies.
Exactly. No, I make them do all kinds of fucked up shit, like clean up their own messes and bathe regularly. And yeah.
But do you take like solace in the fact that you're helping? Like imagine somebody who can't use Bluetooth. What does it feel like when you finally get them connected?
Oh, well. It feels like I can finally stop sucking dick.
You talk about sucking dick a lot.
That's literally the only thing holding my marriage together.
Really?
Wow. Is that you're doing it to him or he's out doing it to other people?
So
somebody's got to make the money. I just walk people through carrying their phones to their cars through Bluetooth. He's supposed to be the provider. If that means sucking dick, on your knees, baby, on your knees.
Can I give you a tip?
My husband gave me one earlier, but okay, I'll take another.
No, I think you're awesome. I'm just saying, I'm realizing why when I started stand-up, people thought I was angry. That's better. Do that. Isn't that cuter?
Not really, no.
I like it. Are you going to start doing stand-up now? Do you want to quit your job? Is doing the Bluetooth thing?
When I get back, will, but you know,
it's never going to happen for you. No matter what you do in a million years, you're so far off. You have such little natural talent that even if you worked harder than everybody, it's really nothing could possibly happen. But
by the way, I did just fine, Tony.
That's not true. I started with you. You were funny.
Oh,
yeah. This is like an anomaly. She should be like reading poems or something like that. Like you have the demeanor of someone that could read fortunes, or perhaps like
I'm actually confused. So how are you talking to them that they can't figure out their Bluetooth? Are they on their phone going, what do I do? And then you're like, all right, do you know your settings? Go to settings. And then they're like, great. And then you go, turn on your Bluetooth. And then they're like, yeah, I did it. You're like, you're set.
Almost. No, most of my calls go something like, yes, thank you for calling major automotive American company for help with your Bluetooth. What kind of phone are we going to be pairing today?
Apple 12.
Oh, Motorola flip phone. Okay. Well,
I see what you're doing now.
Are you parked close enough to your house for your landline to reach your car?
Oh, it's not fucking smart people.
Yeah. It's all people who know how to use the sewing machines with the pedal on the bottom.
Just so you know.
It's all people who type like this. Yeah.
Well, you have to feel good that you are doing the Lord's work.
The Lord hates me.
I bet you could make so much money off them if you just swindled them a little bit. And you're like, I have so much money in my bank account that I can't get out. But if you send me $10,000, they'd be like, okay. You help me with my Bluetooth. I trust you.
That is true.
You gotta try it again though. 90 seconds. One time on stage, you really can't tell. You're probably nervous. You gotta give it a couple more shots before you know if you're
totally. I was just kidding.
I'm hella nervous and also not funny. So
that's not true. I think you're also very extemporaneously great. Like we're being monsters to you.
Yeah.
Holding this own.
Wait, this is monstrous. God, I had a fucked up childhood.
Yeah, we can tell.
Oh, thank God! Thank God, I'm not alone.
You, this is where you come. This is where you belong.
Okay,
no offense, but
I think you should keep raising your kids. What suburb 30 minutes outside of here do you live in exactly?
I don't. I actually live right here in Austin.
In the city?
Mm-hmm.
With the whole family?
Yeah.
Okay. What does the husband do for work?
He's a kitchen manager at Aussie's Pizza. Or not Aussie's Pizza, Aussie's Volley Bar. Go bother him.
Okay.
I love that you don't know where your husband works. That's so
I just don't know what kind of food he makes. It's the volleyball spot that UT practices at.
Okie dokie.
Yeah.
Now we know why he hangs out there so much.
Yeah.
Has anyone seen a collegiate volleyball match anytime soon? Fucking, as a dad, I'm still like, I know I'm going to hell, but god damn it. It is
Yeah.
ridiculous. Like,
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
Fucking
That job is why my husband does not need Viagra. Thank God. I look like this, he pictures them, and I still get laid. That's just.
Oh, good for you.
I guess so. I guess so. I guess I'm the only person that hates you and thinks you're unfunny in the room, but I'm just gonna roll with it. Congratulations, Kat. Your first time ever doing stand-up comedy. You're leaving with a little joke book.
Congratulations.
Absolutely amazing. Congratulations. There you go. You're getting handshakes from the panel. We got to put an end to that somehow.
You can put that in your pocket.
Absolutely. It's a huge security hazard. Thank you so much, Kat. Get the fuck out of here. Thank you. Jesus Christ. These fucking people. I just want to thank you again. Get the fuck out of here. All right. Should we put a ribbon on this fucking thing or what, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, there's only one way to end an episode like this. The first ever Kill Tony at the Mothership, and that is with the man that has done more sets than anybody ever in the history of the show. We've seen him do absolutely everything. He's an insane person, and he kills all the time. Some people call him the Memphis Strangler. Some people call him the Big Red Machine. This is indeed the one and only William Montgomery, everybody. Here we go. The one and the only. Here he is, folks.
And just for the record, I fucking went to kindergarten twice. There is nothing wrong with that. It was called transition. A trans woman was just named International Woman of the Year, only proving it's still a man's world. But seriously, there was a change to the rules last year. Now to be eligible, you have to have a dick. It reminds me of when I asked Redband if he thought women were funny, and he said only if you count trans women. Redband, what did you mean by that? Holy shit, that was so weird. I just read where the TV show Night Court was found guilty of being America's favorite new comedy. Okay, kind of got it. I'm excited to be in the comedy mothership. I was a little worried how Redband would handle the move, so Redband, just know I can be your hero, Redband. I can kiss away the pain. I will stand with you forever. You can take my breath away. Redman, why did you tell me to fucking put my cameo money in the fucking Silicon Valley Bank, you piece of shit? That was all my money, bitch! Okay, that's my time.
William Montgomery doing what only William Montgomery can do. Everybody else trying to fill a minute. William doing 1:40 every single week of brand fucking new stuff. Unbelievable. The Big Red Machine still in full effect. You guys have seen him before. What do you think about
Very
it?
funny. I love that fucking Night Court joke. That really made me
Thank you. Yeah, nobody else laughed.
So funny.
It's nice you to. And I have to say, I'm kind of starstruck right now. I loved you in American History X and Fight Club. That was so cool, Mr. Norton.
Thank you very much.
Mr. Norton, you were really good in those. I loved it.
Thank you. I loved you wanting to catch a predator.
Wait. What? What the fuck? Yeah, I was on 2 of those episodes, so.
But I do know that he was having
that's cool you remember me. Thank you.
The Big Red Machine meets the Machine. Bert, what do you think about William Montgomery?
I can't say anything. I really enjoy it. It reminds me of a friend we used to have, where there's like an unbridled energy, and it's fun to watch. And I'm like fucking, and I love the more confidence you get because the funner it is to watch you have fun on stage.
What happened to your friend? Is
Is he doing good now, or what happened to him?
He hung himself.
Yes.
Go.
So hopefully you'll continue reminding us of him.
You'll be doing it any minute.
Have you ever thought about putting
Putting a what?
Have you ever thought about putting an end to it all?
When I was drinking and doing a bunch of cocaine, I specifically never had a gun because I probably would have ended up shooting myself with it. So I didn't.
Oh, you
Did
are
it-
sober. You look better.
Yeah, thank you. I feel a bunch better. I've been on Ozempic. It's. Are you on Ozempic too?
I'm not on Ozempic.
Oh.
Hey, we're all on
Why? I'm
What
not.
do you think we're doing in Austin?
Getting Ozempic.
You look good, man. You look good. Are you a deadhead?
Yeah, I love some Grateful Dead.
Okay, yeah. You look good. I remember when he was more overweight back.
Oh, he was a bloated pig. It was unbelievable.
That's what quitting drinking looks like, Bert.
Yeah. It's,
Who are you talking to? Black Kettle? The fuck? Look at Redman and I talk about weight loss advice to each other.
Nothing better than
Like
getting
Paula Dean talking to the Grand Wizard of the KKK.
preaching about getting healthy while being shaped like a snowman. That's incredible. Yeah, absolutely.
You are very fucking funny and you're fun to watch. You're really fun to watch.
Well, thank you.
Your energy is great. Everything. Your instincts are awesome. I don't know.
Yep. You're
spot
spot.
on you. I like it.
It's like aggressive. It's weird. You're like Carrot Bottom.
Oh shit.
I just totally fucking zoned y'all out right there. What did y'all say? I literally was zoning you. So you're really not on Ozempic? I started taking Ozempic because of your fucking ass. Are you really not on it?
I'm on metformin sometimes, but no. I take metformin. By the way, Austin is more LA than LA at this point. The comics are talking about fucking Ozempic. Are you really on it?
Yes.
Is that why you winked at me earlier?
No, it's because didn't you have Lyme's disease? I also have Lyme's disease, and I thought I had read you had Lyme's disease or something.
No, you have cerebral palsy.
You're
I love that he thinks you guys have so much in common.
Yeah, wait, I thought you had Lyme's disease. I was so excited for you to be here tonight. I thought you were on Ozempic. I thought you had Lyme's disease. Do you like strawberry ice cream? I've been eating a bunch of...
You gotta get off Reddit, dude. You guys have just... Where did you hear all that?
Wait, get off Reddit? I'm never fucking gonna get off Reddit. I swear to God, I fucking live on fucking Reddit.
You love Reddit?
Yeah, I'm never getting off of Reddit! I swear to God, nobody's ever gonna get me off of Reddit! If you really think you can stop me!
Are you ever gonna stop going on Reddit?
I'm never gonna stop. And I fucking found this dumbass one time. I was looking on Reddit, I've never said this story. But fucking like a year ago, I saw some guy that was wishing me death threats. I don't really get on it often, but I found this dumbass piece of shit. And I fucking ended up looking at his comments, and I was able to pinpoint he was from somewhere in Ohio, and I was able to find his fucking name and address and phone number. And I discovered his stupid mom had recently died, so I sent him some message where I called him by his first name and said, "Hey, how's your mom doing? So and so." And then he just deleted all his shit. But that's what he fucking got for wishing. Wow. And I still have your address, dumbass. I'm still gonna fucking kill you one night, you bitch. I swear to God, I still have your address, dumbass. So,
are you ever gonna stop stalking?
I'm never gonna stop stalking this dope.
Why do I feel like when you fuck women, you make them look you in the eye the whole time?
Because you're right, bitch! I'm never gonna stop making eye contact!
Him during sex, look at me! Look at me! You're that guy. Or why do I feel like you hold the girl by the face?
God, you have to stop. You have really taken this to a place it shouldn't have gone. Why would you be saying that shit to me up here, right? Why would you be exposing me in front of all these fucking people?
You've always owned it. You've always owned it. Are you ever gonna stop owning it?
No, I'm never gonna stop fucking looking in girls' eyes when I'm ejaculating inside. Fucking watching Night Court. I cannot believe that Night Court joke didn't get more love.
Yes, the classic sitcom from the, I believe, the late 80s.
Yes, late 80s.
Why?
Okay, it backfired on me. I'll go back to the drawing boards and.
Is there anything else interesting that happened this week? Let's catch up with the personal life of William Montgomery.
Well, I've been saving a whole bunch of time, Tony. I realized I can brush my teeth and TT at the same time, and it's saving me like a minute out of every single day.
Are you sitting down while you're doing this?
No, I'm standing up, and my TT stream goes all over the place, so I have to get better at it. But yeah, man, I've been saving like a minute out of every single day, brushing my teeth and peeing at the same time. If anybody needs a life hack, it's a pretty good. I get like an extra minute out of every fucking day, and Tony, those minutes add up.
You do that because you like to do that? You like love doing that or something?
I just have a really shy bladder. A lot of the times I go in bathrooms and pretend like I'm peeing and don't pee and still flush the toilet and walk back in the bathroom like 10 minutes later. But Tony, I think this really is. It's really helping my shy bladder. It's really helping me loosen up down there. It's really so. If anybody needs a life hack, yeah, you get like an extra minute, and that's 7 minutes a week for just extra stuff you can do. So I really have been doing this, Tony. This past week, I've been working on it.
What are you doing with the extra time that you have now that you've saved on a daily basis from both peeing and brushing your teeth at the same time? Like, have you started new hobbies or anything like that?
Those things. Remember those puzzles where it's a bunch of letters in like a square, and then you find the words inside of the letters? I've been doing those a whole lot. Of word search, is that what that's called?
Yeah,
a lot of word search. Mr. Norton, do you ever do the word searches?
Yes, I do.
William's still convinced that Edward Norton is on the panel tonight.
Yeah. You were insane in American History X. You were nuts in that.
Thank you very much.
I thought you were going to look a little different, but...
No. I meant every word of it.
It's not that fucking funny, dude. Holy shit.
William, how does it feel performing in front of one of your favorite actors here tonight?
It's really exciting. I mean, after I heard you weren't picked for Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, the main thing, I was thinking that was going to be a downward spiral in the career, but you really saved it with, I think you were the voice in Up. Yeah, something. Yeah. That really was a big rebound, and I really, truly appreciate it. That is a sad fucking movie. The first 10 minutes, holy shit.
But
how did you compose yourself?
You're in luck, though, because I am casting a new film, Louis C.K. The Homeless Years.
Oh, look at the wheels turning over here. Oh, my God. Oh, look at this.
I mean, I'm just trying to have fucking fun tonight, and my favorite fucking actor is busting my balls up here.
William Montgomery. What else, William? Anything else new other than word searches?
Word searches, a lot of mustard and mayonnaise on my sandwiches.
Wait a second. Hold on a second, because you said that a specific way just then. You didn't say mustard and mayo. I've been using a lot of mustard and mayo on my sandwiches. There's a real slang there. Can you explain why you said
I've just
that?
been a bunch of mustard and mayonnaise sandwiches.
Wait. What? Have you
mustard and mayonnaise sandwiches?
Wait a second.
Been eating a bunch of mustard and mayonnaise sandwiches.
Wait, did you go to prison this
I've been
week?
eating some mayonnaise and mustard sandwiches.
Who have you been hanging out with while eating mustard and mayo sandwiches? Because it seems like...
I mean, my mom a lot. She's back in town. Mayonnaise and mustard.
Is there anything else on the sandwiches that you're eating other than mustard?
It's just fucking mayonnaise and mustard, Tony. I literally lost all my fucking money in the fucking Silicon Valley Bank. Red Man really told me to put my money there.
So you get 2 slices of bread, and you get mustard and mayo out, and you put mustard and mayo in between the bread, and then you just eat it?
Both sides. Man, I spread that shit on both sides. Tony, you know I spread that shit on both sides. Mayonnaise and mustard on both sides. That's stupid. Man, I eat that shit with both sides. That's just a regular sandwich. If you eat the sandwich with both sides, that's a.
Are you? Is this new thing you're doing? The mustard and mayo sandwiches. Are you planning on ending that anytime soon? Or are you going to keep doing that?
I'm taking it to the Orpheum, baby.
Wait, what was it? You're taking it to the what?
The Orpheum is just a theater. I'm gonna be. I have to get a new job. I'm working at the fucking Orpheum after everything tanked this past week. It's been so bad.
Oh, you
lost
all your
fucking business advice. Yeah, it's bullshit. Everything tanked. Wow. Put my 401k in that fucking thing. Everything's fucking gone. Wow.
What did you put in it?
401k. Oh yeah, I put my 401k in with the NASDAQ. What? I don't even know what NASDAQ is. Is somebody's name Richard NASDAQ? Who's NASDAQ? I don't know.
William, you are an unstoppable force. I mean, every single week you come out, you have a longer interview than anybody. We keep you up here, you stretch it out, you fucking find a way to continue to improvise and be silly. Jim, any closing words for William?
Very funny, very enjoyable, really unique, just great. Love Jim.
Bird.
Oh.
Shut the fuck up, pussy!
Yeah. Save it for the YouTube comments, faggot. Bird, any closing words for William? He's an absolute superstar, selling out all over, featuring for everybody. Me, Duncan, Segura, Joe. He's killing it. He moved to Austin, took a fucking chance, thriving.
So fucking funny. I love it, man. I'm so lucky that I get to laugh like that. That was fun as shit.
Goddamn right. The great Whitney Cummings. Any final words?
I can't get enough of you.
Yeah.
I know. Well, I meant if you stayed at your house, you could.
Yeah, I swear I would look you right in your fucking eyes.
William, when you go to LA, maybe you should fucking hang out at Whitney's house. Whitney, what do you think?
It would be a pleasure to be strangled by you to death.
Thank you so much, and I can bring the Ozempic.
Thank you so much.
William motherfucking Montgomery, ladies and gentlemen, and like that, we did it. We did it. Razzle Dazzle comes out tonight at midnight on Netflix. The new Bert Kreischer story. What is this, number 4 or 5? Number 5 for Bert Kreischer. Memorial Day, The Machine comes out. This motherfucker has a fucking movie, people. Unprecedented in the comedy world to have your own movie, especially as a white guy. So that's like extra crazy.
Here's the deal. Should I not have said that? To go to themachine.movie, pre-order your tickets. We're doing a live in-theater event, and that'll stream directly into the theaters. Thank you guys for your support.
How loud can this place get for the great and powerful Jim Norton, everybody, huh? My God.
Thanks, Tony.
Whitney really helped me book tonight's episode, and when I realized we were having Jim and Bert and Whitney, I'm like, what a great way to start this Austin mothership Kill Tony thing with one of the best from New York, 2 of my favorites from LA, and fucking unbelievable energy. I knew it was going to be fun. We got through it together. Whitney.
There's more coming because April 1st
That's
on
right.
OnlyFans TV. Not OnlyFans TV, it's free. We're roasting Bert Kreischer. Remember the Comedy Central roasts? We're bringing them back. We're roasting Bert Kreischer. Tony's on it. He fucking destroys.
And
Jim
this
Norton's on it.
And this comes out 4 days before that. Live audience, thank you guys so much for coming out. I mean, what an epic time to start this new partnership. This show ran out of the Comedy Store for 8 years. The first and only live podcast to come out of there. And we have a bunch of crazy shit that we're doing in the very near future. So I'm very, very excited. Thank you guys so much. Good night, everybody. We love you. Thank you. The drawing. Oh, wait. We have a couple more things. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is in. That show's right now on the podcast. And we have a drawing from live local artist Chris Rogers, who drew William Montgomery tonight, right up there while you all watch tonight's episode. Yeah, the great William Montgomery. I do believe he might be auctioning that up after this episode, so try to get your orders in. How about one more time for the best band in the land, the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band. John Dees, Paul Deemer, Eli Menezes, Matt Mueling, and Michael Gonzalez, everybody. We love you guys. Thank you so much. Good night, everybody.
Love you.
And you know what? Everybody should go and watch the movie.
Well, that said, this whole conversation is really uncomfortable, but clearly there are people who need to have it. And I agree with you, yes. At the very beginning of the show, I said, this is a very murky topic that I definitely don't want to cover because it's kind of painful to listen to, that or it just sounds absolutely absurd. But I think for people that are interested in the local topic, or for those that want to have this kind of conversation, it's so important to have diverse knowledge on all aspects of ufology, and especially UFO abductions. There are countless, hundreds of stories, and they all, in many respects, share a lot of similarities that people simply don't want to talk about. So I'm happy that we're having this conversation today.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony
Fucking son of a bitch. Who's ready for the best goddamn night of your lives tonight, huh? Yippee! Make some noise for Brian Red Band, everybody.
Hey, everybody!
It's really him, live in the flesh. It's me. This is Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose, the Yellow Rose, Gel Blaster, Austin Security Guard Service, Deep Eddy Vodka, and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. How about a hand for the best damn band in the land, everybody? That's the great Paul Deemer on the horns. Taking a phone call real quick. Michael Gonzalez on the drums. The great John Dees right here on the keys. Eli Menezes on the bass guitar. And that's the golden boy himself, Matt Mueling, on the electric guitar. We are going to have fun tonight. A very exciting show ahead of us. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now. Hey y'all, we all try to stand out in different ways. We all have different styles, I'm a little bit roasty. Sometimes I like helping people, but I'm a pretty edgy, dark guy. Red Band's a silly goof, talks about silly stuff. We're all different. It's tough to stand out, especially if you're a business owner and you want to attract the most talented people to hire on your team. But ZipRecruiter makes it easy. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Red Band.
ZipRecruiter's technology sends you great candidates for your job, and you can send a private invite to your top choices. ZipRecruiter also makes it easy for candidates to apply to your job. Instead of filling out lengthy applications, they can apply with just one click. To help your job catch the eye of great candidates, ZipRecruiter also offers attention-grabbing labels like remote, training provided, and urgent, and more.
So get your job noticed by the best and brightest candidates with ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. See for yourself. Go to this exclusive web address to try ZipRecruiter for free. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Power up for springtime with Factor, America's #1 ready-to-eat meal kit. Get nutritious, chef-prepared meals delivered straight to your door, leaving you time and energy to tackle everything on your to-do list. Look and feel your best in time for warmer weather with calorie-smart meals around 550 calories or less. Too busy to cook? With Factor, skip the trip to the grocery store and skip the chopping, prepping, and cleaning up too. Factor's fresh, never frozen meals are ready in just 2 minutes. All you have to do is heat and enjoy. I know who likes to heat and enjoy and not have to worry about cleaning up. A Red Band?
I've actually lost 16 pounds in the last 2 months because I subscribe to Factor. It's delicious. They have flavor-packed meals to help you live life to the fullest. Choose from keto, vegan, veggie, calorie smart, and protein plus options on the menu each week. Prepared by chefs, approved by dietitians, and each meal has all of the ingredients you need to feel satisfied all day long. Want to cut back on takeout? Get Factor instead. Not only is Factor cheaper than takeout, but meals are ready faster than restaurant delivery in just 2 minutes. Put the time and money you save towards planning activities for when the weather warms up.
And it is getting hot here in Texas. So you should head to factormeals.com/KillTony50 and use the code KillTony50 to get 50% off your first box. That's code KillTony50 at factormeals.com/KillTony50 to get 50% off your first box. Hey y'all, even though I have a bunch of cool hookups and agents and friends that could try to help me get tickets to things, sometimes all of those things fall through and I'm stuck last minute hunting down perhaps an Ohio State ticket or a UFC ticket or a cool music concert in town. Buying tickets to your favorite events shouldn't be stressful. Game Time is the fast and easy way to buy tickets for all the sports, music, and theater near you. With killer deals on last-minute tickets and the best price guarantee, you can stop stressing over the tickets and start getting hyped for the fun you'll have. I'll tell you what I love about the Game Time app. It's the flash deals and last-minute tickets, the easy to find and buy tickets for every kind of event in your area. Images of seat views, lowest price guarantee, event cancellation protection, job loss protection, and much more. Forget planning months in advance. Game Time has deals on tickets right up to the day of the event.
It's the fastest growing app for ticketing in the country. For a reason, you can get images of the seat before you buy so you know exactly what to expect when you arrive. Buy tickets in a matter of seconds. 2 taps and you're set. Tickets are sent directly to your phone so you never have to dig through your email.
Snag the tickets without the stress with Game Time. Download the Game Time app. Create an account and use code KillTony for $20 off your first purchase. Terms apply. Again, create an account and redeem code KillTony for $20 off. Download Game Time today. Last minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed. Hey y'all, if you're tired of harsh smoke, coughing attacks, and chugging water after every rip, it's time to upgrade to an icy, delicious freeze pipe. Freeze Pipe's unique line of freezable glass pieces remove chest and throat burn by cooling smoke by over 300 degrees. Freeze Pipe's bubblers and hand pipes are twice as smooth and half the price of those other guys' bongs. Red Band?
The secret is the freezable glycerin chamber, the cone on every piece. Just pop it in the freezer for 1 hour and smoke passes through it, so it's cooled for an easy on-the-lungs toke. The hype is real. With a 4.4 star rating and over 1,100 reviews, Freeze Pipe has been trusted by thousands of Americans for over 5 years.
So, for a premium smoking experience at everyday great prices and free shipping, visit thefreezepipe.com and use code TONY for 10% off your entire order. That's THE freezepipe.com and the code TONY for 10% off. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Well, ladies and gentlemen, you're in for a special treat. Last week we had 3 crazy-ass guests all fucking talking over one another. We had the fucking band on the other side of the room. We're all fucking united together at once. We're all finally in full effect. We've made the tweaks, and now it's time to have one of our favorite guests in the history of the show, one of my favorite human beings to work with on all of planet Earth. Your guest tonight, Shane Gillis, everybody. Let's go. Let's fucking go. The man, the myth, the bull, Shane motherfucking Gillis. My dear, dear brother, my big, beautiful brother. How are you, Shane?
I'm alright. Oh, nice.
There's a bucket of Bud Lights.
Nice.
And like that, the party has begun.
Yeah.
Shane's been here all week. We've been fucking goofing around, doing shows continuously, getting fucked up at night. We've been having fun.
It's been a good week, Nick.
We're about to have a ton of fun. You've been on this show before. You know how it works.
Yes.
There are literally hundreds of people in the back alleyway of this venue right now. Literally over 200 people all waiting. There's a person with a megaphone at the back door that hears me pull a name out. They go out the door, and everybody cheers, and that person starts running to the door. They come up a stairway and through this curtain, and they get an uninterrupted 60 seconds of stand-up comedy. You know their time is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear, which just interrupts them, and then because it's loud and aggressive, and then I interview them afterwards. We find out more about them. Our esteemed, of course, hilarious guest Shane Gillis is joining in on the chaos tonight. It's always completely improvised. Nothing is planned. Everything is fucking random. Sometimes they're going to be nice. Sometimes they're going to be mean. It's the flow of the show. You guys ready to start tonight's episode? Well, instead of going to this bucket, we're going to make the peasants in the alley wait a little bit longer because we're going to get the show started with a regular. This guy, really, we've seen it all from him. He started off living in his van, no gigs, nothing but open mics, out there struggling. No one knew who he was. Now he sells out all around the world anytime he wants. He wears a Rolex. He has scooters, cars, vans, multiple apartments. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Hans Kim.
Hey! It's great to be here at the Comedy Mothership, the capital of stand-up comedy, right here on 6th Street, where you can see homeless people playing music by scratching scabs on their face. And child prostitutes are yelling the N-word at each other. Feel sorry for those losers in LA and New York. Too busy being like, how will I know if I'm successful if the NBC peacock isn't molesting me? Their holes are perfectly sized for corporate cock. Yep, killing it here in Texas. I'm an Asian in Texas. I don't give a fuck about the LGBT. The only LGBT I care about is the Bluetooth on my LG TV. I'm having sex with this woman who has an IUD and she stopped getting her period. Thank you. It's amazing. It's like fucking a dude. I don't even have to worry about the moon anymore. It's like, oh, it's a wax and gibbous. I got 3 more days. All right, that's my time. Thank you.
All right. Hans Kim with a full minute of stand-up comedy. How do you feel, Hans?
I feel amazing. This is a 2 a week. This is kind of a lot for me, but I'm happy to be here and not in the alley.
Right. Of course, you're talking about the fact that we are doing a special taping here. There's another one tomorrow night, so you have to write 2 minutes this week. And we know that you have a new girlfriend who's been distracting you a lot from the actual art form of writing and performing. You are not used to having a white girl giving you pussy anytime that you want.
You brought her. She was in the green room this week, and I don't like it. I don't. She's pretty attractive, and I don't like it.
I'm sorry, Shane.
I was mad when I saw it.
Yeah.
He has a fucking Rolex and a hot white girlfriend. I was here a month ago, and it wasn't going this well. It's starting to fucking bother me.
It is true. Hans made his way into the green room one of these nights. I specifically remember because he was wearing a weird brown Indiana Jones cowboy hat, and I said, how do you look like both of the heroes from Indiana Jones at the same time? And he was moving around. He didn't sit down, and he kept taking his hands in and out of his pockets. And I said, Hans, what the fuck are you on? And you said,
2 bumps of cocaine.
So let's talk about this.
Yeah, that did actually help. I liked you more. You wear that Rolex around town?
Yeah.
Ooh. You're a target, bro. Anyway, let's
Yeah. So how often are you doing little bumps of cocaine?
As often as my girlfriend makes me.
Oh, so you're getting it from her.
Yeah, she's a bad influence.
Oh boy, now the plot thickens. This is interesting. I didn't know this about this girl. Has this been like this the whole time?
Yeah, she's really big into whippets.
Oh my god. Wow. Okay.
Sounds like a keeper.
How often is she doing these type of illicit drugs?
Every day.
Every day? She does cocaine every day?
She's on ketamine right now.
Wow.
She's the fucking Wolf of 6th Street? Come on, guys.
Yeah. Let's go. So, give us some examples of how her drug use has affected your life. Like, give us some, have you ever ended up in a shady situation because of her? What's it been, like a month or 2 you've been with her?
Yeah, we just usually sit on her couch and she does whippets, and then she's like, and then like, I try to like rub her feet or something. But mostly she's been really passing out a lot.
Yeah.
How old is she?
She's legal.
Oh my god. What kind of answer is that, Hans? What does that mean? How old is she?
She's 24.
Oh, okay. All right.
Whippets, though. I mean, that's like a high school thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's...
Red Man wants to know what you're doing with all the unused whipped cream part. What a waste, am I right? Just using all the gas, none of the ass. You know what I'm saying?
Cracker.
What?
Who said cracker?
Yeah.
Hey, you said that?
Yeah.
All right.
Me?
Yeah.
You're calling me a cracker?
Well, that's what you use to make whippets.
Oh, you know that shit.
Yeah.
You've also
I used to do it in high school.
Whores. Okay, we got both of our jokes in. That was great. At the same time, it was like twice the power of both jokes. Okay, Hans. So let's talk about it. Are you happy in this relationship?
I'm very happy. She's a very happy girl. Sometimes I catch her singing. That's just going on inside her head constantly.
Holy shit. And why do you think she likes fucking you?
I got a good jawline. I'm pretty skinny. Also, I'm like fun to be around sometimes. I try to make her be happy. You know, sometimes I'm like sad, but sometimes I'm not. So maybe she likes it when I'm not sad. I honestly don't know.
Yo, is this actually how you talk?
Is
Is this a character or is this for real?
Yeah, no, he's like this all the
Sometimes
time.
I'm sad, sometimes I'm not.
Yeah.
Is this a Drake song?
Is the IUD thing real?
Yeah, she doesn't get periods.
So how long's that been for?
Her whole time she's known me. Wow. It's amazing.
Are you just dumping your fucking
loads and loads?
Wow. Incredible. Incredible. You never pull out at all.
I used to, but then I was like, why?
Now you like it.
Yeah, it feels better. It's like if your penis is just coming without anything touching it, it's just like, it hurts.
What? You really are something else, Hans. You are a giant 11-year-old boy. It is incredible.
Are you concerned at all about her doing this much drugs, though, and whippets? Have you talked to her about it at all?
No, I think she's doing a great job. She's really having a lot of fun. And
that's what it's all about. What does she do for work?
She's in supply chain management.
Does she contribute to anything that you guys do? Does she ever pick up the tab or anything?
Yeah, she's independently wealthy.
Really?
Yeah.
But where's she supply chain?
Yeah.
Where'd she work? Norfolk Southern? Come on, guys.
Hans, Kim.
Remember that? Remember what happened?
Hans, you got the show started again. Congratulations. You're the man. Thank you so much. Hans Kim, everybody. That was Hans Kim. That was Hans Kim. And now my hand goes into the bucket. The brand new process of a megaphone and a dirty alleyway. In this, a multi-million-dollar state-of-the-art facility. 200 plus people wait in the alley. Your first comedian out of the bucket. We're going to meet them all together. Goes by the name of Frank Ramos. Frank Ramos is going to be first. How exciting. Could be somebody from the audience. How many of you signed up out there by round of applause? Only a few. A few fearless souls out there. We are listening to the music from the inside of Hans's girlfriend's head right now. Frank Ramos! Thumbs up. That means he's coming. It's a little bit of a hike. That was Hans.
Can you imagine passing out from a whippet and then waking up in Hans' campus, mounting you or licking your feet?
Here he is, everybody, Frank Ramos!
So I just moved to Austin about like 2 years ago, where there's this pandemic that happened, and I'm trying to figure out how to do dating here in Austin. The only problem is I tried Tinder, I was like, I think this fucking shit's broken. I keep swiping, nothing happens. So I tried this other dating app, and I was like, I put my profile in, I put where I work, all this fucking awesome shit. And then I was like, hey Frank, how's it going? I have an opportunity for you. My name is Stacy, and I'm a recruiter. And I was like, oh my god, this is fucking amazing. So that's actually how I'm doing dating now. I'm going on coffee dates with recruiters. Only way I get laid here. All I have.
That's it, huh? 42 seconds of thunder and lightning from Frank Ramos. Wow. Just coming up talking about your dating life. Incredible. Have you tried Grindr yet?
That might work.
Huh?
That might work. I don't know.
Well, what are you into? What kind of girl are you looking for, Frank Ramos? You have a little bit of a twang to you. Shane, what do you think about this guy?
What kind Don't make me be homophobic. Don't give me an alley-oop.
How are you doing, Chris?
I don't think it, unless you want to be. Unless you want to be.
Before we start, I'm only white presenting. I'm not actually.
You only what?
White presenting.
White.
No, I said gay.
Oh my goodness, what a specimen you are, Frank. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About a minute and 42 seconds.
That makes sense. Okay. There you go. Very good. That's an old reference to an old thing that we don't really do anymore anyway. Frank Ramos. So this is your first time doing stand-up.
Yes.
Explain to us what made you want to do this. How old are you?
I am 41.
41. And you're starting today because?
I've been watching Joe and you guys for a really long time, and I was like, why not put my head in the ring?
Was that me or is that you?
Why not me?
Yeah.
You want to know why?
What do you do for work, Frank Ramos?
Software engineer.
Software engineer. Absolutely. And how long have you lived in Austin?
2 years.
Okay. Where were you before that?
Los Angeles.
Los Angeles, California. Why'd you leave Los Angeles? During the pandemic?
Way too expensive, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So I made it more expensive here. I just switched everything over.
Okay. What do you like to do for fun? What are some hobbies? What do you have on your dating profile?
Drone. I like drone racing, actually. It's really fun.
Oh,
yeah. Hey.
How about that, babes?
I'm an FAA certified pilot.
Wow.
Oh, fuck
Drone
yeah.
racing, yeah, actually. I did some films.
Fuck me, right?
Yeah.
In that case.
So you do the small first-person ones, the small drones? Wow, that's cool.
Nice.
It's fun.
Very, very cool. What else other than drones? What else is on your dating profile? Clearly not long hikes along the beach.
You know what? It's nice to see a brown guy on the other end of one of those fucking drones. Nice, pleasant surprise.
Oh my god.
Another thing I do, it's like I'm trying to do a startup, so just working in the Web3 space, all that fun stuff. Like,
what's your startup idea?
Called Movieplex. So basically, it's a yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like an uncensored Netflix.
Ah, okay. How's that going?
It's going well. Yeah, we just raised some money for it. So
you have like investors and stuff,
yep.
And you go and you pitch to them, and you're like, so here's what it's gonna be.
Check it out.
We have this idea. It's like Netflix, but uncensored, and there's cocks everywhere. Hey, look at that! You got a little trademark. You guys see that? Look at you. Look who made a funny up here accidentally, real quick. Not even thinking about it. Frank.
I'm so happy. It feels good, right? Really nice, right?
You do. You look genuinely happy right now. You're not? Yeah, okay. You are. All right. Okay, so Frank, let's talk about this. You talked about dating for 41 seconds straight. What was your last date like?
Yeah, so like I said, in Austin, everyone here is a little bit different than LA. So most people my age are like married multiple times, have kids.
Right, they're straight.
It's just way different vibe. I'm not used to that in LA.
Right. So the last date that you went on, like, where do you go? Give us an example of how a Frank Ramos, fucking rolls.
It's usually just like coffee dates just to see if they're not catfishing first. And then after that, it's just like dates and.
But what do you think they think? What is your profile? What is your profile?
Mine is really honest. Like they already know what they're getting. Like you never know. I never know what I'm getting. So.
Okay. Do you get catfished a lot?
I think half the people on Tinder are catfish. Like so, I don't think.
Wow.
Yeah, it's bots and all this bullshit. Now with this chat GPT bullshit. We're all fucked.
Wow. Okay. I don't
break into a Def Jam set. Chat GBT bullshit. Yeah, there you go. Fire up.
What's your best date in Austin? Your most successful, most pleasing, pleasurable date been like? You have a one night stand with any of these fucking bots? Or
Oh, they're all fucking terrible. Like I said, the second.
give us an example of how you've blown it during a date.
Okay, I blew it because I said I don't date women that have kids, and that's just not. I should have said it a lot better, I guess.
Yeah, like after you came is when you should have said that.
I have to go to the bathroom.
It's not really saying it differently. It's when you say it. It's like, by the way, peace. I don't like kids. Thank you. Here's a towel. It's really a timing thing, Frank.
So you think it's harder to date out here than it is in LA?
Absolutely.
Really? That is wild. That is unheard of. I've never heard of such a thing. That is incredible. Have you tried meeting people in real life?
That's why I'm here, ladies. Like, what's up? That's why I'm here.
Is there a lady? Raise your hand out there if you're a single lady that's willing to go on a date this week with Frank Ramos. Anybody out there?
Let's do it. See, it's hard out here. Yeah.
Is that a real one? Why don't you come up here, lady? Come on up here. Let's see. Let's see what we're dealing with here. She's got the balls to raise her hand. Let's see what goes on here. This is Kill Tony. Anything can happen. She almost stripped. She almost got a real Spotify deal after falling at the mothership. Here she is, everybody. Wow, look at this. What a gentleman. Step on up to that microphone, sweetheart. What's your name?
My name is Mary.
Hi, Mary. Oh, my God. You're so charismatic. You're much better looking than I thought you would be.
Thank you.
Coming from the back, willing to go on a date with Frank Ramos. Well, let me...
Seems like a real sweet guy, though, right?
And you have a startup.
Andy has a startup. She's interested in the startup. Very, very good.
Yeah, Frank. No. We're at the goddamn 1 yard line, Frank.
I just thought there was so much
fucking play it cool.
He's about to take her back to his place for whippets. So, you're close with Frank. You're right next to him. He's a good-looking guy. He's got a startup. Don't ever do that with your head again, Frank. That was literally the gayest thing you've done since you got on stage, which says a lot because at one point you went like that. Incredible. So, did you say Mary? Mary, did you sign up tonight?
No.
So you just came with some friends? Have you seen the show before?
I've never seen the show.
This is amazing. Well,
my friend waited in line and we got in. We said we were a group of 4, and here we are.
I love it. You paid for tickets, right? Goddamn right. Okay, perfect. Scared me there for a second. I thought I was gonna have our first fire door guy here tonight. I was close. Well, Mary, I'm gonna tell you something. We've been doing this show for almost 10 years, and there's a lot of magic that happens on this show. Sometimes it's somebody's first time and it goes good. Sometimes, somebody got their U.S. citizenship here a few weeks ago. One thing that we also have been famous for doing in the last 10 years is having magical moments happen. And I was wondering if maybe to close out his time on the stage, if you'd be willing to give Frank Ramos a real Austin, Texas kiss. She thinks you're gay too, faggot. Make some noise for Mary, everybody. What a good sport. I'm going to buy Mary a drink.
They would do things like remote viewing and consciousness.
That was pretty good.
So she doesn't want to go on a date with him? I thought the whole thing was like he can go on a date with her.
I don't know. She took off running.
I know she did.
She got out of here. I think she smelled cum on his breath and fucking started jet. Frank, you got pulled out of the bucket first tonight. It takes a lot of balls to do that, and we know you love balls. You had your first time on stage. You rolled with the punches. You're actually, you have a very good on-stage presence. You're ridiculously very likable, and if you write and do this more often, who knows what the fucking happen. Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes, Frank Ramos. Here's a little joke book. Take a little joke book with you. That's from the great Boneseye. Real Kill Tony little joke books. Real Texas leather. Check out Boneseye on Instagram. Bonezeye. Alex Olinger is next. Or Olinger, perhaps. You guys still having fun out there? A fun fact for you while we're waiting for Alex. These little joke books say Kill Tony on the front and You Suck on the back.
Or it has a bomb on it if they bomb really bad.
And the big ones are just cool. Alex Olinger is next. And here we go. Alex Olinger, hopefully any second, for the love of fucking God. It's a new venue. We're working out some of the kinks as we go. How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on the show? All right, here he is, everybody. Alex Olinger.
What a great thing to hear right when I walk in. How many of you like when people do bad? Yeah! This is what we're here for. Fuck,
And there was like a huge statue right next to the lake.
I saw a hat the other day that said "Make America Gay Again." I don't think America was never gay, was it? Not enough to be gay again. I mean, that's like really gay, and then it stopped. I just like the idea of like the gay founding fathers. Just in the back, like Quincy. Quincy. Yes, Benjamin. I have a question. Do these slaves make me look fat? I think this is a targeted ad. Has anybody seen these shoes that like add like 2.5 inches to men's height to get them pussy? Dude, who's 5'4" like me and then gets to 5'6" and is like, I can fuck her now. I think I got it. Hey. Oh.
Alex Olinger. A great set.
Thank you.
You've been on this show before. I remember you.
Yeah, like 2 times.
2 times. It always goes good for you, doesn't it?
It's been pretty fun.
Is that your favorite set so far?
Yeah, it was.
Indeed.
Because I was out in the alley, and then I didn't know what was going on, so I just had to do the material. And that was fun, kind of.
Yeah.
I was not expecting Shane Gillis.
Well,
you know what I mean? And like, that was kind of cool, too.
I guarantee you he wasn't expecting you, Alex Olinger.
I definitely feel when
Yo, Rogan.
Oh, god damn it.
You look at shit, doesn't he?
Dude, the fucking Reddit comments have been saying that. I gotta get skinny or something.
Rogan wears jackets that fit him properly. I don't know what that is. Did someone shrink you earlier?
Yeah.
What is going on?
It's like someone put a curse on Joe.
Yeah.
Joe, are you in there?
I was left out in the sun too long.
Yep. Alex, what do you do for work?
I work construction.
What?
Yeah, I've been doing like. It doesn't look like it.
You're like one of the little
fucking Legos.
All right. Okay. No, we're good. We're done. It's cool.
They have people.
Thank you, Shane, for that. That's what I needed tonight. People are gonna see this. My dad's gonna see me later and be like, "Fucking Legos."
But it is something like that, isn't it? Like tiny homes or something that you do. Like what?
Oh fuck, dude. What the? God damn it.
What exactly do you do in construction? You working like
we make custom shit for people's houses, like rich people.
Cookies in trees.
Dude,
I don't know how that's.
Can you let me have minutes? Can you let me have 30 seconds?
My bad.
Try my best.
So what exactly? What is it? What is it exactly that you do? It's at the North Pole.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to figure it out here. You make toys for little kids? That's what you're constructing?
But you love
Who's that?
I mean, wouldn't you prefer that more?
I make a lot of shoes for the orphans. I may
No, what exactly do you do? There must be. I see a lot of construction. Everybody like specializes in something. There must be like, are you the guy?
No, it's like rich people who are moving to Austin ask us to make things for their houses.
Like what?
Like, oh, dude, this one guy is making a sex dungeon. We get to make that. Wow. No, I'm serious. Look at that.
I thought Tim was. I was leaving.
So
gay.
So what are you putting in this sex dungeon? Can you describe your method of approach here?
There's some rings, like metal rings and chains for the dude to be like this, I think. And the whole stairway down is brass. Everything is brass going down there. Oh my god. Yeah. A lot of brass.
And you can grab these rings at your height?
I think if I jumped or like got a running start, I could be up there like a gymnast while someone fucks me in my little ass.
How tall are you exactly for the podcast listeners?
5. You gotta give him a good number.
What did you?
5'5".
5'5". Okay, but how about with the insoles taken out of the shoes?
A hot 5'1".
You have a girlfriend?
Yes, I do.
How tall is she? 6'4".
That'd be fucking sick, wouldn't it?
I bet.
If I was fucking a 6'4" girl, none of you would be laughing.
Yeah.
You tell me. No, we would be because I'd be doing jokes about how you can't 69 with her. She's sucking your dick and you're just tossing her belly button salad. The old the old iceberg wedge, you know what I mean? The old fucking.
And one coming up just on Sunday.
Toes in her pussy.
How tall is your girlfriend?
She's about like 5'1".
Okay.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I got a shorter one.
So it makes you feel normal.
Now when
It
Gandalf
does. It makes me feel good.
You guys blew it.
What was that?
I was gonna say he lived in the Shire. They're both time.
Yeah. Yeah, we have a beautiful home. It's a wooden door in the side of a hill.
Yeah.
Every night, dude, wizards and people come over and we go on adventures to find the ring.
Uh-huh.
I think, all right, we gotta stop with this. You had a really good set.
Yeah, no, it was amazing. It was incredible. Tell us how comedy's been going for you, Alex.
It's actually been going better than it has previously.
What do you think the adjustment that you've made recently? Again, how long have you been on it again?
About 6 years.
6 years. So what has been your most recent adjustment or whatever that makes you think it's going better? Is there something in particular that you've been doing?
I would just like forget about people's bullshit.
You've written a ton.
No, like I just go up and do my thing. Don't fucking me. I had a good set. Clearly it works.
Yeah.
Fucking trombone player, whatever the fuck he's
Oh,
I can do it too.
That was the mic.
I can do it too.
Hey, that's all right. It was a funny one. Don't ruin it.
Well, then be on my fucking friend, dude. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Turn it against each other.
You know what's funny? I knew he was going to be good when he walked out. Like, right when you guys were saying, like, you want to see comics do bad, he walked out. I was like, he just looked over and was like, what the fuck? And I was like,
That's a really scary thing to hear, almost immediately.
Yeah, I bet.
I've never been in here. This is fucking cool.
Yeah.
Right.
It's like
You're,
there's like alien shit.
yeah, you're gonna be back in the alleyway in 30 seconds.
You better soak it in, my friend.
I would like to.
Alex, I would love to have you back on the Secret Show.
Wow, I just got booked on the show.
Thank you.
Alex Solinger, there he goes, everybody. On to the next one. Hans Hilton. Hans Hilton is next. Let's see if we can get this moving a little bit faster. Let's play some music or something. What's going on? How's everybody doing? I call the name Hans Hilton is in the mix. This is definitely a new name. I would know if I have seen a Hans Hilton before. Incredible that 2 out of the 4 comedians so far tonight are Hanses. This is very exciting. Perhaps this is a cross between Hans Kim and Paris Hilton. Here he is, Hans Hilton, everybody.
The Boston! I got 3 kids, so last year for my birthday, I got a vasectomy. The number 1 question guys ask me is, did it hurt? Did it hurt? Less than a 4th kid would hurt. But I was really nervous going into it, so I was trying to find ways to get rid of the nerves, and one clinic recommended nitrous oxide. You guys remember the laughing gas from the dentist's office? Their motto was, come laugh your balls off with us. And it was a great start, but I was so nervous, I kept researching. Another clinic recommends a brosectomy. That's where 3 of your friends come with you. You guys all get snipped together. That's when I found out I don't have 3 good friends because I went alone. But the biggest thing I was worried about was that it wasn't going to work because they say it's supposed to keep you from having kids. And when you know I went home, those 3 fuckers were still there. They didn't keep me from having anything. I called my wife while I was waiting out in the alley and told her I was waiting, hoping to perform for 1 minute. She said I should be really good at that because I've got lots of experience.
All right, Hans Hilton.
Yeah.
Is that your real name, Hans Hilton? What the fuck?
I've been asked my whole life if it was my stage name and as my real name, but now it's also my stage name.
Wow. What other stages were you on? Oh, seriously. Is it just common?
Just common.
All right. You got like a Christian vibe.
Yeah. I've been told I've got youth pastor vibes, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Big time, dude. Big time. That smile while someone's insulting you, just like, oh, yeah. Sure.
I am way too nice, yeah.
Nice.
You are?
Yes.
Where are you from?
California.
Okay. What part?
I was born in Linwood, California, and currently living down in California.
Oh, wow. A bunch of places I've never heard of. That's incredible.
Hey, Linwood's better known by our neighbors, Compton and Watts, so you could probably fill in the blanks.
Yeah, exactly.
What blank? Wow. How often do you say the N-word?
Oh, sure. Yeah, we said
Not
it a lot.
ever anymore.
Oh, yeah.
Hans Hilton. What do you do for work?
I sell knives.
No. To who?
Oh, fill in the blank.
Yeah, exactly. Great location for that.
Kitchen knives.
Really? Kitchen knives? Cutco?
Cutco. Yeah.
Wow. So like you're like up there on the pyramid, huh?
Not up there, no. I've been selling for 21 years. So.
21 years you've been a Cutco guy?
I have, yeah.
Holy shit.
Sold $3.5 million worth of kitchen knives.
Oh my goodness. Wow. What's 3.5 million divided by 21 years? I want to know if he's actually successful or not.
I did start out slow.
You son of a bitch. So Hans, you have 3 kids. You now have a vasectomy, so you're pulling another Hans. You're just blowing loads inside of your lady ruthlessly as well, right?
My friends asked me if I'm just spraying my seed freely, and I was like, I don't think you call it seed anymore because we're not planting humans, but.
We go home.
Okay, Hans. What do you do for fun? How do you stay excited with 3 kids and a lady that you've been banging forever?
She's way hotter than me for starters, so that's lots of fun.
Oh, wow. This is another Hans situation. A guy that comes inside of a woman that he shouldn't be with should just be called pulling a Hans from now on. This is incredible. How did you get her? What's your secret?
I met her selling knives.
Oh, and you're like, let me fuck you.
That's pretty good.
I was like, you can say yes or.
Goddamn right. I love it. You have any secrets to keeping it fresh in the bedroom? 3 kids in. You have any special moves that you do or anything? Is there anything that you think you specialize in the bedroom? You have like a move or something? Something you do with your finger or your butthole or something, perhaps? I don't know.
Hans, do you love me, pussy, or not?
What gets my wife going is reading bedtime stories to the kids. Yeah.
Wow. That is some Jerry Sandusky shit if I've ever heard of before. What the fuck?
Dude, what the fuck are you talking about?
I should clarify to our kids.
That's still. So wait, while you're reading, you're like, I'm getting my wife so wet. Dude, yeah. You know it's coming when you're reading. You're like, I'm gonna fuck after this. You're like, get the fuck to bed. Yeah, finally hard. Go to bed. For real. Do you get hard when you read to your fucking kids? Answer the fucking question.
Do you?
The answer is yes. If he could answer it, it'd be no.
I've never been posed a question in such that way.
Hans is great. These are likable people.
It's incredible. It is a likable bunch here tonight. This guy gets hard while his wife gets wet while they're reading to their kids. The couch.
17-year-old kids.
Look who's still awake.
Son, we're going to read 50 Shades of Grey. Dad, please.
Not again, Dad.
I need this, son.
Holy shit. Hans, congratulations, man. You had your first set of your life. You got some laughs.
I don't think that was the first set of his life.
Oh, it wasn't?
I've been doing this for 1 year.
Oh, wow. It seemed like the first set of your life. Damn. Sorry, Hans.
Which is essentially the person's job to make sure.
I guess, where you been doing it the whole time in Austin or in Cali?
LA, yeah.
So where do you go up in LA?
Comedy Store, Hollywood, La Jolla. Been the 2.
Damn, this is the kind of talent the Comedy Store in Hollywood's pulling nowadays. So you're wondering of going where you should plan your next vacation. I'm just kidding. You're talking about the open mic, right? You're getting booked at shows at the fucking Comedy Store? Wait, what? Who? Wait, what?
Shut up out there, you jealous fucks. Good job, dude.
I'm very likable.
Oh, don't say it.
There's a door guy with a trunk full of knives right now. Here's a little joke book. Can you catch Hans? Your moment of truth. Very good. Hans,
you suck.
Make some noise for him. There he goes, Hans Hilton, everybody. We're going to get one of our regulars up here right now. This guy, famous for his unbelievable roasting skills, his unbelievable writing, his unbelievable performances, headlining all around the world, baby. This is the one and only David motherfucking Lucas, everyone, with a brand new minute.
Yeah. My 8-year-old, she goes to private school, and I went to career day. And whenever the kid got up with their parents, they said some noble shit, like I want to be a doctor like my dad, a lawyer like my mom, an accountant. This bitch got up there and said, I want to be a rapper. I'm like, you ain't got to go to private school for that. You can go to regular school for that, bitch. If you want to be like Cardi B, what the fuck? If you want to pop your pussy, you need to catch the bus, bitch. Like that. girl's boyfriend recently got COVID. I was scared because, you know, I'm out here, they're in LA, and he takes up my slack. I sent flowers and a card to the hospital. I'm like, nigga, we need you. What is you? Like, how dare you try to tap out now, motherfucker? All right, thank y'all, man.
Hell yeah, love it. Strong, on point, all real shit. Your real life. David Lucas with another fucking stellar minute. How's it going, my friend? Oh, come on. What's going on? You're already trying. You're just going to rush right into it? What are you wearing? A fucking heated blanket for a summer right now? What the fuck is that, dude? Why are you in a baby?
You look like a pastor of penis, nigga. Get your man. Coming to you out of the book of scrotum.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
What the fuck you got that jacket on for?
What do you mean?
Like, how'd you feel? Because Shane is here? I'm just wondering why y'all...
No, not all of us show up to work in fucking sweatpants wearing our fucking daughter's shoes. What the hell are those? Oh my god.
Tony, you got your man shoes on, nigga. You wear 6 in women for real.
I guess every pants are sweatpants when you're you. You have short legs for your body.
Yeah, and you got a big asshole for your body, bro.
That's true, actually. I do have a gaping asshole. I don't know how you know that.
I know them cartel members like to stuff shit up your ass, nigga. You was a valuable asset to chop on, nigga. Your ass. He can get 12 pounds over the border.
Yeah.
No Vaseline.
They can sneak humans up your ass, David Lucas. Full-size illegal immigrants just coming in, being shot out like baby zebras on the other side of the border. Unbelievable. The great David Lucas. Very sweaty today, huh?
Nigga, well, y'all don't know. Y'all ain't never walked the 30 million steps in this club to get back here, boys. There's a whole bunch of steps.
It is quite the trip. David Lucas is going to be fucking 100 pounds thin.
Right, I'm going to be thin as a bitch. So you ain't going to be no straighter. That's crazy.
Well,
you hang around all these masculine men and you still act like a bitch.
Well, that's true. Bad guys. No, I love it. You are soaking wet. I love it. I'm just going to keep you up here.
I got a shacket on, nigga. What you expect?
What is it?
A shacket.
A shacket?
Yeah. It's a shirt jacket.
Oh, my.
Kind of rhymes with faggot. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, my God.
You don't know shit about fashion. You got a fucking gay dead man's jacket on, nigga. He's not gonna need this anymore.
I took it off him when he was in the coffin. He died from AIDS. He was an old friend.
Jesus,
I love it.
Well, you walk 100,000 miles for AIDS, ain't it?
Where do you even get something like that? Like, what
shit, I think,
you're dressed like a Kleenex box right now. It is incredible.
You like that
one? Shane, shut your ass up.
I know, don't do it.
You look like you play wheelchair basketball, nigga. Yeah, boy, fucking.
Oh shit!
Fucking melancholy face. That nigga Shane face look like a scream mask, nigga.
I knew you were gonna do this. You've been on my dick all week, dude. I knew these cameras would come out. Last night you should have heard how he introed me. He'd be like, "This next guy's my best friend. He's my favorite comic in the world." You soft bitch. Fuck you.
Oh,
I knew you'd get nasty when the lights came on.
That's what we do, man. You know I love retarded people, man. I got a retarded uncle, nigga. I've been fucking with him for a long time, bro. Special Olympics all day. This nigga. 3 gold medals in the Special Olympics.
Hell yeah.
Fucking beer drinking. Fucking.
Yeah, that's about it. I'd probably lose the rest.
David, you've been working out lately. How's that been going for you?
Great, man.
You have a trainer now?
Yeah. That's going good, bro. I'm getting
You
fast.
post about it. You post it on Instagram every time you work out. I notice, but I never see any differences. But I always see the pictures of.
We'll never see your differences, nigga. You do Pilates. We don't know how fucking flexible you is. This motherfucker jump in the air and hit a split.
I do Pilates and you eat a lot.
Oh, shit. I wish I had one around with that. Fuck.
I do hot yoga and you do hot yogurt.
I lift weights and you bake cakes. Fucking weak motherfucker.
That is true. I have a delicious German chocolate in the back.
You probably got the strength of a toddler, nigga. Your ass.
I will arm wrestle you right now.
Tony, let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
I mean, how would we even do it? Oh my God! Wait.
Let's go. Where a table at?
I will arm wrestle you tomorrow night.
No, nigga, no.
We'll set it up. It's good. Okay.
Grab a table. We need a table.
Grab a table.
We need a table.
It's on.
Any side bets? Who got side bets?
You have to be across from each other.
Hey, I'll put 10,000 on myself right now.
$10. Whoa.
10,000.
10,000.
Shane, what do you think? Who do you think is going to win out of these?
I don't know. I saw Tony secretly jacked.
I know. I never.
And it honestly,
I bet
it's a
against
great
Tony,
question
man.
because it is
Tony, don't check that.
Son of a bitch.
Holy shit, guys.
He lifted up his elbow because he's a cheater. No, I give it to him, David Lucas, sure, whatever. With a 300-pound weight advantage. And the sweatiest palm in Texas right now.
You are very close.
His elbow off the table and pulling towards himself. He got the victory, everybody. David, you're a legend. You do it every week. We love you.
I appreciate y'all, man. Check out the tour dates. I'll be in Ontario, Irvine, and Oxnard, Improv.
David Lucas, everybody. There he goes. Woo, that was shockingly hard.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be an easy win for me. Having ridiculous confidence sometimes can be overwhelming. Callan Glaw, everybody. Callan Glaw. Woo, I'm out of breath. How do you guys feel? What other podcast has arm wrestling matches between 400-pound men and 75-pound lesbians? And the lesbian almost won, by the way. A lot of shady shit going on in there. Here he is, Callan Glaw, everyone. Holy shit, Callan Glaw.
This article is great. I love everyone.
So sometimes I wish I was blind, like when I go to Hooters.
You said
because like the golden rule at Hooters is you can look but you can't touch, unless you're blind. Then you can touch whatever the fuck you want. You know? So hey, think about it, right? Like if a seeing guy cops a feel on a waitress, you know, he's like a sicko pervert. But like if a blind guy cops a feel, he's just looking for the bathroom, you know? Another time I wish I was blind is I was watching this Western movie about two broke cowboys. Yeah. So in the movie, Heath Ledger bangs Jake Gyllenhaal. I used to think the scariest thing Heath Ledger ever done is blow up the hospital as the Joker. Yeah, little did I know that would be his second scariest blowing. I don't know if you all saw in the Super Bowl, but the flyover was piloted by all females. Yeah, it was also the first time the flyover was 15 minutes late. Thank you, I appreciate it.
Callan Glaw. Hell yes.
What's up, guys?
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. One of the best looking Lego men we've ever had up here. This is incredible.
Yeah, 1 minute's tough for him.
Yeah.
It takes about 40 seconds to get adjusted to your fucking face. When you walked out, this whole crowd was like, wait, is he hot or... No, he's not. But he is hot. Wait, what is he? Something.
You are something, Callan. You have quite the fucking face on you.
Yeah.
How's life going with that face?
Life's going all right, man. Someone said I look like Johnny Bravo, apparently.
That is what I was trying to... I think that's what I was thinking of. I said to Red Band, this fucking guy looks like something, and I don't know what it is. What else do you get a lot of?
Like the Chad, wasn't it like the Chad meme or whatever that...
Oh, Giga Chad. I get that sometimes. Yeah. Also, who's the guy that fought Rocky, the Russian dude?
Yeah.
Or like a hot Conan O'Brien or something.
Hey, all right.
That's pretty good, though. I get fucking wheelchair basketball.
Or someone told me Chris Hemsworth that he had AIDS, apparently.
I could see that. Or like when he first wakes up in the morning or something like that.
Yeah.
So, Callan, what do you do for work?
I'm in tech sales. Sell co-location if anyone's interested in buying.
Nope.
Yeah.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
About a year and a half now.
And what made you want to start doing it?
So actually Norm Macdonald, listened to him, and I always had thought about it, and listened, I was like, oh, this guy's freaking awesome, and kind of got some inspiration from that, and jumped on into it in Des Moines, Iowa, so, yeah.
Is that where you're from?
Yeah, from Iowa, yep.
That explains it.
Yeah.
Now the face makes sense. Your grandmother got raped by your great-grandfather.
Yeah. Well, the meth too, but yeah.
Yeah, he haunts her. That means he came inside of her.
I missed that part.
Yeah. You were in the alleyway. So Callan, how long have you lived in Austin? You visiting or what's going on?
Yeah, so I moved down here. I don't know what this thing is. I moved down here in July. Yeah.
You moved here in July.
Mid-July.
Okay. And what do you love about Austin?
The Latin women.
Ooh, wow. You have a type. Yeah, you're out there in the fucking cornfields in Iowa. You've never seen anything like that, huh? The farmers in Iowa are all white people, so.
I didn't mean a black guy until I was 18 years old, dude.
You did?
No, I met a guy, I was like 12 years old, yeah.
What was he, the help? It's in Iowa, John. Don't groan like that. Iowa's different. Very racist people in Iowa, am I correct?
Mostly nice, but a little bit racist, yeah, I would say so. Yeah.
What's the most racist thing you ever seen happen in Iowa? Look right at John in his face when you...
Yeah, well, honestly, so I was up here before, about a couple months ago, and
You were on Kiltony?
Yeah, I was.
How do I not remember this face?
I never forget a face. Holy shit, look at that face.
Yes, yeah.
Whoa, Paul Deemer on the horn.
Because they tried to get me to say the N-word last time I was here.
Is that true?
Yeah. We like
you
both
have
played.
the kind of face that makes people want you to say the N-word.
Yeah, dude. So we talked about last time I was here, but I did acting in college, and the role I played was a racist cop. So, good players, yeah.
Wow. Did you recite one of your lines?
We did, and that's when I said N-word, but as the N-word, yeah.
Okay.
You did it. You said the N-word? Yeah, I said it like multiple times. And I also, like, there was a scene where I had to, like, rape a woman. You said the N-word and then raped a lady? Literally exactly that for a fucking college film. Yeah, and it was a gay college one, too, dude. And it was gay? Yeah, super gay. Stonewall. Yeah.
Wait, what? This was like a school project? Like you had to do this for your grades?
Yeah, so in college I was an acting major, and one of the shows I had was about Stonewall. And I played a racist cop that stuck his hand down a woman's pants and beat her up and called her the N-word a couple times.
Wow, did you play Donald Trump? That's incredible. Hand in the pants, drop the N-word, grab the pussy. That's incredible.
You're like, while you're doing it, you're like, this is good. This is good. Like, I can put myself on camera doing this because this is going to be good. Felt kind of right. And then you saw it, and you're like, fuck. I'm ruined. Forever. No, yeah. Pretty sweet. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, hell yeah, bro.
Amazing. So these, how do you describe them? Latino women?
Yeah, Latin women. Yeah. Good Latin woman. Yeah.
Okay, so do you have a girlfriend now?
No, I do not have a girlfriend.
Right, but that's your type. You find a Latina, you ask her out.
Basically, yeah. So since I moved down here, again, not a lot of Latin women in Iowa, but dude, the fucking hips, dude. Holy shit.
The hips?
The hip with the ass, dude. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. You got a little fire too, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
No.
No?
What was the last part?
We got a little fire, a little personality behind them.
Yeah, a little fucking tap it to you. You know what I mean?
Oh, Cholula, dude.
Yeah. Absolutely. So, the last time that you've been with a Latina, was that in Iowa or here?
No, here. I was never with a Latina in Iowa.
Right.
So, yeah.
This is a new thing for you.
It's a new thing, yeah.
You're trying to take over.
1,000%.
Are you aware of how easily they get pregnant?
I very much am. Yeah, I'm a very heavy condom user.
You seem like a condom.
What?
Yeah.
It's fucked up, dude. Using condoms.
What do the Latina girls say when you pull out the condoms? Like, what is that? What the fuck is that? What are you doing? I can't even see it no more. You make it disappear. Now I look like a ghost. Is that Latina condom music? John has an instrument for this. Hey! No, take something in my instinct makes me want to tell you to take that off. All right. We got a little out of control there. So, everything always go good with the condoms? What kind of condom do you use? You seem like you use like one of the hot and cold ones or something like that.
Yeah, big Trojan ribbed guy. Yeah.
Wow.
You're worried about her pleasure. 100%. Yeah. I'm a giver, dude. Yeah, right. You got big dick. I would say slightly above average. With that head, I was gonna say it's either like gigantism, like a normal dude with gigantism.
Gigantic head with like a big smile.
Yeah.
You do. You have a fucking jawline on you, Calvin. Incredible. You have a good relationship with your parents?
Actually, a very good relationship. Yeah.
No, you don't say. What do you mean, actually? Yeah, dude.
Let me ask you this, Calvin. Let's say you went back home for the holidays to celebrate in Iowa with your parents that are still together. They'd eat dinner together every night. They probably go to church on Sundays.
Not anymore, but yeah.
Not anymore, right? Yeah, nobody believes in God. But it's been a rough few years for that guy. But let me ask you this. Let's say you go back for Christmas and you don't warn them and you bring a little fucking Maria home with you or something like that. What do you think their honest, true, truthful reaction would be?
Yeah, honestly, I think they'd be pretty chill about it. Pretty open people. Yeah.
What is this
Really great.
turbo team?
Yeah, thanks, guys.
I hear your answer. I know that you know that they're going to probably watch this at some point. Like, hey, Mom, Dad, got on again. I have a good relationship with you, so I tell you things like this. Yeah, it'll be on YouTube in a couple weeks.
Yeah.
But let me ask you this. You bring the Latina girl home. They present it like they don't care. They go up to their bedroom. Right? What do you think they say then?
I think they say, hey, Kelly, I hope that guy's wearing those Trojan ribbed condoms. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Probably true.
Does your mom or your dad have a head like you?
Probably on my mom's side, I would
Your
say.
mom?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
God damn, I was hoping your dad had that. You got a blockhead mom? Yeah, a little bit.
Your mom's a blockhead.
Yeah. Shout out Kelly, dude.
Shout outs to the moms. All right, Callan, congratulations. Very fun times, fun interview. Yeah, there he goes, Callan Glaw. He's going home with a gel blaster. You got a joke book last time, right? Yeah, who gives a fuck? There he goes. How about a hand for Wario going back to his C right here? Hipster Wario just making his way back. This fucking table pisses a lot. Nick James. Nick James is next. Hell yeah.
For instance, there's a
How fun. Still slightly out of breath from arm wrestling David Lucas, for any of you keeping track out there. That was hard.
And at least 3 of them.
I'm gonna take him on again soon. I don't take defeat lightly. Maybe 2 months. Maybe 1. I'll train for it. Here he is, everybody. Nick James. Make some noise for Nick, everybody. These guys wait all night in the patio. One more time for Nick James.
So, comedy's hard, right? But not for the reasons you think. Y'all probably think, oh, bombing has to be the worst part about doing stand-up, right? Wrong. Worst part about doing stand-up is bombing in front of someone you're trying to have sex with.
Yes, just like the
Any aspiring comedians in this audience, here's some advice. Never bring a date to a comedy show you're performing on. I did that once and I bombed so hard I could hear the pussy dry up from across the room. I don't know if you guys have ever heard the sound of a vacuum seal before. Sounds a little bit like...
You're standing on a
God
mountain, you
damn
got
it,
your
dude.
binoculars, you're looking for buffalo.
That happened to me.
You say,
I'm like, all right, I gotta talk to this date. I gotta preserve the possibility of getting late theater. So after the show, I corner her. Well, I don't corner her, but you know what I mean. Like I talk to her. I'm like, hey, baby, look, I promise I'm funny. Can you please touch me later? She's like, oh, dude, I'll fuck you. Just quit comedy, please. And that's my time. Thank you. I'm Nick James.
James Webb's telescope is an infrared telescope that can look so much closer.
Unbelievable. Fuck yeah. How about you guys just don't fucking touch anything the whole time? Why don't we try that state-of-the-art sound, guys? Fucking unbelievable.
Hello?
How about a hand for the sound guys back there? Literally. I can't imagine what the hell's going on, but... Nick, how do you feel?
Pretty good, honestly.
I hope you didn't bring a girl to this show tonight. I gotta be honest with you.
I hope you didn't bring a fucking gun.
It's going to be so soon. Thank you so much, Allison. Really, really kind question. I got myself hyped up. You can tell he's getting
Like, I
a
haven't
little
heard that
excited.
one before, Shane. James.
Well,
Alright, we're cool. We're cool, bro.
You're my favorite. Don't show up tomorrow, though.
Jesus.
Yeah. Dude.
Hell yeah, Nick. You know what you look like. You prepared for this.
Yeah, I look like the guy he shoots.
Yeah,
bro.
Yeah.
They call Kill Tony for a reason, you know?
That's right.
Yeah, kill that motherfucker.
All right, Shane.
Yo, bring a gun.
No, Shane. Stop it.
For real, shoot Tony.
No, stop it.
I'm not going to be the guy that shoots Tony. I'm going to leave it for one of the fucking guys that are going to bomb outside.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I like your style, Nick. How long have you been raping corpses for?
Every deep space mission we've ever talked
about 1 year.
I love it. Hell yeah. What do you really do for work?
Let's see. Right now, I'm in telemarketing. I'm at a call center.
Wow. So you're like, are you like selling things?
Kind of.
And you're in a place? So technically you're in cell?
Well,
did you just give me the fucking finger? You want to arm wrestle right now, you piece of shit?
Oh, no, all loose.
Shut up.
Shut the fuck up. You guys know how that would go.
I'm sorry, Tony. I'm sorry. Please don't.
No, I'm not going to arm wrestle you. It's okay. It's becoming the new theme of the show.
You have to kill him now.
No, this is so good. I like him.
It's okay. Nick, how long have you been doing stand-up?
About 4 years now.
All of it here in Austin?
No, about 7 months in Austin. Most of it up in New England.
Okay. Where are you from? Sleepy Hollow?
Not far, actually. Connecticut.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, yeah, you remember.
It is Connecticut, right?
Yeah, I've been.
No, I don't remember. I just know what people from Connecticut are like.
Ah.
I study the humans. You ever heard of Slata, Texas? No. Then you don't know shit. You see what I'm talking about? Like, I know all about it. Anyway, so Nick, you're from Connecticut. You've been here for 7 months. That must be quite a culture shock because there's literally not a human having any fun in Connecticut anywhere at any time. And now you're here in the live music and comedy capital of the world. So explain to us what the last 7 months have been like for you.
Oof, let's see. I've been going to a lot of concerts. Been not getting as much pussy as I thought. But
well, I have not been getting quite as much. I gotta be honest, Tony. My statistics on the vagina are at an all-time low. We've had higher amounts of fluid surrounding my penile regions, and this is not the best of times.
I think you look good, dude.
Oh,
you're like Timothy Chalamet. You Chalamet? Oh, yeah. Shut up, lady. That's Timothy Chalamet.
Oh, thank you. That's honestly like the nicest celebrity I've ever been compared to.
Oh, yeah. Who do people normally compare you to?
Sheldon?
Let's see, like, I guess Steve Buscemi a lot.
Yeah. Okay, so when you say you're not getting as much pussy as you're used to, Nick, what's like your move? Where do you normally find girls at? What do you normally do?
It's honestly random. Like it's like a mix of like online dating and just me not spurking out in public every now and then.
Spurking?
Yeah, it's you're not aware of this term. It's short for Asperger's, shorthand for Asperger's. You know, basically I'm not autistic, but sometimes so. You know, like right now. You know.
What a dork.
You know what? Like Asperger's, you know one thing, they're not good at lying. Like you just did. Remember you tried to lie?
Oh no, like I do get I get laid sometimes.
So like the last time you got laid by anyone, take us through how does that happen? How in the world does that happen?
All right, so the last time I got laid was a couple months ago.
73 months ago.
So there was this girl living downstairs from me. She was about 40 years old, and I was drunk, and she was very drunk. She had nice titties, though. Tight vagina for her age, really. No condom, of course.
Beast.
Ribbed for his pleasure.
Very much a butterface, but good ass, I will say.
Wow, what about her? So stupid.
I see what you did there.
So no condom, butterface. Are you hitting it from behind, or are you going missionary, just fucking shocking the world, just straight eye contact? This is good for me. My statistics have been low lately. I pull the hongs.
So, since he asked, unfortunately, it was missionary. So, she had this like weird sex face, like where she kept going like, no,
that's horrible.
No,
I bet it helped you last a little longer, though, right?
No,
God, this is fucking horrible.
Kinda, yeah. Like it was. I was kind of proud of myself. I was going like 20 minutes, but like I really wish I finished.
Shit, you fucking late for 20 fucking minutes.
Yeah, like it was also on like mushrooms too. So I was like, I was like half sunk at her. It only like got hard towards the end, like as the shrooms were wearing off.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Look at you. You're a little fucking
there, brother. Yeah. That's how that goes.
You're a little party machine, just getting drunk at your apartment, eating mushrooms. What else are you into?
Let's see. I quit.
Well, I make my own acid sometimes.
No. Like I have been like trying to like find dose, like the microdosing of the mushrooms. Like I've been trying to weight on a scale, trying to like do the whole gel cap capsule so I can get my exact dosage down, so I don't accidentally like fuck up a trip in public. I did that once, and holy shit, like never.
Yeah, you don't want people to think you're creepy out here.
No. Yeah, it's bad enough as it is, but like when I'm tripping, like it's actually like
craziest thing you've ever done while tripping.
Oh god. So do you want to hear about the time I got naked or the time I went to the movie theater?
Why do I feel like it's the same story?
What were they playing, Batman in Colorado?
Yeah.
Drop two. Do a little guest set.
No, but no. All right, so I'll just go with the naked story because that's clearly the more fun one. So to be fair, this one was when I was on acid. This is the first time I ever tried doing acid, and for those of you who know, the best thing to do on the first time is just do one tap. You know, just start small. I'm a fucking retard, so I took 4 taps on my first go. Yeah, you know.
And then what happened? Come on, get to the good shit. What is this, a fucking...
15 minutes later, I'm leaving the parking lot of my drug dealer's apartment. I come up all at once, and for some reason, I don't know why I did this. I just dropped my pants, grabbed my dick, and I just yelled, "Who are you?" And I ran into the woods, and I don't remember anything after that.
Wait a second. That act out that you just did would lead us to believe that your cock is like 14 inches long.
I can see it.
What do you? What are you really packing down there, other than an AK-47?
It's like a good like 6.5.
Okay, how about when it gets hard? Okay.
I got 7.5.
This homophobe. Oh, disgusting. 6.5 flaccid, fine, but Tony, don't ask when it's hard. That would be gay.
Man, I'll show it to you right now. No.
Yes.
How many of you want to see me arm wrestle his cock right now? Just fuck up. Nope. He's good. There he goes, Nick James, everybody. You have a joke book already? You already have one of these? Okay, there you go. All right, we have not had a female comedian up tonight. You guys think we should pull till we get a lady up here, huh? Let's see what happens here. Sorry to Ike. Sorry to Yasmin? Yasmin Amra? Is that a human? That's a real guy from the audience? Is he here? Where's he at? He's back there? Does he have a pimp him back there? You didn't buy him a ticket? You guys are assholes. It's not a girl, but we have some time. We started a little late. Alright, well, fuck your brother. Emily Quarimi or Quarisi? Oh, Jesus Christ. You almost shouldn't even get to go on if you're
Just click the link in the description to support
Emily with the Q? Emily Q. something.
Emily Qureshi.
That's what I think. Qureshi.
How do you know?
This lady's fucking saying yes like she knows anything. Yeah, it's Qureshi. You can't even see it. What are you, a palm reader?
You a fucking idiot?
She's coming.
Emily Qureshi is on her way to the stage. We're getting word. This is wild. You guys still having fun out there?
Is it? Isn't it nice knowing Nick and that blockhead are hanging out?
One more time for Emily, everybody. Come on.
Have any of you ever heard of the paradox of choice? It's a concept where the more options you're given, the harder time you'll have making a decision, the less happy you'll be with the decision you do make in the end. I learned about this phenomenon on Reddit, and I didn't truly understand what it meant until I found myself halfway down the 14th page of Pornhub. Hey, if any of you ever find yourself on the 14th page of Pornhub, here's a tip. Start over. Lower your standards, head back to square one. There's nothing for you here. Okay? It's a goddamn no man's land. You get to page 14 and you got even the algorithm confused. It's like, Jesus Christ, you didn't like any of that? I'm a big fan of pornography. I guess I do have a couple of qualms, though. A couple of boners to pick. And look, I know it's cliche to say, I'm not trying to beat off a dead horse here. I just think it deserves to be said again. These bleached assholes have really gotten out of hand. I just want to know, who looks at a butthole and thinks, you know what that needs to be? Prettier. I'm joking, we all think that every time we see one. Thank you so much.
Emily! That's one of my favorite sets of the night right there. Very, very interesting. This is your first time on the show, correct?
Indeed, yeah.
Absolutely. How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for about 3 years now.
Where at?
I live in Canada, so just came to Austin to do comedy for a month.
Holy shit. You're funny for a woman and a Canadian.
Yeah.
That's incredible.
I'll take that.
Since the Canadians have been funny lately. Yeah. I don't know what they put in their vaccine, but fucking.
And you don't seem retarded at all.
Our last 2 golden ticket winners on the show are special needs Canadians.
I've got a hidden disability, if that helps. So
you are on disability?
I don't know.
Oh, you do have like Vietnam vet vibes or something like that. Incredible. So, are you from Vancouver or Toronto?
I'm from a pretty small town, but 2 hours from Toronto. It's called Listowel, Ontario. Wow. You heard of the TV show Letterkenny? Anybody?
Wow.
It's based on my hometown. So.
That's incredible. That must be a big deal there.
It is.
I love it. What do you do for work?
I work full-time as a server, and I work part-time as a bouncer/bar back at another place.
Wow. And you bounce people out of bars sometimes?
I do indeed. The boots help.
Holy shit. That's incredible. No, John. I'm not going to arm wrestle her. You guys stop it. You stop it. Shut the fuck up. Shut up, John.
And I just vaguely read it and thinking, this is going to be the next episode, and I just
all right. So, Emily, what do you like to do for fun?
I'm a snowboarder. Like on my day, on one day off a week, I like to go up the mountain. I live in Whistler, BC now, so
that's close to Vancouver.
Yeah.
Horny motherfuckers. Not everything she says is great, you weirdo.
Yeah. This Mexican guy's never snowboarded a day in his life. Twice, yeah, very good. Dirtball.
Yeah, Letterkenny. I love that.
I love it. So, Emily, how long are you visiting America for, the greatest country on planet Earth?
Yes. I'm only here for 10 more days, unfortunately, but I'd like to come back this summer. I have to go back home, save up enough money to come back for another stretch.
Right.
Yeah.
It seems like an interesting place to be located out there in the middle of nowhere to be a stand-up comedian.
It's kind of nice. There's a comedy power hour every once a week at this one bar, and I'm the only person who goes up. So it's really,
wow.
It's a power 5 minutes.
You just do an hour set.
That is amazing. What else do you do? What else makes your life or your story interesting? The set was fantastic.
Thank you. I'm pretty boring. I like to read if I'm not snowboarding. I'm a big fan of reading. I've got a pet bird at home, Myrtle. He's my sweetheart. And
wait, what'd she say?
Damn it!
My sweetheart, my bird.
Your bird? You have a pet bird?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Bring the serial killer boy back up here. Somehow.
You don't need a bird. What are you doing with birds?
This story is gonna
what kind of bird?
Sorry?
Bird.
Cockatiel. He's a dog. Yeah, he's lovely. He's cocky. The only thing he says is, "I'm a pretty bird." That's it.
Cockatoo. How's 4 sound? Stupid.
Susan said cockatoo.
I
know Tony's mind.
I wasn't even thinking about it until you looked at me like I should have had one. It just gives me this look like, where's it at? Cockatoo, huh? Okay, how long have you been a bird lady?
Oh, I've been a bird woman for 15 years now.
Wow.
We're not looking like it's going to stop anytime.
Oh my goodness.
Cockatoos get old? They get old as fuck, right?
Yeah. Myrtle's 15 now, and he's probably going to live to like 32, so probably outlive me, to be honest.
Yeah. Wow, that's sad. If Nick James has anything to do with it. You're back in that alley with Nick?
Yeah.
God damn. Is he popular back there? How's he doing? Hope the guys would treat him all right.
Meow. He's probably out there shooting everybody with a gel blaster right now. Incredible. So, you have a bird. What's your love life like? You dress like a lesbian.
Love life is pretty abysmal right now, but it's kind of, I'd like to say it's by choice. I just kind of feel like I don't have the time for it. It's a job in comedy and you know, all that reading and bird love that I get, so.
Wow. Very interesting. So is it true? Do you really watch a lot of porn like you said in your set?
I do. I wrote that joke 3 years ago, and I switched mostly to Reddit for my porn now. I don't really, I'm not a Pornhub gal.
Bro, that's like the horniest dude shit.
Yeah, explain to us what the advantage of Reddit over an actual porn site is. Teach us the ways of a lonely northerner.
Well, it's great because you can just subscribe to any category, and then you can just be, you know, just trying to read about the economy, and all of a sudden you get.
Can I ask you an honest question? What subreddits, porn subreddits, are you subscribed to?
This is not going to get me very popular with the feminists, but I like free use. It's a concept. Please stop watching this, father.
No, I promise you, literally nobody just turned it off. We don't. Hiltoni isn't exactly the feminist power base that you might think it is. You might be shocked to know that not one in the world is listening right now. Explain to us what for use is.
It's called free use, and it's basically just like somebody will be, you know, like playing their DS or reading or like